Play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expected you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
Let's go! Come on, who wants it? Damage ball!
Same old. You know, I just, you know what to expect, man. We're just gonna put in that work, dog. That's it.
Get out!
You know, just getting some good looks today. Tomorrow we'll probably switch it up and try to be a little more aggressive and see what we can get away with. Right now we're just shooting our guns.
Get out! Get out! Kill 200! That should be a Raider!
Alright, good job.
Did I not get Brian? Get out!
Hold plays. Don't go anywhere. Been working on hold plays, and then Keith did not do his job because he should not be risking his body ever when we're up by 2 in that situation. Yeah, I think these are just what you work on in practice. This is how you get better. You make mistakes and fix them. I've moved people around quite a bit, so I want to make sure we have depth everywhere, even though we don't have a lot of guys, so I have a lot of versatility. I wouldn't say any one particular person's playing way better than anyone else. I think we have 2 really good snake players and some more.
And I'm like, no, let's not do that. Let's 5 alive this shit for a minute. So I just want to make sure that we are, yes, usable, yes, good, yes, dangerous. Right? So as long as we have all that in mind, there's going to be times to use all of it, but I don't want, definitely never do both of them at the same time.
All right, so we're gonna do matches this morning, 7 minutes. Play the scenarios the way they're supposed to be played. Play it like it's a real match. Play it like we're playing up, right? No matter what. Like, let's play flawless paintball. Win, lose, I don't give a shit. Let's go out and try to execute flawless paintball. played Collision, Distortion, Sea Dogs, and Hurricanes. And the Sea Dogs have a lot of tall motherfuckers.
We're just kind of finalizing some of our plays and trying to work on that in-game communication.
You want to start with what is the safest way to get 5 bodies alive and burn time. That's how you keep teams from mounting comebacks.
Now, like not being able to play and actually watching their tendencies and what they're doing, it just puts more faith in me and in my team. Feeding information, critiquing what we're doing, and helping out as much as I can. We're out here doing the thing and just got to get prepared and go to war.
Coming off of a win, we've been winning, events pretty consistently out here. It's been a solid 2 seasons for us, and the best you can do is just try to win again, right? Once you're on top, everyone wants to knock you down. We typically do about 3 full days on the field. We use the 3-man at the events as a little bit more practice, and then we just go into the event knowing we're the best.
But I think we could just connect a little better there. You know what I mean?
What's been teaching you a lesson? It does shoot good, I ain't gonna lie. It's good.
So we're gonna see how Mouse was killing me with the shocker, and see what was happening when I was on the other side. Yeah, that's pretty consistent. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
It's good, man. Most of us did the 4-day grind, all the stuff. We just tried to break down the whole layout. I think we got a good understanding of how this layout's playing, fast and slow. On this final day, working on the comms, connecting with the team, and the small ball with the 2-man group. So, this is it. Final day. We're ready for the tournament. We feel confident, and I think momentum's on our side. So, definitely going to bring it at this next event.
This is downtown Detroit. We're in Prague. Praha. Got you spelled.
Everyone needs to wake the fuck up because we are better than everyone else.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
So you got Royals on your left, Northern Lights on your right. Royals into the snake off the break. Looks like we're going to lose that snake player, though. So 4-4 early into the game. All right, Northern Lights have arrived at the 50 snake. Now pushing them out, another body peeling off.
I believe Royals have a player left in that Dorito 2. Actually, they still have a snake corner.
Not for long.
And put her to her doom.
She's done.
So now it's a true 4-on-1. They didn't want me to be a liar. Last player left for the Royals over in that Dorito 2. Dealt with handedly, and Northern Lights are off and rolling here, picking up where they left off, like I said, in that hard-fought win yesterday against Thunder Valley that went back and forth.
Northern Lights coming in 1-1 on the weekend so far. Royals coming in 0-2. Royals need to win both matches today to have a realistic chance. Then need some tiebreakers to get into playoffs. For Northern Lights, one more victory sets them up nicely. Again, the line in the stand for this is pretty much 2-2. You got to go 2-2 and then be dominant enough to win some tiebreakers to move yourself.
It's going to be a tough road to go for the Royals as they reversed their last loss yesterday. Just could not get anything going. And it was even worse, the Mercies. The Mercies are a large amount of tiebreakers in this league.
Yeah, they'll definitely
take a notch off of you if you're trying to get in 2-2. And they're not off to a good start with Northern Lights handling them easily in that first point. But still a lot of paintball to play.
All right, who's off to a good start? And that would be Dallas 5. They're on your left. They're 2-0 in the day. 2-0 sounds great, but if you watched yesterday, and I hope you did, they looked dominant.
And especially in that second match where they mercied. Bear Ridge Saints starting off with a good win against the Heroines, and then they dropped the ball in the second one. So they're 1-1 right now, looking to bounce back. Played some good solid ball, but then just seemed to lose a little bit of focus in that second match against Immortal Angels.
Dallas 5 with a 4-gun up breakout, and then peeling into their secondaries on a delayed run. They get into the snake, get a kill off the break. Great opening sequence for Dallas 5.
And nets them a kill, burning the Bear Ridge Saints snake player. Causing this into a 5-on-4, make that a 5-on-3 as Tries to fill the snake. Heading up the middle again is Nicole Gates. Dangerous player. I saw her doing a lot in the center yesterday, along with Beta Ducks. There she goes. There goes Gates.
Nicole Gates, fearless. All day yesterday she spent it launching and just doing so much damage through the middle.
She bunkers out Chris Stanley out of that wall. She did many times yesterday, keeping this into a 4-on-1 now with the last Bear Ridge Saints player over in the mini brick on the Doritos side, and Dallas Vibe not skipping a beat.
I cannot blame the coach for the Saints and telling out of that one. They had Veda Ducks on their neck at the 50 brick. It was done.
Not missing a beat here are the Dallas Vibe. It's like they never left, never took their jerseys look clean too. It's almost as if they're just back out here to do it again, taking care of business. Like I said, I know that they were not pleased with their finish in Tampa, trying to have a better end result this time.
15 seconds. All right, rolling back out for Northern Lights. I see Cassidy Bernatsky, who had a great day yesterday, did a lot of damage. Won one of our prize giveaways for the quality of her play. Go. Northern Lights on your left, Royals on your right. Northern Lights, a two-gun breakout. Looks like 5 alive. They delayed crawl into the snake by Northern Lights. It works. She goes around the tower and then drops and crawls. Royals are already in that 50 wall. They're setting up a trap for the snake bump.
Royals are going to drop the first body off the Dorito side. They're also going to lose their wall player, so now it's a 5-on-3. Bianca Fizz in the snake for them. They had some success in there yesterday when she had the right amount of support, but right now she's focused in on the center player of Northern Lights. I believe that's Jordan Adams in there.
So the Royals losing their center wall freed up Cassidy to make the bump for Northern Lights to make her bump from snake 2 inside to this cross, now into snake 50. That was a huge kill, that wall kill for the Northern Lights.
Jordan Adams going to launch here and go all the way down. Bunker out Bianca Fizz, still not touched. Finally, Angie Torres is able to get a piece of her, turning this now into a 1-on-2, I believe.
That was actually a mistaken launch that worked out. She went to bunker the wall, nothing there, but she managed to keep rumbling and take out the snake.
And it was a 4-on-1 actually. I couldn't see either of the corner players, so it was a much more dire situation there for Angie Torres, as the Royals just still not able to generate the offense that they need. They're getting to the spots today at least, but just not seemingly able to stay alive long enough to make anything happen from there.
So yesterday I saw teams try this a couple times. Northern Lights did it too. To get into the snake, a straight run to the snake beam from the home bunker is risky. There's a stream of paint that can be dropped right on the edge of that. It's kind of certain death if the other team guesses that that's what you're doing, even if you dive. So instead, you run to the tower on that back line, go around outside of it, and drop to a crawl, and literally crawl naked from the tower into the snake. You seem to be able to get away with it. There's enough bunker clutter. So that's something we'll see develop maybe more today.
Well, what I was looking at is the gap that the wall is trying to protect in the snake, because I just saw an interesting exchange at the P-Mob game with Matt Derula yelling at Thomas Mantoni. How did they get through there on you? How did they?
Yeah.
And what I think the issue is if you have enough support in one of the either the corner or this mini brick in the backside of the snake, you have a beat on that wall. And if you put him in just long enough, or her, it can make it a really, really hard shot to try and stop that snake. So it's a wide gap, but it is doable if you have the support and they have the wall on you.
Bear Ridge Saints, 3-gun start. They're going to lose a body going to the Dorito side, though. They refill it out to the Dorito corner. So 4-on-5 immediately in favor of Dallas.
And they're sending Chris Jones back up into the wall again to try and keep an eye on that snake. And Nicole Gates says, hey, how you doing again? And she's still going. Nobody touching her. All the way down before she's finally shot at the back line. She's going to take the Dorito corner player with her as well. Makes this now a 5-on-2.
Nicole Gates just doing Nicole Gates stuff.
Well, if the center is open, she's got the green light all day, it seems like. And MK Wilkins going to get shot out of the backside, so that makes things a little bit more interesting here. It's going to be a 3-on-3 now.
All right,
make that a 3-on-2. Veda Ducks get shot out. So now the 2 remaining Dallas Vibe players over on the Dorito side. Oh, but looks like Bear Ridge Saints are going to lose Jessica Huntley out of the snake. So now it's a 1-on-2 in Dallas Vibe's favor. 2 remaining Dallas Vibe players on the Dorito side. You're taking a look at the last remaining Bear Ridge Saints player. I believe that's Ivy Navarrete.
If there's any silver lining to the situation, that tower is probably the best thing that she could ask for to defend out of in a 2-on-1. She's got to stay active. Don't stick to one side. If she sticks to one side, she's green lighting one of the Valley players to just come up that side.
Well,
I mean, she's sticking to one side right now because most of the Vibe players are in the Doritos, so at least she has that working for her. If she can shoot up this snake, she's still a little wary about what's going on the snake side, doesn't realize that it's wide open for her, so she can actually play the opposite side of that tower. And it looks like she's trying to do that right now as the Vibe players, last two left on your screen, trying to close this out. I think I see Jess Salinas in there. Not sure who the other one is up front leading the charge.
And remember, in a 1-on-2 or 1-on-3 situation, the best thing you can do is every time you pull the trigger, yell, "That's a penalty." Very effective.
Or just keep yelling to confuse the other team.
Yeah, or yell to a phantom teammate. We talked about that yesterday. That's a valid tactic.
Well, it also helps keep you in check. You're like, okay, I know he's over there. I know he's over there. Selena's finally going to spread the field just as Ivy is going to break out now to the snake corner. And here she goes up the snake. Does Selena see her in time? She does not, so Lavaretti still fighting behind her gun here. Salinas trying to coordinate with her one remaining teammate to see if they can dig her out of that snake. And she does get the kill across the way on the Dorito player, so now it's a one-on-one. Ivy versus Salinas. And a crucial match here.
So I'd love for Ivy to be able to get back to her feet. There she goes. She's on her feet. She's moving.
And here she goes. Salinas is going to change sides. Ivy is going to run through and not see her, and now Ivy is just going to book it for the buzzer, and Salinas turns just in the nick of time to see her running there.
That's
and
heartbreaking.
Gets her in the back. Yeah, I mean, that's just a 50-50 chance. Do you go after her, or do you just go for the buzzer? Tough decision to make. She chose the idea of going down to the buzzer and just did not make it, so Dallas 5 going to go up 2-0 after a good fighting match there.
It's amazing in this sport how often you can make the correct tactical decision, and just at the very last second, a player takes one step to their right and everything evaporates, and that's what happened there. It was the right tactical decision. I like what she did. Salinas didn't know she was coming, but Salinas just happened to step around the outside of the edge of that bunker just the wrong second for her.
It would have been interesting if she had stopped at their mini Aztec and just started like playing it regularly and then just kind of kept on shooting her gun and slowly backing towards the buzzer just to keep her at bay. That would have been an interesting call, but I understand she's already running. She's like, well, I think I can make it.
So the question is, did she see Salinas go around the bunker?
I think she realized what was going on and thought, oh man, I got to go because I don't know where she is now.
All right, here we go. Royals on your left, Northern Lights on your right.
Northern Lights diving low into the snake and crawling all the way up there. They're going to lose one of their burners, though, so this is more what is needed for the Royals to make a comeback here. Bianca Fizz already up in the 50 brick on the snake. Bernaski in the snake as well, though, for Northern Lights. Keeping to the inside at the moment.
Fizz has to worry about the tower, so she can't wrap too far. So for right now, Cassidy is safe from Fizz. Cassidy's aware of it, though.
She's doing battle there with Aaron Scott. Had that role all of yesterday and letting Bernaski know as another kill comes off for Northern Lights on the Dorito side. Bianca Fizz.
Fizz takes one to the feed neck. She's out.
Out a little bit too long. Aaron Scott able to get the drop on her. So now we've got a 4-on-3.
So Northern Lights able to stabilize the situation over here. Cassidy can go to work. There's really nothing stopping her. The tower is the only barrel that can even point in her direction right now. There she goes.
As I think a Royals player just took a shot to the tank. And she is going to get pulled out. No penalty assessed, even though she was trying the old hand switch.
Oh, no.
So now a 3-on-3 with Bernaski in the 50 brick, and she takes one to the chest. So now a 3-on-2. Royals trying to stay alive, but a big move down on the Dorito side. Northern Lights able to bunker out 1, 2, and get all 3 as we have the move of the morning almost already. And that is going to do it for that point.
She thought she stepped.
Dorito player.
She thought she stepped out of bounds. The refs gave a quick, no, you're fine. Just keep going.
That was Hannah Urquhart for Northern Lights making the big move, seeing the opportunity. Yeah, all Royals players were looking at Snake Way, trying to figure out what was going on over there. And then Hannah saw that opportunity and ran right through that window and shot all remaining 3 players. So Northern Lights looking good here. Like I said, building off that momentum after a good, hard-fought battle against Thunder Valley Voltage yesterday that saw them in the winner's circle. Royals just, even when things are going right for them, they just can't close the deal.
Yeah. Very good opening sequence for them. Losing Fizz over in that snake, really, that was the game turner at that point. All right, Vibe on your left, Saints on your right. Saints looking to come up with something here. They're down 2-0 so far. Still plenty of time on the clock.
See if they...
Vibe, very conservative breakout. Doubled up at the tower, to the corners.
And Matt Barrage Saints.
And there's going to be a penalty.
And they're going to get a penalty, and I see 3 guns off the break. We're just shredding paint. So they're going to have some paint difficulties right now, and I don't know if they're shooting entirely accurate. And a move over to the snake by Chris is not successful, so now it's a 5-on-2.
I don't like that for a couple reasons if I'm going to criticize. They lost all their Dorito side. I would have rather her try to split out to the Dorito side and try to shore that up.
Farther run for sure, though, and you're kind of in no man's land going from
drop
the
back,
center to the Dorito.
Drop back to the can, do something, but that was just going to stack them up completely in the snake side.
So now Kelsey Hooker and Ivy Navarrete trying to just hold off Dallas 5, who still have all 5 remaining bodies. But like I said, I was watching Bear Ridge Saints burn, and it was just a haze of yellow, and now Ivy is slapping her hopper, so I don't even know if she's able to get a ball out. She's going to take one to the shoulder there.
Veda Ducks now to the 50.
Veda Ducks,
yeah, that's enough.
Looking to finish things off early here with a 3-0 lead. Still plenty of time to go, but Vibe not letting up at all.
Just dominant all weekend. They've just been dominant.
Well, like I said, in talking with MK, they were pumped up, and they felt like this layout was made for them. They feel like they have the advantage when it comes to the massive amount of movements that you have to make on this layout. I mean, even for even in the semi-pro, we just saw people were flying all over the place. And watching WNXL, this is the first time in person I've been to a WNXL event, but watching it on screen, there's not nearly as much movement, sometimes in the higher division as in the higher division, but even they are moving all over the place with this layout because there is a lot of freedom out there.
Yeah, with a giant wall as a huge vision blocker, it really frees you up to do a lot of stuff. And even on the snake side, while the bunkers aren't particularly tall, there's a forest of them. So there's a lot of opportunity for movement out here, and you can just use bunkers, even that you aren't close to, as protection.
So Royals more than likely going to use a timeout here. Well, they're all coming out here now, so they're definitely at a disadvantage when it comes to pit support. Northern Lights, I think, with all of Alberta out here with them. So
I'm going to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That is Carbon Paintball. Carbon Paintball has their new goggle system out, the new limited edition color runs they have. Comes with 3 lenses and a visor, which you don't get on most goggles these days anymore. Very lightweight, quick change system, lens system. Please go check them out. And thanks to them for sponsoring this webcast.
We'll more than likely have Walker stop by again here today.
Yeah, you'll see Walker from Carbon. I think he's going to come in for the 220 set.
I think he likes being able to get out of the booth every so often, stretch his legs a little.
Yeah.
All right, so Northern Lights will be on your left, up 3-0 here, 2 away from the Mercy. Royals got to get to work here soon.
Royals do not go gun heavy.
And Bianca Fizz not able to make it around the snake corner. 5-on-4 advantage already.
Northern Lights tries their outside run, drop, crawl into the snake. It works yet again. Northern Lights still 5 alive now, spreading into the mini box over on the Dorito side.
Yay Rojas.
No, that doesn't work. She drops.
In the center wall, so now it's an even 4-on-4. Yay Rojas staying on that Dorito side for Royals. A little bit better here from the Royals, able to hang in there. Angie Torres is now moving up into the Dorito 1.
There's going to be a bunkering, I believe. Here it is.
And a run through the center.
Not clean.
Not
clean.
So it's clean. Gun is up. So
but it's a trade.
A lot of tricks there yesterday. And it was actually not Bianca Fizz who got burned. She's now into the snake 2 on the outer portion. And so it's a 3-on-3 here. This will be a point that Royals will want to try and pull off.
They need this. They need this desperately. This is definitely a must-win point.
They do. Cassidy Bernaski is going back and forth in the snake, keeping in touch with the snake corner player you see in the corner of your screen. I don't see a third Northern Lights player, actually, so it may just be them 2.
Well, we have Aaron Scott in the snake corner. I believe we have Cassidy into S1.
Bianca Fizz did get burned because it's actually Andrea Gonzalez, who is now in the 50 snake brick. She's throwing me off there.
Can Aaron see her? Cassie's about to get blown up.
Get a nice wrap shot there.
There it is.
So the last remaining player for Northern Lights now in the snake corner. As it looks like the Royals are on their way. And no, there is another Northern Lights player, Matt. She is in the 50 Dorito side mini wing. All the way over there hiding on us is Hannah Urquhart again. Trying to do battle with Angie Torres. And I don't think Angie has had a chance to relay that information to her snake team because they are in line with her.
She launches, but she goes out of bounds.
Oh,
and it's going to get a penalty because she was shooting her gun while out of bounds.
So Gonzalez gets...
That's brutal. That is brutal.
So
now they're going with a
Gonzalez,
major.
Yeah, it's going to be a major because she was out already, and it doesn't matter because Angie Torres gets shot, so we're going to need another body. So, unfortunately, the Royals just can't catch a break. They're going to go down 4-0 and have to start down a body.
Exactly. That is rough.
And yeah, that is just unfortunate. Gonzalez tried to make the right move down the line, but just went too wide and was all the way out of bounds when she finally shot her, and that just created a bad situation there.
A good tactical situation, just the slightest thing. Actually, can I rant? Please let me rant.
What stopped you before?
I did nothing. I've ranted so many times. The people in New England will know this. I rant all the time about this. If you're going to bunker somebody, run straight at their bunker. Do not run wide. There's this human tendency to want to run wide in that bunkering situation.
Well, because you're trying to see them, I guess.
But it makes everything worse. You risk running out of bounds, fine. You also put yourself as a bigger target because you're out in no man's land. And C, let's say you do shoot them on the run. Well, now you're still out of no man's land. It's going to be harder to get back to a safe bunker. So for all those reasons, run straight at their bunker. Don't run wide.
Well, if it's any consolation for the Royals, I don't know if, even if she did make it clean and traded, we would have still had a one-on-one because Angie Torres had just gotten shot out by Urquhart. So, and they had no idea where Urquhart was. So I'm not sure, it may have just turned into a one-on-one there, but the advantage may have been for Urquhart because they didn't know she was alive over there still.
And I have a ton of sympathy because that's really rough. She certainly wasn't trying to cheat. She just ran a little wild.
No, I mean, yeah,
her foot
track of where you're at.
Her foot was out of bounds and she shot Aaron Scott, and that's a major.
Yeah.
And that's just rough.
It's just a tough break all around for sure. All right, so 3 one-sided or 2 one-sided matches
we have
to start our day off here. Yeah, we have a false start for Bear Ridge Saints. So that's going to give an instant nod to Dallas 5, up 5-on-4 now. Bear Ridge Saints going to lose Chris Stanley out of the center, as well as their snake player who made it in clean, but Tucker is going to get shot out really quickly. Now it's a 5-on-2. Here comes Nicole Gates up the center, looking to close this one out early.
The only bad thing for Nicole is she doesn't have anybody to bunker, and that's going to be very disappointing to her.
Last 2 Bear Ridge Saints players, one of which was in the center, and she tries making a desperation run out to the Doritos side, not going to make it. Last remaining player for Bear Ridge in the Doritos, and we get a quick concession there by Coach Dan Wilson. Like I said, this is
Nicole Gates doing the "Are you not entertained?" arms raised move.
The Royals team captain giving an earful right now to the ultimate, so not sure if she agrees with the call of whether or not she was truly out of bounds when she made that shot or not. I've never really known are you allowed to maybe take a step out of bounds, or is it any part of your body and you're out of bounds kind of thing?
I think it's any part of your body, I believe.
It should be.
Yeah.
The way if I ran things.
It's just simpler. Because what you wanted to reduce in the rule book is subjectiveness. You don't want to be interpreting what is and is not a penalty as little as possible. So it's just far simpler.
We should
to
just
say.
build walls then. Just wall the entire arena.
All right, let's avoid politics and let's just stick to the broadcast.
Well, I'm not talking about a big wall, but like, what if you put like a little doggy wall or something? Like a little child skate
so
around.
We're running a kennel. We're running a player daycare.
You're trapped in, and you're not allowed to leave until we tell you.
Proud
make
paintball,
things a lot easier.
Paintball parents can drop off their young ones and watch them for the day. It's a safe, nurturing environment, we promise.
Nobody was using the 10-man field yesterday.
Yeah, let's get them out there.
Leave all the toddlers in there and see what happens.
I'll go by
Turn into Lord of the Flies with all the rain we had.
You start building the wall, I'll go buy the juice boxes. I think we got a business plan.
All right. Child care here at NXL. That'd be a moneymaker for sure. Forget running pots or anybody. Just be a babysitter.
The sport, okay, I'm going to get a serious moment. The sport is getting older when you look at the insurance statistics. The tournament players as a group are getting older. So we need to do what we can to inject more new players into the tournament scene.
Which means indoctrinating them when they're toddlers.
Yes.
Why not?
Yes.
All right, so Royals going to have to start down a body here, so 5-on-4 instantly for Northern Lights, who are also up by 4. Royals need to win this point or this match is over.
Horrible situation with the Royals. It looks like they do get 4. No, they do not get 4 alive. And a penalty. Oh,
another penalty,
God.
And Bianca Fizz gets shot out. Not sure if she was shot or if she's part of the penalty. They may kind of caught a break there.
Their snake runner had a shot on the sternum, and that's why they made the call, the minor penalty.
All right, so now it's a 5-on-2 instantly. Last 2 Royals players make that a 5-on-1.
Yeah, boy, this is rough.
Royals player left in the Dorito side can. Not going to be long for this point, and Northern Lights cruise their way into a 5-0 victory to start the second day of the NXL Midwest Open.
So again, that's very helpful for them if they find themselves in a 2-2 record at the end of the weekend because of the how many mercies they get and how the minimum score for the other team for these mercies has an effect on tiebreakers.
And their one loss wasn't they didn't get mercy themselves. That was a close battle against, I believe it was, I'm not sure remember who it was against. We can look that up. But I remember that definitely being a close battle and not necessarily a one-sided matchup.
Yesterday, the Northern Lights played Thunder Valley Voltage and Jersey High Rollers.
Yeah, so their first one, was against Thunder Valley was against High Rollers. And like I said, it wasn't a max victory. High Rollers, though, certainly a good team in their own right. The Northern Lights seem to have figured out the recipe. All right.
Northern Lights very happy with themselves. You can't blame them, really.
Same situation here for Bear Ridge Saints. They need something to go their way.
Can I say Northern Lights? I'm going to show bias here. They're one of the most likable teams in this circuit. Every interaction I have with them.
Canadians are very polite people.
Yeah, they're more than just polite. They're very joyous.
Although I'm only seeing a couple Canadians on there. So.
Well, they're right on the border.
All you need is one, and it spreads.
Yeah, it sets the
good mood spreads around. All right, so Dallas 5 already burning one out of the center. Not sure if it was a shot or a possible false start the way she was pulled out so quickly. So 5 on 4.
Yep.
Kelsey Hooker getting a look over from the ref. Bear Ridge Saints, though, able to move up to that Dorito 2.
Absolutely up against the wall for Bear Ridge Saints. They're down a body. They're 4-0. They're staring into a mercy hole. Dallas 5 can really do whatever they want here.
Yeah, Dallas 5 looking to finish things off, save themselves a little bit of paint.
Dallas 5 is going to go 3-0 at the end of this match in all likelihood, barring some, I don't know, plane crashing on the field.
Which means time left, and Bear Ridge Saints have shown they can hang. As MK Wilkins is going to hop into the snake for the first time of the tournament. And she wants to just get a look around, tired of everyone else having fun.
But my point is that Vibe doesn't need to worry about whether they get a mercy or not, because they're not going to have to worry about tiebreakers. So the coach is free to kind of roll out whatever game plan they want on this one. Maybe try something different.
Bear Ridge Saints Dorito player having some gun issues, doing some surgery on her hopper there. Like I said, I think Bear Ridge Saints are having possible paint problems. There's just a yellow haze in every breakout of theirs. And she's opted now to try and do some communication, see if she can get her gun back up and working. Looks like she has.
So Saints have at least stabilized this situation. It gives them some hope here. They are up in the D2. They're in the middle of that mini temple, although that mini temple would love to get up to the wall. A much better defensive position.
Jessica Huntley seems to be back up in order, wrapping in that Dorito, seeing if she can make it to the next Doritos notch. Don't know. I think that's Nicole Gates in the center. Mini Aztec.
Now, if
hold her up.
If I'm not mistaken, we might see the Bear Ridge, the Saints player in that middle mini temple go into the snake. That was their game plan on a previous point this match.
Right now, only one in the snake is Kelsey Hooker. She's in the first knuckle. Backtracking for Dallas 5 into the Dorito corner now.
Michaela Wilkins moving up to this cross. She's going to wrap. That puts that mini temple at risk.
Dallas 5 made it to the 50 Dorito mini wing, but gets shot out almost instantaneously. So that's going to even up the body count with a ref coming over to check the center player of Bear Ridge Saints. Called clean. We got a 4-on-4 game.
Not clean anymore. She took one right to the goggles.
She takes one right to the side. Curse the commentary if you want to call it that.
Well done.
4-on-3, one body advantage is MK Wilkins now looking to get things moving into the 50 snake brick, and she's going to get a kill, shooting out Chris Stanley out of the snake side stand-up.
Stanley was in the process of squeegeeing, and that left her a little bit vulnerable. Her elbow went out a little bit too far while trying to complete that action.
And another Saint walking off on the Dorito side corner, leaving only Kelsey Hooker. She gets a shot in on MK Wilkins.
Yeah.
Nice snapshot there. Kelsey's down to her last couple pods, facing 3 remaining Dallas 5 players.
Down 4-0. What could go wrong?
Well, it's going to have to figure something out.
Yeah.
Kelsey Hooker.
Oh, they're just closing the net.
Saints' last hope. Cole Gates working in conjunction here.
Kelsey's going to have to live from here. Or really, none of her other bunker options are any better than where she is right now. She's going to have to win a gunfight. Our bunker's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And here's Nicole Gates coming to do Nicole Gates stuff. It may not work, though.
I don't know. She took a wide angle there. Did she get a piece of Kelsey?
She must
did.
have, or she forced her back into the other
So
gun.
we got a clean mutual. Nicole saying hello on her way out, and that is going to do it. Dallas Vibe. Nicole giving you the score update to the camera. Not sure if we were on that one or not. But that is going to be a 5-0 victory for Dallas Vibe to close things out.
I just keep saying dominant. They just look so dominant this weekend.
So both of our first games ending in a Mercy victory for the Dallas Vibe as well as the Northern Lights. Coming up next, we'll have Femme Fatale going up against Thunder Valley Voltage. That should be a fun one. And then the Heroines looking to bounce back after dropping 1-2. Bear Ridge Saints will be taking on the Immortal Angels, who had themselves a good win yesterday, going back and forth with, who was that? I guess that was the Bear Ridge Saints as well. So plenty of good action still to come your way here in the WNXL portion of the second day of prelims at the NXL Midwest Open, live from Joyce Park at Fairfield, Ohio. That's why I keep getting thrown off by that. Eric White, Matt Falby here with you the rest of the morning and afternoon. We will be back in just a moment.
Thank you.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini. You know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new extra neon voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way. Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way. Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world.
Back at Joyce Park here in Fairfield, Ohio for the NXL Midwest Open. Eric White and Matt Falby here with you as the WNXL continues for the second morning of our prelims here. It'll be all WNXL in the morning, and then semi-pro will be afternoon and evening. Rain here has gone away for the most part. The wetness has not. So the dampness has stuck around with us as we welcome you up here into the command center at the premier field, where Matt Falby's going to tell you about some interesting things we got going on.
I want to take a moment to, as always, thank our sponsors. This one in particular is Hydra. Hydra would like you to take a look. If you get a chance, go to the website. They have a build-a-goggles system where you can go there, build your own Hydra Fit goggles, featuring the thin frames from JT. Those are very highly sought after. They also have a rain guard on their visor area, which is also vented. That's rather unusual for these rain guards, so hopefully prevent fogging. One of the downsides of rain guards is you're in a rainy condition. Flexible, they have a little bit of everything for mask colors, including the clears. Again, pretty highly sought after, so that you can customize it and then even dye it if you want. And of course, they're on a Hydra strap. So mainly, thank you to Hydra. Thank you for helping sponsor this and allowing us to bring you a webcast for free. These sponsors are huge. Without them, we wouldn't be here.
For sure, and without the rain guards, I don't think a lot of teams would have been able to see yesterday, especially. But you know, we had some rough weather coming in and out, some rain getting heavier and lighter and then heavier. But we should be okay today. Everywhere is muddy except the fields. So the fields holding out here, and Joyce Park has been a gracious host so far with the proper drainage and whatnot, but
parking lot, different story.
Yeah,
parking lot's getting a little. It's getting a little rough.
Definitely, if you're going to come up here, don't wear any shoes that you're going to miss if you have to chuck them at the end of the event.
That's what I do every single event.
So it looks like, we're going to have a bit of an extended break here since the last match was a Mercy victory. And we're way ahead of schedule. Femmes Fatale were like, hey, wait a minute. We still got 20 minutes, we thought. So I don't know if they had all of their teammates or anything. So we'll check back in about 5 minutes or so. Live here from Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio. Back in just a moment. Thank you.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed...
And we're back here at the NXL Midwest Open, where we're watching Thunder Valley Voltage take on Femmes Fatale. Femmes Fatale on your left, Thunder Valley Voltage on your right.
Femmes coming in 2-0 on the weekend so far. Thunder Valley looking for a win here to try to get to 3-1. They're currently 1-1. I'm sorry, get to 2-1. Currently 1-1.
Vassar back into the snake for Thunder Valley Voltage. Femmes Fatale with a win, with a comeback victory yesterday against Baltimore Nevermores. And then they mercied their second one. Thunder Valley Voltage winning their first hard-fought battle against Northern Lights and then dropping one to Bear Ridge Saints. Trying to get back into the winning side of things. They've got the first kill off the Dorito side. And coming through the center for Thunder Valley Voltage is Tommy Martin.
Don't over-complain to the refs about wanting a penalty, or the refs will throw a penalty on you. We saw it several times yesterday.
Oh yeah, especially on this field.
Just take your lumps and walk off.
Coach Tommy Ricky Smith not happy about something. And now we're going to have another meeting of the guns there on the Snake 50 side, and she's going to get 2 with that kill shot on the
Brigman
Snake
walking
counterpart.
at the same time.
And so now it's a 2-on-2. Femmes Fatale with the advantage here in the Snake 50. Thunder Valley Voltage player stuck in the center. Gets clipped out there. That's Roxano Montano, who is now the final player for Femmes Fatale on the right side of your screen. Looking to shoot out the last Thunder Valley player.
Femmes also have a Dorito player who goes ahead and dunks her. And that'll do it.
And Thunder Valley Voltage Dorito player, that one hurt. She's slow to get up here. That's Camila Ariano.
Oh no, Cammy.
Who is not feeling her best right now.
Cammy's been a frequent guest on this webcast. I hope she's okay. Oh, it's her arm.
Yeah, took a couple shots there to the top of the shoulder, I think, and that really gave her a dead arm. We've got a ref bringing her gun over for her. I don't know if that's to check it or to just as a courtesy.
I think it's a courtesy. I think they're trying to help her.
Yeah, because she is in a world of hurt right now. That one probably went right on the top of the shoulder blade, which does not feel good.
Yeah, she's not in a good place.
Where your skin is the tightest.
All right, good luck, Cammy.
All right, so it's Femmes Fatale striking first against Thunder Valley Voltage. Coach Ricky Smith going to go back to the drawing board and see what he can figure out. Interesting matchup here between the Immortal Angels and Heroines. Both of them winning one and losing one yesterday.
So Heroines are not going to be happy with their performance yesterday. I do not want to be a team in front of them in this situation. They're going to come at you with all guns blazing.
They mercied their first one and then lost a back and forth one against Bear Ridge Saints. Immortal Angels went right up and beat Bear Ridge Saints right after them. So interesting dynamic there as Immortal Angels are first to the center, but here come the Heroines launching themselves up the center.
Yeah, Heroines had a really a risky dive into that snake. The wall player for Angels should have caught them, but they got through that lane.
First kill falls victim of the wall player. He's going to be wearing an Immortals Angels jersey as the Heroines center player runs through. And we've got another one.
That's going to be a major.
We're going to have a major penalty thrown on the Immortal Angels center player.
I agree with that major. That Angel player, her gun was not ready for that bunkering, and she absolutely reacted to it.
So the penalty on Jess Askren turns this now into a 4-on-1. And we're going to get a quick concession there from Jason Malsum.
So I talked about this yesterday. I'll just talk about it again. As a ref, when you see a bunkering coming, look at the defender's gun and where it's pointed, and that will give you a lot of information about whether or not you're about to throw a major penalty. And in that case, and by the way, I'm not, I don't want to make Jen feel too bad about it because it's human nature. You immediately swing to shoot back, but her gun was definitely not ready for that. And so when the Heroine player came through, she reacted. It made it easy for the refs to see that she was late to the gunfight.
Well, it's just a tough break because, I mean, you can't stop yourself.
We've all done it.
For God's sakes.
Absolutely. We've all done it.
Yeah, I mean, it just happens to be she came at a wrong time for you, and you're getting yourself set or you're loading or something like that. Yeah, the ref right there to watch all of it, so tough break there to start things off for Immortal Angels. So Heroines up 1-0. Femmes Fatale up 1-0 here on Thunder Valley Voltage, who will be on your left side now, and they get the burn. Burning out Celino.
Yeah, Voltage into the snake, no problem. They're up to that tower in the middle. Both teams at the middle tower. However, second kill is going to go to Thunder Valley. They're going to pull out that tower. Casey Erb taking the walk.
And walking out for Femmes Fatale is Casey Erb. So a 5-on-3 here with Vassar now into the 50 brick.
Paige might be having loader problems. I saw her doing a little bit of gun shaking as if her loader's not feeding. We'll find out in a minute.
Backtracking is Lauren Boger for Voltage. And another kill coming off for Femmes Fatale.
Paige is
now a 5-on-2.
Paige's hopper's working well enough. She takes the tower. Now stopping and communicate. It's really just turned into a pocket play for the remaining Femmes. They're all kind of located over there towards the Dorito side.
Only 2 of them remaining. Heather Grosinger is going back and forth, just trying to keep an eye on both sides of the field, but Vassar making her life very difficult at the moment.
I think Vassar's considering the move up. I'm not sure I would advise it. I think it's going to put her in a worse situation. Just stay there, keep gunfighting, keep tightening the noose on the Femmes.
The mini brick on the Dorito side for Femmes is staying dedicated towards that way. Yeah. She's just hoping she can get a piece of Grosinger's pack.
There we go. This is a better play. Paige is going to stay on that lockdown. She's going to have a teammate behind her make the crawl up.
I think that's Brigman right next to her. Yeah, those two were working in tandem yesterday.
If I were Brigman, I'd keep going. She's not going to be doing any. She's not going to have any different angle than Paige is from there. So it's basically the same gunfight.
Vassar say to get down. I'm going to blast you. So Brigman now going to crawl to their side, looking to put a end to things. Tommy Martin also on their side.
She should be able to take that can. The pack is there for her to shoot.
See if Grosinger is in tight enough. Bregman giving her a hair job right now.
Such a tough shot.
Saw some hair follicles flying in the air there.
There's a foot available. She could shoot the foot, but as we know in paintball, foot hits don't always seem to count.
Now, the ref's right there, so anything that touches her. And now she's parallel with the other brick. Yeah. Now she's definitely going to have Grosinger's back, and she does get it. So Bregman closing out, which should be a easy close here.
You might want to towel out. Okay, well, now you definitely towel out.
Liz Barnes was trying her best, gave it a valiant effort, but facing 4 Voltage players. Not going to be an easy feat, and things are all tied up, and Thunder Valley Voltage are pumped.
All right, that was a good point for Thunder Valley Voltage. Good opening with a kill. Another kill almost immediately up the middle with Casey Erb.
They've just got to get more consistent. I mean, we've seen good stuff from Voltage all tournament, but it's just the fact of every point seems to be different for them, whether they have success with Vassar and Bregman over here, but all of a sudden they lose 2 center players, or, you know, there's dropping off bodies like that.
So what I did like that match is Paige Vassar turned herself into kind of a field commander and did a great job joysticking her teammate Bregman into a position to finish
and everybody stayed alive. There were no silly deaths.
Something tells me that most coaches don't call death silly. They probably have other words for it.
Well, you'll find I don't like the survivability word.
Yeah, all right.
Lacking survivability just means you're playing bad paintball.
Yeah, that's good.
That's all that means.
True.
Mortal Angels now on your left, sorry, the Heroines on your right.
Now, first kill goes to the Heroines. First Mortal Angel peeling off, trying to get to that can.
They do fill it right away. Yeah. Mortal Angels now up in that center wall, but she's playing pretty wide.
Yeah, she's going to get
I think the Heroines player is going to get a shot in her head, asking for a check, but this is going to easily give away her position.
Yeah,
to
there's
the
no
Heroines player opposite side of her. Now we're going to have a minor penalty.
Oh, no.
I don't like that call. She was asking for a check.
She's asking for a check, yeah.
So that's a tough break there for Immortal Angels, already facing a 5-on-3. It's now going to be a 5-on-2 as the Heroines are steamrolling here as another kill comes off on the Dorito side. Immortal Angels, last player left in the Dorito side stand-up, has no chance whatsoever as Blanco was firing down the Snake side alongside Amundsen. And so Heroine's going to take a deserved 2-0 lead. Like I said, tough penalty there on the Immortal Angel center player. She got shot in the head and was checking herself and asked the ref to come over. I didn't see her shooting her gun or try to move or anything. She just was keeping her head up. But I guess the ref saw that as playing on. And the flag was thrown, so turning already a tough game into an even tougher one. All right, this one all tied up. Good matchup here. Thunder Valley Voltage getting one back on Femmes Fatale. They'll be on your right this time. Femmes Fatale back on their side on the left.
All right, here we go. Femmes on your left. They're taking a big run out to that D1. It works. Maybe a sense of surprise. They just didn't have a gun waiting for them. They got there.
Running up the centers, Tommy Martin won't be a factor at this point. Femmes Fatale already in the center wall. And Vassar having some gun issues, not able to battle with her. So 5-4 continues here for Femmes Fatale as Bregman makes a valiant run out to the snake corner. And two Femmes Fatale players walking off at the same time. So a 4-on-3 here as Vassar looks to go to get the 50 Femmes Fatale player in the snake.
Tahada doesn't realize how close she is to somebody waiting for her. She's battling with that snake corner. She has no idea that she's got Vassar just a few feet away.
Another Voltage player walking off, though, so a 3-on-3 here.
So Vassar should either launch soon. There she goes. She's going to
go. There goes Vassar now, going to take out Tahada.
Clean.
Maybe get the snake player. No, the snake player, 4 Femmes able to get a piece of her, so now it's a 2-on-2. We're going to have a minor penalty.
She might have went out of bounds shooting.
No, I think it was for saying something to the player that she bunkered.
Okay, yep.
And it may have been, I don't even think she was talking trash. I think she was just saying nice one, nice move or whatever. So the ref's not playing around here. See what Vassar says coming off.
The ref is pointing to his chest saying she got shot. And she kept going. Yeah, the ref is saying that she believes she was shot. She kept going. She was not shot by Tahada. Tahada's back was to her. Vassar had a clean bunker.
I mean, Vassar's whole front is covered.
Well,
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. He threw the flag so late. I thought that he was saying, because, I mean, I saw her say something to Hada, but I don't think it was, I think it was just a hey, nice one kind of thing. But either way, it was a 3-on-1 at that point. Femmes did have another player over there on the Dorito that I couldn't see, so don't know how much that would have mattered if there wasn't the minor or not. All right, so Femmes up 1 now on Voltage. Heroines up 2 here on Immortal Angels, who have to figure out a way to try and get some offense going. Heroines not letting up at all, but they are going to burn the Snake Runner. So a good start there for Immortal Angels, but they're going to lose their center player who most likely burned that player. So now it's a 4-on-4.
Immortal's getting a check in the Snake. She's clean. She's going to keep moving up. Unfortunately, that delayed her movement. It's going to let the Heroines get up themselves, up in that middle tower. All right, Heroines Rojas all the way out to the Snake 50 very quickly into the match. Angels just didn't have anybody to pick up on her movement, so she's there.
Dorito corner player for Immortal Angels gets shot out, makes this now a 4-on-3.
As soon as
Rojas. That a 4-on-2 as the Angels Bush Snake player is getting shot out. Yeah. Blanco chopping Paint. Paint not behaving this morning for a lot of teams. Or excuse me, Rojas. She's going to go for it anyway after taking the last Angels player. Nobody left for her to shoot at, luckily for her, because her barrel needs some deep cleaning.
Yeah, gun tech moment here. If you're playing in this kind of weather, humid, even raining, oversize your inserts. Don't fit your insert to the size. Go up a size. Who cares about air efficiency if all you're doing is breaking paint?
And Rojas got called out there. I think it was for wiping her barrel or something. I don't know. I guess she took her gun apart.
It's not going to matter. They have plenty of bodies.
Rojas asking for a stipulation. I guess they called her out because she had a little bit of paint on her foot. I don't know.
Didn't I just say foot hits don't count in paintball? I mean, I wish they did. I can't tell you how many times I've shot somebody in the foot and it never results in a kill.
So after a super rainy day yesterday where we saw the paint behaving, seen a couple teams here dealing with some churning and burning out of their barrels. And yeah, I mean, the weather is a little bit cooler, more humid, the up and down. And paint likes one consistent temperature. It does not like changes in temperature.
I can guarantee you none of these teams are using paint that was opened yesterday. All fresh paint this morning.
Yeah, this is all fresh paint. So maybe coming into an environment from the cold refrigerated trucks or something is throwing off the shelves. But
it's very possible. All right, Thunder Valley on your left. They do survive the breakout. 5 alive. Looks like 5 alive both teams. Casey Erb is going to move up to that tower in the middle. Doesn't work. She's going to get blown up.
Who got a piece of her there? Was that the Dorito? Because nobody was really looking her way. It must have been the Dorito corner.
Yeah, it must have been.
But even that's pretty blocked off. But I guess there's a small window there on the inside of that Dorito corner. That's going to allow Vassar to get back into the 50 snake brick, and she's going to wrap, easily take out. I believe that was Barnes. Yes, it was. So a 5-on-3 here now for Thunder Valley Voltage, who are
Oh, she's going to get checked. No, the rub on the top of her hopper for Vassar.
Rub for sure.
Yeah, there's way too much paint for it to be a hit.
5-on-3 here commences as Femmes Fatale trying to hold off. And we saw this yesterday from Voltage, doubling up the 50 brick. They like it with Vassar and Bregman working side by side. One looking inside, one wrapping.
Just a game ago, we saw Vassar take control of Brigman, send her up the tape line, and blow up the game. So let's see if Vassar takes control of the situation again.
Femmes Fatale, snake corner player, staying real low as Bregman takes a shot from the inside. Dorito 2 gets a piece of her. That makes it a 4-on-3.
I believe this might be Roxy here for Femmes trying to get into the...
no, it's Carla Alvarez.
Oh, Alvarez.
Yeah,
okay,
wearing
thank you.
Sereno's jersey, but the commenter let us know
just to mess
she
with
is
us.
now off, or now out. And so now it's a 4-on-2 here with Voltage looking to close matters and tie this one back up with just over 8 minutes to play. Last two remaining Femmes Fatales players. Mercedes Dozell is over there. See her in the Dorito 2, but no longer there. So the last one left here, I think that's Monica Lopez Aliega.
Vassar could go ahead and push forward if she wanted to.
That might be Roxana over there as well. I can't see us on the number 8. So last Femmes player in the center of your screen, and it is Grosinger actually.
Yeah, Vassar has the ball here. She could go ahead and move up to this this next little L bunker in the outside snake if she wanted to kind of close this out. There's no reason they have to. There's no sense of urgency. Honestly, killing the clock is not a bad idea either.
Yeah, just tie one up, and you can bring it all down to 1 point even, and then if you win that point, you feel like you can win the match.
Yep, plenty of time.
Yeah, no reason to throw your body away here. Got plenty of help all around you.
Just Vassar's hunting that pack. There you go. Vassar's going to go ahead and drop, crawl out to a little bit more safety. I like that.
Grosinger going back and forth, just hoping to maybe score a lucky kill here, but
4
back
on
of her
1.
head is not going to let her do that, and that is going to do it. Thunder Valley Voltage able to fight back here, so a real boxing match going on between these two teams. Thunder Valley and Femmes Fatale.
There we go.
They're the only, I believe they're one of the, well, actually, no, Femmes Fatale did have a Mercy win yesterday. I was going to say these are the only two teams without a Mercy victory.
Paige Vassar turning the pit, doing the fist pump up and down, trying to get her pit to explode. Her pit was being very, very quiet, which they have to be while the game is still live. But Vassar's like, why aren't you cheering now, man?
And I understand the rule, but
what's that?
The you got to stay quiet thing, but it kind of took away from a little bit of fun when there was coaching and everything, and you could start cheering, as soon as the kill happened. It's almost like a delayed exuberance, kind of like in soccer now with VAR. It just kind of takes a little bit away from the moment.
So this is totally personal preference. This is not a statement of what is better. I actually didn't like sideline coaching back in the day.
Oh, I didn't either. I'm just talking about for the cheer factor.
Because it took away, the smarter players that could do sneaky stuff, it was useless because the other side would you'd have spectators yelling it out. So I preferred letting smart players that did creative things get rewarded for it. And so I didn't really love the sideline coaching during that, 2-year window that we experimented with?
It was a few years.
Yeah.
And I mean, in the outsider, paintball is already kind of a confusing thing to watch.
Yeah.
Coaching made it just way too confusing. Everybody's screaming. There's counter coaching. Nobody knows what anybody's saying. And it was just chaotic for sure.
It was. It did make for more entertaining viewership if you want to see the little bit of the chaos going on. All right, Immortals out here looking for an answer. They're down 3-0 against the Heroines. They've got a lot of time left on the clock, so that's not something they have to worry about. I guess, the little coaching I do, my antidote is always go guns heavy. If you're having problems living on the breakout, hopefully you catch them and not you. It's a little bit safer on the breakout and maybe get a kill out of it. So
my worry is they really haven't generated any sort of offense or shown anything that has actually worked at stymieing the Heroes' methodical moving down the field, and Heroines are pretty much taking everything that they throw at them.
Already. Ref coming in to check the snake player for the Immortals.
Looks like she's called clean, so we've got a 5 alive here.
But she is locked down now by the Heroines wall player. Their center wall is completely going to control that snake, although she comes off it. Alexis Laser is going to choose to go to the right side.
2 in the snake here for Heroines. In full control of this match, looking to tighten the noose a little. Amundsen backing up her snake player. It's one of the Blancos.
I believe Alexa's going a little bit of kill hunting. She's going over to the right side of that wall, trying to see if she can find something not aware of her presence. I don't think there's anything there. Now, their coach, Anthony Vitale, is a big believer in what he calls zone control. So if the Heroines have identified a position that the Angels want to get to and they can put a lane there, Alexis's job is to absolutely shut down that lane. That's a very, very big part of Anthony's mindset when he coaches these teams.
Still no kills to speak of here. So Angels hoping that if they can stay alive long enough, maybe they can get on the front foot.
I can't say if that was the assignment, but the Immortals do get out to the Dorito corner past Alexis.
It's Tata Blanco now heading into the Snake 50 brick. She may have a pack shot on that Dorito corner, who's hanging out a little bit wide. She sees her just in the nick of time to dodge Blanco's stream. Ref's still going to go in there and give it a once-over.
It might have actually played in her favor, though, because she was getting antsy feet. She was ready to make the jump to the D1. Never mind, she's going to
get a piece of her, so
yeah.
That's going to be the first kill of the point. Blanco scoring it for Heroines. 5-on-4 advantage for them now.
Blanco takes a bounce off the left.
And the wheels are coming off here. Stephanie Cooker walking out of the center for Immortal Angels. Turns this now into a 5-on-3.
Blanco's going to go to work on that mini brick over there on the Dorito side. She's pulling out probably her last pod to refill over there in that mini. Yeah. All right, so mini box on the Dorito side for the Angels is now on her last hopper. And she's going to be in a rough defensive situation. Blanco going to drop back, choose to crawl the inside of the Snake. I suspect, well, she's going to stop at the 50. I think she could just keep going. Go to their S2.
The only real threat is that mini brick on the Dorito side, but it's mainly concerned with stopping her from coming in from the inside. She can't really wrap because there was a Snake player for Immortal Angels, but Malsum is going to take the walk here and really free things up in the Snake. Ingmanson now.
So just the tower and the mini brick is left for the Immortal Angels. Unfortunately for the Angels, they've misidentified where the Snake presence is.
Oh, there's a heavy one here. They're now on their side of the center. Moseying on through is Alex Laser. She's going to take out the mini brick and take out the stand-up on the Snake side to close this one out, make this a 4-0 game.
All right, Heroines looking very, very strong. Like I said, I did not want to be a team in front of them on day 2. For the Heroines to go 1-1 yesterday is unacceptable in their camp.
Anthony joined us after that match, and I couldn't get a giggle out of him.
No, no. Just a lot of head shaking and looking off into the distance. All right, Thunder Valley Voltage and Femmes Fatale back up on the line. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left.
And you can get a penalty for talking in general after you're dead. It doesn't matter if you're talking to the other team's player, talking to your team, talking to the refs. They have discretion to throw the flag if you are talking after you are dead. They want to minimize the amount of arguing that there used to be back when Matt and I were in our heyday, where you couldn't get guys off the field sometimes.
Yeah,
they were just hammering at refs while they were being called out.
It was a jungle back then.
Yeah.
Hey, quick hi to Pat Barry back at home of Team Humble. Thanks for joining us, Pat.
All right, so good match here between Thunder Valley and Femmes Fatale, who are both on their respective pit sides.
Oh, Femmes drop a body trying to get to the Snake corner.
5-4 early advantage here, but Thunder Valley going to lose Tommy Martin out of the center. Makes this now a 4-on-4. Femmes looking to fill the Snake. Send her in there successfully.
No wall presence for either team. The Snake players have some freedom to move up, and she takes advantage of it. Femmes now up to cross. Now she's going to look to Snake 50.
Roxy Montano and Vassar going to go head-to-head, but Bregman backing up Vassar again.
Oh, there might be a free kill here. There's the free kill. Yep.
Getting too curious of what's in the center. Vassar hanging out in the center. And another Thunder Valley Voltage player coming off. That's Lauren Boger, leaving the last Thunder Valley player over on the Dorito side, all by herself.
Roxy's reloading for the first time. She's already got 2 kills, now 3 kills.
And that is going to do it. So
extremely effective.
Tommy Martin going to throw the towel in to save the time, which is dwindling down here to 5.5 minutes.
Roxy might be the most paint-efficient player per kill in the league right now.
Loads them in one by one.
Is she using first strike?
The cartridges?
No, first strike's those little shaped rounds. Mostly scenario games use them. They got like
they're like the cone
tail fin structure.
They almost look like shuttlecocks.
Yeah, and they can fly forever.
but they're like a buck a shot.
I've never seen one of those actually shot. I've seen them, but I've never seen them actually like shot.
I was at a scenario game in the fall that I was actually generaling, and I had somebody shooting like just magazine after magazine, and I was like, this is crazy. This is like $20 per second coming at my head. What are you doing?
I thought you were talking about the little 10 ball
No.
cartridges that they used to have back in the
Oh,
day.
we are late to the box for Immortals. Even if they get there, it causes a lot of chaos on your breakout when you get to the box late.
I think they got there enough time, but it's not going to work out either way for their snake corner runner. So 5-4 off the break for Heroines, but trying to throw something at the wall here. They're going to send Victoria Wilhelm Todd up to the wall. And I didn't even mean the wall. I meant throwing stuff at the wall like as the pun.
Yeah.
Saying. And pun intended then, I guess. So 5-4 continues here. Heroines in the snake, but the rest of them still just hanging out in their primaries. They know that if they can pull this point out, their first match will be over. The 5-point mercy rule.
So the only thing I don't like about this for the Angels is they're effectively doubled up on the same job. They got the tower and the wall both shooting into the snake, and meanwhile they have no snake presence of their own. And it's going to be a little bit difficult to get into the snake. They're going to have to run sideways, jump a beam, which is a little bit risky.
Yeah, because the snake corner is not a safe run.
No.
That is not going to be a safe way to get in there, as the Angels going to lose their front-facing Dorito player.
If there's any good news for them,
5-on-3.
I see a lot of heroin squeegeeing going on over here in the snake.
So some paint issues going to the Heroines as well. Yeah, I saw Blanco had to take her barrel off after one of the first points. Wilhelm Todd is going to decide to cross it up here with her other center player.
It's better. Now we're going to have a launch. I expect to see the heroin players looking to come around. Doesn't need to.
Wilhelm Todd going to lose that snap battle with the Heroines Dorito player. Now makes this a 5-on-2. Angels in a bad situation here.
They're a point away from being mercied, and they only have 2 bodies left to try to prevent it. 1 body left to try to prevent it.
They're going to lose
That's it.
Crystal Sigurdsson, and then their center player as well, walking off. So Heroines with 5 alive, 5-0 win, cruising into their first victory of the prelims for the second day.
All right, they haven't figured out the body count yet, but it is theirs for the taking. Just walk it in, hit the buzzer. Oh no! Don't shoot your teammate. Don't shoot your teammate.
Figured it out, but Amundsen still.
Amundsen spent most of that game trying to get her gun free of broken paint, and she
finally
finally does
did,
it, and
and
she aims it at her teammates. Maybe next time, don't squeegee. All right, there we go. Heroines are going to mercy that one out, bringing them to 2-1 so far on the weekend. Mercy's great if you're going to have to worry about tiebreaker situations to get into the playoffs.
Both of their wins have been mercies.
Yeah.
So they're
in good situation.
Flexing their muscle here as the top team in the series for the 2026 season so far, winning the NXL Tampa event.
I don't recommend that the Heroines drop their next point, but even if they do, I think they're going to get into the playoffs. I think they're pretty safe now with the tiebreakers.
Femmes Fatale here with a 1-point lead. 5.5 minutes to go. Thunder Valley Voltage trying to keep the intensity up from their pits.
If I have any advice for the Heroines, it's to figure out your paint situation. All right, Thunder Valley down by 1 point. They got 5:46 on the clock. Plenty of time. Thunder Valley going straight into the snake off the break. Looks like they get there successfully.
Doubling up that back center that's not a true back center, and then sending Tommy Martin strolling on up into the tall Aztec behind the wall.
Now into the wall goes Tommy.
Femmes Fatale out here in the snake side. Far snake side brick with Angelina Tejada.
I don't know if the Femmes went with a more of a defensive game plan or a gun-heavy breakout, but they didn't get the kills they wanted, and now they're positionally not in a great situation, although there are bodies now dropping for Voltage.
Yeah, they're going to lose Bregman early, and another body out of the Dorito corner, so a 5-on-3. Tommy Martin may want to, or Ricky Smith may want to consider throwing in the towel if they drop another body, because Femmes Fatale still have 5 alive.
Here's the
They're going to
bunkering.
send Martinez up the center to bunker out Tommy Martin as well as Vassar,
Oh,
but
they're
we're going to
gonna
get a minor penalty.
Yeah, Martinez.
For continuation, it looks like. So only one body coming off. So now it's a 3-on-1.
That I got to be honest, they might have been lucky that wasn't a major. Martinez might have been shooting after hit. She might have taken the snake with her.
Ricky Smith isn't going to waste any time. Going to just go ahead and concede as they are in X-ball, and they got to get right back out there.
And I say that as about Martinez as a possibility, not a certainty. I just want to be clear. I didn't see her shoot after hit, but
Yeah, well, it was
It was
weird
risky.
because it was a continuation penalty, but she had also shot Vassar in the snake. So I don't know, if you're gonna. When was the continuation? Then was it after shooting Vassar? Or?
That's my point. If she was just running, she was running. There's no way she's going to stop running realistically after she's hit. So if she was firing after hit, assumingly she was hitting Paige, which would have been a major, not a minor. But we're guessing here. I really don't want to sound this like I saw this.
No, I'm just curious at how that. Usually you see somebody run through and take an extra body with them, and a flag is thrown. It's usually red.
Yeah, in that situation.
But that one now in X-Ball, so both squads got to get back out there.
Take another moment to thank one of our sponsors, and that is Hydra. Hydra, as I mentioned before, has their own goggle builder on their website that you can build with the Hydra goggles, which are JT-based and will accept all JT parts. Of course, that is not even scratching the surface of everything Hydra has on offer over there, including pants, casual wear, jerseys, goggles, goggle straps, pods, knee pads, elbow pads. By the way, their elbow knee pad systems are pretty cool. I believe they have which one of them or both of them have a removable insert system, so you can kind of customize the amount of padding that you want to play with. So go check them out, and thank you for sponsoring this webcast.
Thank you to all of you who have joined us this fine, fine morning, whether it's super early for you on the West Coast or only partially early for you on the East Coast, or right on time for you in the Midwestern area, which is where we are for the Midwest Open, NXL's third event of the 2026 season.
Don't kid yourself. In the Midwest, this is late in the day for farmers. They've been up for 6 hours already.
Several cups of coffee already.
All right, Fem's in a 4-2 lead here. Voltage has about close to 5 minutes to try to figure something out.
Be on your left side, Thunder Valley Voltage on your right.
Fem's going for the snake on the break.
Thunder Valley Voltage changing things up. They're going to lose a Dorito runner, but they send a different person to the snake. They're going to lose yet another Dorito runner. So a 5-on-3 instantaneously, and all three Thunder Valley Voltage players can touch each other almost.
Casey Erb thinking about going a run through here.
Brittany Marshall up in the center wall. She's going to get taken out by the Dorito.
One player left.
As well as another one,
Blanco.
and leaving Blanco all to herself here for Thunder Valley. And Coach Ricky Smith going to go ahead and just concede. That was a different personnel, so I guess in X-Ball he wanted to try and give his first squad a break, but it comes back to bite him, as that was a quick loss there. That's the only thing that they have going for it, though, is it was quick.
So yeah, that didn't hurt so much. So it could have been a combination of, look, you're already down a couple points and you feel like, let's change something up, so I'm going to put different personnel, maybe see if I get different results.
Yeah, that could have been a strategic portion just to try and
didn't work.
Throw them a different look, but yeah, it did not work out as the Femmes had the lanes locked down from the get-go.
Yeah, as a coach, you've got three levers of control, right? One, the crudest lever, which is toweling out, so you can try to control the clock. 2 is personnel, and 3 is game plan. And those are the things that you can try to change.
Otherwise, you don't really do much. No.
You hold a clipboard, you look important, you take credit for victories, and then you skedaddle out of the way when there's a loss.
You yell a lot, yeah.
Break your clipboard. I don't see enough of that. I don't see enough coaches breaking clipboards over their knees. That's something the sport needs more of.
So, speaking of coaches, all of them giving their last few instructions.
Femmes looking to close this out. They got a 3-point lead, 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see if they go into defensive mode. Again, some coaches, and I'm kind of one of them, don't really believe in defensive mode. I think as players,
I don't know if there's that'd be super possible on this layout, just because there's so many places where you can
attack. But I think players are so geared to attack that when you ask them to defend, they're generally not as skilled at it. It's harder to defend in this sport.
I think defensive mode on this layout is probably taking the wall and Snake 1 and Dorito 1. And that's where you take a stand.
Go gun heavy. Yep.
Because if you sit all the way in the back and just hope like, oh, well, I'll just get them as they come up the field, you're going to be taking it from both sides.
10 seconds.
All right. Thunder Valley Voltage on your left. Down by 3 points. Straight into the snake goes Thunder Valley. Looks like they're successful. I think she took a core sample, though.
Back in with their usual squad.
Dozel up the middle. Now doubled up the middle for the Femmes. Casey Erb joins her at the wall.
Dozel and Erb. Alvarez in the snake. Grozinger's going to take the walk, though, for Femmes.
Oh, Tommy goes at the wrong time, gets blown up.
Right when Alvarez is making her move. And now she's in the 50 brick on the snake side, looking for that pack of the corner player for Thunder Valley, who narrowly dodges a ball.
How did she miss that?
That one had her name written all over it, but here goes Alvarez now onto their side of the propeller, so certainly no defensive mindset for Fems as they are in 2 in the wall and 1 in their side of the snake. Only player all the way back is Lizette Barnes.
If Alvarez wraps now, she should have a free kill. Nope, that window's closed.
Vassar
Alvarez
sees
gonna
her
go.
barrel smoking. She's
Gonna
going
be
to
a
take
trade.
her with her. Tricky Smith asking for a penalty, thinking that Alvarez got shot first. It was pretty bang running through that lane.
Yeah, as a ref, you need to see this time gap to be able to really throw that flag. Usually, you need to see like a very clear gap in time between one player getting shot and the other to throw that penalty. Oh, goggle shot right to Casey Erb. She's going to take a walk, and her teammate's going to join her at the same time. This is falling apart for Fems. Voltage has an opportunity here.
So a 3-on-2 turns into a 2-on-1. Last player left, Barnes for Fems Fatale in the Dorito 2. And Bregman, and I believe that is Boger on the other side, trying to close this one out and get Voltage back in the game here.
Barnes certainly a veteran, and she a veteran move. She picks out Voltage player going to the Snake 50. Barnes brought it to a 2-on-1.
And there's your clipboard throw as Bregman got shot out. Ricky Smith not happy with that because he knows that's going to cost his team another minute and a half. They do actually have another Dorito player on the far side.
But positionally, that was huge because that
Bregman was the one in the driver's seat there.
Yeah, the next closest is the can on the back line to try to get out to the Snake and like.
So now Whipple and Boger are going to have to figure out the best way to go get Barnes. Barnes just saying, hey, I'm here. If you want me, come get me. But I'm willing to take out some time.
Now Voltage starts trying to spread the field. She gets to the mini temple right in the middle. Barnes locked on that way. Barnes has got to keep her gun active. She keeps it active. She kills the Dorito, brings it to a 1-on-1.
Oh, wow. So Whipple getting shot out.
There's so many clipboards being broken right now.
And Lauren
Oh my
Boger
God,
gets
Barnes
taken
takes it.
out. So a 3-on-1
No,
pull off by Lizette Barnes.
Even worse, it's a minor on Voltage. That means the game point's already over. Barnes doesn't need to hit the buzzer. They're going to have to start down a body. Yeah, there's a penalty on the fight. There's a minor on Voltage saying that she was shot in, I believe, the forearm and playing on.
And Ricky Smith's clipboard showcasing the state of Voltage's chance in this match now.
Yeah, the clipboard budget is just going to go through the roof.
That was 2 throws. One after they lost Bregman, and then one after Boger got shot out.
So it's going to be 6-2, and they're going to have to start down a body. Oy, oy. This is, I don't know, as a coach, you just slink away. I got to get something from the car, ladies. I'll be right back.
No. Give Ricky credit. He is front and center, trying to still rally the troops. Knows that now they're probably going to go 1-2.
Yeah.
They still have one more game coming up today.
Thunder Valley, that's Blackout. So we have a Thunder Valley Blackout playing in semi-pros, excuse me.
And they've got another one coming up against the Royals. So totally winnable game that if they can win with a high body count, they'll be able to maybe squeeze in there to the Final Four. They'll be taken from the 11 teams we have here this weekend for the WNXL.
So after this match, we're going to watch New Jersey High Rollers taking on Baltimore Nevermores and Bear Ridge Saints taking on Sirens. High Rollers come in 2-0. Nevermores come in 0-2 after heartbreaking loss yesterday where they're up 4-0. And then we have Bear Ridge Saints coming in 1-1 against the Sirens, who are currently 0-2. Yeah. Saints certainly have the playoff hopes alive. Great win over the Heroines yesterday. They need to finish it out, though.
Looking forward to see if the Nevermores are in a little bit better spirits. That was a tough break for them, going up 4-0 on the Fems and then letting Fems come back all the way down to take the win.
If there was betting on the sport, I would accuse fight rigging.
Well, it was just, we've seen so many high point games here this weekend with this layout, and that's been division wide, whether it's the WNXL or in the semi-pro. We only had one game yesterday, and that was P-Mob and New York Wrecking Crew, where there was a stalemate of case, but otherwise everybody else is going right at each other.
Did we go to 2 1-on-1s to finish a game? Did we have a 1-on-1 that ended in a stalemate? I believe we did yesterday.
Yeah.
We had to go to a second 1-on-1, which is incredibly rare.
Well, it was a mutual. Yeah, so it didn't go the distance, but yeah, it was a mutual.
And they had to go to a second 1-on-1, which is crazy rare in this sport.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Femmes on your left with a huge lead right now, 4-point lead. Minute 41 on the clock, so really no real possibility of Voltage coming back in this. But again, Voltage, if they can win their next one, that'll put them at 2-2. So they do not want to get mercied out of here.
Yeah, that's for sure the mission right now.
So
let it just go to time or try to get one back.
Yeah, for Voltage, I could make an argument that you should be playing for time, trying to kill the clock.
Both teams' snake players going to take the walk, and a minor penalty assessed on Blanco makes this into a 3-on-3 as Voltage also lost their Dorito corner player. Femmes up at the wall, going to take out
Martinez. Nice move, and she's going to launch.
And then going to launch all the way down. Doesn't see the last Dorito player, and she does now, and going to blast her away in the Doritos. And there was only, and I think she may have been the only one left, as Femmes had one walking off. There was one over in the Doritos, but she was walking off as well. So I think that she may have gotten shot. So strange one to end it.
Yeah, hero ball for Martinez.
Femmes Fatale going to mercy rule win against Thunder Valley Voltage, who are going to have to come back out here and face the Royals. Femmes' last game will be against the New Jersey High Rollers, so that'll be a good matchup there to close things out, as both teams potentially could be undefeated when they meet. But as Matt said, coming up next, New Jersey High Rollers will first have to get through Baltimore Nevermores, and then Bear Ridge Saints coming back out here to face the San Francisco Sirens as the WNXL continues here on the Premier Field. Live from Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio. Eric and Matt back here with you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, people.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-sized one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. Getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go,
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Time to connect.
Win this punt. Win the moment. 3.
All right, welcome back here to Fairfield, Ohio. You were joined by me, Matt Falby, and your super host, Eric White. We're about to watch Nevermore's take on New Jersey High Rollers, and Bear Ridge Saints taking on San Francisco Sirens after this.
Baltimore Nevermores trying to bounce back after a tough loss in their second match of the day. They will be on your right side. San Francisco Sirens on your left. San Francisco Sirens, or New Jersey High Rollers, excuse me. 2-0 at the moment. Second place in the series. Looking good out here, but not quite as dominant as some of the other top teams we've seen. But they had a couple of hard shakes at it. So they're able to turn it up a gear. Right now, Esther Van A in the center of your screen for Nevermore's, posting down on that snake. Has made it through on the inside knuckle. First player walking off is wearing a Nevermore's jersey, coming off on the Doritos side. So a 5-on-4 here as Caitlin Eisenhower for Nevermore's takes the walk. Esther gonna choose to look Doritos side for a little bit. No, she's gonna play a little switcheroo and head to the Doritos side and look snake way.
Nevermore's got out to the snake corner trying to give Brittany Reed more support. Unfortunately, Brittany's down with gun cleaning responsibilities right now. Paint is starting to be an issue this morning. We're seeing more and more teams breaking more and more paint.
Now moseying on up is Caitlin Woodward, back into the snake again. She's at the propeller, and she pops up a little bit too long, and maybe Brittany Reed's gun being down was a blessing, because I think that either she or her back player got a shot in on her. So now 4-on-4 here.
Here's a launch. I believe we might see a run through here. Nope, she's going to play it cautiously.
Christina Starr and Esther Van A.
So she's going to look for the shot over the top. Can she catch her in the head?
She might be able to. Esther's
I don't know.
pretty tall.
So she might want to consider going around the outside. She knows the barrel's pointing this direction. Go around the other side.
As Brittany Reif gets shot out of the Dorito corner, Christina Starr takes the walk at the same time.
Yeah, definitely don't listen to me. Don't go to the other side.
Baltimore Nevermore's hanging here with New Jersey High Rollers as both snake players.
So for the High Rollers, we have the inside snake 2 now going out to snake corner. That might be Allie getting into the snake corner, trying to give a little bit of cover fire to the wall to let her teammate move up.
Both Brittany Reed and Bella Lazy posting on that 50 brick, expecting one another to come rapping for it. Lazy may be taking a note from New York Wrecking Crew, who she was out here cheering for yesterday. We saw semi-pro players, if they didn't know what was happening in the snake, their safe space was hopping back into that snake too and just posting on the outside of that brick.
I don't believe either team has any Dorito presence right now.
Nope. It is all over here on the snake.
So
3v3.
So for the Nevermores, this is an opportunity to go to the other side of the wall.
Nope, High Rollers do have Dorito 1.
Do they?
Saw
Okay.
on the TV, yeah. So
there's no one looking that way though.
I thought she might potentially be in the corner. So it's Brittany Reed who's going to hop into this 50 brick first.
Okay. Reed's going to look.
What's up to Esther?
Reed's going to get a gun over there, maybe on the Dorito side. Although she's wrapped, looking on the inside.
You can't really see the Dorito 1 from this 50 brick because of those two stand-ups right in front of you. So unless the High Rollers Dorito player decides to move, we won't be seeing any shots going in that way. Dallas Whitwright over on the Dorito 2 in the right side of your screen right now for Baltimore Nevermores, trying to coordinate with their other two players on the far side. Esther staying disciplined.
Brittany's
letting Lazy Eye make a way out of there.
Brittany's going to wrap. She really does not have a shot on that snake corner, though, because the snake corner can just play low, and there's a brick in between the two of them. So Reed can try to drop paint in, but not at this distance. That's not going to work.
We may need a highway run here as Whitwright now makes her way into the 50 Dorito mini wing. Trying to get a shot in on that Dorito player of High Rollers. It looks like Reed recognizes that she's back there, and they're going to pinch her out of there. So that makes this now a 3-on-2. Nevermore's hanging in there now.
I like what Nevermore's are doing. They're slowing this down. They do have, even before that kill, they had a good positional advantage. Now they have great positional and body advantage. But let's make sure they win this one. They absolutely need this match. If they drop this match, they're definitely done for the weekend.
Could have been a hard lesson learned yesterday when they were trying to do too much too fast against Femmes Fatale yesterday and ended up losing 5 straight points to let Femmes take that match. So maybe taking a little bit more of a controlled approach here, letting the angles work in their favor. Reed trying to get a wrap shot in on a Lazy Eye.
And again, I'm not sure I'm exactly encouraging this after I just said the Nevermores are doing a good job slowing it down. But if they want to send a player, it should be their wall player going at Bella, because Bella can't really wrap to see it. I'm not sure that snake corner can see it either. It should be a free bunkering.
I think the snake corner is still on the inside, giving Esther a little bit of fear of making that move. And she also doesn't want to lose sight of a lazy eye because she knows that Reed is trying to do her thing back here, poking and prodding. Reed now trying to get a bounce shot in on a lazy eye. Lazy eye gonna crawl around and
she's trying to get a shot on that wall, but she's a danger doing that.
That is the problem. And Esther utilizing that height, able to see her and calls out the kill and letting Reed know that snake corner is the final one. And that she is
so 3-on-1
to go get her, and that is going to do it. So
3-on-1 at the worst defensive bunker on the field. That mini Dorito in the corner, that is not going to end well, and it doesn't. Nevermore's take the point.
A nice close there for Baltimore. Nevermore's a more controlled approach, just what the doctor ordered. Try and take in a more methodical pathway rather than playing go, go, go all the time.
Interesting team phrasing. Foreheads on foreheads is their inspirational cheer. Not sure I know what that means.
Sounds
headbutting as a theme?
Sensual? I don't know.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking like a fight, like headbutts.
So Bear Ridge Saints, after taking a tough Mercy loss early in the morning, are going to have to get back out there. San Francisco Sirens only lost by Mercy yesterday in their 2 matches, so they certainly need to turn things around as well.
Saints having so much early success in that heroin match gave us a lot of confidence that they were a team to be contended with, but they've struggled since then.
So Sirens on your right, Bear Ridge Saints on your left. They also had a lot of paint trouble in that first match, so that could have been a factor.
Saints underslide the Dorito corner, and they're going to lose that player, so immediately down to 4 bodies.
Jessica Huntley getting shot out. Meanwhile, Sirens are swarming. Into the snake is Vivian Pham alongside the wall at Kelly Ludke, but they're going to lose off of the backside Anna Burge, so a 4-on-4 here.
Great secondary movement by the Saints. 1, 2, 3. Their players are just go, go, go.
Ivy looks like she took a shot in the back from Ludke.
A little too much go, go, go. Yeah, all right.
That is going to do it for her. So it will be a 4-on-3 here. As Ludke giving out the hand signals to anyone who sees. Pham looking to poach one of the final kills.
Now up to D2 for Saints. You know, the Saints are not sitting back. The Saints have been reprogrammed to attack.
They still have a wall in there too, right in the center of your screen. You can see it right there. So they're not. So they're down, but not out here. If they can get a kill off of that Dorito side, and I think one of the Sirens Dorito players' gun is down, so it may actually be a true 3-on-3. But here goes Pham, running down the snake player. Still nobody touched her. Did she get shot eventually across the way? Okay.
Kelso.
And now turning sides.
Wow.
As Ludke didn't know that the Bear Ridge Saints had a Dorito presence, gets herself shot, and we've got a 2-on-2. Make that a 2-on-1. A Sirens player walking off on the Dorito side. Last one left for the Sirens was number 11 there in the Dorito 1, and she is taken out quickly by the 2 remaining Saints players who grab a point. So Saints hang in there to grab this first one.
Great turnaround point for the Saints. Again, to me, I watched the behavior, the movements, and it just seems like they had the instructions. I don't care what's going on, just move forward, try to win this game. It worked in that case.
Yeah, and Cook coming back, shaking her gun in her head, not happy with her hopper right now. And so I think that she was having some gun issues.
30 seconds.
So yeah, it may have actually been a true 3-on or 2-on-2 the whole time. Just
functionally,
because, functionally, Allison Cook could not get her hopper to go for her.
All right, here we go. High Rollers come into the day 2-0, one of the leading teams for the weekend. They're already down 1-0.
One of our longer points of the morning so far. Nevermore's took their time trying to close that one out, going out with the same 5 here again, and sending Esther right back up into that wall where she feels at home.
5 alive for both teams.
High Rolls are changing things up now, sending Carly Calamesta to the snake first.
Nevermore's a better presence up the middle. They got Esther up at that wall. She's going to lock onto Snake, try to prevent the jumping of that gap by Calamestra.
It's already posting at that 50 bricks. So like I said, they may be taking some notes here from their semi-pro counterparts. That is the move that we saw when they were in that snake too. Hey, look inside, but always keep an eye on that outside 50 brick.
Esther's locked onto the snake corner. There's a chance here for Calamestra to maybe catch her. No, not quite. Esther's still tucked in tight enough. There's no shot there. Ooh, was that too much? Did she try to go too far? She tried to go too far.
Yeah, she did get her right in the foot. Star walking off now at the last second, and another player comes off for high rollers.
Allie.
Makes this now a 5-on-3.
So Star overextended, right? If she'd stopped at that mini brick, she would have gotten away with it, but Esther picked her up trying to go from the mini brick to that outside snake too.
Balmarez walking off as well, as you said, and Esther staying disciplined, so it has been drilled into her head to not look any other direction.
Good news for high rollers, they did get into the D3 or D4, depending on how you counted, the last Dorito up that sideline before the 50.
Esther Van A waiting now, knows that Colomesta is still in there, so work is not quite done yet.
Brittany Reed from the inside snake one from Baltimore trying to control that Dorito push of the high rollers.
It's going to be Whitworth beating her there, though, or Whitwright, excuse me. And she's going to mutual at least with Colomesta, so
that is great shooting.
That clears out the snake.
I mean, both players are coming out on a snap, and they both instantly put.
Colomesta was cross-handed too, so that's a tough shot from across the body like that.
That is great shooting.
So 4-on-2 here now. Nevermore is in the driver's seat with only 2 remaining high rollers players on the right side of your screen there in the Doritos. The Lazy Eye, one of them up front in that Dorito 2, or Dorito 3 now. Or she may be the one in the back there. Yeah, she's in the Dorito 1. Both of them looking on the inside, so possible move.
Esther's freed up to start wrapping and look if she can pick something up, so she's locked into a Dorito battle. If nothing else, that takes pressure off their snake player. The snake player will not have a gun looking away as long as Esther's engaged.
She's just trying to let Brittany Reed next to her know exactly what's going on that Dorito side to free her up and get her to potentially finish this game off.
There you go. Brittany makes the right decision. If she doesn't have the shot, she's going to move. She got her gun dominance, but the opportunity to kill is gone, so she makes the move to the brick. Perhaps the outside puts more pressure on that Dorito. Things are going Nevermore's way. This is exactly the game they needed.
Yeah, they're taking their time, and yeah, high rollers forced to concede because Nevermore's were in no rush. Get a nice fist pump there from Esther Van A, who has another excellent point.
Nevermore's finding some momentum here in their first match of the morning, and they look good doing it. I'm not seeing it. There's no luck. It isn't a penalty thing. They're just playing good game. High rollers need to figure out what's going wrong with them.
Well, yeah, they're losing sight, and I mean Esther's been a big part of it. So I was surprised to not see them try and send somebody up the center just to get her out of there, because she's not only been the one stopping the snake, she's been the buffer between the two sides, giving good comms and letting them both sides know what's going on.
So when a team does something successfully and they do it repetitively, that's when it's up to your coach on the other side to come up with an antidote, right? If a team is predictable, there's always a way to deal with it, and that's become predictable.
For the team that's having that success, you got to start thinking, should we change it up? Just
right. Do you outthink yourself, or
Kelsey Hooker taking a shot to the face on the way out to the snake corner. So a 5-4 here. Nice burn there by Kelly Ludke on her way up to the stand up behind the wall.
Sirens
her first kill.
Sirens with good presence up the middle. They're now into that tower. They've got inside snake 2. However, there's a counter by the Saints into the snake 1, into the snake 2.
Yeah, Ivy hopping back into the snake now. Looking to get her team back one as Sirens bounce out to the snake corner. Shane Pastana watching on anxiously.
Oh, are we going to lose our snake tower for the Sirens? Nope. She looks like she might have taken a bounce off their left hip. This should not work for Ivy. She should not be able to jump that gap. She thinks better of it, wisely pulls back.
In now and going to try and catch the edge of Ludke's hopper, which I think she can see a little bit of.
Yeah, it feels dangerous, doesn't it?
Ludke's hopper maybe hanging out just a bit too far. Ivy wants to get a piece of it. Ludke doing a good job, though, standing tough. And up the middle now for Saints is Kristen Stanley, who thought there might possibly be a wall, and there was. She snuck in there. I didn't even know Lostano was in there.
Yeah.
So good on her to get her out of there and even things back up here at 4-on-4. Nice move by Chris Stanley. Now Carly Collins moving down in the snake right next door to Anna Burge.
Ivy really wants to make this bump, and whether she knows or not, it is her opportunity to do it.
And Ludke finally taken out by a rapid Chris Stanley. Makes this now a 4-on-3. And 2 of them are right next to each other in the snake, so if Ivy wanted to, she could potentially get 2 on a run through here. She's going to do a little snap battle.
Don't give up gun
with
dominance.
Burge.
You
Yeah.
have gun dominance over your opponent who definitely wants to win a snap battle with you. Keep your gun dominance. Keep your gun up.
Ivy didn't realize there were 2 in there, but she is going to mutual with Collins. But Burge is still in there, so Stanley needs to be careful here. She doesn't realize there was actually 2 in the snake.
Oh, free kill.
She's going to get herself killed there for doing so. So Burge trying to rescue this point for Sirens. She's going to run down the snake side.
She's wide open. Amazing. She got to that mini brick.
And ducked in just the nick of time.
She needs to locate.
It's a 2-on-2 here. Sirens have a Dorito corner and Saints side of the snake. Saints not quite sure where Burge ended up. The player parallel with her can't see her at the moment.
Huge advantage for Sirens, even if they, no, don't do this. Don't run in the open. Don't run in the open. What are you doing?
And they're going to end up mutualing each other, turning this now into a one-on-one on the Dorito side.
It worked out because of her accuracy on the run that she got into a one-on-one. I don't love that decision.
This may be a quick one-on-one as both players are on the Dorito side. Right there for Saints, that's Jessica Huntley.
It's just going to be a snap battle. This game is going to be decided by a snap battle right here, and that comes down to practice spins on the field.
Jessica Huntley for Saints, and I think, not sure who that is all the way over there for Sirens, who's still talking. She may be trying to play some trickery, or may not know that she's the only one left. And that's Allison Cook over there for Sirens.
So this snap battle also is going to be affected by which team has done better paint management.
I thought you were going to plug a sponsor there.
No.
This snap battle brought to you by.
by Hydra.
And there's a wrap shot there by Jessica Huntley. And she takes out Cook to win the one-on-one that she didn't even know she was playing in. And take another point there for Bear Ridge Saints.
Yeah, I was going to mention that paint management has an issue because we've seen a lot of paint breakages this morning. Surprisingly, it's raining less today, but we're seeing a lot more squeegeeing today.
Yeah, there's a bit of coolness to the air, and it's not as wet. So maybe, like I said, paint likes consistent temperatures.
Yeah.
It doesn't like up and down.
All right, we will take a chance to thank our sponsor for this match. It is Blast Camp. Blast Camp is out of Hobart, Indiana. They have an amazing missile base that they took over. They have airball, speedball. They also run airsoft at the same time, and they have a couple tournaments coming up. They got a big game going on tomorrow if you're into airsoft, and then they have a tournament coming up on July 12th, which is going to be, ready for this, uncapped semi, sideline coaching, and dead boxes.
And we'll see their hometown team playing here this evening. Blast Camp were rolling yesterday on the other field, so real excited to be able to check them out in person today. All right, so High Rollers up by 2. Esther Van A going to head right back up into her office, but she's going to delay this time. So a good expectation there because now Glass is in there for High Rollers, and she maybe have given the job, hey, go get that center player. And Esther now going to join her. Let's see who sees who first. Glass wrapping all the way around. Esther
has the advantage in this gunfight.
And Esther shoots Glass. Yep. I don't think Glass got a
Nope.
ball off.
Nope.
And so a win there for Esther again, who has been the woman of the match so far. She gets herself an easy kill out of the center to make this a 5-on-4 game.
Esther making me look good, but I think she has an advantage in that gunfight. She just had her barrel in the right place. Glass was not 100% certain. Kind of came into that move. Really not ready for Esther's positioning.
But we've got a minor penalty being assessed on Caitlin Eisenhower on the Nevermore's Dorito side. So now it's a 4-on-3, one body advantage, flipping back to High Rollers. High Rollers now looking for where their offensive push should come from, but Esther's up in there.
So Dorito side gives the best opportunity, and there it is. High Rollers now pushing up to their D3. Now they're going to run up the middle. It might be a run through. Let's see what they think about taking with Esther, with opportunity here to shoot over the top of the bunker and maybe hit Esther in the head for the High Rollers.
Christina Starr looking all snake way, but Brittany Reed backing off here to the back of the propeller, and she's going to move up and potentially be able to see the 50 Dorito player. Nope, the Dorito player sees Reed first. So now it's a 4-on-2. Esther Van A going to take a few shots in the back from the Dorito player of High Rollers as well. And that's going to leave the last player left in Dallas Whitwright, who has to backtrack to the snake Dorito corner. So the High Rollers 50 player getting the memo as well, and it seems as if there was a concerted effort to try to neutralize Esther, and Whitwright going to take a shot, and that is going to do it and get High Rollers on the board with exactly 5 minutes to play in 5 seconds.
That was
This will be a 1-point game.
That was a great counterpunch game from High Rollers. This thing certainly didn't go their way at the start of that match, but they did a great job moving up the middle, taking that wall, doing some damage. Just very impressive counterpunch from high rollers on that one.
Yeah, like I said, it was the 50 Dorito player who really ran things over there, and that was Caitlin Woodward, who ended up getting into the 50 and finally neutralizing Esther in that big center wall. All right, so we've got ourselves a ball game there. 5 minutes to go. Nevermore's up by 1. Going to have to try and hold off high rollers. Meanwhile, San Francisco Sirens down 2 here to Bear Ridge Saints. And San Francisco Sirens doing everything right almost, but just not successfully executing, and almost starting with 6 that time. That's a no-no.
All right. All right, 9:40 on the clock for Bear Ridge Saints. Just keep steady on for Sirens. Come up with something here. The coach still has his whole playbook to go.
Every Dorito side pushed by Sirens has them losing a snake side burner and giving a 1-point advantage to Sirens, who's going to run around and bunker a wall player.
So 2 bodies dropped for Saints, 1 body dropping for Sirens.
So a 4-on-3 here. Nice bunker move there by Lostano.
3-on-3 now. Sirens going to lose their Dorito side mini brick.
Fam into the snake here for Sirens. No snake presence as of yet for Bear Ridge. Believe that they have their Ludke looking this way.
So for Saints, they have an opportunity to take this wall, get a gun on that gap, jumping from snake 2 over to the cross, try to catch Vivian. Because you know Vivian's going to want to move, but if they're going to do it, they're going to do it soon. Abandon that tower, get up to the wall, get a gun on that gap.
Or Chris Stanley, sorry, I was looking at the wrong roster.
Vivian gets her guns up, uses it for gun dominance, and makes that bump. I love that. I love that player. Players need to learn to do that at every level. Use your gun to create disruption, and then make your move.
And she's going to wrap shot on Stanley, missed the first 2 shots, so Stanley's still able to survive on her head there as the 3-and-3 continues.
Vivian really wants to get to this brick. I mean, if she wants to be crazy about it, she could drop and crawl. I think she's safe from the tower.
Yeah.
Tower's going to go to the wall now. Now she's not safe.
Yeah, I was going to say Stanley needs to get out of there because Fam had her all day.
Vivian's going to come up. She's not aware of the new move. She might get blown up from the wall because of it. Oh, she got away with it.
Tuck in too tightly because the support from the Dorito side takes her out.
Now Vivian is free to wheel and deal. She's got all the real estate in the world.
But Bear Ridge are on their side of the Doritos, so they have a one-body advantage, but they have a...
There's no visual between Fam and the Bear Ridge player on their side because of these intervening towers and cans.
Yeah, Hooker and Fam not quite aware of each other's presence as of yet. Hooker on the far side of your screen there on the Sirens Dorito side, looking for a wrap shot on the Sirens support player.
We're going to find out which goggle sponsor offers more peripheral vision here in a second. Who notices who first? Does Fam notice the Saints player? She does. Fam's first one to see it. She might have caught her in the pack. She does. Fam gives up her own life doing that. The Dorito player for Saints catches Fam in the act of killing her teammate.
So 2-on-1 now here as Ludke and Cook are going to try to close out the last Bear Ridge Saints player in the Dorito 2. Get a look at Cook there from the Dorito corner.
Here we go. Up to the wall.
They're not quite sure of the body count. They're still moving a little hesitantly up to the center wall.
If they recognize body count, she can wrap. That Dorito is going to move forward. Again, Saints are just programmed. Keep moving forward. Just back is.
She turns at just the wrong time.
No, it doesn't see
They're
it.
still not aware of each other, so they're parallel with one another. We'll see when Ludke is able to recognize that she is right next door to the last remaining Saints player.
Oh,
meanwhile,
one-on-one.
she's going to shoot out Cook, and it's a one-on-one, and Ludke has no idea where she is at all.
Well, that's it. I'm not sure the Saints player is aware of Ludke. Ludke's going to go for the buzzer. I like it. Can she get it?
And Ludke just saying, you know what? Live to fight another day, going to hit the buzzer. And unfortunate for the Saints player who almost had an opportunity to pull off the 1-on-2, but just not enough awareness to turn around there. That was, what was that there for the Saints?
Saints a hell of a lot of fight in that one. Honestly, that to get it down to a 1-on-1 is a rather amazing set of events. So Bear Ridge going to go up 2-1 on that match with 6.5 left on the clock. Jersey coming back out. They are down 1-2. Baltimore Nevermore's with a 1-point lead.
So that was Nice for Bear Ridge Saints. Couldn't see who that name was. It was the last player left and almost pulled it off for them. All right, so 2-2-1 ball games here.
Nevermore's so casual getting to the box and tagging up on time. It makes me nervous.
Right, high rollers.
Nevermore's into the snake safe. It looks like we got 5 alive for Nevermore's.
And not the same for high rollers as they lose their Dorito corner runner in Carly Calamesta. Esther stopping off at the stand-up this time. If she does manage to get up to the wall, Christina Starr is right in front of her, probably with marching orders to go get her if she sees her.
Let's see.
And we'll see if Christina Starr is able to take her out this time.
No, I don't think either are aware of their presence. Let's see if there's enough barrel smoke coming out this foggy morning to there it is.
I think we see the
Esther
shot.
should know.
Esther now going to go to the other side and see if she can pop up over the top and get a piece of Christina's head. She's just
That's
barely
exactly
over there,
what
and
she
a nice
does.
shot there, utilizing
Exactly.
that height. Esther Van A with another crucial kill. That's going to turn this now into a 5-on-3 for Baltimore Nevermore's high rollers. Backs against the wall here with 4 minutes left. Going down 2 will be a tough mountain to climb, so they need to get a kill and get one fast.
You're right. So far, Esther has been the star of this match.
Bella Lazy Eye in the snake corner battling with Esther now.
Bella's asking for help from her tower to help her get out of that mini Dorito. Bella would love to make it to the brick, a much more survivable situation than this mini Dorito.
Still 5 alive for Nevermore's high rollers in a line in the back 3 there with Balmarez, a Lazy Eye.
Yeah, Allie of the high rollers is struggling to get her gun out there on target and slow down this push, but there it is. I believe that's Brittany Reed now at the cross looking to make it to the brick.
Well, Allie's just focused on, once again, on the outside of that brick, and I think that is just the danger zone for everybody when it comes to that snake. Super worried about that.
Bella is under so much pressure in that mini Dorito.
But they can't lose sight of Caitlin Woodward, who was able to get some kills in her own right last point. She's moving up into the Dorito 1, but it looks like somebody's paying attention to her. I think Esther may have shifted that way.
Brittany Reed gets sneaky, drops and crawls into the brick. Esther coming back over to this side on the wall.
And we're going to get a quick concession by New Jersey High Rollers to forcefully try and save some time here. They're going to have just under 3 minutes to work with, down by 2.
It's a real Sophie's choice as a coach. If you towel out, you put yourself in a worse point situation. But if you let that go on a lot longer, you're just going to watch the Nevermores just kill clock.
Well, how would you rather lose, I guess?
Yeah.
Would you rather lose going for it or just letting time tip away as Nevermores were all settled in there, not looking to move at all?
To that answer, a lot of times as a coach, again, you set a clock in your head when you reach a certain situation. You say, if I don't see one of my players do something, in 30 seconds, then I'm just gonna towel it, because I don't want to sit here for 5 minutes watching my players do nothing or lock down. Do nothing is a little harsh. They might just not be able to move.
Yeah, I think it was the 3 minute mark. He was probably thinking to himself, all right, we'll
Time,
give it till 3 minutes and then we're going to towel.
Yep.
So a close one here as well, as San Francisco Sirens able to get one back on the Bear Ridge Saints.
Saints
lose their snake runner.
Saints went gun heavy and it still didn't work. Not only did they not get kills, they lost their own bodies on the run out. That is the exact opposite of what's supposed to happen when you do a conservative gun heavy breakout.
Yeah, they're going to lose Tucker and Navarrete.
Sirens 5 alive. They're now into D1.
5-on-3 here. Bear Ridge Saints going to have to try and knuckle down as Sirens are on their side of the center.
Jeez, she's running sideways. She's
Mastanano is just freelancing.
doing whatever she wants. She needs to calm down a little bit. Yeah, she overengaged.
Gets shot out of their side, so that's going to make Bear Ridge Saints sleep a little easier for the moment. The 4-on-3, and Sirens not really that far up the field at the moment. The only furthest player they have up is somebody in the Snake 2.
Yeah, Snake 2's considering, for a moment it looks like she was considering jumping the beam and running to the wall.
It's Carly Collins in there for San Francisco Sirens, trying to figure out where she should go next.
If she stays low, there's nobody on the Saints that has a good shot, right? So if she wants to drop, I think she could crawl almost to the 50 brick. There's no snake presence for the Saints. There's nothing in the snake corner or even the tower. So a lot of freedom of movement over here in the snake for the Sirens player.
Time taken away here. 5 minutes to go. Sirens got to figure out a way to punch through. Saints just trying to hold fast. Kelsey Hooker's made it all the way up to the Dorito 2. That could help lock down the center if there's any push coming from there. Right now, not really sure where the answer should come from for Sirens.
We are going to get a check on a Bear Ridge Saints player here at the Mini Temple. I think she's clean.
Sirens pit staff
When-
crossing their fingers.
when you see this, when you see the refs start sprinting, that's bad news. Fortunately, she was clean. That must have been spray off the bunker that caught their eye.
Now to the Dorito 2 that's Caitlin Riggs for Sirens.
All right, what's the solution here for the Saints? I suppose if they can suppress the snake long enough, she might be able to drop back to the tower. That's exactly what she's going to try to do. Try to spread the field
and keep a lock on that snake push, but really the Sirens have not really made the snake an issue.
We're now approaching 4 minutes. Still not panic time, but a lot of clock being bled off here by the Saints.
Burge and Collins are in the snake, and for a while there was nobody over here to thwart them at all. They could have made it to this 50 brick to at least force some answers from Sirens.
Saints ditch out of the mini brick and go into the D2, spreading the field a little bit more. On the other hand, they move from the tower into this Dorito corner. That puts her in a worse both fighting position and a worse position to try to slow down and push up the snake. And as I say that, that's exactly what the Sirens do.
Well,
so I don't love that bump.
Yeah, because also she was on her feet. She could see a little bit more of the field. Right now, she's just kind of
hunkered down. Hunkered down, trying to survive. Yeah, the Sirens just have a lot more free reign to do what they want over here.
Well, she may have heard the 50 Dorito call and panicked a little bit because Ludke's over there for Sirens right now in the 50 Dorito, putting all that pressure on Stanley. Sorry.
Ooh, did we catch a pack? We did catch a pack.
Oh, wow.
Sirens going to lose their 50 brick.
Yeah, walking out of there, and Carly Collins has already gotten out of the snake and gone into the wall, so now there's nobody in the snake for Sirens, and that's going to free up Stanley to wrap this Dorito now and make Matt eat his words.
I do all the time.
Running
ref.
Carly Collins, for God's sake, say it. And that's going to turn this now into a
Sirens,
3-on-2.
Sirens should towel out. Save the clock. You're now at 2 minutes 30 seconds. You got to towel out. You got a 3-on-1 situation. Is it 3-on-1 or 3-on-2?
It's 3-on-2.
3-on-2. Boy, this is tough as a ref, as a coach.
Sirens are on their side of the Dorito, so you're hoping for a bit of offense over there with your player in a well-positioned to do it. She can't really see anybody. They're opposite sides of each other in the Dorito, 3 on the right side of your screen, and they're going to end up mutualing one another. That's going to leave it to a 2-on-1 here with Kelsey Hooker and Chris Stanley trying to close out the last Sirens player who just made her way into the 50 Dorito, and I believe that's Caitlin Riggs, who's still over there for Sirens on the right side of your screen, posted on Hooker. Here comes Chris Stanley, though, as she's going to run all the way down to the snake corner. Don't even know if she can still see the other player left, but she's just going to go ahead and hit the buzzer and give them the 2-point lead with under 2 minutes to play.
I have all sorts of mixed emotions about whether or not that should have been toweled out by the Sirens coach.
Yeah, Shane Pastana and Mike Paxton were over there.
You can make an argument. You can make an argument in just about every direction on that one. I'm not saying there's a clear answer, but that is rough. So you lose the point, and you lost a ton, and I mean a ton of clock time. So you're going to be down by 2 points with only about a minute, 48 seconds left on the clock. That's probably the match.
Like I said, when you had the player that far on their side of the Dorito, you're thinking, all right, maybe we can get us a kill and even things up a little bit, but not to be. So Nevermore's themselves with a 2-point lead here with a bit more time in this game, just under 3 minutes. New Jersey High Rollers are going to have to either grab a quick one now or hope to win a long one and then go for a quick one. Either way, they need a point.
All right, see the High Rollers. I see a run to the tower. I don't see a snake runner for them. Snake corner, 2 up the middle. They're going to lose 1 up the middle immediately to a goggle shot.
Kulamesta getting shot on the burn up to the mini Aztec.
2 bodies, and it looks like maybe Allie walking off also. I'm not entirely sure who that is walking off for a high. Oh my God, and 3 bodies walking off.
Instantly a 5-on-2, and Nevermore's trying to make sure that this one is a no-brainer here.
5-on-2. We're at 2 minutes 30 seconds. Again, let's have that towel talk. Coach, towel out of this one for the High Rollers?
Yeah, I mean, you towel here.
They're going for it. Yep, they're toweling out. They're toweling out.
And they are going to do the quick towel.
Yeah.
Baltimore Nevermore's winning the burn, and that was all that matters.
It's the right thing to do. And it's a shame for High Rollers. They lost 1 player on the run out, and then the other players they lost just kind of lost gunfights, right? Losing a player on the run out doesn't necessarily mean you did something wrong. It means the other team did something right. You know, they did a good job shooting. But then losing 2 more players just on early gunfights, that really killed that.
And Nevermore's were able to establish those shooting lanes way sooner than anybody on High Rollers were, and they just kind of head checked into their paint. And Credit to Nevermore's here. They have come out here after losing a tough one yesterday and getting scrutinized from probably all angles. Coming out here, heads held high and ready to win a good one.
Well, we just took a timeout. I have some really bad news to pass on to the viewers. I accidentally threw away my donut this morning. I had to sadly eat a granola bar. Eric watched me. It was just depressing.
There's a donut trailer. I will go get us a bucket when we have a chance.
I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be so angry webcasting until I get a donut.
You'll get your diabetes elsewhere. You'll be fine. I promise.
Thank you, Wilford Brimley. All right. This match sponsored by Blast Camp. If you're in the Hobart, Indiana area, which is really the Chicago, let's call it Southern Chicago area, check out their field. They got a great field, ton of variety to play on: airball, hyperball, woods fields, building structures. They got an airsoft scenario game going on this Sunday and a throwback, I guess that's the best word for it, tournament coming up on July 12th. Uncapped semi, dead boxes, and penalty boxes, rather, and sideline coaching. So if you and your broken down hips want to live back your dreams from 2008, go check out the July 12th tournament at Blast Camp.
And then stick around a few years later for the site of the new Bears Stadium, which is just a few miles
are they building?
Across the way, from Hobart in Hammond, Indiana.
All right, here we go. Sirens up, down by 2 points, rather. Minute 40 on the clock. That's a desperate situation.
Mike Paxton's over here. He locked eyes with me and shook his head like we just can't catch one here.
No.
And it's going to be Sirens dropping the first body out from the snake corner. Make this a 5-on-4. They do have the wall, though. Bostonano is in that wall, and she gets herself a kill, knocking off Jessica Huntley out of the snake to even this up at 4-on-4. But Bostonano getting a little too antsy, ends up trying to run through the center and gets taken out easily by Chris Stanley.
Well, if you still have hopes of winning the match, I can't really blame her because you're approaching 1 minute mark. You need to win 2 points in just a little bit over a minute, so you got to start making dumb decisions. And I mean, you can say that was a dumb decision, but the clock says, the clock says you don't have a lot of choices. You're forced into a dumb decision situation.
4-on-3 as we get the 60-second call. Sirens moving up to the Dorito 3. Chris Stanley focused on her as she's in the wall now. And trying to just see this one out for Bear Ridge Saints. If they win this match, will go 2-2 on the day with a solid record for them. Loss here for Sirens would pretty much end their tournament. They've got one more game coming up, but that would be 2 Mercy losses and another loss.
So we were running out of time. We're under 30 seconds. Obviously, the match has slipped away, but you do kind of worry about a possible tiebreaker situation. And really just playing out the string now. We're approaching 10 seconds.
This one all but over. It'll be Bear Ridge Saints answering back after getting mercied in their first match of the day. They're going to take down San Francisco Sirens here. To go 2-2 on the prelims, so they got to do a little sitting and waiting to see where the chips fall for the rest of their tournament.
For the Sirens, they're going to drop to 3-0, so effectively their weekend is over. 0-3, excuse me, 0-3, yeah, very different. Very different than 3-0. They're going to drop to 0-3, so effectively their weekend is over. Foreheads on foreheads still being called by the Nevermores. We have not puzzled out what that means.
We'll try and do some field reporting for you.
All right, Nevermore is currently 0-2 on the weekend, and they're staring down the barrel of an 0-3.
Nope, they
oh,
are
excuse
up,
me.
they
Yeah,
are
they'll
up
be up.
4-1.
Yeah, if they can win this and win the next, then it's just a tiebreaker situation to see if they can get into the playoffs.
Good response still, though. They should, even if they don't make it on, they should take away the fact that they were able to come back out here and play as a team, take down a undefeated squad so far in New Jersey High Rollers.
Oh, I think we got a bounce going up the middle for the High Rollers. She's asking for a check, but I think it bounced.
Get a looks over.
Yeah, Sobe lives through that one.
So
she's going to launch.
Lives and going to launch and finally get Esther out of there. I bet there was some satisfaction there saying, get out of this wall.
Oh, no, and we're going to have a penalty.
And I think
major.
a major flag was thrown on Sobe Glass.
Oh.
So they're going to say she got shot going around. Either way, I think that Sobe was thinking, you know what?
I'm not long for this world. I'm going to take somebody with me.
I'm tired of you being here. So a 4-on-2 now for Baltimore Nevermores as High Rollers are trying to just
make
improve
something
their
happen.
margins here. Yeah, with a minute and a half to go, they're on their side in the center there. So still forcing the effort is Christina Starr up the center. They also have a lazy eye in the snake.
Crazy aggression. I really don't blame them. Again, with this kind of score and this kind of time, you might as well just go for
Starr
it.
going to take a couple to the side of the cabeza, leaving only Christina Starr, or excuse me, Lazy Eye alone over here in the snake. She'll be just holding down, seeing if she can find anybody, but this game all but over as we hit the 70-second mark. Get the 60-second call here in a sec, but Nevermore's in no hurry.
Yeah,
and they're going to take out a Lazy Eye from the wall regardless. And
that's going to do it.
Going to walk this point in likely, unless they want to try and force another one and go for the mercy win. I mean, they do need the tiebreakers, like you said, being down 0-2. So yeah, I think I would go for it here.
Nevermore's definitely want the mercy, but would you even bother toweling out if you're the high rollers?
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah.
No, you don't towel out. But yeah, if you're high rollers, you hit that buzzer and you try to force them to go out to another one, because we're in X ball here. So that means high rollers got to turn it right around. And if Nevermore's can get another one up on them, they'll mercy win there, and that'll go a long way towards them moving on if they can win their next one.
I believe Krista was indicating she might have had a gun problem on that Nevermore's event. She's handing her gun directly off to one of the Planet Eclipse techs. So good win for Nevermore's, apparently playing with only 4 guns.
After this, their last game is...
Krista's getting some instruction from a ref, which is probably a warning of don't do a thing. And Krista's putting her hands up going, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that thing that you're accusing me of doing.
I think it was a few back slaps were established before the point was actually over.
Yeah.
They don't like that. There's a no touching rule.
Yeah, you can't touch a teammate in this sport anymore.
You can't touch anybody. You can't touch any players.
Yeah, I don't think it makes any sense. Well, you can't touch... okay, here's my thought process. I understand you can't touch a teammate because it's a way to wipe off hits from teammates and make it look like you're slapping them on the back. But as far as touching an opponent, I mean, if you're doing it in aggression, obviously don't do that. But my team, we were in a situation at a tournament last year where it came down to kind of a one-on-one. The other team won the one-on-one, and my player gave him a fist bump. Say, hey, good work, you shot me. And so both players get a penalty, and the point's going to be lost. It didn't seem fair. So I actually, as a coach, I toweled out and handed off the game to the other team because it just wasn't fair to have them penalized. And so I don't love that rule when it comes to friendly sportsmanship stuff. Just let the players high five, you know?
That sounds like you just kind of had a stickler for a ref. I haven't seen the penalty thrown too much for the fist bump after a bunkering.
It's the right call, but, by the rules, but it just doesn't feel fair.
So Nevermore's last game will be a tough one against Northern Lights that they'll have to win to have any semblance of a chance. And Northern Lights look good winning their first one out here by mercy to start the second day. So plenty more action to come your way. Coming up next, we're going to have the Royals going back up against Thunder Valley Voltage, and the Heroines will be taking on Dallas Vibe. So a big matchup there that you will not want to miss. Only 46 seconds left to go here. The second set of matches for our second day of prelims. We're here in Fairfield, Ohio for the NXL Midwest Open.
You meant to say beautiful Fairfield, Ohio, home of Matt Falby.
Once it turns beautiful, I'll finally say beautiful.
Oh, wow.
But it is right now just looking, like I said, very D-Day weather. I feel like I'm in, this is like a European NXL event.
Eric, you will not be getting a ride home from the field tonight by me, okay?
Maybe that's why Esther's in her comfort zone right now, just feeling that Central European vibe.
All right, high rollers really just playing for honor at this point. They're down by 4 points with 46 seconds on the clock.
Nevermore's, don't expect them to sit back. They're going to try and squeeze out another point from this to help improve their chances of moving on.
So the high rollers should not be too dejected. They're still in an excellent position to move on to the playoffs. They've already won 2 games. Even if they lose another match, they're not in a horrible situation from a tiebreaker.
Yeah, but they don't have any mercy wins, though, so you don't want to risk it. And high rollers not going to go down without a fight. Running on up, sending 2 to the wall. Esther going to stop at the stand-up but get herself shot early. So 5-on-4 here for high rollers. Doesn't look like Nevermore's are going to be able to pull this off as high rollers are already in the 50 brick. We see Giacchio for the first time in this match. Not sure why she was being held back, but she's going to get herself a kill on the wrap.
We're under 20 seconds. If they really are serious about winning this point for just honor or funsy reasons, high rollers have to launch. I think they're just going to go to time. We're at 10 seconds. There's a launch up the middle. Double launch. No, second player's dead. Third player coming on the clean.
The Lazy Eye trying to just take out the last body.
Can Giacchio get to the buzzer? No, she can't.
No. And so Nevermore's not able to pull off the max win, but they do get the dub regardless against a good team in New Jersey. High Rollers.
High Rollers
will
go
take
out.
the L and go 2-1 so far.
High Rollers go out on their shield. They're also going to be 2-1 on the weekend. They have plenty of opportunity to move on to the playoffs. So after this, we're going to take a break. Obviously, we're going to come back and see the Royals taking on Thunder Valley Voltage and the Heroines taking on Vibe.
So we've got more WNXL action coming your way for the second day of prelims from the NXL Midwest Open, live from Fairfield, Ohio. Eric and Matt, back with you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Beautiful Fairfield, Ohio.
Stop it.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. Getting nothing but awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Time to connect.
Win this punt. Win the moment. 3.
Moje prізвище Прядко.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up, people? My name's Arturo Andrade. I play for San Diego Dynasty, and I want to talk to you about my arm pads. The Pro DNA arm pads are the best in the market. No kidding. Like this thing, you can fall into this kind of gravel, you won't feel anything. And they last forever. I actually love them. I now got the new one, which has the undershirt above it, and it's just perfect because it doesn't slide out. So I really love Pro DNA. My arm pads keep me safe. I can slide as hard as I can or want, and I will be safe forever. Thank you, Pro DNA.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be, and that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in, and Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care.
Back here in Fairfield, Ohio. Beautiful Fairfield, Ohio. I can say that now because the sun is trying to peek through for us. So we've got a little bit of more brightness as we continue the NXL Midwest Open. We've got a doozy for you here with Thunder Valley Voltage taking on the Royals up first. Thunder Valley Voltage on your right, Royals on your left. Royals pretty much out of the tournament, so we could see some experimental stuff from them. Thunder Valley Voltage really need this win, and they're going to drop the first one. Thunder Valley Voltage sitting at 1-2 right now.
Both teams in the snake off the break. Unfortunately for Voltage, they took a hard core sample. I don't think she has a squeegee on her. She's going to have to try to shoot through it.
Gonzalez walks out from the wall to make things even at 4-on-4, but Bianca Fizz looking to get going over here in the snake for the Royals as another kill comes off for Thunder Valley Voltage out of the center.
Paige, can she get a ball out of her gun?
Let's see. I haven't seen her shoot yet. It's always a nervous trigger pull when you finally get the dirt out of your barrel.
She doesn't have a squeegee on her. She was trying to bang the barrel off against the tank to get the clump out. Yeah, she's got it cleared. Okay, so she's got paint in the air.
And paint is exiting her barrel. Bianca Fizz does a quick snap battle with her, but then hops to the inside and is going to try to shorten the angles up, and it's going to be Bianca Fizz losing out. So Vassar holding on strong to even this thing back up at 3 apiece.
Fizz went for the snapshot, and then she didn't get it, and she tried to re-engage, and that just came right back into Paige's gun waiting for her.
Angie Torres refills the snake for the Royals, while Vassar looks to
Vassar's
take
gonna
off
wrap.
another bite.
Oh, this is a free kill if Vassar wraps right now. Free kill.
And
there
she's
it is.
going to get a piece of Angie, not looking. So now a 3-on-2 here. Last 2 Royals players in the center, and Dorito 2.
Oh, that can is in a lot of trouble. Paige can get her gun up. That can is in so much trouble.
She's trying to reload. I would suggest moving first, and the Dorito almost gets shot as well by Vassar.
She does.
So a backtrack here by the Royal center player to just give herself a little more separation, but it's not going to make much of a difference once Vassar's able to wrap right here. And it's going to be Thunder Valley Voltage coming back. Still might be a little bit nervy there for Coach Ricky Smith. I don't think he liked those 2 early kills his team gave up. So we're only going to win this one with 2 bodies alive.
Vassar started this point with a major barrel blockage with a core
sample. It was looking like it was
going
to be a rough go because they lost 2 bodies, and Vassar couldn't get her gun up.
She doesn't have a squeegee on her, so she had to rely on just inertia to try to knock it out. And then she just goes full smallpox on the field and just starts killing everybody.
Well, luckily the dirt is nice and soaked and moist, so maybe that made it easier to flood it out of their barrel.
I've never done dirt analysis on webcam before, so thank you.
Well, I bring everything. Geology, viscosity, all that good stuff. All right, now this is the matchup that a lot of people are lining up to see. Dallas Vibe versus the Heroines. Possible finals matchup here that we get to see in the prelims. Dallas Vibe 3-0, Heroines 2-1. But both of their wins were mercies as well.
So expect to see the Heroines come up with some game plan to prevent Nicole Gates from running through the middle and doing damage. Nicole Gates it's just been a wrecking ball through the middle game after game after game. Heroines have to recognize that. They need to put a body in position to stop it.
Heroines on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right. Vibe going all 5 almost in the back, but sending a Dorito 1 runner who makes it successfully. Same can be said for the Heroines, who send a wall player who runs up there after the burn and is alive and well.
Heroines a relatively conservative breakout. Delay into the snake. It's not going to work. They're going to lose their snake player.
Yeah, that was Amundsen trying to make her way into the snake, so first casualty comes via Heroines. But it's going to be Dallas Vibe losing their snake corner player, so not easy to live over here in the snake corners. A lot of paint pressure being put from both teams.
So Nicole Gates is locking onto that backline snake tower. I might want to see her move up to the middle. She has the opportunity to do it. If she takes the inside route, it should be a free run.
With Veda getting killed out, MK may be forced to go back into the snake, and she's got an opening here as Alex Laser takes the walk for the Heroines out of the center. So we're back here at a 4-on-3 advantage for Dallas Vibes, who are crawling their way up to the Dorito 3 on the right side of your screen right now.
Vibe being far more conservative over here on the snake side, and being their aggression is on the Dorito side. They now get to the snake corner, which I hope they just use as a staging to move forward in the snake. I don't really like that snake corner. Wilkins can't do a lot to either control the field or survive in that little Dorito, so trying to move up.
Heroines Dorito corner player thinking that there is going to be a snake presence at some point, really just laning over here between the brick and the snake 2 and hoping to hit something of anybody moving through. Not sure what's going on all the way over there.
Yeah, by the way, with a 5-pod limit, if you're dumping pod after pod in an empty bunker, that means something. You're going to run out of paint and all for nothing.
Yeah, I think that they saw how heavily Dallas relied on the snake, so her assignment was to just stay that way and make sure that nobody can just dilly-dally around in that 50 snake.
Yeah, she's definitely not freewheeling. She's definitely been given an assignment to do, and she's just going to stick with that assignment.
MK, though, not falling for it just yet. Hanging back here at the mini brick at the back of the snake, looking to find what she can see. This could be a long one here as these two teams well aware of what's at stake. Now, I mean, a potential scenario here is Vibe wins this, goes in as the #1 seed, and then they play each other first round of the semifinals.
So they'll probably get a bye, though. If Dallas Vibe can win this one, then...
Okay, so they are taking 6.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if they were just going straight top 4. So, yeah, so Vibe trying to get the advantage here on the #1 seed in the rankings so far. I didn't know if they were just going straight 4 or having a quarterfinals round or not.
No, generally speaking, it's going to be 6 teams advanced. The top-ranked team from each bracket, they'll get a bye right to the semifinals.
Gotcha. Okay. That changes things. Heroines, Dorito corner players still painting the air over here. But MK down to her last pod. May try to take the leap. She sees the paint stream coming through.
If you're down to your last pod, you really need to start thinking about moving forward, because there's very little you can do as a back player if you've got no paint. But if you're a front player with, let's just say, what's in your hopper, you can still do some damage, maybe even go bunker somebody.
Still a 4-on-3 here at the moment. Vibe
Definitely.
They're aware of the body advantage and not trying to make any sudden moves.
Yeah, both teams definitely respect each other. They know how good their opponent is. They're going to slow roll this, try not to make mistakes. It's less about trying to win this with bravado and just try not to make mistakes.
Move from the Heroines out of the Dorito corner to the Dorito 1, probably to help contend with the 50 Dorito player of Vibe, who is in that mini wing right now. Looking to the inside as MK is going to take a serpentine route to try and get to this 50 snake.
She's very afraid of that wall, even though there's nobody there and hasn't been there, but she has to pretend as if there is. You can't be cavalier and pretend the wall's not there. Oh, wow,
and
Michaela.
at the right moment, Michaela
Yes.
able to get a shot across the way on the Heroines Dorito side player, and that is going to be enough for Anthony Vitale. He is going to towel it and cede the first point to Dallas Vibe.
There's so much randomness of who's looking where at particular, literally split seconds in time, and just in that one, Michaela made her bump. The Dorito side for the Heroines looked away from the snake side. If they had, Michaela would have been the one that died. Instead, Michaela noticed the movement out of the corner of her eye, gets her gun up, gets the snapshot kill, and Anthony has seen enough. He's going to towel out for the Heroines.
Good controlled game there by Dallas Vibe. The Heroines going to have to figure out how to get on the front foot a little bit faster.
So if you see walking out for Voltage, Cammie, number 6, we watched her last game almost be helped off the field. So I talked to her between rounds. She took a nasty shot right to the neck, and she said her arm just went dead. It was like she was suddenly paralyzed from the right arm.
In football, we called that a stinger.
A stinger, yeah.
Yes, and those are not fun.
All right, but she's back out here. Voltage looks like they're 5 alive. They're going to double up that mini temple in the middle. I'm sure they're only using it as a temporary staging area. They do. They move forward to the tower.
Bianca Fizz getting a check by the ref, called clean, so we've got 10 guns up.
All right, both teams mirrored up at the tower. However, Voltage is the only one that has a snake presence right now.
Voltage with Vassar and Tommy Martin right next to her. Royals center player having to reload, but doesn't want to wait too long.
Voltage snake player successfully gets the snapshot off, suppresses that tower, whose main job was to stop her, and then she didn't take that opportunity to move. Kind of a wasted opportunity. She's going to lose her teammate out of that tower for Voltage.
So once again, Royals strike first. Let's see if they can make the most of it. They're going to hop into the snake, go almost as far as they can on both the inside and outside of the snake. So Gonzalez and Fizz double teaming the snake now.
There she goes. She uses her gun to suppress that tower and uses that opportunity to move. A little bit late, but she did it.
Whipple walking off as well for Voltage, as Bianca now is in the 50 brick. I think Vassar is aware that she's there, but she's got protection from the wall as Gina Lopez has moved in unison with her teammates. And Vassar now hopping into the 50 brick. She's going to come around, not be able to see Bianca.
Does not get
Bianca's
the shot.
Now going to come around, and they're going to play a little merry-go-round.
Paige over-engages. Is she alive? She's still alive.
And so Gina Lopez forced to run from the wall to bunker her out and get into the 50 brick.
What a chaotic exchange. I don't even know how Paige lived through most of that.
And still alive in the whole thing as well as Andrea Gonzalez, who's getting a look over from the ref. But
the refs are just as incredulous as I am of how that all went down.
And a wrap shot there by Gina Lopez takes out another Voltage player, so now it's a 4-on-2.
That ref didn't even know what he was looking for. He's just like, somebody's got to be hit here. That was just too much chaos. This is it. Royals are going to close this one out.
And that is going to do it. Last Voltage player walking off from the Doritos side. So the Royals on the board here for maybe the first time since their Mercy loss. I don't think they won any against the Northern Lights earlier, did they? This may be their first point of the day.
That's rough when you put it that way.
Well, they're all tied up here with Thunder Valley Voltage, who, like we said, need to win this game to have any chance of moving on. And right now they're all tied up with 10:53 to go.
Take an opportunity to thank one of our sponsors. That is Committed Paintball and the Twister that is dropping, I believe, 5 p.m. today. There will be a new Twister product being released to the public. I don't think it's a secret anymore. It's going to be a Lux Air, which is a new generation of Lux that me as a gun tech, I'm going to talk as a gun tech here. I really like some of the things they did because they actually simplified it. They much simpler eye covers, simpler frame removal, got rid of the latch system. They went to Cocker thread, which is, oh my God. So Lux Air, nice product. And if you want the nicest of the nice, go check out the Twister drop coming today, 5 p.m.
Here comes another match here between Dallas Vibe and Heroines. First one went to Dallas Vibe.
Yeah,
Vibe
maybe got away with a false start. It's the exact player that's getting pulled. I don't know if she got pulled for a false start. She does have a hit on her. Very close to a false start.
So Heroines striking first this time. eliminating the Vibe Dorito player to make it a 5-on-4.
By the way, I should remind you, saying something like very close to a false start is another way of saying that player had a perfect breakout. So you could look at it the other way.
Thin line. So I think that was Hadley Korsman walking off there for Vibe. Still doubling up in that stand-up. MK
taking a headshot.
Yeah, using Veda as a human shield, and
Oh,
then she gets
they
shot
both die.
bunkering over to the snake corner, and they're talking to each other right now. I don't think that was part of the plan. A Heroines player, though, walking off on this snake side as well, so now it's a 4-on-3.
That's Tata Blanca taking the walk for the Heroines.
So Vibe still with a semblance of a chance here. Make that a 4-on-2, excuse me. Last two left. Nicole Gates in the stand-up on the snake side. Can't quite see who it is for Vibe over there on the can. What I can see, though, is that's one of the other Blanco sisters moving up the center, if I'm correct. Might be Rojas as well.
Blanco sisters basically form a zebra pack on the field. There's just no way to keep track of them. They're moving around. It's all stripes and death. All right, Heroine's going to cross the 50 here in the inside snake. She's got coverage from the wall right behind her.
Rojas, yeah, in their side of the snake now.
Heroine's in very good position on this one. What she doesn't have is maybe any free kills on the Dorito side. So she's going to cross the 50, but she's going to have to win some close-up gunfights. I believe she's locked onto that can. Can saw it at the last moment, dodged out of those shots. She's going to switch back to the inside onto that snake back line tower. Heroine's taking this one slow. Again, don't want to make a mistake. These two teams really respect each other. They're not going to make sloppy mistakes if they can avoid it.
The wall player just being very tactful at where she looks at the moment. I know they got the two-body advantage, but Dallas Vibe are in no position here to let them have it.
I'm going to infer there might be a running out of paint issue for the can. For Dallas Vibe, the can, I see so many pods on the ground behind her. She might be on a hopper.
Now she's all on her own because Nicole Gates takes the walk. And this is going to make it a 4-on-1 here with Rojas looking to poach the last one on their back end of the snake. She does not get the pleasure. she will be
did all that crawling. All that crawling for nothing.
And that will do it. So Heroine's able to get one back on Dallas Vibe to make this a tie game.
This is exactly the kind of match that I would expect. Both these teams very, very good. Unless there's a major point differential, you're not going to see any craziness. These teams are too disciplined and too good. The wild card that we've seen all weekend is probably Nicole Gates. She could pull off something crazy and blow a game open. But again, the Heroines be foolish if they don't have a plan on how to stop that, because Nicole's been doing it all weekend. All right, we are back with Thunder Valley Voltage versus the Royals. Tied up 1-1, still almost 11 minutes on the clock. Essentially a fresh game.
The sun peeking through a little bit. The heat has risen up a tad, so maybe the paint will behave a little bit better. Saw that they were giving chair back massages over there in the other players area.
Oh, let's go on break.
I don't envy. I was going to say I don't envy her because that's a lot of sweaty back she's going to have to touch all weekend.
Yeah, well.
Wear gloves, please. Royals on your left. Thunder Valley Voltage on your right. Vassar into the snake for Voltage.
Royals first.
Is into the snake for Royals. Not going to live long.
Yeah, tries to jump that gap. That gap between S2 and the cross is deadly. Teams are not going to let you do it. You have to head check off before you attempt to make that little jump. Here we go. Paige is trying to make that little jump. She actually watches the paint firing through the gap, decides better if it pulls in. However, she immediately loses the gunfight. Her teammate's going to lose a gunfight behind her, so two Voltage players peeling off from the snake side, all within the span of a couple seconds.
4-on-3 now. Tommy Martin the furthest over towards the snake side for Thunder Valley.
Thunder Valley pushing up and pushing back at the same time. Move up to the mini brick on the Dorito side and drop back to the snake side tower.
Royals giving them a fight here. They may be out of this tournament, but they don't want to lose it here. As a
simple
big
trade
run up the middle there by Gina Lopez. Takes out Tommy Martin, makes this now a 3-on-2, so a good kill there. Should hopefully open up things a little bit more for the remaining Royals players. They've got Angie Torres over there in the Dorito 2. Not sure if they have anybody over here on the snake. I can't quite tell if there's anybody in the corner or not. And yes, she is. She's going to creep into the snake 2 now on the outer portion of it. So there is a snake presence for the Royals. Yeah, the head ref scaffold is right in front of us, but she's going to get shot in the mouth by a cross-field shot by Caitlin Taylor from the mini brick on the Dorito side. Will make this now an even 2-on-2, and the Royals only have 2 players close together over there on the Dorito side.
Voltage doing a good job digging in their heels, going down a bunch of bodies, but still digging it out.
Taylor looking like she wants to get into the Dorito game, and she does. And that's not actually Taylor. That was a misread by me. That's Natasha Lopez. I thought I saw 44. She may be using a different hopper, but she's got a Lopez jersey on, so that's what we're calling her.
Don't apologize. Don't ever apologize for yourself.
So now it's Lopez and Boger looking to close things out against Angie Torres and her last remaining teammate, who's in the Dorito corner right now.
It's going to creep into the inside mini brick. It's looking to come up from a different angle. I don't mind this. If you're down bodies, you better do something sneaky.
She's keeping an eye on Boger, trying to make sure she doesn't get out any wider than she already is.
The only downside of that decision by shooting her gun the whole way, she pretty much does not get any sneakiness out of it. I'm not sure the Vultures players are 100%. Now they know where she is.
Angie Torres in the 50 mini wing on the Doritos side, battling down the wire now with Lopez.
Go movement up into the snake by Voltage. Manages
nice shot there, running and shooting. Boger gets a piece of the last remaining Orioles player in the center, so now Torres all on her own in the 50 Dorito, and Boger has her sights set on her and gets the kill to give Thunder Valley Voltage the 2-1 lead.
Thunder Valley Voltage, great come from behind win on that point. They were definitely on their heels early on in that one.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the MO for the Royals. They have some really good starts where it's like, oh man, they're in control of this, and then just bodies start peeling off and they're not able to finish the deal.
So they're making risky bumps or staying out and fighting gunfights a little bit too long.
Getting shot in those gunfights when they get into those positions rather than letting the game come to them.
Yeah, Voltage celebrating as they should. Very good come from behind point for them.
Right. So this one all tied up. Speaking of come from behind, Heroines. I'm grabbing one back against Dallas Vibe.
I am currently prepping my not shocked face for when this match goes to a tie and have to go to overtime. There's a very good chance that with these two teams.
Just gonna leave it on the whole time.
My dead eyes staring into your soul.
So Vibe on your right this time, Heroines on your left. Snake corner runner possible for Heroines. And nope, they're both going to stop and burn in that stand-up. Heroines dropping 2 burners off the break, make that 3. And so an instant 4-on-2 as Nicole Gates walks off for Dallas Vibe. But I think Vibe smell blood in the water. MK directing the troops right now, trying to get Veda up into the snake to take care of business.
Somewhere Nicole Gates is just itching to run through.
Walking off now is Raylan Burns. And we're going to get a quick concession there by Coach Vitale. Seen enough. So an excellent burn there by Dallas Vibes. Turns the tide on that one. 7.5 minutes to go. Dallas Vibe up 2-1.
Dominant open field shooting. Again, for the Heroines' response, likely will go to gun heavy, kind of a pocket play on the next one, because you do not get your hand slapped that hard and go right back to the same game plan.
So after a quick point, Royals forced to use a timeout.
Yeah,
they do not have as much pit support as Thunder Valley, who have more teammates and supporters here. It's understandable. Royals coming from far and wide all over the place.
So yesterday we were talking about overtime going to one-on-one, and there was a conversation about how great a deep bench is for that kind of situation. I actually thought about it. I'd rather not have a deep bench if we go to one-on-ones. I'd rather have a really shallow but high-quality bench.
Easy choice.
Now, it's pretty bad. I wouldn't build a whole team around the idea that we're going to end up in a bunch of one-on-ones and that I need to win it, but just a thought. Deep bench actually doesn't help with one-on-ones. You want the best players and less of them.
Royals all geared up now, trying to head back out there. Need to just put a complete point together. Still 7.5 minutes to go. Certainly not done. Their tournament is, but they are geared to gain some more experience. Thunder Valley Voltage have their sights set on moving on further into the tournament, and they need this win to do so.
Yeah, Royals having great openings to these points. They just need to figure out a way to close it out. As Alec Baldwin would say, I need closers. Glengarry, Glen Ross? No, not a move off? All right, I give up.
Sorry, I was trying to listen to the coaching tactics here, not.
You and I have nothing in common. All right, here we go. Thunder Valley on your left with a slim 1-point lead, 7.5 on the clock. Thunder Valley's going to try to go into the snake off the break. I think she took one off her chest, bounced.
Royals heading into the snake off the break, losing the top half of the hopper. Having to put another round back in there as Thunder Valley lose the center runner of the break, but they're going to be able to shoot the wall player. So Gina Lopez walking off.
Losing another body on the back line for the Royals. They're down to 3 bodies. They do have a good spread on it at least, and they have a snake presence. I think we're having a hopper problem for what is probably Paige Vassar here in the snake for voltage.
So a 4-on-3 here. That was Gina Lopez and
she's doing hopper
Andrea
surgery.
Gonzalez, who actually got shot out of the center there.
I wonder if Paige has at least started carrying a squeegee with her, which we saw she didn't do earlier.
Or an auger or something. Trying to get that barrel
High
clear.
pressure hose.
She's able to shoot now, wrapping and getting into the propeller to match Bianca Fizz.
That's exactly what you need to do. Look around, check the wall, check off the tower. If nothing there, make your bump.
Now continuing to wrap, trying to get a piece of one of the remaining Royals players over there on the Doritos side.
Oh, it was a Royal.
Angie Torres right in front of her. I'm not sure Paige.
Oh, Royal
aware
player.
of it. Nope.
Yeah, Royal player tries to come right out into Paige's gun. Paige is waiting for it, takes the top of her head off.
It's right in the knotted mohawk, and another Royals player walking off on the Doritos side. That's going to leave Bianca Fizz all to herself in the propeller. And as
one
soon
in the
as
hand.
her and
Yeah.
Vassar see each other, they may mutual. Nope.
Vassar put the shot
still
on her
alive.
right back of her hand, and she's clean.
And that is going to do it for that point. So another forced concession for the Royals. Makes this now a 3-on-1 or 3-to-1 game.
They haven't conceded it yet, so it will be 3-on-1. We're under 6 minutes. They should be conceding it.
Well, the coach is over there on the towel button. I think that it's maybe not working, or
No, there might be a body left. They're acting like there's a body left.
no, there isn't. I can tell you right now.
The coach has not counted his own players coming off the field.
No, there is not.
Maybe he's just trying to run the voltage out of paint. Maybe this is like second level strategy here.
Or he's thinking maybe possibly they'll pick up a penalty
for
or
something.
shoot each other or something. Yeah,
I could see that all joking aside, if you saw a player with a hit on them heading towards the buzzer, don't towel out. Let him hit the buzzer. No, I think it's just some miscommunication. So Volch is going to hit the buzzer.
Yeah, they'll be going up 3-1 here. Cheers abound in the Thunder Valley Voltage pit. As we'll see where that one goes after that.
Tears abound in the Royal pit.
2-point lead now for Thunder Valley. Dallas Vibe and Heroines going tit for tat here. Dallas Vibe dropping one and then getting one right back after a quick, heavy burn that really put Heroines on the back foot and forced their early concession.
Heroines coming into this one 2-1. Vibe coming in 3-0. Vibe, not that they want to, but they could afford a loss here, and they're still going to be comfortably in the playoffs. Heroines did get a mercy, so even if they go 2-2 on the day, on the weekend, they're still probably into the playoffs.
Heroines got 2 mercies, actually.
Okay, then they're almost definitely in the playoffs. So this match means nothing. No, just kidding.
For our entertainment purposes only, and it's going to be Amundsen getting shot out from the burn. So a 5-on-4, another good positive burn from Dallas Vibe. Does send Heroines up to the wall, though. Watching that snake, but Vibe not really interested in the snake, it looks like this time. Sending out to the corner and the snake side stand-up, but moving on the Dorito side first this go-around.
Vibe Tower is going to try to go into the snake. She shouldn't make it, but she does. Heroine failed to pick up that move.
I think that she was looking back a little bit more on that snake corner, thinking she was going to be the first one, but MK leapfrogs her and hops into the inside part.
I think they assumed that Michaela was already in the snake, and so they were locked onto that gap between snake 2 and cross.
It's almost like you know it's coming in the snakes.
Yeah.
There's so much posting going on, just trying to play the guesswork. 5-on-4 here continues. MK Wilkins relaying information across the way.
This feels like a run-through opportunity here for Vibe, trying to clear out that wall.
I'm thinking more Heroines.
Ooh.
MK playing with fire there.
Nearly got picked.
Heroines wall player staying sturdy in that huge bunker, staying snake way. Wilkins maybe pleading with her center player to just go get her.
You go die, not me. Here we go.
Here comes Veda running through.
Ooh, yeah, I'm with Veda on that one.
Major penalty thrown
that was
on
a
the
spin.
Heroines wall player.
Yeah, that was a spin.
And she did not have her gun up in the right position, and that's going to pull out the 2 Dorito players.
They concede.
And that was Alex Laser who caught the red flag for Heroines, and they're forced to concede another point and go down by 2 with 6:10 to go.
At the risk of repeating myself over and over again today, as a ref, and I guess as a viewer, when you see a bunkering coming, look at the defender's barrel where it's pointing, and that's going to tell you so much about whether or not you're about to see a flag. So,
yeah, and Veda definitely surprised her.
Yep.
You could tell by her body language she was not ready for that.
No,
She was
her gun was pointed at the ground.
focused in on Michaela.
And that her gun was pointed at the ground, and that made it obvious to the ref that her gun had to come up after getting shot, and that's where the major comes from. So, again, this is a tip for reffing more than anything. If you're reffing, look at the defenders, the state of their barrel, where it's pointed, and then be prepared whether or not to throw a penalty.
So Dallas Vibe sitting pretty at the the See if Heroines can rekajigger things to get that one closer.
I don't know that word.
Rekajigger. Thunder Valley Voltage, comfortable lead here in their own right.
Royals.
Just over 5 minutes to go.
Royals, huge run out to D2. They loop around the outside of the Dorito corner and into D2.
Minor penalty assessed on a Thunder Valley Voltage player on the Dorito side. Pulls 2 out. And actually, no, the penalty was on the center player, so there is still 3 alive.
However, Royals lose their wall player at the same time, allowing a move. Allowing a move into the cross.
Gina Lopez getting shot out of there, so it's a 4-on-3. Vassar taking a near miss in the propeller in the snake.
Vassar needs to calm down just a little bit and not over-engage in gunfights.
She's got to deal
rapping.
with now somebody down the wire.
Vassar's acting as if they're down on bodies and points.
They want a high win total.
Yeah, but that doesn't work if you throw your body away, and Vassar throws her body away.
And at the same time, she's going to lose her teammate out of the center, and Lauren Boger. That's going to leave the last remaining Voltage player in the Dorito corner. And this could potentially give Royals a gifted quick point here to maybe help them crawl back into this one. Bianca Fizz looking to shoot out the last Thunder Valley Voltage player.
And she does.
Camilla Ariano.
Welcome back to the match. Cammie's right arm now functional again.
Not able to contend with the 3 remaining Royals players. Bianca Fizz slapping on that buzzer. Or no, it was the other person.
Getting the check. The refs are particularly interested in the hopper. There's spray. The refs are they're a little bit concerned. But that's it. Clean. Good win for the Royals. Royals going to bring it within a 2-3, within reach of a point. 4 minutes left on the clock in that match.
Good amount of points left, or time left on that clock. So if you're Thunder Valley, you got to be thinking, we just let them back into the game, and we had that one in control.
All right, prediction time. I'm going to say the Heroines come out with a very aggressive breakout.
Need to do something because this burn has been insurmountable so far. Dallas Vibe had all the answers for anything Heroines have been throwing at them. And I think they're going to have to start down a body, are they?
10 seconds.
They have 5 on the
Wow.
box.
All right. They're not doing an aggressive breakout if they only have 4 bodies.
Nope, they've got 5.
Do
so
they? Okay.
They did have the bodies to cover at least. I think that quick towel may have helped relieve any of the refs counting.
Yeah, Blanca's sister into the snake off the break. We're going to lose one of the Heroines going out to that Dorito corner, though.
Again, the Dallas Vibe burn able to produce a quick, easy kill off the break.
So 4-on-4, I believe, in the moment.
Dorito corner runner for Heroines wasn't able to make it. That was Adriana Blanco.
Neither team has a presence up the middle for this Blanco player. She has a chance to come around, head check. Now she knows the Mini Temple's trying to hold her in. But at that distance, if she can just disrupt the Mini Temple's gun, she can make that bump.
We're going to lose a player off the backside, so we're back even now at 4 apiece.
Blanco gets gun dominance. Does she make the bump?
Selena taking the walk there for Vibe.
There it is. She makes the bump. Chooses to go to the inside highway between the 2 snakes.
This is better from Heroines. Vibe are on a bit of the back heel. Getting nervous in this diamond formation. Got Nicole Gates staying posted on that snake way, but if Blanco's able to get any further down the inside or outside part of the snake, she's going to be in trouble, and her hopper is just too far out, and that's going to take Gates out of the center, making this now a 4-on-3.
Blanco came up from an unpredictable position, took her hopper. Now Blanco's asking for a check, though. Nope. Thanks for ref calls her clean.
Veda and Michaela now trying to coordinate their response. Over on the far side on the Dorito can. That's Korsman making her way out to the Dorito corner. On the right, far right side of your screen is Michaela now going to head to the snake corner. 3-1 game with 4.5 minutes to go. This is certainly a time kill scenario for Dallas Vibe.
Certainly the Heroines have the advantage at this moment in this point, but they have to win this point. If they lose this point, they're going to be down 4-1, and this match will be essentially over.
Amundsen gets the best of Wilkins to turn this now into a 4-on-2. Veda
goes on the aggression.
Walk off saying, hey, you know what, I'm going to go get Amundsen myself.
Nice,
Flips her
Veda.
out of there. Moving into the center is Burns for Heroines.
Wow.
Ducks didn't see her, and neither did Burns. Only player aware of the snake, I think, is the Dorito player for Heroines over there on the far side. I think that might be Rojas.
Veda
Burns
takes out the middle wall. She takes out one of the Blanco sisters. She's just on a killing spree.
So now I think we have a 2-on-1 here. The last two Vibe players in the center.
Uh-oh. We're going to get a pull on the Dallas Vibe. I have a suspicion there's going to be a penalty on it. Nope. When a ref is that insistent from that far away, there's usually a penalty.
So Korsman had a hit on her, so that's going to force Veda to backtrack.
One-on-one.
And now it is a one-on-one. Battling tape to tape, 50-50. Thinking that that's Rojas for Heroines over there in the 50 Dorito.
I think Veda was shooting at a ref there for a second.
Well, there's a lot of bodies over there, and there's a lot of people sitting down and warming up over there. It can be a little confusing. Heroines player moves into their side of the Doritos.
Veda's got to be careful she doesn't give up the run to the buzzer. That's in play here. Veda's going to choose to go in low to the cross.
Bad idea. She was in a precarious spot there. Those big bricks can leave you a little bit exposed if you're trying to work it.
Veda's pulling her last pod. That should be enough paint for one-on-one, though. Wouldn't panic about that.
And you know what? Veda could just buzzer watch right here because they've got the 3-1 lead.
Exactly.
2.5 minutes to go.
Exactly. That's what I'd be scared of. I could see the Heroine player just trying to make a run to the buzzer. That's exactly what she's trying to do. She's trying to
down to their Dorito corner, trying to further scare Veda.
Oh,
and she
Hopper,
gets a
Hopper,
shot
she
over
got her.
Top of her, and Veda ducks, pulling off that 1-on-2, 1-on-3. I think it may have been, since technically it was Korsman not able to fight. She was getting checked by the ref, so.
Veda pulled on the cape and went full hero mode on that one. She just went on an utter killing spree down this tape line and then pulls off the one-on-one.
That was a 4-1 lead that you saw there on the board for Dallas Vibe. Rojas giving her due call to Ducks after a fun one-on-one.
Let me be clear. Rojas' decision-making, I fully endorse. She was being methodically moving bunker to bunker, trying to close that distance on the buzzer. That last jump she tried to make from Dorito corner to can didn't work. That was a bridge too far.
It was just going to come down to can I get under the gun and make it to the buzzer or get a shot on it.
I like her decision-making. I can't criticize her on that one.
Yeah, nothing really she could have done there. She had to do what she had to do. And
all right.
So Heroines now with a pretty insurmountable task, being down 3 with only 2 minutes to go.
Royals, Thunder Valley with a slim 1-point lead, 2-3, 4 minutes on the clock. Royals on your right, Voltage on your left. Voltage into the snake on the break, looks like clean. Both teams up the middle to the wall.
Royals sending Rojas this time up into the middle. She's going to be joined in there with a partner.
Is this a launch? Is this just an immediate launch? There it is.
And running around is...
Fine. It's a trade. I have no problem with that trade.
That was Brittany Marshall coming up the center for Thunder Valley. She only gets one of the Royals, though, so we're still at 4-on-4.
However, nobody was minding the gate there, and it lets the Voltage player get through that gap between S2 and the cross. We've talked about this before.
Royals battle themselves into the snake, 2 on the inside snake as well. Lady Castellanos holding her down, but they're going to lose Angie Torres over on the Dorito corner. So a 1-body advantage now for Voltage. Make that a 2-body advantage.
This is the youngest Blanco sister working the brick over here for Voltage. The wall is taking a walk for Royal. Situation's getting worse and worse by the moment.
Yeah, 4-on-2 here. Lady Castellanos and her teammate battling with Blanco and Tommy Martin.
Blanco should settle down a little bit. Doesn't need to over-engage in gunfight. They're in a great body situation and tactical situation. Lady staying on the cross. She's looking over there, Dorito side, trying to hold up anything there. If Blanco could get her teammate in the tower to suppress the Royal player in the mini brick, she could potentially launch. It's not necessary. It's kind of a unnecessary tactic. I'm just saying it's there. Yeah, there's the concession.
The Royals going to be forced to concede. Bianca Fizz shaking her head, thinking they may have been able to create some offense there, but with 2:17 to go, being down by more than 2, or being down by 2, it's going to be a tough task, but
yeah,
Royals coach wanted to give them a fighting chance.
Reading body language, the Royals are really just, well, they're fighting off depression right now, and I don't blame them. This has been rough. It's been a rough weekend, rough there, but they are one of the newer teams. All right, Heroines rolling back out. I see Rojas, see Blanca, see Levia, see both Blanca sisters. And a timeout is called. I suspect the timeout was called by the Heroines trying to get their 5th player onto the field. Looks like that's going to be Mina Amundsen getting a little bit of gun attention. Yeah, Mina's had some kind of gun problem. Yeah, so they're down to a minute. They're not panicking yet. No, they're going to send on Alexis Laser instead. I think Mina missed her window with a gun problem. I don't know if you want to be openly yelling to your player on the field where they should shoot. That's giving a little bit of information to the other team.
Use their field code.
Yeah.
Timeout called for a Heroines gun technical issue.
Yeah. And if you want to use the code Webcaster26, you'll get exactly 0% off on any Twister products over at Committed Paintball. Twister is the sponsor of this match. Tell them Matt sent you. You will also get nothing out of them. There you go, Vibe on your left with a nice lead. Vibe immediately killing 2 Heroines off the break. That is great for Vibe. For Heroines, that is the exact opposite of what they needed. They're going to
Rojas and Laser walking off now.
Yeah, Levia up the middle of the tower, up the middle to the wall for the Heroines.
This Dallas 5 burn has just been.
Ooh, that's a drop back.
Nope.
What was that? Oh, she was out. Okay, that looked like an interesting snake run for Ducks.
So Veda not able to survive this point long enough to make any late game heroics. Walks off out of the center to make this now a 4-on-3. Heroines forcing the issue. Up in the 50 snake, they get themselves a kill across the way on the Dorito to even it back to 3-on-3.
Can you admire the fact that the Heroines just took a 2-down body situation and got themselves up to the 50s? Now they're going back to 3-on-2, but Heroines did a great job trying to salvage this one.
Yeah, Leva tried running through on Nicole Gates, but was prominently chopped up there by the Vibe player on the snake side. So now a 3-on-2 advantage for Dallas 5. We still have Blanco in the snake and a player over there in the Dorito 3 who I can't see who that is at the moment.
Blanco's going to cross the 50. She's going to get to their snake 2 pop up. Unfortunately, she doesn't have vision between herself and Dorito 1, which is would be her easiest kill.
60-second call here. This one more than likely all but in the bag. Heroines just trying to make sure that their
Blanca's going to wrap.
Margin isn't too high.
Blanca wraps Nicole Gates. I'm not sure if Nicole knows just how close she is.
I think she can hear it.
Well, yeah.
And now she definitely feels it.
Gates is out. Blanca now can wrap onto that D1. We're now at 1:05. Actually, it looks like the clock is stopped on our scoreboard.
Blanco getting shot on the way down. Vibe is still alive. She takes out the last remaining Heroines player as well off on the Dorito side. And that is going to be another point for Dallas Vibe. As the clock has seemingly malfunctioned here. But Vibe, hold on to succeed. And I don't know if they're trying to towel or not. The clock has stopped either way.
Yeah, clock stopped early. Mikhail's going to review the webcast. He's going to see where the clock stopped moving. He's going to advance it forward. The Heroines are still going to get that point unless we were way, way behind on the clock.
I think they'll have to advance it, like 15 seconds.
They're advancing it. That's exactly what they're doing. They're just trying to figure out where to advance it to.
So Korsman able to hold fast and grab another win for Dallas Vibe to go up 5-1. And like I said, they may try to force it, or do they want to go to the mercy, or is this going to be all enough? I mean, they're going to be going 4-0 regardless, so may just let this one go down and save everybody the paint and save that energy for the later rounds, which Dallas Vibe will definitely be playing tomorrow. Heroines may have to do a little wait and see, but they'll likely be in the mix tomorrow as well.
So on your screen, you see the clock rolling all the way down to 0. I think he might be just letting it roll to 0. Then he's going to find and reset it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't really, it's not really a factor at this point. She's just waiting until it gets under 10 seconds to hit the buzzer, and that way that they can grab the extra point. It would have been the same result regardless.
No, what I'm saying is I believe they're going to have to correct. They're going to have to correct the. But oh, they go to it. Does it go to tiebreak? No, it doesn't go to mercy. That's not mercy yet.
No, it's not. But
yeah. So, anyways, the point to the viewers: don't trust the time you see on screen. I think that's going to have to get fixed for that match.
No, like I said, I think that they're just going to concede that it was going to go down. They were going to do the same thing anyway, even if they added the time back on.
Yeah.
Like, she just would have had to wait out there for another 20 seconds.
What's wrong with waiting in beautiful Fairfield, Ohio, under the sun?
I mean, yeah,
Wow.
eventually, it's not going to matter. So, Dallas Vibe getting the best of Heroines, beating them handedly 5-1. Heroines going 2-2 in the prelims. And Vibe going 4-0. More than likely be our #1 seed. Team trying to finish off their campaign to get to the next round. Thunder Valley Voltage looking to finish off the Royals here, who have given them a fight, but haven't been able to close the deal on many of these points. Vassar just having more diving
Nothing
issues.
but problems for Vassar from a technical standpoint.
The second Thunder Valley Voltage player comes off of the back line, so a good burn there by Royals makes this a 5-on-3. Let's see what they can do with it. That's been the issue so far.
So Vassar's locked on the outside of the 50 brick. The safe assumption is the Royals are going to be kind of crazy aggressive on this one, because why not? And Vassar's acting as if that's exactly the expectation.
Bianca Fizz falling back into the snake. Looking in the propeller and waiting on her time to move. But in the meantime, Gonzalez is going to get shot out of the wall by Bregman to make this now a 4-on-3.
We're now at a minute 30. Bianca going to go to the inside of the highway between the two snakes. Paige is still locked on the outside of that brick.
Moving out to the corner is Boger. He's going to hold down to the Dorito side. Royals still not able to capitalize on this body advantage. They are in the 50 Dorito now. As we get the 60-second call, Vassar being forced to go back and forth. And Bianco Fizz now moving up into the propeller on Voltage's side of the field. We're going to get a kill on this far Dorito side with Boger walking off. Here
Here's
comes
the bunker
Bianca.
clean. Paige is going to take a walk without taking a body with her.
That's going to leave Bregman all to herself over here in the snake. One on the outside portion of the snake.
Should be a walk-in buzzer push.
And leaving two Royals alive with 30 seconds left to go. This game is not over. We're in X-Ball, so the Voltage have to get right back out there and defend the Royals and defend this lead for another 32 seconds.
Royals making it interesting. Good for them. I mean, their backs are pressed against the wall from a score perspective, and they went for it.
Well, that's what they needed to do for a lot of them, or for the other points. They would have good burns and get the body advantage, but then just drop off players one by one and lose that advantage. So with this one coming down to the wire and ending our third match set of matches for the second day.
30 seconds on the clock. I expect to see Royals taking the field with no paint in their packs. There's no reason to. Matter of fact, go out there with no packs. There's no reason to even carry a pack.
Give me the paint. I want it.
You want the extra pod? I don't. I don't want to give my players an excuse to stop at a bunker. I want them. It's like Cortez burning his ships when he made it to the New World. I want my players knowing they have no paint on their back and they cannot stop at bunkers. They got it. 30 seconds. You can maybe stop at one bunker for 5 seconds, and that's about it. If your feet are not moving, you're losing this match.
So another potential Sunday matchup coming our way. Coming up next, New Jersey High Rollers taking on Femmes Fatale. And then San Francisco Sirens going up against the Immortal Angels. So that will be up next. And then there will be one more set of WNXL matches in a huge one. Baltimore Nevermore is going up against Northern Lights. Both teams may need to win those games. So that'll be a good one that you'll definitely want to check out. And then we will have a slight lunch break and switch on over into semi-pro action. We've got a ton of good games coming up your way. I saw somebody asking about Oregon Iconic. They will have one game on the webcast today, and they will be our first one, taking on Las Vegas Shock at 2:20. So make sure you are back joining us to see them.
Also join us for that match because you're going to watch Rejects taking on Thunder Valley Blackout, which is a rematch of the E2 finals for 3rd and 4th place.
Like we said, some good stuff coming your way as we continue the second day of the NXL Midwest Open. All right, Royals on your right, Thunder Valley on your left. It's the Royals who have to force the issue here. Down by one, 32 seconds left, trying to just tie this one up and force an overtime point.
All right,
into the Royals, to the wall, going past the wall, all the way up the center, not netting any gain though is Gonzalez. But that was a good distraction here as Bianca Fizz is able to get into the 50 brick. Another 2 players walking off for the Royals.
Bianca's going to get picked. It's not going to work.
Bianca getting knocked off, and now it's Angie Torres left all to herself in the Dorito 2. And so Voltage now going to hold off for another 10 seconds and successfully bounce back here to grab their second victory of the prelims and head on hopefully to Sunday for them. For the Royals, it's a 4th loss. Showed some good stuff for one of their first tournaments out here. And happy to see them as well. They showed us what South America can do. Certainly didn't roll over for anybody. So, like we said, coming up next, we're going to have Femmes Fatale going up against the New Jersey High Rollers, and then also being joined by the San Francisco Sirens going up against the Immortal Angels.
Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely. We'll be back here live from Fairfield, Ohio for the continuation of the second day of prelims at the NXL Midwest Open. Back in just a moment.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, you know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It's been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Time to connect.
Win this punt. Win the moment. 3.
Moje prізвище Прядко.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up, people? My name's Arturo Andrade. I play for San Diego Dynasty, and I want to talk to you about my arm pads. The Pro DNA arm pads are the best in the market. No kidding. Like this thing, you can fall into this kind of gravel, you won't feel anything. And they last forever. I actually love them. I now got the new one, which has the undershirt above it, and it's just perfect because it doesn't slide out. So I really love Pro DNA. My arm pads keep me safe. I can slide as hard as I can or want, and I will be safe forever. Thank you, Pro DNA.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra.
Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expected you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the
You are looking live at the continuation of day 2 of the prelims for the NXL Midwest Open. The action continues here for the WNXL as we have a potential Sunday matchup on our hands. Femmes Fatale going up against New Jersey High Rollers.
High Rollers versus Femme Fatale is going to be a rematch of a semifinal playoff from the E1 event. So this is a lot of stakes in the line. Here we go.
New Jersey High Rollers just lost one to Baltimore Nevermores this morning.
High Rollers doing a better job getting aggressed up the middle. They're both into the snake and now at the wall.
So 5 alive for both teams here. Femmes Fatale still undefeated in the prelims for the moment.
Femmes counter the move by getting into the wall themselves. Bella's looking to make that bump. There's no gun looking at her right now, so she has a free jump into that cross. There she goes. And now I am contractually obligated by Bella to say that they call that cross the butthole. There, it's out of my system. Please blame the High Rollers, not me.
Andrea Martinez manages to bunker out the center wall player of High Rollers to make this now a 5-on-4.
Martinez shifts to the right side. That, whether Bella knows or not, that gives her a window to make her move.
The Lazy Eye now trying to get into that 50 brick to counter the Femme Fatale move into the snake themselves. As they send Tejeda up there to see what she can do.
Bella's still checking off on the inside. She's going to go for the wrap. She's free to do it. I'm not sure anybody in the Femmes knows she's there. Yeah.
Quiet game from the High Rollers. Not hearing the comms channels open very
loudly. They know now.
Yeah, now Tejeda knows that Bella's on the other side. And I think they're going to have a face-to-face that we're not going to be privy to because the 50 brick is going to block us out of it. Who knows what happened? All I'm seeing is Bella walk off and Tejeda walking off. And we're going to have a major penalty thrown
on Bella.
Lazy Eye. And that is going to pretty much end the game. Those were their last 3 remaining players after Bella got shot.
That is rough. We are blind to what just occurred.
Nothing to say about it, and I think you all may have been blind as well, unless it was this view. If it was this view, it was on the right side of your screen, so hopefully you got a chance to take a look at what happened, but you know better than us.
Yeah, we just saw 2 bodies go into a blind spot, a lot of screaming, a lot of paint,
and then they walked off.
There's a flag. All right, so High Rollers dropped the first one. We're going to go back over to Immortals versus San Francisco Sirens. Let's see where we're at for the weekend with those teams.
Finishing off my pound of donuts, courtesy of Dilly Dilly Donuts and Frank the Tank O'Connell.
Immortal Angels, they're 1-2 for the weekend. San Francisco Sirens 0 for the weekend, which means they're out of the playoffs. Even with a win here, they're out of the playoffs. But Immortal Angels, if they go 2-2, they have a puncher's chance of getting into the playoffs. We got a little bit of a late start by the Sirens. Dorito side, they're going to dogleg into the snake and go to the wall off the break.
Well, it works for them because they burned an Immortal Angels player running to the snake side. So a 5-4 advantage for them as Pham hops into the snake for the Sirens. Wasn't sure. Sirens have a pretty good deep roster. Wasn't sure if we were going to see a lot of different looks from them since they are out of it just to give some more spins and experience.
There's a flag that just flew, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the Immortal Angels get a minor penalty. And they're going to drop, and the Sirens also drop 2 bodies, so I'll be interested to see who conceded that point, because it was actually almost like a 2-on-1, and it's going to be the Immortal Angels who conceded. So I guess they saw the penalty and thought that was enough.
Yeah.
They had 1 player left in the snake. I guess they didn't want to trust her to try to pull off any magic, and they'll just reset the drawing board.
All right, High Rollers coming back out, looking to maybe not get a penalty this time. That'll even it up. Here's another squeegee. I'm just noticing the prevalence of squeegees this morning compared to yesterday. So teams are definitely having more paint issues, which yesterday was raining all day long. I'm actually a little surprised to see today's the issue. Today's when teams are having issues with paint. And like we said earlier, there's no way these teams are using any paint left over from yesterday. They would have dumped all hoppers, anything. And Eric mentioned it earlier. Sometimes you're getting paint fresh off these refrigerated trucks, and the refrigeration's a little too high. That could account for the breakage.
Just that instant jump to being in the dry air to the frigid, humid air.
Well, you've got fragility issues when your paint gets too cold. And please, if you're listening to this, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, please do not repeat the story of I know a guy who knows a guy who froze paintballs and totally shot people. It's a total lie. I'm doing the sport for 30-something years now. It's a lie. Please stop telling each other that.
I used to put marbleizers in the fridge. I remember that.
It doesn't.
But I never did it. I saw people do it. And it was like, I don't understand.
Do you know why that's a bad idea? For 2 reasons. One, the inside of a fridge is not dry. It's actually a humid atmosphere, which means the paint gets weaker. It gets more rubbery. So all you're going to do is you're not going to get the break. You're just going to get bounces off your opponents all the time. And your standard freezer at home cannot get paint cold enough to freeze the ingredients of the paintball. You need liquid nitrogen to freeze a paintball.
All right.
Sorry, I
know the recipe.
Passionate subject.
So New Jersey High Rollers down 1-0 here after an excellent burn by the Femmes Fatale.
Femmes make a big run out to D1. They get away with it. Casey Erb going up the middle to the tower. They've also taken the inside snake 2, excuse me.
Bella Lazy Eye back in there in the snake, so coaching staff for High Rollers not holding that major against her in any way. She still is going to have company this time from Giacchio, who we didn't see a lot of in that Nevermore's game. But coming out for High Rollers is Christina Starr out of the center as it's like that's heading into the snake for, is that Sereno? Is that Alvarez? That's right, Alvarez, but they pulled the jersey switch on us.
Alvarez has taken over Sereno's name, jersey, social security number, and most of her credit cards.
It's mine now. Alvarez now looking to wrap. Nobody really over here checking her off. The stand-up for High Rollers, letting Giacchio know, hey, we've got trouble.
Bella's gun is down in the snake. She's trying to figure it out. She's gone degassed, pulled the bolt.
And another one coming off on the Doritos side for New Jersey High Rollers. Colomesta getting clipped out of there. Makes this now a 5-on-3. Ref running in to check Caitlin Woodward over here on the snake stand-up side.
The Femmes are just flooding the 50-yard line.
And they got the wall, 2 in the 50 brick.
Nope, bounce. Bounce off of Alvarez. Bella gets the shot, but can't get the ball to break. I'm not entirely certain that the Femmes even know of Bella's presence there in the snake, too.
Well, her gun has been down the whole time, so it's not like she's been able to do anything.
She did get a bounce off the elbow of Alvarez there, but
that could have been the stand-up as well, though.
I still don't think Alvarez picked it up, and we've got, don't over-engage in that gunfight for Giacco.
Giacchio staying inside. And Bella tried to creep her way up to the next propeller, but the wall was Oh, but waiting for her.
Yeah.
Now we've got us a 4-on-1, and Giacchio manages to get a
She
shot off.
Cyclopses the wall who tried to creep around the outside.
And she's going to be heading off. So now it's a 3-on-1, but we're going to get a quick concession there to make sure that nobody else gets any further damage. Giacchio, like we said, did manage
She's
to.
upset. She is upset. She felt like, of course she feels like she can win it. We all think that we can win 3-on-1s. She may not have known it was a 3-on-1 either.
Well, she may just be upset, with the end result there. That was Grosinger who got demolished coming around the wall waiting for Giacchio.
Seconds.
She was next to me yesterday when I looked at her.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Immortals on your left. They're down by 1 point. Still 14 and a half on the clock. Immortals are going to go right up the middle to that wall. No response from Sirens trying to do the same, so Immortals have an advantage here. Should be able to shut down snake movement from the wall.
Nobody taking the walk just yet. Sirens at the outside portion of the snake.
Vivian Pham at snake 2. She's got to recognize the wall is hot. Make sure she doesn't try to make that bump. Yeah, she knows it now. She knows it now. Oh, she's going to try to make that bump. Did she get away with it? She got away with it.
Yeah, the Immortal Angels player was shooting that way, but was not looking. So she was doing a no look and missed the shot.
Oh no! Sirens shot their own player. Vivian Pham's going to take a walk. Her back player popped her.
Oh, that is a shame. That's the only team kill I've seen so far today.
I think you're right.
So Sirens evening it back up for Immortal Angels.
Man. Are we saw in collusion? Is there a conspiracy? Do they have a saboteur in their midst?
Kelly Ludke heading up the center now to try and go nab that wall.
And we have
it's Genny who got the shot off on her teammate.
She's still angry. She's doing everything angry.
Ludke taking the walk now, so now it's a 4-on-2, I believe.
When she recognized that she shot her own teammate, she started pounding her own bunker with her fist in frustration.
Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, we've all done it.
That's a one that you want to take back for sure.
We've all done it. Panini getting gun up.
Trying to get a piece of that wall there.
She's got gun
really
dominance.
going to town on each other.
Yeah, there's a mini wall directly between the two of them, so she has to come up pretty high to take a shot on it. Panini's going to choose to go to the outside, see if she can pick up a free one.
Mortal Angels should have 2 on the Dorito side and 1 in the snake corner. So the wall has some help. Benini is all by herself over here, and all you've got on the Dorito side on the far side is Caitlin Riggs.
Panini is gauging with every single target. Now she's considering dropping and crawling the inside route to their cross. She's determined to take this one on her own shoulders.
Gotta
amend.
Yeah, amend her fight for herself back there.
Her erroneous ways. Yeah, Panini's being super active in this game. She's engaging so many players, now being aggressive, moving past the 50.
Trying to redeem that team kill.
She should look back and see if the wall is open kill.
Riggs is dead now, so it's all up to Benini.
Benini's kind of forgotten about the wall's presence. She's past the wall. If she just turns around and looks, it should be a free kill.
She's waiting for the trap she set here for the snake.
Yep.
I guess she doesn't want the wall communicating where she is exactly, but it's a 4-on-1. Sirens are up 1-0, so they're not going to towel this. But she is going to want to turn around at some point here to try and see if anybody's going to head for the buzzer or something.
No, they're just assuming that she's dead or something's gone wrong. They're just going to go for the buzzer. Unfortunate for Benini.
And so this one's going to end without further bloodshed as the Immortal Angels are going to take that point. And Benini not able to spring the trap that she had set.
To give the Sirens a little bit of comfort on that one, they lost. And there's not much of comfort here, but they lost their whole Dorito side. I don't think Benini shooting her teammates are what decided that match.
No, yeah, they were losing bodies out of the center and everything like that. I mean, it didn't help, for sure.
Vivian Pham may feel differently.
Yeah, she was waiting for Mercedes Walter to come roaring up the snake side, but Walter wasn't biting.
All right, we're back over to Femmes Fatale versus New Jersey High Rollers. High Rollers down by 2 points. 11.5 on the clock.
10 seconds.
Still a lot of time left in this one, so Femmes Fatale can't take anything for granted. New Jersey High Rollers know how to battle back. We saw them do that in their first couple matches of the
tournament yesterday.
High roll's big outside run around the Dorito corner and into the D1. Looks like she did it safely.
Alvarez in the snake for Fatal again. Lazy eye into the snake again for high rollers. So same formula for both squads, it seems, or just about. That's going to be Lopez Aliega getting shot as her movement up the center was caught. Montano running over here to join Alvarez.
So right now there's no, Martinez choosing to shoot out the right side of the wall means that there's nothing stopping the gap here for Alvarez if she wants to jump that gap from snake 2 into the cross. She is also convinced that something's in that brick. There is not right now for the Femmes.
5-4 advantage here for high rollers.
But high rollers are kind of on their back feet positionally. There you go. Alvarez makes the jump into the cross. Now she's...
That's Bella.
Is that Bella? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Another player walking off the Doritos side for Femmes. So a 5-on-3 here as high rollers try to bounce back. Close shot there by Montano. She thinks that she got her, but I think she's still in there.
Now Bella's setting up a trap. Now she's convinced the brick is hot. She's right this time. This
Martinez is coming to their side of the inside, and she's not going to be able to grab anybody else. So now it's a 4-on-2.
Roxy sees Sereno, takes her out. Alvarez actually
coming together there by Bella and Montano.
She's got backup.
Is one of the last ones alive here.
Nope.
She's
got two teammates. Two teamates still streaking on the middle.
But she's still one of the last ones alive.
Fair enough. You could say that at any point.
Yeah.
Mathematically speaking. Anyways, good work by the high rollers surviving some punches.
And they're able to come back here and make this a 1-point game, like I said, with 9.5 minutes left to go. So that one far from over.
Bella just chucked a hand grenade into this whole snake cluster, did a bunch of damage, freed it up. The last vestiges, oh man, losing pods. The last vestiges of any offensive firepower there were taken away by Bella. All right, we are back to the Immortals versus San Francisco Sirens game. That's knotted up 1-1, 11:40 on the clock. Refs might call a technical timeout. They're trying to get some bunkers reinflated.
20 seconds.
Let's see if they can do it in under 20 seconds.
The sun came out and then it went away again, so just some breathing in and breathing out of our inflated bunkers here. So the first kill has been huge in this match. Usually whoever gets that is the likely winner. 2 up the center this time for Immortal Angels.
I like what the Sirens are doing. They're setting a little bit of a trap by playing the tower instead of the wall itself. They're kind of trying to bait the Angels into taking a run-through attempt.
The Angels are crossed up, so I don't think the forward Angels player is necessarily thinking about going anywhere. Jess Askren is in front of Bush there, Elena Bush.
Sirens are in the left side of that center wall. They've got the tower. They've got the S2. The S2 is being baited into a trap, of course. The Angels want her to attempt to make that bump to the cross.
Here comes Burge now, thinking that maybe she could go low and get both of them possibly. She's going to creep around, but did not make it back.
She did get the kill clean, but a teammate cleaned her up.
Yeah, another teammate for the Immortal Angels takes her out, and another one walking out of the center in the form of Lastanano. So now it's a 4-on-3 advantage going to Immortal Kings, or Immortal Angels, excuse me. Immortal Kings is an NRPL team.
Collins of Sirens is going to choose to bypass the brick, instead crawl past the 50 to the other team's cross. Unfortunately, she's at a little bit of risk here if she doesn't know that the outside snake is hot. Oh, the refs are going to probably throw a penalty on that.
Nope.
No penalty. I'm not sure where she would have gotten hit from.
No explanation, so I'm not sure where Collins took the hit from. May have had a hit on her pack or something. All right, so that frees things up here for Walter, who can close things out. Siren sending another body into the snake, though. Kelly Ludke hopping back in there for them. So it's a 4-on-2.
Dorito corner and S2 still hot for Sirens. They're going to cross it up, try to catch maybe the Angels trying to do a run-through or something like that and even up bodies. Again, start screaming, that's a penalty every time you pull the trigger. Never, ever works. Matter of fact, you really just only piss off the referees who are like, please shut up.
Oh, Cook and Ludke still alive here for Sirens, and they may have gotten a shot off on Bush, who's in the center. Mercedes Walter, though, into the center, and another player walking off for Immortal Angel, so now it's a 2-on-2, but Walter is going to have Ludke here as soon as she wraps this brick and gets surprised by the size of her target.
There it is, yeah, free kill.
So gets a kill in on her and makes this now a 2-on-1. It's going to be Allison Cook all by herself over there in the Dorito 1. And if you're Sirens, you may want to consider just toweling this.
Save the clock.
Unless you think Cook could possibly get a kill here on Mercedes, who's kind of stuck in an awkward spot. The other Immortal Angels player is on the Dorito, but still not aware of the kill count, I think, so making a stop at every single bunker. Taking a while to get down there. It's Crystal Sigurdsson.
Correctly identifying that it's D2. Mercedes Walters passes that information on to her teammate.
Cook making a match of this here.
It's not a horrible place to be in a 2-on-1. That Dorito at that angle can give you production from both directions. So you still can gunfight out of it. It's not easy. And your butt pack is at a lot of risk.
Well, the Dorito 1 is kind of on the inside of the other rest of the Dorito, so she can play the outside portion of it a good bit, even if there is somebody down on the wire with her. Ref checking out Mercedes, and she is... Oh, our mics are dead. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, my mic... oh, you turned down my volume for a second there. I was like, I can't hear anything. All right, and so it is going to be Immortal Angels wrapping things up, as Allison Cook not able to pull off the 2-on-1 there. And they're going to go up 2-1 on the San Francisco Sirens.
Let's try to turn up. All right, Fem's rolling back out, 2-1 advantage, 9.5 on the clock. No panic yet. Certainly, if you're the coach of either team, you can still go into your playbook, pull out whatever you want. Femmes in the tan and blue jerseys on your left. High rollers, of course, in the traditional red jerseys. Expect to see a dose of Bella in the snake, per usual.
And the Dorito side runner for high rollers. Not going to be a factor at this point.
Looks like we have Casey Erb working that tower right behind the main wall up in the middle of the field for the Femmes. She's going to take the wall.
Columesta walking off for high rollers, so 5-4 advantage now for the Femme Fatales. Or Femmes Fatale. I can't say Femmes. For Femmes, that's the plural part. It's like Inspectors General.
I think it's French for dead feet. No, I'm kidding.
I have no idea.
No, it's alluring, kind of sirens calling you upon the rocks kind of thing. All right, Casey just going to stay on the inside. Just going to try to stop any snake movement. Giacchio is her main target right now, working that little mini brick on the outside for the high rollers. Now into the snake. Goes the high rollers. We are all the way up to the snake 50 here for the Femmes. She's going to allow to turn it if she can take Giacchio, and she's got a lot of free reign to do what she wants. She's playing really risky. She's ghosting outside of the bunker by about 5 feet. That is actually Roxy.
And you can see again the influence that New Jersey high rollers are taking from the New York, New Jersey semi-pro teams we saw yesterday, where they have 2 in the snake, 1 on the inside and 1 in this brick, acting kind of like the wire bunker. That was what we saw from a good bit of New York Wrecking Crew and PV and P-Mob and those other players from that area. It seems to be the MO, so to speak. And if Bella hops up into that snake 2, I wouldn't be surprised to just watch her keep a post on the outside of that brick like she's kind of doing right now. But Roxy is all the way up on their side into their propeller.
Bella doesn't know it, but she'd actually be safer moving forward.
Yeah, because now she's got to hide behind that mini cake, and Roxy had her all day. But Roxy pops up over the top, may have taken one from her own teammate as well.
We've seen that.
Another player coming out of the center for high rollers, Ali Balamarez. And now that's going to make this now a 4-on-2. Here come Femmes. There's a bunker there by Lizette Barnes on Giacchio.
That's enough.
forces the concession from High Rollers, and a 2-point lead again for Femme Fatale.
This may be an overly broad generalization. I may be incorrect here, but I feel like the High Rollers are playing a little bit more conservative, disciplined game like they did in some of their more successful matches. They're sticking with that game plan while the Femmes are being the more aggressive, and it's working for the Femmes. So High Rollers might want to switch it up and be a little bit more aggressive on their breakouts.
Yeah, they're losing the races. They're losing the races to the 50 brick, to the wall, to the Dorito side, and it's been too much for them to handle. And not sure if it's going to take sending Bella off the break or trying to get somebody up to that wall just to slow the snake down to give Bella more time to get up here. But they got to get some forward movement going here. They're almost in lockdown mode after every burn.
So the wall, and to some extent the tower, is very successful at stopping snake movement, especially that jump between S2 and the cross. So I think as a team you need to recognize if either one of those is hot, just be willing to throw a body at the problem and send them on a bonsai charge through the middle to take them out. And if you want your snake player to move, that's probably what you're going to have to do. It's just too easy to get to the wall on the run out, and I think you can kind of expect it every single time. Matter of fact, it puzzles me sometimes when teams are not doing it. How many times have we seen players shot on the run out trying to go a straight beeline to the wall? The answer is really very few. So I think it's a pretty safe run.
Well, it's a safe run, but the thing is that when you get up there, you're virtually, potentially throwing the body away because eventually somebody's going to come and get you, and so it's like, what was the point of it?
Well, as long as you make it a trade, that's still okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess then you're just playing a 4-on-4 game. So most teams that aren't doing it are opting to, all right, well, let's send that body somewhere else, have them hang back. If they get in the snake, they can hop into the wall.
Here we go. Angel's going to go to the wall, testing our theory. Let's see how it turns out. See, now she can kind of control the snake, especially that jump between S2 and cross. She's got her gun on the mini brick from the wall. And for the Sirens, the player here at the S2 wants to make that jump over the cross, but she's going to have to go right through a gun to do it.
Fam is trusting Benini again to get in front of her. So no ill will held there.
Ooh, a little bit of an ugly dive into the snake, but it still works. No, it doesn't work. She's going to lose her life for the Royals trying to take the snake. I'm sorry, for the Angels trying to take the snake.
I think that was Malsum getting shot out there by 4 Immortal Angels.
Here's
so
the jump.
5-4 advantage here.
It doesn't
Fam.
work. This is exactly what we talked about.
Does not get through the alley. Successfully covered there by the Immortals player in the center, Jess Askren.
Your S2 every single time needs to head check off the tower and the wall before they make their move. You cannot just blindly make that jump or you're just asking
or
to cut
Benini needs to help her. And that's the reason why you have this player out here in that brick.
That too.
Because you can go on the inside or pop the top or something. And actually that was Walter taking the walk for Immortal Angels. Benini able to get in on the reload. Gets up to the snake 2 on the outer portion. Letting Stephanie Cooker know that there's somebody right in front, or excuse me, Kelly Ludke at the wrong roster.
We're about to get a dunk, I suspect. Yeah,
Ludke
there it is. There's the
gonna
dunk.
go around and get Askren still alive on their
clean.
side. Yeah, nobody in the snake or up that far on the Dorito side.
Refs are gonna go check to make sure, though.
I didn't see anybody get any paint on her. Now she's gonna backtrack and say, you know what, ref, get out of my way. So Benini sees that she made her adventure.
Benini reloads, throws her pod right at a ref. Ref looks nonplussed. All right, Can is in trouble from Benini.
It's a 4-on-2 here.
Yep, there it is.
Last 2 players left for Immortal Angels on the left side of your screen. Make that the last 1 player, and that Dorito 1 there. Trying to hold off San Francisco Sirens from tying this one up, but it's going to be a tough one as there are 4 of them remaining. And not going to last long enough to make any headwind in the right direction.
So there's a ref. I'm sorry, as a coach, I guess you towel it out. But honestly, there's fine kind of killing the clock there in that situation. No reason to go too hasty on the towel. All right, let's see. Oh, we are asking for another ref to come in and check. They're looking at her gun. They're very concerned about. Oh, it's a dirty
we're
hang.
Gonna get a dirty hang here. So Benini, luck just cannot get a break here. See what they say about the hit on the hopper.
Yeah, they're looking at the hopper, right where her. Ooh, it's dicey. I don't know.
Coach Shane Pastana
standing over saying, "Are you kidding me?"
It looks like they're going to force a major on that. Oh, they're not chronographing the gun, are they? They've seized the gun. At first I thought it was just for evidence that there was a hit on it. But
Yeah,
now,
he pointed at the hopper hit.
But yeah, he did. But the fact that he still has the gun makes me wonder if they're also concerned about a rate of fire or velocity. It's usually the only reason the refs hold on to the gun.
It's just to make sure they don't doctor the image at all.
Yeah. So I think they're going to go back and check the webcast footage, see if there's anything obvious there for a hit.
Yeah, I guess she did do a little battle with the last Dorito. But other than that, I didn't see anybody coming close to her, but I lost line of sight of her when she got past the 50 over here, so I didn't see. I mean, it was so wide open on the top of the hopper. Almost be like, how the ref not even see it if it's a clear and obvious hit like that?
Either way, I think it's safe to say she didn't know about it. If it is a hit, I'm pretty sure she didn't know about it, so just a bad luck situation. Yeah,
it's going to be a no point there.
The question is, are they going to start down a body? I think they have enough bodies.
Yeah, they had enough bodies to cover, but they're going to have all that hard work go for nothing, and we'll have to redo it again because the dirty hang that they're not able to confirm was rub or not a hit.
Panini's had no luck this match.
Yeah, been a tough one for her.
Yeah, she's doing the right stuff. It's just not producing.
Yeah, that's a tough break because, yeah, I mean that very well could be rub. I don't foresee that. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's just at the top of the hopper. You would think a ref would notice that during the pace of play, but
even so, and I'm not trying to cut your legs out, but it is not the ref's responsibility.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying they would see it. You would think,
but it's your responsibility to call yourself out. So, according to the rule book. Anyways, I don't think anybody noticed it. Femmes, just high rollers on your left.
So here comes a little bit more of an aggressive approach. They're going to have Bella burn and then run right into the snake 2. So trying to get in gear a little bit faster.
Casey Herb's job is in this tower to stop that bump from the S2 to the cross. Bella's going to need to use her gun to disrupt Casey and make that jump. She's not looking to do that right now.
And here comes Herb.
Yeah. Casey Herb moving up to the wall to continue that job. She's taking pressure from the, I believe, snake corner of high rollers. If the snake corner of the high rollers can do a good job disrupting Casey, they can go ahead and give Bella the permission to make that jump. But Bella's staying on the cross right now. She's not looking inside. She's not looking to make that jump yet.
Femmes Fatale trying to stay undefeated here. Up 3-1 with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. High rollers trying to come back. They've lost their first one to Baltimore Nevermores, and another drop-off may see them likely making Sunday, but
Casey's going to take a walk from the middle.
Herb walking off, but high rollers losing one off the backside as well, but Femmes Fatale losing another body, so now a 4-on-3 here.
They do make the jump into that cross now. Now they're just a little bit of a jump over to that snake brick and then turn the corner.
Femmes have both the back stand-ups and the Dorito 2. High rollers have Bella asking the questions over here in the Snake 50, using all angles of that to get a nice crossfield shot right into the face of the Femmes Fatale Dorito player. Makes this now a 4-on-2. She's joined in the 50 by Giacchio as she launches to the team's Femmes side of the snake. Putting pressure there on that
Bella
Dorito
takes
corner.
Bella takes a check. Yeah, she takes a bounce off the top of the head. That one's not going to bounce. She gets hit in the tank.
Yeah, nice shot there by Lizette Barnes to break the cross real quick just to take care of Bella. Make this a 3-on-2. Try to even up the score a little bit.
Yesterday I forced Bella to promise me a 4-kill game. She's yet to come through on that promise.
She almost had one there. It's a crucial point here. If New Jersey High Rollers want to have any semblance of a chance of coming back, they probably need to pull this one out because this is probably going to take another minute and a half or so to close if they are successful.
Giacchio crosses the 50. She loses her
careless
teammate.
run up in the Christina Star in the center. So now it is a 2-on-2. Giacchio left all alone over here in the snake with Balmarez. Barnes, and I can't see who the other Femmes player is over there in the Dorito corner on the far right side of your screen.
For Femmes, they've got a nice cross-up situation. They got very good defensible bunkers. For high rollers, I wouldn't mind seeing Allie drop back and loop around the back end of the snake, get to that wall maybe. I think if she just tries to go straight over the snake beams into the wall, that's probably a little bit too risky, but I want to see them spread the field a little bit.
Yeah, this goes down any longer. New Jersey may be forced to concede just because of the positional advantage. Fems are just hanging out. I mean, they're not going to go anywhere. And Ali and Giacchio are in the snake here, both in the same spot, so they can guard against any big moves from them.
Yeah. Again, I'd like to see Ali. Now Ali should probably jump that beam, try to get to the wall, wrap the outside. Just spread the field a little bit. Giacchio communicating with Ali very well. Ali's struggling a little bit more to find bodies. Giacchio's got the better vision. Yeah, they're certainly aware of the snake presence.
Barnes doing a good job not to get hyper engaged with Giacchio, just trying to keep her busy more than anything.
Ali does not have a good angle to really put any pressure on that tower. She can shoot the front face of it. Not much there. I don't think she has a vision over to that corner.
Yeah, Giacchio needs to let her know when Barnes is on her and just tell her, you know, you hop up over top and get back into that wall. But instead, she's going to progress forward onto the inside portion of the snake too. Again, we're hitting the 3-minute mark. I mean, you may want to, yeah, New Jersey High Rollers, no movement towards the towel button yet, but I mean,
there's a move up to the D1 by the Fems, probably a little bit survivable. Ali is now crossed into their S2. She's going to pop up. Who sees who first? Ali gets spotted first. She's going to have to drop head back down again.
Drops her gun and everything. Yeah. Just did not expect that. So and I mean, there's no one protecting.
So now Ali's really stuck. I know time's an issue here. She's asking for a check, but I would crawl back. She's got to spread the field. Because she can't fight her way up out of this. That Dorito is locked onto her. Ali's at a major disadvantage trying to pop up and gunfight with that Dorito.
Who's now up to the Dorito 2. Trying to get an even better angle.
Solution here. Let's see if Fems try to make that bump to D3. I think they're going to try to. If Giacchio can lock down that Dorito, Ali potentially could jump and run down the tower. I'm trying to come up with any solution here. We are now approaching the 2-minute mark. I think as a coach for the High Rollers, I think you just got to let it go. I think you just got to let it see to its conclusion.
I think you've passed that point now. Now you really just got to hope that they pull this out because
they got to the D3.
Giacchio now battling with her. And yeah, that is Grosinger over there in the Dorito corner who's made it all the way up to the Dorito 50 and on their side. And so Barnes is now just going to keep Giacchio busy, and Grosinger probably is just going to run down and hit the buzzer.
Giacchio bounces up, not a horrible idea, but like you said, I think she can just free walk into get the buzzer.
Yeah, because Giacchio has no idea where she is, and Balmares gets shot anyway, so Barnes is going to run up the middle, get clipped away by Giacchio, but it doesn't matter because Grosinger, who was over there and surviving and thriving, manages to make it all the way down to the buzzer and give Fems a comfortable 3-point lead here with not much time left to go, only a minute and a half. So High Rollers just misplaying that close and losing out. I mean, it's not totally in those two players' fault just because they were in those bunkers before they lost two bodies over on the other side and in the center.
If they weren't the last two bodies on the for their team on the field, doing what they do, pushing up the snake would perfectly fine. But when they're down to just those two bodies, I think I would have rather seen them spread the field.
Tough one there for High Rollers, who are likely going to be facing another loss on the day. So they'll be going 2-2, maybe likely making it on, but it's going to be a tight ball game. And Fems Fatale making their case for potentially one of the top seeds.
Riggs a little late. She managed to get the barrel tagged up in time.
So a bit of a consolation match here between these two teams.
Well,
Immortal Angels, still have something to play for, though.
Heavy presence up the middle for the Angels. They've taken the tower and the wall. We might see a bunkering attempt by the Angels here in a second. They're also the S2.
Or just Askren and Lastinano have been in that wall all tournament and just having to bunker everybody. But a nice shot there over the top by Lastinano, utilizing her height. Gets the first kill in the Sirens' favor. Who won that last one, but a dirty hang cost them the point, and now they're going to lose two bodies, and Lastinano is going to run through on Askren, and so now we're down to a 2-on-3 in the Immortal Angels' favor.
Sirens peeling off some bodies on the back row. I think for Sirens it comes down to this player in the Snake 50. She doesn't know the move, so Immortals.
Oh, she dropped her gun at the last second there, and so Carly Collins, Carly Collins, and
oh no, it's going to be a major.
It's a major penalty on the Immortal Angels player. So an unfortunate break for them, and this is going to give Sirens a much-needed win.
I don't think there's any bodies to fulfill that. I think this is going to be game point. Are there?
I think that was Mercedes Walter who caught the major penalty.
Yeah.
Collins, and that worked out for Collins because when she got up to make that move, her gun slipped out of her hand, and she didn't have her gun up, but luckily Collins hadn't seen her yet, or excuse me, Bush hadn't seen her yet.
This is not a movie. This is how gunfights actually happen in real life.
So that game's all tied up, 4:20 to go, and like I said, Immortal Angels with one win, they could try and make a case to go on to Sunday if they were able to pull this one off.
No one's told this Sirens player she doesn't need to run to hit the buzzer. Showing a lot of chutzpah there unnecessarily.
This game likely over. Immortal Angels player asking for an explanation why the major was thrown on her player, or on his player, excuse me.
All right, minute 28, so for high rollers kind of playing for pride here, trying to keep that point differential down.
10 seconds.
Yeah, New Jersey High Rollers just going to try and lower the margins a little.
Let's see if Femmes go full defensive or aggressive. It looks like they're going with a defensive breakout. Nobody up the middle.
Yep, same can't be said for High Rollers.
No.
Send two up to the wall. One of them being Christina Starr.
The bad news for the High Rollers is because nobody joined them up in the wall. There's nothing really to launch for. If you attempt to launch from the wall, you're going to get cut up by the cross.
So Glass and Starr in the center wall. They're going to lose Colomesta off the break. Been a tough match for her so far. We get the 60-second call with a 5-4 advantage for Femmes Fatale. They would certainly like to add another point if they can, but they're not in any rush to do so.
Refs go in to check a pod. If a player is hit on their pod and they drop it, that's a gross major. That's a 3-for-1 body pull.
Martinez now
Starr
shuttling up through the center, is going to bunker out Starr. Glass is still alive in there. 4-on-3 advantage for Femmes Fatale. 30 seconds left to go. See if anybody's able to make any big moves to change the scope of this game. But right now it's looking like we are going to end the 4-1 ball game.
Woodward into the cross. She has a teammate behind her, but there's no time left. It's 20 seconds.
Yeah, everybody just really stuck where they are.
Sobe Glass going to take the walk.
Woodward, last hope for any High Rollers efforts, but under 10 to go. It's going to be a 4-1 victory here for Femmes Fatale.
She just matrixed out of the way of that shot coming for her head.
Woodward almost got a piece of it.
There's time.
So High Rollers will have to settle for 2-2 and do some scoreboard watching, while Femmes Fatale cruise into Sunday in a 4-0, playing an excellent prelims. They featured a comeback match, a battle, and a mercy. They really had a Gordie Howe hat trick of wins here in the prelims. So congrats to them. We'll be seeing them later on tomorrow. Will we be seeing the Immortal Angels? That's going to be a question here, as San Francisco Sirens are giving them a game. All tied up here. Just under 4.5 minutes to go. We enter X-Ball.
15 seconds.
Immortal Angels perhaps have been a little bit more successful getting in the snake on the breakout, if my memory is served correctly. That said, we're tied up 2-2, 4:20 on the clock. Very good chance this is not the last point of this match. I think we're going to see a dogleg run into the snake from the Sirens. They go to the tower. Nope, they're going to the corner. Now they're going to lose. They do dogleg into the snake. They lose their corner player, so they are into the wall and the snake for the Sirens. Starting to peel bodies from the Angels. They drop one, so 4 bodies left for Angels.
Elena Bush not able to get any firm footing in the snake. So 1 body advantage here with Sirens in the wall.
So we are shooting over the top window of that wall, trying to pull out that Angel player that's in the tower. That has worked in the past, doesn't seem to work this time.
Stephanie Cooker, 4 Angels, getting real cozy with that center Aztec to make sure that her pack doesn't get shot by that wall player.
She would actually be safer if she moved forward to the wall. And then she could get her gun back up on that gap, trying to control the snake.
Mercedes Walter coming out now to the snake side corner, while Pham continues to poke and prod, and Cooker eventually gets caught. So that's going to free Pham up to make the move into the propeller right in front of her. The 5-on-3 advantage here for San Francisco Sirens. We're trying to play spoiler here to the Immortal Angels.
Mercedes
Walter, yeah, battling with that wall. Almost got the best of her, but Ostinano stays alive for the moment.
Ref coming in for the check on the gun in the middle. I think it's going to be clean. Yep. All right. Vivian Pham crossed up. She's looking over at the Dorito side, trying to pick up a kill. She does. She takes the Dorito corner. This is Mercedes Walter here on the outside of the snake. She's looking to make that bump, but if she does, there's a gun at the wall kind of waiting for her. Vivian Pham has switched to the outside. Walter switches to the inside. Walter does catch the Siren player trying to creep around that wall.
Ostinano walking off, and now it's a 3-on-2. Immortal Angels.
Mercedes going to go for it.
Holding out hope here.
Oh, boy.
Mercedes getting caught on the outside, forgetting.
She was totally right about going and bunkering Vivian Pham. She just didn't calculate in the player down the tape line for Sirens.
Lutke was waiting for her. Yeah. Don't know if it would have mattered much as the Angels' last player over on the Dorito side was walking off as well. Sirens here with a 3-2 lead, just under 2 minutes to play, and we're a next ball, so they got to go right back out there and do it again.
Suspect they're going to roll out the same lineup. Good game for Sirens. Again, it's just this field is so much dominated by what happens with that wall. It can control the snake. Of course, you can throw bodies at the problem. By the way, we got an answer from the chat on the voltage chant. Let's see. I saw it a second ago. It is actually 4 heads on warhead. Warheads on 4 heads.
The Nevermores.
Yeah, Joshua Mullins 7370 says it's warheads on 4 heads. That makes more sense.
Well, we'll be hearing more of it as they'll be playing Northern Lights in a true X-Ball match because of the odd numbers of WNXL teams we have here this weekend. We have one lone match at the end of each of our prelims, so it's going to be a true X-Ball match where both teams could use the win. Nevermore's trying to get back into potential Sunday entrance. Northern Lights trying to finish off their prelims with 3 wins instead of 2.
Hey, shout out to Tyler Covey. Thanks for watching. Another great local New England player. Welcome aboard. And Linda Bard congratulating Dallas Vibes. A lot of encouragement for the South Carolina. And I get a Falby for president from Crowbar. I don't know who that is, but it seems like a pretty smart guy. I guess we got to go with it.
Form an exploratory committee.
yeah, see, I need funding. That's step one, is I need funding. All right, a bit of encouragement for the Angels from Sarah Staples. Thanks for joining us, whether just watching or online. Also, thanks to ProFlex, ProFlexBuilder.com. You can go there and build your own goggle from the ground up, shipped directly to your house. It's like Barbie dress-up, but for paintball players.
Stick with us after the WNXL final X-Ball match happening after this one. We'll have the semi-pro action for you. We got Oregon Iconic, Pittsburgh Mastodons, Rejects, Blast Camp, Thunder Valley Blackout. So tons of good teams that we didn't get a chance to necessarily see yesterday on the premier field will be joining us. This semi-pro action for the entire MXL or Midwest Open is going to be all done in the afternoon and evening, except for Sundays, I imagine. Yeah, Sundays they're going to have to get right back out here in the morning, so that could be a tough turnaround for some of these squads.
All right, Sirens up by 1 point. Let's see what the Immortals do. They got 1:55. Not full on panic mode, but I'd say at 45 seconds if they
panic. I am.
You're in full on panic.
I'm panicking.
He's breaking out in the sweats. But at about 45 seconds, you have to launch if you're the Immortals. You don't have a choice at that point.
See how the burn goes. And yeah, if you can make it fast, do it. But
Immortal Angels up the middle there, taking a big run out to D1. Looks like they get away with it.
They're going to send
into the wall.
Back up to the center again.
I can see the Sirens trying to blunt this by going ahead and trading out at the wall. Angels make it out to that Dorito corner, so good Dorito presence for the Angels.
Askren trying to get a piece of Terry
Collins
Collins
in the head.
And Ostinano using that height, taking a note from Esther Van A, who we saw do that for Baltimore Nevermores. Going to piece out Askren to make this now a 5-4 game.
So I want to see the Dorito side pushing a little bit harder here for the Immortal Angels. That's their key to victory right now. I only see one gun even looking that way. There's only one gun for the Sirens even look at the Dorito side. So that's, I mean, for the Angels, that's their avenue. Now they got two guns. Now they start shifting some attention over there.
Yeah, Lucky switched her point of focus over to that Dorito, letting Kerry Collins move along, and we get the 60-second call. Collins is going to battle with the Angels Dorito player and catch a bounce. Looking to continue on this point. Lastanano, though, is not. So a 4-on-4. That's what we have here with 45 seconds left to go. Are Angels going to be able to get up and do something?
They have to. They have to launch now. There's no point saving your body. There's nothing to save it for. You just got to start launching. It's dumb decisions. Don't get me wrong. You're probably going to take 2 steps and die, but you can't end this game sitting on your heels just watching the clock die. Here we go. There's a movement.
Mercedes Walters seems to have heard you. She's going to get shot by Collins and get another player. I believe that was.
Oh, no,
did
she miss? She missed Mercedes. Mercedes going to die. However, we're at 15 seconds.
All right, so this one all but over here, unless pending a showing of any colored flags, which we are not going to see. So San Francisco Sirens going to finish the weekend 1-3, finishing off their day in the winners column. And for Immortal Angels, they'll have to wonder what could have been, as they will go 1-3 as well. And their tournament likely over along with San Francisco Sirens. So that's going to do it for our second to last set of matches here for the WNXL prelims, the second day of them, that is. And coming up next, we've got Baltimore Nevermores taking on Northern Lights. Both teams need those wins to guarantee or have a chance at moving on to the Sunday brackets. So don't go anywhere. You're going to want to check out that last matchup here, and then we'll start after a quick lunch break with the semi-pro action here at the Premier Field at Fairfield, Ohio, Joyce Park, for the NXL Midwest Open. Eric and Matt back with you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, people.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges.
You're looking live at Joyce Park here in Fairfield, Ohio for the final match of the WNXL Prelims Day 2. And so the situation we have determined, Nevermore's win and they're in. Northern Lights need to either win or get a tie to guarantee, because they are sitting in third in their bracket right now. Nevermore's sitting right behind them. And so if they are able to beat Northern Lights, the first tiebreaker is head-to-head. So this one's for all the marbles, for all the beaks, for all the Nevermores, for all the pine trees, whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a good pun. But Baltimore Nevermore's got to show out again like they did against High Rollers earlier today. Let's see what they got. They'll be on your left side with Northern Lights on your right.
Ooh, I might have seen a hopper break on one. Yeah, there it is. First player taking a walk for Nevermore's trying to get into the snake. Now they're going to lose 2 players up the middle.
Brittany Reed and Esther, walking off. Northern Lights going to lose one as well, though. And Jordan Adams, so it's a 4-on-3 here.
Northern Lights aggressively up that Dorito side. They're into the D3 or D4, depending on how you call it. Last Dorito before the 50. Now Aaron Scott out into the snake corner.
You gotta watch Cassidy Bernaski, who wasn't as big of a factor just because they were able to mercy rule the Royals earlier, or Sirens. It was one of those teams.
But Cassidy had a great day yesterday.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, she wasn't needed. She was not needed here, so she's probably going to be needed for this matchup as Nevermore's crossed up in the back. I believe they still have a Dorito player, if I can see over there somehow. Yeah, she's in the Dorito 2, just made it in there now, Caitlin Eisenhower.
Yeah.
But here come Northern Lights, going up to the next knuckle in the Doritos.
So Nevermore's just trying to stem the bleeding here. They've lost a lot of players right off the bat. Fortunately for them, no presence up the middle for Northern Lights yet. So they have a little bit of breathing room.
And Eisenhower able to take out a Northern Lights player, trying to make a run down the Dorito side. So now we're all even 3-on-3 here. Scott and Bernaski over here for Northern Lights, looking to solidify a better spot for them, but we've got one gun trained on them right now. Eisenhower is kind of going back and forth, seeing if she can progress down the field. She's got a mirror in Cassandra Schellenberg.
Bernaski and Scott have been a great duo for Northern Lights over here in the snake all weekend. Let's see if they can keep this magic going. Cassie dropping, she's looking for that bump. See if she does, she makes the cross. There's nobody in the wall or the tower, so it's a pretty safe bump for Cassidy. She's into that cross, probably looking to get to that brick next. If she can get to the brick and look inside, she might get a free kill on the Dorito of the Nevermores.
Ali Saskawa for Nevermore's leading the comms over there in the stand-up on the snake side. Trying to keep in touch with Eisenhower, let her know what she sees.
Cassidy being a little bit cautious here, making that bump. I know she wants to. I don't blame her. This is first point. Don't take stupid risks. Still plenty of paint on both of their backs. Aaron Scott's going to take the lead. She jumps forward into the snake brick. Going to try to wrap. She might get a free hit. I don't know if the angle's there on that tower.
Saskawa's going to have to tuck in even tighter than she already is, but they do kill out the Northern Lights Dorito player. So now it's just Bernaski and Scott over here on the snake side. Eisenhower is free to move wherever she wants to. She's still talking with her teammates, but she needs to get a move on. Scott's going to look across and have a shot against her. Needs to be aware of that.
Big picture, Cassie should probably think about jumping that snake beam, getting into that wall, getting a gun out on the Dorito side. Because right now there's nothing really stopping the Nevermores from bouncing up Dorito side, maybe even all the way to the Dorito 50.
Yeah, Eisenhower, the only thing holding her back right now is her own hesitation.
Oh, Scott's going to go.
Scott's going to go to her side, and now Eisenhower's well aware of her over there.
I think Scott might have overextended there. That's not a great fighting position for her that close to the enemy, and she's going to be happy down on the ground.
Eisenhower's looking to get out of dodge. She's on their side of the Doritos now, seeing that Bernaski is looking that way, and she's going to overextend herself and get herself killed. So now it's a 2-on-2. Bernaski and Scott going up against Saskatchewan and the other Nevermore's player in the tall can, who I can't identify because she's had to play so tight the whole game. Bernaski may want to get out of the snake here to just widen things a little. Yep. Eisenhower with a straight Cyclops to her mask, and Bernaski is going to do just that. Hop over into the wall, see if she can pinch out the can player for Nevermore's.
Aaron Scott somehow surviving this close to the enemy, right underneath their guns.
And did Saskatchewan walk off while all that was going on with Eisenhower? Because I don't see her in the snake stand-up.
Yeah, no, the snake tower did walk.
Okay, so it is a 2-on-1 now.
Yeah, the last Nevermore player is having to live behind her gun, and she can't live there forever.
And there's going to be a quick concession there. So Nevermore's had an opportunity to close that one out. Eisenhower biting off a little more than she can chew, and good awareness there by Bernaski, grabs Northern Lights the first point of this crucial matchup here. Winning team definitely moving on. And I guess I said Northern Lights have to hope for a tie or a loss. There is no ties. I forgot about that once again. So winner of this match heading into Sunday, loser will not be.
I see Krista Gonzalez walking on for the Nevermores. I suspect she's going to work Dorito side. That's mostly what we've seen her do this weekend. So give Nevermore's credit on that last point. They went immediately into a two-body hole right off the break.
I think Eisenhower just thought there was only one in the snake, and so she thought, okay, there's only one over there, but Bernaski was still alive and popping up over the top and had an awareness to look down there and catch Eisenhower right at the right moment.
If you're the Northern Lights coach, are you going to think about giving a breather to Scott and Bernaski, even though they've been a great duo over there on the snake?
Well, you know, they weren't really moving too much. I mean, they weren't like flying all over the field.
It's
and they're
easy for us to say.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. And seeing them do this, I think they can handle it. I think it's more tuned to be citing out the talent of the two fine players there.
You must be correct about their athletic capability. I see Aaron Scott chronoing in, Bernaski behind
baby,
her.
This is
I'm sorry.
Important match.
Sorry.
You got to have your top guns out there.
Sorry, coach. Aaron Scott checking out the lineup, rolling on, trying to garner a little bit of information about what their intentions are. We've tended to see Krista come out on point kill, time kill situations, but they're in a down body, so maybe looking for a little bit something more than time kill here.
So switching sides now. Nevermore's will be on the right side. Northern Lights on your left. Nevermore's looking to answer here. What was a medium-sized point there to start things off in this crucial matchup. Winner moving on here to Sunday.
I think we might see a snake corner run. Nope, she's going to go around the tower, see if she can crawl into the snake. Yeah, Northern Lights are one of the teams doing this here. They're doing this outside run around the tower edge and drop.
Yeah, she's been dropping down really early and crawling in there.
It works. First body peeling off for the Nevermores from their back line.
So 5-4 here. Nevermore's do send Krista Gonzalez up into the wall. That's a new look from them. Lauren McGowan, though, walking off for them from the back line.
Chris is looking to take that tower and locking down Casty for moving. There might be a bunkering move coming here from the Northern Lights.
And they're going to try and steal a page out of their usual wall player in Esther and see if she can pop up over the top. Krista smartly staying down low so that she can't do that. But she's going to instead creep around and get a piece of her and then crawl back over through to make this now a 5-on-3. Way to bunker her out and survive.
Yeah, Nevermore's Dorito side did not have a gun on that wall that allowed her to creep around and live through it. Now Northern Lights take their D3. Last stop before the D50.
I think that's Megan Oakes in the center for Northern Lights, who pulled off that good move.
And that's really going to free up Bernaski over here on the snake side. Eisenhower alive, all on an island again, over there on the Dorito 1.
Bernaski wisely drops and crawls, safe crawl into the 50. Now she's going to wrap. She's going to have to lock up with who I believe is Brittany Reed here playing the corner for the Nevermore.
Whitmore and Whitright and Reed over here for Nevermore. Trying to just let Eisenhower know they know she's there still, but it's a 5-on-3, so Eisenhower under a lot of pressure down the wire as Northern Lights are now on Nevermore's side of the Doritos.
Bernaski looking for that kill cross onto the D2 of Nevermore's. Nevermore's drop out of the way. That's very livable. Even if Bernaski locks on, you can totally live in that Dorito, survive from the gun over here on the 50.
That's Hannah Urquhart over there for Northern Lights, who's on Nevermore's side of the field. Somehow Whitright is still alive. Reed also feeling the pinch here.
Reed is having to get real skinny in that baby Dorito.
Urquhart now focuses back on Eisenhower.
Reed is going to lose her teammate from the tower. Reed may also be running out of paint. I saw her reach for a butt pack. No, she's got 2 pods left. There's a drop back to the Dorito corner by the Nevermores. I like that.
I'd still see you towel this right here, and it looks like that's what the Nevermores. They're hovering right above the button. I don't know what they're hoping for here. As Reed takes the walk, it's only Eisenhower left.
Yeah, now it's...
And I think they're going to wait until it gets to the 8-minute mark, maybe. The coach is watching it, and now we're going to get the quick succession. And
I don't know why they're not toweling.
I don't. I don't know what you're hoping for there. It was a 5-on-1.
Yeah. You have a lot of faith in your player.
I guess. But okay. So, with just under 8 minutes to go here, Baltimore Nevermore is finding themselves in the hole by 2 points. Northern Lights looking solid, doing so as well.
And as we mentioned before, this is kind of all for the playoff marbles, right? If Northern Lights can win this, they're right in the playoffs. If Nevermores win this, they're in the playoffs. And if you don't, you're out.
Yep.
It's pretty straightforward.
So winner of this matchup will be moving on, taking the top 6 teams. The other 5 teams, no big real surprise there. And the other ones, it's going to be Dallas Vibe. Bear Ridge Saints coming in second over top of the Heroines. So I guess that head-to-head tie showing there. As Bear Ridge Saints take number 2, Femmes Fatale, your number 1 seed for this bracket. New Jersey High Rollers do make it in as the number 2 team in this bracket, and then the winner of this matchup will be heading on to join them likely.
I'm telling you, I don't want to even let the Heroines in if I'm one of the other teams in this league, I don't want to let the Heroines in even as a 3rd or 4th seed. They're just so dangerous in the playoffs. But right now, if I had to pick the best looking team so far this weekend, it's got to be Dallas Vibe.
Now it's got to be interesting here, and maybe Nevermore's. So that's interesting as well. Nevermore's may be done already, to be honest, because Thunder Valley Voltage is above them. And if they beat Northern Lights,
they're going to go to 2-2.
And Thunder Valley Voltage will be 2-2, but Thunder Valley Voltage beat Nevermore's. So
it may not.
So there's going to be a toss-up here. And so we'll just say instead, winning you're in, we'll say Baltimore Nevermore's got to win to even have a chance.
Would you say that means the playoffs are a Nevermore?
Nevermore. And then Northern Lights, I believe they beat Thunder Valley Voltage as well, so they may be locked in. This thing may be wrapped up, or no, yeah, they did beat Thunder Valley Voltage. So this thing may be locked up even before it's over, but who knows? We'll have to see where the chips may fall after this is all done. Either way, Nevermores know that they have to win to have a semblance of a chance. Going to send Eisenhower far and wide out to the Dorito 1 again. Northern Lights pausing up the middle before making their way up into the center wall.
Krista Gonzalez sent up that middle tower. Looks like the Nevermores also push out to the mini brick on the Dorito side and the Dorito 1.
Jordan Adams all over Caitlin Eisenhower, now wrapping, thinking that there would be a wall counterpart. There was not. So now it's a 5-on-4.
Oh, Krista takes one to the right elbow. She's going to take a walk. So 4-on-4.
So holding back Krista Gonzalez almost worked out for them until she got shot down the line. So with a 4-on-4 here, Bernaski.
Cassie's going to make. Cassie wants to make her bump into that cross. She thinks better of it, pulls back, looks cross. She's free to do it. There's no presence up the middle for Nevermores anymore. I think it's a free bump.
Lead Dorito player for Northern Lights going to walk off. Fill-in player goes in right behind her, so a 4-on-3 here, 1 body advantage for Nevermores. Aaron Scott now keeping pace with Bernaski.
Nevermore's responding by moving up to their D3. All right, Cassidy does go ahead and get that cross. Just a short little bump into the brick 50.
Eisenhower's moving up, though, because Lauren McGowan just moved in the Dorito 2, so Eisenhower either in the Dorito 3 or up in the 50 already.
So for Nevermore's, we have a Dorito 3 presence.
Still trying to get into the snake. You can see Brittany Reed trying to figure out what the best route to go is. She's going to instead head on out to the mini brick on the far snake.
Cassidy is going to choose the road less traveled. She's going to drop and crawl up to the middle 50 on the inside snake. We haven't seen that a ton today. She doesn't have a visual on that Dorito. She's just back a little bit too far to see it.
I think she's more thinking about springing a trap here on any snake movement coming from the Nevermores, because they've lost track. They know the body count, and so they know that there's more out there, but they can only see 2 of them right now on the Dorito side.
So Erin Scott working her gun on that Dorito side. Oh, Erin chooses just the wrong time to go.
Taken out by Brittany Reed down the wire, makes this now a 4-on-2.
Cassidy's going to go into trap mode.
Like Schellenberg and Cassidy Bernaski, who I don't think she's going to be able to see Schellenberg all the way across there with a bunch of bunkers in front of her. So Brittany Reed going to have to figure out where Bernaski is. It may take someone else finding her for her or hearing a shot. I think that Reed may be able to hear her gun at the moment.
Sees it. Oh no, she pulls back. Reed pulls back. She had a chance there to catch Cassidy looking the wrong way. This is definitely one of those who bumps their bunker first to dies first situation.
Either way, crucial time ticking away here. 4.5 minutes to go. Nevermore's got to make something happen because they still need to grab another point to even have a chance.
Cassidy back on the trap. She's setting up. Cassidy looks away for a second. Reed's going to try to drop and crawl. I think it's going to work. Reed has got help over the top, though, from the Snakeside Tower in the middle. Cassidy's going to try to creep. I think this is not going to work out well for Cassidy. It does not.
Now 4-on-1 commences with Schellenberg all by herself on the Dorito 2. 4 Northern Lights, Eisenhower all over it. Creeping there on the inside.
Yeah,
and Schellenberg just making a desperation run.
Late
to
launch.
get her shot. And so Brittany Reed knows that the time is a ticking and they need to get on that buzzer fast, and they do. So a nice shot there by Ali Saskatchewan to come up there and protect Brittany Reed, because Brittany Reed gets shot there. All of a sudden, Cassidy may go ape shit over there.
Oh, whoa.
I was dropping it there. May have gone ape and gone crazy and maybe grabbed another 2 bodies or so and made it a little bit easier for Schellenberg to work with.
So there's 4 minutes. That's plenty of time for Nevermore's to pull off another point. They've got themselves in a decent situation. Krista back on the field. We may see Krista up the middle for Nevermore's. So that was a must-win point for the Nevermores to keep.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, with all the time ticking away, that became a very, very crucial point.
Yep.
And maybe just less crucial than this one, where they've got 4 minutes to work with here. Got to find a way to at least tie this thing and force it to go the distance, maybe, because they're going to have any chance of moving on. They have got to win this one next point and win this match.
All right, I see Esther rolling out there for Nevermore's. I suspect that means she's going to be playing the wall. Esther's had a lot of success at the wall this weekend, including just being tall and looking over it and shooting people in the back of their head.
Yeah, she got burned that first point and then haven't really seen her back out there. So I'm going to try and do it again here. And I think that Coach Cole Scott is aware of it as well and letting his team know exactly what to expect here.
If I'm Coach Scott, I might put my shortest player in the wall so Esther can't shoot her in the back of the head.
Cole Scott of Impact and Seattle Uprising fame coming over here to coach Northern Lights for his fellow Canadians, sisters. Thunder Valley Voltage, I'm sure, watching this game as well, thinking, hey, Nevermores are able to pull this off. That puts us back in the mix. So we'll see where the math lies and where the order of tiebreakers lies. I mean, I'm not going to go too deep with it. I say we just watch some paintball, in which Nevermores will be on your right, Northern Lights on your left. Nevermores
4 minutes and 6 seconds to try and save their tournament here.
Northern Lights fairly aggressive breakout. They take the D1 on a looping run around the outside Dorito corner. They're into the snake already. No bodies lost. Up the middle to the snake tower, the snake side middle tower.
Bernaski in there. Esther Van A held back at the short Aztec in the center, knowing that her body is more valuable, I guess, alive than getting bunkered out by the center player of Northern Lights.
Northern Lights aggressive in their secondary movement. They are not sitting down. They're keeping pushing the matter. They're going to move up to the wall. They've moved from the center out to D1. They're into D2. They're onto the snake corner. They're very active in terms of their movement.
It's going to be Nevermore surrendering the first body off of the Doritos side. I think that was Kelly Watson. No, I had that incorrect. That was Krista Gonzalez. So now it's a 5-on-4. Northern Lights finding another kill, knocking out Saskatchewan, and Esther Van A falling off.
We're at 3 minutes. If you're the Nevermore's coach, you got to start thinking about whether to towel.
Now it's a 5-on-2. I would have toweled it already. I think he's just waiting for a body count, and we're going to get a concession once he got a confirmation of all the bodies they had lost. So now with only 3 minutes left, down by 2, Baltimore Nevermore's job just got a little bit harder.
Looks like Aaron Scott coming off the field with a hop in her hand. She might have had gun problems. Doesn't matter. They win the point anyways. All right, Nevermore's now looking for some kind of miracle. 3 minutes with 2 down, that's not full miracle territory, but they've got to be fast about it.
They win, I'll make sure my voice cracks. Oh my God!
A little puberty moment out of Eric here.
Holy moly. All
right.
And Northern Lights, after losing their first one yesterday, had a real battle with Thunder Valley and then mercied in their first one today, so they've gotten better as the tournament's gone on, playing against a team that was playing well today, at least their first matchup against New Jersey High Rollers, and they know that they have to win this one, so you knew they were going to give you everything they had.
This is a big turnaround tournament for the Northern Lights, especially assuming they make the playoffs. They came in 10th at the first event. This would be a nice jump for them if they can get into the playoffs, especially if they can make some noise with it.
And it was, again, only one tournament, so you never know. Sometimes layout doesn't favor you.
Sure.
Sometimes,
yep,
having to go down to Florida if you're a northern northern resident, that can be a little bit tough.
As a New Hampshire resident, I can absolutely agree with that statement.
The weather just kind of lays on you like a blanket down there.
Smothering thermal blanket in the middle of a heat wave. All right, so on the season, we'll just check out standings. Heroines are first overall due to a first place. So all these, there's only been one W1XL so far, so all these indicate their placement. It goes Heroines, High Rollers, Femmes, Dallas 5, Bear Ridge Saints, Nevermores, Royals, Sirens, Angels, Lights, Northern Lights, and Thunder Valley Voltage. Voltage, again, putting on a good show this weekend. So it's nice to see some of the teams that might have struggled at E1. Again, the record may not indicate it because somebody's going to win a match, somebody's going to lose a match, but I saw good stuff out of Voltage, and I'm obviously seeing good stuff out of Northern Lights.
So after this matchup, will be a lunch break, and then we'll be coming back with all your semi-pro action. We saw yesterday some great games, including P-Mob taking on New York Wrecking Crew. Got some finals and semifinals rematches in the prelims for this go-around as well, so appreciate you sticking with us this morning, and hopefully you'll do so in the afternoon and evening. Thank you for making us a part of your Saturday.
Bear with us if we've already told you this, but we'll just remind you, Dallas 5 and Femmes Fatale both in it with a 4-0 weekend. Bear Ridge Saints, Heroines locked into playoffs as of right now, and Northern Lights need to put this one away to guarantee, but currently they're the second in their bracket.
So maybe, so it was New Jersey High Rollers that were maybe hoping that Nevermores would pull it off as well, because that would have gotten them into second place, but High Rollers are in regardless, and Nevermores trying to stay in control of their own story. Under 3 minutes to go here, down by 2. And that breakout doesn't necessarily scream like they're going to have a quick one, but they do score the first kill out of the Dorito corner. So 5-4 advantage here as Cassidy. I don't know if that is Cassidy, actually. I think that is a Scott who made the first move into the snake this time.
Northern Lights took a big gamble getting into that D3 from the middle can. She got there, but not for long. So Northern Lights dropping bodies, good positional though. They really should be going into clock kill situation. They're up by 2 points. They're going to lose another Dorito player.
So it's a 5-on-2 here. Nevermore's going to try and make this interesting. They're swarming on the Dorito side and the center. You've got Scott and Hannah Urquhart over here, as I guess they're going to give Bernaski a breather. Nevermore's not letting up. At the 2-minute mark, somebody can make a move and make this close happen faster than.
Yeah, look, she's going to come right up for the Nevermore, coming right up the middle here in the highway. If Scott looked across and Cassidy, yeah, so I think they've unfortunately left themselves open. They're both looking away from each other, the two Northern Lights players here in the Snake.
Yeah, and
they're vulnerable to a move right through between them.
Nevermore's still just trying to figure out where they are in the Snake, because I think they're hearing Snake 2 on the inside and Snake 2 on the outside, but not realizing they're both occupied, which can cause some confusion. Here comes Saskatchewan trying to get a shot in on Urquhart.
She did. She got the elbow. Cassidy, another kill.
And another kill there. As
runs right into a gun. Nevermore.
Brittany Reed thought that she was in the 50 brick, and that's going to leave
3 bodies.
Eisenhower all to herself over there on the 50 Dorito side. I think that's it for Nevermore's. I don't see anybody else out there.
3 bodies dropped just like that. That is brutal for Nevermore's. And they had a lot of opportunity to win this point, and now it just kind of all fell apart.
Yeah, Nevermore's with some bad communication and bad intelligence. Not, but whatever. Not knowing where exactly everybody was. That's going to put Eisenhower in a tough spot with only 60 seconds left to go. Northern Lights really all but sealed this victory with those 2 kills.
I think Erin Scott caught her pack going into that Dorito. She did.
Another going to do it. And actually,
no.
Oh, did she hit the buzzer? Okay, Urquhart lucky that she does not hit the buzzer. Yeah. And it's actually a 1-on-1, so there was another body over there on the Dorito side. I thought that I had the count right. Once again, I lose trust in myself, and it's going to be Erin Scott now winning in, and she's going to run on down and hit that buzzer to make sure that they solidify their place as the second best team in their bracket. And could have probably waited a little bit longer to let the time roll away, but we have 19 seconds left. I don't know if Nevermore's are going to want to suit up again, but who knows?
Can I make an argument for 2 different size home bunkers? Because a lot of the ladies here have to literally leap over the top of the home bunker to find the buzzer.
You want a women's and a...
yeah, it's kind of not fair. They have to leave their feet to find the buzzer.
So Lauren McGowan was over there behind Eisenhower, and like I said, I lost track of her myself. I thought that was it, but Eisenhower gets shot, and then McGowan was right behind her, thought she had cleaned up the last one, but it turned out there was another player in Erin Scott just waiting in tow.
Look at Krista. She's going out with 1 pod.
Well, why not? It's
yeah, it just tells
seconds.
It tells you what's about to happen, so I expect to see some crazy time. Let's watch the Nevermores, how many pods they got. 2, 3, well, that's a 4.
I mean, they're 4. Just turning around. They're not they're not making an effort to, hey, wait, make sure I'm full.
No. My point is that it tells you about what they're about to do. If you see a bunch of players going out with 1 pod or none pod, you know you're about to watch chaos ensue, because they're just going to throw everything at it.
Yeah, so I think we're just going to see a glorified burn drill here.
Yeah.
But that'll do it. So Northern Lights going to be making it in along with Femmes Fatale and New Jersey High Rollers in that bracket. And then Heroines, Dallas Vibe, and the team from Georgia, Bear
Ridge Saints.
Bear Ridge Saints. I knew it was Bear something. And I was like, wait, Bear. It's these adjectives or geographical anomalies that I'm having trouble with today. Parks, field, ridges. I was like, is it Bear Lake? Bear Lake Saints?
I'll take a moment to thank our sponsor again, Hydra, which is part of the PV Fit family. Gladly that they can sponsor our webcast and bring us this to you for free. So if you get a chance, go check out Hydra's website, or if you're here, go check out their booth. Tell JD that I told him hi, since he won't return my calls. No, I'm kidding.
So we'll be a lunch break after this, and we'll hop into the semi-pro action where we'll see Rejects taking on Thunder Valley Blackout, and as well as Texas Demolition going up against Hurricane Semi-Pro. But still got 19 seconds of work to do for both of these squads. Krista Gonzalez going to just go for it.
Through the middle.
See how far she can get before she gets hit.
She got pretty far.
Yeah, she did. She actually took somebody with them.
Yeah.
They made a run over here on the Snake side as well, but that came to no avail. And with 5 seconds left, things dwindling down here.
How the Northern Lights did not... Oh, Erin Scott's barrel is plugged full.
Saskatchewan was just kind of strolling around and like, hey, is there still time on the clock? So that is going to do it and conclude our WNXL prelims for the NXL Midwest Open. Time for a short lunch break, but as I said, coming back, we'll have the semi-pro action starting for you with Rejects taking on Thunder Valley Blackout, Las Vegas Shock against Oregon Iconic. So do not go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment. Live from beautiful
Fairfield,
Ohio. Yeah, I wanted to make sure you were listening there for the NXL Midwest Open. Eric and Matt back in just a moment.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way. Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just wanted to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here, shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are gonna have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, Damage! Let's go,
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Time to connect.
Win this hunt. Win the moment. 3.
Moje prijeзвище kratko.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up, people? My name's Arturo Andrade. I play for San Diego Dynasty, and I want to talk to you about my arm pads. The Pro DNA arm pads are the best in the market. No kidding. Like this thing, you can fall into this kind of gravel, you won't feel anything. And they last forever. I actually love them. I now got the new one, which has the undershirt above it, and it's just perfect because it doesn't slide out. So I really love Pro DNA. My arm pads keep me safe. I can slide as hard as I can or want, and I will be safe forever. Thank you, Pro DNA.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions. So you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expect you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in two colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
Let's go! Come on, who wants it? Damage ball!
Same old. You know, you know what to expect, man. We're just gonna put in that work, dog. That's it.
Get out!
You know, just getting some good looks today. Tomorrow we'll probably switch it up and try to be a little more aggressive and see what we can get away with. Right now we're just shooting our guns.
Get out! Get out! Kill 200! That should be a Raider!
Alright, good job.
Did I not get Brian? Yeah!
Been working on hold plays, and then Keith did not do his job because he should not be risking his body ever when we're up by 2 in that situation. Yeah, I think these are just what you work on in practice. This is how you get better. You make mistakes and fix them. I've moved people around quite a bit, so I want to make sure we have depth everywhere, even though we don't have a lot of guys, so I have a lot of versatility. I wouldn't say any one particular person's playing way better than anyone else. I think we have 2 really good snake players and some more.
I'm like, no, let's not do that. Let's 5 alive this shit for a minute. So I just want to make sure that we are, yes, usable, yes, good, yes, dangerous. Right? So as long as we have all that in mind, there's going to be times to use all of it, but I don't want, definitely never do both of them at the same time. All right, so we're going to do matches this morning, 7 minutes. Play the scenarios the way they're supposed to be played. Play it like it's a real match. Play it like we're playing up, right? No matter what. Like, let's play flawless paintball. Win, lose, I don't give a shit. Let's go out and try to execute flawless paintball. We played Collision, Distortion, Sea Dogs, and Hurricanes. And the Sea Dogs have a lot of tall motherfuckers.
We're just kind of finalizing some of our plays and trying to work on that in-game communication.
You want to start with what is the safest way to get 5 bodies alive and burn time. That's how you keep teams from mounting comebacks.
Now, like not being able to play and actually watching their tendencies and what they're doing, it just puts more faith in me and in my team. I'm feeding information, critiquing what we're doing, and helping out as much as I can. We're out here doing the thing and just got to get prepared and go to war.
Coming off of a win, we've been winning, events pretty consistently out here. It's been a solid 2 seasons for us, and the best you can do is just try to win again, right? Once you're on top, everyone wants to knock you down. So we typically do about 3 full days on the field. We use the 3-man at the events as a little bit more practice, and then we just go into the event knowing we're the best. But I think we could just connect a little better there. You know what I mean?
What's been teaching you a lesson? It does shoot good. I ain't gonna lie. It's good.
So we're gonna see how Mouse was killing me with the shocker, and see what was what was happening when I was on the other side. Yeah, that's pretty consistent. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
It was good, man. Most of us did the 4-day grind, all the stuff. We just tried to break down the whole layout. I think we got a good understanding of how this layout's playing, fast and slow. On this final day, working on the comms, connecting with the team, and the small ball with the 2-man group. So, this is it. Final day. We're ready for the tournament. We feel confident, and I think momentum's on our side. So, definitely going to bring it at this next event.
This is downtown Detroit. We're in Prague. Praha. Got just filled. Best field in Europe.
Everyone needs to wake the fuck up because we are better than everyone else.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panilio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
I'm trying to fucking win. I know you guys can win. You have it in you. Fucking believe in yourselves like I believe in you. Quit second guessing yourselves. That's the yips.
Can I get a goddamn eagle screech in this motherfucker? All right, let's keep going. Hey! Let him out, let him out!
You've been programmed.
Like over here from San Diego Dynasty. You know, I got these new Pro DNA plates out of the box last weekend, expecting to break them in, but they were great right out of the box. It was excellent. I got to practice on at X Factor in the heat, and they've held up great. I love them.
Ah, baby! Yeah, baby! Ah.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Trav Szymanski here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, and you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use two hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around, you have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out, then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Fuck every team in this fucking league! Alright, stay close. The fucking eyes close, alright? Everything. Energy. It's all fucking energy. Let's go, huh?
Get the aggression back, right?
Team squad, who the fuck wants some? Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Come in!
Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Red Legion, see if they send it again. Yeah, they're going to put Hara in again. Man, Thomas Hara getting a ton of spins out here. Yeah.
I'm Thomas Hara from Oklahoma, and I'm played paintball for Red Legion.
And one of the emerging stories here is Thomas Hara. He has just been lights out. Probably the best emerging talent we have seen here at this event on any team.
Hara should be able to get as far as he wants over here on the snake side. He's going to go to work on Brown. Trying to cut down the snake side, but Hara is already into Starfish over here. They're letting Hara ride it out. Not going to matter. Stacking up points right now. Legion up by 4, 8:32 on the clock.
Hard to come in cold against a team like Red Legion right now, and Hara in front of him is firing on all cylinders.
I got introduced to paintball at a pretty young age, I think about 9 years old. Got invited out to a birthday party. And then, you know, you mess around, play rec ball with the neighborhood kids for a while. Started working at the paintball field. At the end of 2020, I got introduced to X-Ball. And then after a couple events, I was hooked. Quickly moved up from D5 to D4, tried out D3, and then played a season and some change in D1, and now I'm here on Red Legion. In terms of success I had in paintball prior to this, I'd say I won some events in D5 coming up with Senate, my first squad. Going into D4 and D3, I didn't win too much. We placed 6th at an NXL in D3. Moving into semi-pro, we got a 4th place finish at my first semi-pro event. That was a big deal for me. I got a taste of the pro field in the semifinals, but to really get on the podium, I haven't really had that success yet. So the way I got connected with the Red Legion organization was through Ryan Gray. So I've been acquainted with Ryan Gray for most of my life. He owned the paintball field I worked at when I was younger, and then we brushed shoulders at NXLs here and there. I'd see him in the pro pits. I think just these last season when I was in D1, he was happened to be scouting me at NXLs. But once he saw I was kind of a free agent during the off season, he reached out to me and gave me an opportunity. And how often do you get a shot at Red Legion? So I had to give it a shot. One of the things I love the most about this Red Legion camp is that it's a meritocracy. It's where the guys who are playing the best at practice are going to be the ones who get to play at the tournaments. So coming into camp, I wasn't sure if that was going to be me for a few events, or if I would have to, build up my skills, get a couple reps here and there. But to come out of practice and be named on the starting 5, they're only going to do that if they really believe that I'm the guy for the job. So I'm about to head into the LA Fitness here, do a quick recovery session, try to get my hip back in order after diving snake off the brake so many times this last weekend. So this is the LA Fitness. When all the team's here, this is where we all get together for team fitness trainings, and so I come here by myself too. Played some soccer in high school, wasn't too good at it, but really my passion for most of my life was rock climbing. I did that all through high school, into college, and then as soon as I started playing paintball, that kind of took over, but I still have a lot of love for rock climbing, and I think it built a solid foundation physically for paintball for me. Do I think about running like in the game when I'm on the treadmill? Nah, because normally I'm not running that fast on a treadmill, but when I'm running hill sprints at the field, that's what I think about, just like in the game.
Raymond James Stadium right now, ladies and gentlemen. Home of the NXL for 2026. But we're letting it fly with the 5. Woo! We're going to the big game. Big game. Biggest game of the year. Can't hold any back now. Right.
Primetime paintball going down here on center court in Raymond James Stadium to start off the 2026 season. Can't wait to see these battles. It's going to be Legion taking on Damage and Tauntauns and Impacts. So Todd,
as we first pull up to the event at the Raymond James Stadium, it was a little surreal just walking through the gates into this giant stadium, walking through the tunnel, and then it opens up, and you see the Jumbotron, you see where the crowd's going to be. It's a really cool experience, and I felt like it really legitimized the sport in my mind. The vibe was cool. Everybody, you could kind of see them just looking around, taking it all in, just the grandness of it, and then soaking in. We're gonna play here tonight under the lights against Damage in front of a huge crowd. Like, how cool is that? A few days before the event, the coaches had finalized, they've taken all the data from practices and they finalized the squad. And we have a big team meeting where they read off the names of who's going to make the pro line, who's going to play on the semi-pro line, and who's the starting line. And so they're reading off the names. They get to 9, and then they get to 10, and they call Thomas. So I'm like, oh, wow, okay, I made the pro line. That was my first goal. And then they call the starting 5, and then I'm on the starting 5 as well. I was super excited. As players, they rank each of us with letter grades. I was ahead of schedule. I was doing better than they had planned, but I didn't know that well. and that meant that I was going to be starting in the stadium under the lights against damage.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
The proof is in the pudding, guys. Last NXL event in Dover at the Mid-Atlantic Open, the two teams that were fighting in the championship battle were both shooting HK Army Level 5 paint. That's right. Tampa Bay Damage, the champions, and Edmonton Impact, the runner-ups, were both shooting HK Army Level 5 exclusive paintballs at each other all weekend long, giving them the edge to get to the big show. Now do the same for you and your squad this upcoming event. Make sure you do everything you can to get on that podium, and it starts by shooting the best possible paintballs you can get. HK Army Level 5 exclusive is made with care and precision and with the brightest fill available, our effing bright fill. The way you sign up is to go to hkarmy.com/NXLPaint, fill out all of your team information, division, format, home field, and we will get back to you with a confirmation locking you into our pre-order pricing. If you do not sign up ahead of time, you will not qualify for our cheapest price at the event and be paying a premium at the booth. So please make sure you register ahead of time to get the best possible pricing on the best possible paint. Sign up now at hkarmy.com/NXLPaint. We'll see you at the event.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here, shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It's been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
It's been a long time since Damages won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Slonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Time to connect.
Win this punt. Win the moment. 3.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up, people? My name's Arturo Andrade. I play for San Diego Dynasty, and I want to talk to you about my arm pads. The Pro DNA arm pads are the best in the market. No kidding. Like this thing, you can fall into this kind of gravel, you won't feel anything. And they last forever. I actually love them. I now got the new one, which has like the undershirt above it, and it's just perfect because it doesn't slide out. So I really love Pro DNA. My arm pads keep me safe. I can slide as hard as I can or want, and I will be safe forever. Thank you, Pro DNA.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be, and that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in, and Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expected you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and Products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing.
Here we go. Welcome back to NXL. We are moving into afternoon, which means semi-pro action. I am Matt Falby, joined here by the one and only Eric White. Eric, who are we going to be watching?
Well, we got two Florida teams going toe-to-toe for our first bout of semi-pro action in the second day of the prelims. Thunder Valley Blackout will be going up against Rejects Thunder Valley from Thunder Valley Paintball Park down in Tampa. And Rejects coming out of Tiki's Paintball, world famous out of Dade City, Florida. Should be a good one here. So on your left side is going to be Rejects. Right side is going to be Thunder Valley Blackout. And it's Thunder Valley Blackout taking both sides of the wall. Here come Rejects up the wall to counter on their own right. 5-on-5 at the moment. Run through from the Rejects player. Nets him a kill off the side of the wall. And now Stanton trying to hop up over top of the wall to get a piece of the Rejects player. And he comes back around to go get a piece of him. So it's a 4-on-3 in Rejects' favor.
Rejects uses a delaying tactic, moving from that little mini temple up to the wall, but then he goes crazy, takes two bodies with him. Huge advantage here for the Rejects off the bat. They're up to the Snake 50 brick, starting to wrap.
Mark Farkas getting a wrap shot in, making this now a 4-on-2, make that a 4-on-1 as he gets a piece of Elias Rodriguez, last player left for Thunder Valley, trying to make a desperation run up the Dorito side, and Farkas says, no, you don't.
So a bit of a delayed attack by Rejects. It worked. I think they were just seeing if they could bait a suicide push on their own, but that didn't work. So we went around and just started dealing damage.
There's just so much going on in the center. I don't know if it worked on us for sure, because that's where our eyeballs were. And meantime, Farkas was just making his way all the way up to this 50 brick, and nobody had any idea about him.
I think you're going to see a game within a game, and that is coaches dueling about how they're going to approach the wall. So that's maybe the first thing to answer as a coach each time you send your boys out on the field. Am I going to send a suicide runner through to take their wall? Are they even going to go to the wall? Do I want to set up a trap using that tower just behind the wall? There's a lot of options for how to deal with it.
Oregon Iconics starting us off again. They were part of the first set of matches we had here yesterday, and that was a chaotic one. And it's usually these first matches that we see, these teams are all amped up and ready to go. They've been waiting all morning watching paintball, and that's why we see a lot of fast pace of play here to start things off. Las Vegas Shock ended up losing their second game on this field yesterday. They were not pleased. They had a long meeting on the field behind us afterwards to see if they could right the ship. They're going to lose the first body off of the Dorito side to start things off. Oregon Iconic out for blood, mercying their first win on this field yesterday. White, number 91, my number and my last name, once again getting his recognition, going up the center exactly where I'd be if I'd be on this layout.
Don't try to steal his valor. Shock with a heavy pocket play on the breakout. They lose a body almost immediately. They tried doubling up a few bunkers, doesn't work too well. The only breakout they've done from that pocket is to the mini brick and now to D1.
White almost got a piece of him on the way out there, but the Shock player manages to get underneath the stream, so we're still 5-on-4. Good cross here in the center from Oregon Iconic, who really just played solid yesterday. Didn't see anything that was necessarily off the wall or anything like that. They just played good, solid paintball that helped them get us 2 solid victories.
Up the middle, the Shock Mini Temple player is thinking about whether or not he's going to go into the snake from there or move up to the wall.
Justin Hunter now hopping into the snake.
So the longer he waits, that Shock player's having less and less options about where he wants to go. He might just be trapped there.
Yeah, Hunter utilizing the tall Aztec in the center to get into the second knuckle of the snake on the inside, and that really negated the Shock stream that the player for Shock in the center, Aztec, had on that snake.
So far, there he goes. He goes in, the Mini Temple goes into the snake. That's his choice.
He's going to try and counter in there.
White was looking the wrong way at the wrong time. He let him slide right past that
Well,
gun lane.
well, he's just following his job, and that's what he's been told to do, is stay on that Dorito side, using that height as we've seen the taller players do.
You're such an apologist for the entire White family.
Well, got to stick with your own here. And it's actually Corey Field, team captain, getting into the snake. Definitely the player with the most experience out here between 2 teams, as he's going to take out White, and Hunter's going to get shot down the wire as well. So now an instant flip, as it's now a 4-on-3 in Shock's favor. Good move there by Corey Field.
Huge turn of events. Shock started way on the back foot in this match, and they managed to pick up some bodies, clear stuff out. Now we've got to push on the snake for them. They still have Dorito alive too, so they've got options to attack here. I believe we have 3 players left alive for Iconic. They're holding the corners, and they got the snake side tower on the back line.
This is going to be a kind of a tough cross to break, just because Shock are still in the back. They have the Dorito 2, and Corey Fields is in the snake, but other than that, it's not much offense going on in the center and not getting that far up the tapes. So it's going to be a little bit here, folks.
To get the Shock player up the Dorito side, he either is going to need to wrap and put in that tower for just a second to make his dive, and it really is just a dive, or he needs to get his can back into the corner to give him some cover fire. He wants to go. You can see he's on his feet. He's just looking for the opportunity. Nope, that tower is going to stay on him. He's got to break that gun dominance if he wants to make his bump.
Yeah, the tower really has nowhere else to look at the moment, so he is going to stay dialed in over there. Person with the most freedom over here is Jesse Watkins for Iconic, who's in the brick on the snake side on the left side of your screen. He may have some freedom to go up into the snake if he wants to go head-to-head with Corey Field. And they're going to drop the tower player, which should free up the Dorito side for Las Vegas Shock. Jesse Watkins now and his teammate over there in the Dorito corner.
Field's looking to do something. He's taken fire from the Dorito corner, but he's still got plenty of options. He can drop, go down the highway through the middle between the 2 snakes. He can work the outside and get to that brick. He's got plenty of choices. He's going to choose to drop back. That's not one of the options I listed.
I think he still wants to confirm where exactly Watkins is in the snake. I don't think he knows that he's either in that corner or in the brick, a mini brick.
Yeah, 100%. He's using his eyes more than his gun. He's just mostly trying to figure out what the situation is.
Well, Corey Field, always been a gamester, a strategist on the field. We're seeing that come to play right now, as he's going to hop now into the inner part of the snake 50. Take a look across and see what he sees.
Iconic's convinced that he's in the outside brick. The Dorito corner for Iconic is still just dumping paint on that outside brick.
I think he's just dumping paint over this general direction.
Now they've crossed the 50 here. They're into the other team's Dorito. Iconic, the pressure's getting real tight.
Yeah, Watkins not able to survive that, so now it's a 4-on-1. Should hear the towel button here from team leader Thomas Taylor, and he is going to save his player, the Welts. Corey Field not able to put the exclamation point on that first point, but Las Vegas Shock coming back out here. Yeah, they got mercied in their second match yesterday, and there was a lot of turmoil happening in those pits, and they had a big meeting on the field behind us where they were trying to figure out just what went wrong to go from maxing in your first game to getting maxed in your second game. That's a big drop off, and you want to make sure that, hey, that's not like a fluke. Like, that's a sign of things not going the direction we want them to. So let's figure this out.
You know, at national tournaments, you're playing teams that maybe you've never seen before, although in semi-pro, a lot of these teams haven't seen each other. But my point is that they got a week and a half to practice this layout, and in a week and a half, these teams can come to very different conclusions on how to attack that layout. And sometimes the wrong conclusion will trump the right one if you come from a different direction. So there's a bit of chaos, especially early in the weekend.
Well, winning the first game heavy-handedly can be a bit of a sleeper hold on you, because you think, oh, we got this in the bag, and then you come out a little bit flat for that second one. Not sure if that was the case, but they seem to be back on track here, taking that first point against Oregon Iconic. Now, Thunder Valley Blackout looking to strike back here against their Florida brethren in Rejects. Rejects sending Farkas back up into the snake.
5-on-5, neither team has dropped a body. Nice play. They're not accomplishing that by sitting back. They're making moves, and they're living doing it.
Harrison Stanton in the wall for Thunder Valley Blackout, trying to decide which direction he should look. Farkas is already in the snake and not too interested in moving down the field.
Well, he has to assume that that wall player on the right side is just waiting for him. He's not. Farkas doesn't know that, but it's a safe assumption that moving up the snake's tough once that wall is hot.
Well, Farkas made a late game push last time, so it may be part of the strategy to have him go in there and post across the way to keep the Dorito side at bay, but they're doing a little more posting than moving here. It's all Thunder Valley Blackout who is making the moves. They got Juan Cardona all the way up into the 50 inner part of the snake, and it's going to be Rejects dropping the first body, so it's a 5-on-4 here. Farkas needs to figure something out, but he's going to get shot across the way by the 50 player for Thunder Valley Blackout. So now a 5-on-3 here. Holding steady is Brandon Johnson in the center for Rejects. World getting smaller and smaller as Cardona moves into the propeller on the snake side, and he's going to take out 2 bodies with him. Turns this now into a 5-on-1. Last player left for Rejects, Corios Barea, and he is in a tight spot here. He's going to catch one of the Thunder Valley players coming down, but there's 4 more waiting for him, and that is going to do it. So this game all tied up.
Well done. That was a convincing point by Blackout there. They were the first to attack. They were first to make their secondaries.
It was almost a carbon copy of what Rejects just did to them. That was 2 convincing victories by both squads to start things off. That's going to be a good matchup.
Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, I believe.
Oh, okay. That looked like it was fun. Let's do it on our own right.
Look at this. Every Shock player tapping hands with every one of their opponents in Iconic. There you go.
Well, these are 2 teams. You know, Corey Field, staple out in the Pacific Northwest paintball. Oregon Iconic, obviously from the Pacific Northwest themselves. So I'm sure that there is some crossover here. Probably practice each other quite a bit, know each other very, very well. So more than likely they would both really like to win this game, just so they have that on them.
Iconic on your left. Iconic is going to go run out. They're going to lose their first player trying to get to the Dorito side. They're into the snake. Looks like alive immediately to S2.
5-on-4 advantage here for Las Vegas Shock. Pressure being applied by Oregon Iconic snake player.
Very aggressive movement by the Oregon Iconic snake player. Frankly, he's got the opportunity to do so. That's Hunter. There's
Justin Hunter.
There's no one in that wall protecting the snake, so Hunter's got some free room to do what he wants.
Still no kills though, as Lundgren walks off. Lundgren, excuse me, for Iconic. Corey Field back in there in the center, quarterbacking things. We didn't see him take many points yesterday, so that may be part of the new strategy to try to turn things around for Shock.
Shock has done a good job spreading the field, but they've done no real work penetrating upfield. They've got nothing in the wall. They've got nothing in the Doritos. They've got nothing in the snake. They're really just spread across the back looking for mistakes from Iconic right now.
Yeah, Shock hanging out right now, just waiting to see what Iconic are going to try to do. Got McGowan over here on the snake side, staying on that Dorito.
So the Iconic tower player is battling it out with the Dorito corner. The Dorito corner takes that opportunity to make a move. At the same time, Shock makes a move up into that wall. Good secondary movement by Shock. Starting to get into the upfield game.
Field trying to spring the trap here for Hunter. He's going to shoot off the brick a little bit. That may not be him. I think that's his teammate actually behind him. I thought that was Corey Field putting all that paint into the brick, but it's actually his teammate on the Dorito side, Mini Brick.
Interesting. Did you see that? The middle player for Shock is pulling the pods out of his pack, leaving him there. I think he's assuming that he might be getting bunkered, and he's leaving some treats for his teammates that might fill in. I'm just guessing. But why would you pull 2 pods and leave them on the ground?
No pod limit here in the semi-pro bracket, not until they are able to move up into the pro ranks. Devin Marchese in the snake side, Mini Brick on the outer portion, keeping in contact with Field, but they're going to lose their corner player. Makes this now a 4-on-4. And we're going to have a minor penalty thrown on the Shock corner player, and that's going to pull out McGowan as well. Now it's a 4-on-3, excuse me, in Iconic's favor. Corey Field up there in no man's land by himself. Thinks he got a piece of the Iconic Dorito player, but he's still in there.
All right, Iconic still holding on to the snake tower. We're into the cross and the snake. We're in the Dorito corner and D1.
Marchese trying to stay in touch with Field, make sure he doesn't feel completely alone. And a nice shot there by Marchese across the way to get the kill in the Dorito corner. Makes this a 3-on-3 all even again.
So for Hunter, he's been setting this trap on this snake brick for now at least a minute, 2 minutes. At some point, you got to come off it. If there's nothing there, there's nothing there.
There is just so much hesitation when it comes to that 50 brick. Nobody wants to get in there first. Shocker going to lose their Dorito player, but here comes Marchese. And just as Hunter was looking backwards, it is the wrong time for him to do that. And he's going to bunker out Hunter and the last remaining player on the snake side. It's going to be Corey Field and the last remaining iconic player now in a one-on-one. Field in one of the mini death sticks, just really, really close to the iconic Dorito player, trying to get the jump on him by running around. He's back in the big can now. Now he's going to go the other side. Both players pointing at one another. I think it's a no point, and we're going to have to do this all over again.
Jeez.
My goodness.
That is so frustrating as a player if you put yourself in Hunter's shoe to be doing a job for all the time. You look back over your shoulder.
All he was doing was just trying to see, hey, is my guy behind me still alive?
1 second.
Yeah, it's a perfectly valid reason to look behind you, but it was just, it's the way it always worked for me at least. Always, I was like, you got to be kidding me. So unfortunate there for Hunter, but comes to nothing as Field and the final iconic player mutual each other. And we're going to have a reset and do it all over again. But you know, maybe that works in Shock's favor. Still have the 1-0 lead to work with, and that took off some precious, precious time.
10 seconds. Rejects on your left in the kind of camo, urban camo with a little bit of red trim. You've got black on your right with the urban camo with kind of a gold trim. It's going to be hard to tell them apart at times.
A lot of camo.
Yeah. Oh, I think we got a packet. We did going into the snake for the rejects. He's going to get pulled. I don't think he got a foot out of the box before he got shot.
Yeah, he may have got shot by his own teammate. He's walking back with his hands open. So, yeah, that could have been a team kill. So 5-on-3, early advantage here for Thunder Valley Blackout. We're looking to take advantage.
Rejects now trapped in Dorito corner, Can on the back line, and Mini Temple up the middle.
Derek Friedhoff, excuse me. I threw an extra R in there, thinking didn't know how German he was. Derek Friedhoff now crawling all the way to the 50 inside snake. And his teammates joysticking him behind him. And he's going to get clipped. Popping the top a little bit too long.
All that work for nothing.
A nice shot there by Brandon Johnson, I believe, from the center Aztec. Makes this a little bit more even as Thunder Valley Blackout tried to make a move to the Dorito 3 and get caught by, could have been Brandon Johnson again, who is just dealing blows from that center Aztec.
Rejects are whittling down the resources here of Blackout. Let's see if they can do something with this brick finally.
Yeah, big move by Juan Cardona, who makes a move from the tower all the way to the 50 brick.
Excuse me, that can is in a ton of trouble.
Brandon Johnson now finally able to come out of his shell and try and take care of Juan Cardona. Center player for Blackout, wrapping the outside portion of the wall. That's Harrison Stanton, who's trying to get his team another kill.
Cardona pops over the top. He might have taken the can, but big risk.
Either way, he's walking off, and the Rejects Dorito corner players doing the same, leaving Brandon Johnson all by himself, and his teammate just going to save his backside, make sure he doesn't have too many welts, and that's going to give Thunder Valley Blackout another point.
Blackout player from the middle was shot after the whistle. I don't blame it. I think it was just confusion in the moment. But he got shot in a place he doesn't want to get shot, so he's a little upset about it.
Well, yeah, Brandon Johnson was really just, in desperation mode, firing all cylinders all over the place, so I don't blame him for not hearing the buzzer.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional. That was not some kind of dirty play. And his pit responds with, shut up, get back to the pit. He's getting no sympathy from his own pit.
Two Florida teams, they got their own ecosystem down there.
A little rough, tough love.
Yeah, why not?
All right, here's a rematch of a point that just went to nothing. So Las Vegas Shock is going to be on your right. Iconic on your left. Shock player way, way late to the box. Going to get there.
Paul Everett gets there just in the nick of time.
I guess he did.
Yeah, refs letting him go here. He's going to double up with Corey Field. Not sure if that was the plan or not, or just done out of necessity, but here we are regardless. Oregon Iconic up in the wall, looking snake way, trying to stymie any moves that Shock have, or plans Shock have for the snake side. And another Shock player taking a wrist shot there, and the tall snake tower makes this a 5-on-4.
Iconic strong up the wall. They have really nothing in the snake, though, for positioning. I think that tower on the back line is their best move to get into the snake here.
That's Jim McGowan walking off. Big gun taken out of there. He was in there for a long time in the last point, and he was one of the drivers on the back end. Now maybe all up to Corey Field here to try and put something together.
Iconic starting to make their secondaries. They're out to the Dorito corner. Fire slow down. Again, for Shock, it looks like they're content to kind of spread across the back. No real deep penetration.
A lot of time came off of that no point, and so we're at 6 minutes here. I mean, you could very well see this one going very, very long, and if they are able to hold off Iconic, as Iconic going to jump into the snake now on the inner portion. Not sure if there's anybody that can really stop him from making all the moves he's going to want to make.
He can go. If he wants to, that Iconic player in the snake can go.
But once again, Marchese is over here in the snake corner, and it seems as if these teams can't see the snake, then they always are just assuming they're going to come popping over to the 50 brick, and that's just the one thing. It's getting over that hesitation. But he's got the 50 wall right next to him, who can certainly give him some protection and give him some confidence of moving up there.
There it is. He makes a move to the cross. From the cross to the 50 bricks, a pretty easy bump. We're going to see a sideways move by Shock into the tower on the back line.
Zach Lundgren in there for Iconic in the snake. Getting some support from his 50 wall player. Team leader Thomas Taylor nervously pacing over here, trying to see where everybody is.
Checking out Bren real quick. Nothing there.
Corey Field has come back to the tall tower again. A crucial bunker for at least just keeping an eye on things, not necessarily stopping anything.
So Shock kind of sticking to their previous game plan, which is spread across the back, look for mistakes, maybe do a counter punch if they can pull some bodies. It's a scary game plan on a field like this where it's really easy to aggress up the snake. Lunger's going to bypass that brick, go right to their cross.
Not sure how much he's going to necessarily be able to see.
Oh, we have not a bounce. That snake corner is going to take a walk there for Shock.
Marche's walking off now. 5-on-3 advantage here for Oregon Iconic. See if Lundgren wants to try going over the top to get a piece of that mini brick on the Dorito side. For now, he's content just firing away at Corey Field and the previously occupied bunker of the snake corner.
Dorito 2 fills in the moment from Shock. Lundgren looking over at the clock. Now he's got to be aware of that Dorito presence. The angle of the stream should give it away.
3.5 minutes to go here. Shock looking to just slow things down. Lundgren narrowly misses a shot from Corey Field.
Yeah.
Famous cross-handed shot almost gets a piece of him.
Lundgren's spooked by a bit of bounce shot attempted on there. I don't think there's a good chance of getting hit, but it's enough to bother him.
Justin Hunter out of the snake now. He's the one in the wall at the moment, and he's going to try and see what he can do on this Dorito side to free up Lundgren a little bit more.
Yeah, I like this. Lundgren's going to move back. He's going to go to the brick. The brick will allow him to get his feet back underneath him and engage in gunfights. Because he's kind of stuck where he was up across the 50 in their cross. There he goes. Going to wrap the outside, see if he can do some damage to that tower.
Corey Field down to his last pod. Going to want to tuck his pack and foot in a little bit more. Otherwise, Lundgren, I think Field may have gotten a view of him.
Yeah, we're at 2.5 minutes for Iconic. This might be a 2-point match, the way this is going. Now we have a drop back from the wall into the snake. I really don't mind that because I'm not sure what he could do from the wall at that point. Shock has not moved upfield really other than the Dorito too.
Justin Hunter hops over the snake and goes onto the inside portion. He's going to try and get a look at that Dorito 2. He knows the time, yelling out 2 minutes to his teammates, but Shock Dorito player playing super tight somehow saw Hunter move up there.
So Hunter should drop back or do something because at this point he's going to be in a very difficult spot to gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, Corey Field, he's guarding that lane between the stand-up and the Dorito corner, but Corey Field definitely not going to be getting out of that stand-up anytime soon.
Yeah, Hunter can't really, there's no chance of making a run downfield to try to bunker somebody out. He's in an awful position trying to gunfight sideways. I think you said that's Field looking at him from the mini brick. We've got to come up with solutions, but we do have to come up with it fast. We're at 1:40. Lundgren looking for something. It's this tower. He's got to come out and take this tower if they have a chance. The tower's really not wanting to engage with Lundgren, but
may just be trying to make a big dive here to their side of the outside snake, and he is going to be able to do that, but the mini brick sees him. I think he's going to let Corey Field know, hey, you got a guy right in your kitchen, And he might try and wrap around and get a piece of you.
Who knows?
Oh, and a nice shot there by Corey Field. Gets the edge of his hopper. Lundgren doesn't believe it, but he does have some paint on the outside portion. I don't know. He may have a point there. I don't think I saw any paint break off him, but either way now, that makes this a 3-on-3.
All right, Iconic has crossed the 50. They're into the stand-up tower.
We get the 60-second call. Justin Hunter going, okay, we got to do
Drop
something
back.
here.
This is getting desperate in terms of time. This might be a 1-point match.
Well, technically 2-point or 3-point.
Well, I mean, in terms of scoreboard.
Yeah.
Vegas Shock is 1-0 right now on Iconic.
And they're going to lose the mini brick, so now it's just Corey Field and the Dorito 2 player who's going to get taken out by a running Iconic player. And Corey Field also taking out from the other side, and that is going to tie this one up here with just under or over 30 seconds left to play, likely heading to overtime.
All that work by Shock to kill the clock and get it to that point, and then in the last 30 seconds, it just fell apart.
It was that brick, that mini brick, holding up a lot of running lanes up the center and up the Dorito side, and once he was eliminated, that was all she wrote for Shock's cross.
If I was Shock's coach, and they should be glad that I'm not, I think it's time to come up with a different game plan than spread across the back. They've got to come up with a little bit more aggressive. They need to disrupt the Iconic attack. Iconic's taken all the ground for them each game. They're doing a lot of damage from the wall and, of course, Snake. So Shock's got to do something to disrupt that attack. All right, this is almost from a time perspective, it's like a different match going on. 11 minutes still on the clock. We've got Rejects on your right, Thunder Valley on your left. There's the launch. One kneel down gunner for Thunder Valley. Late launch into the Snake. They get there 5 alive for both teams.
Nope, Thunder Valley blackout, losing one of the Snake side support players. So Rejects strike first. And a basic breakout here from Rejects, but this is how they kind of started things off. Got Adriana Blanco over there on the far side. Dorito mini brick. With a 5-on-4 advantage here for Rejects. Thunder Valley blackout with the 1-point lead, so it's Rejects that gotta force something here. Mark Forkus into the Snake 2 here again, trying to see what he can find on the inside.
We got antsy feet here for the Thunder Valley player. He does make a move to S2. He wants to make that bump over to cross. There's nobody in the tower or wall to stop him. He has an opportunity here. He's going to take a look, take a check off. He's got the mini temple putting some paint at him. He's
Brandon Johnson's gun is pointed that way, and he's the one who's delegating a lot of the fire from that center. As Farkas gets a clean bill of health to continue playing on. Still a 5-on-4 here. Thunder Valley with the 1-point lead. Tons of time, though, so don't think that they can pull out the Shock strategy of just holding off Rejects for the rest of the game. And they're going to lose another player on the Doritos side. Turn this now into a 5-on-3.
There we go. Makes that jump over to the cross. Goes for Thunder Valley. Now he's going to get to the brick. They must have... No, they didn't see that.
He's going to get a wrap shot in on Farkas.
Farkas dies ugly.
Excellent move there. Johnson getting out of dodge just in the nick of time. So it's still a 4-on-3. Make that a 3-on-3 as Rejects and the Dorito player lose out. Brandon Johnson gets clipped out of the center wall. And now this turns this back into Thunder Valley's favor into a 3-on-2.
Rejects get out of that mini brick over on the Dorito side into D1. That's a definitely safer place to live at this point, especially with a 50 brick hot.
Adriana Blanco still alive on the Dorito 2 side. 4 Rejects.
Roberts working that Dorito side from the brick. Popping the top, looking at, feels risky popping the top.
I don't think anybody else can see him popping that top.
No.
So Eli's just waiting to see if he might be able to find a piece of Kyrios Barria.
Now we have a drop back to the can by Thunder Valley. So we're at 8:20. For Rejects, toweling out to save time is not that urgent yet.
They've definitely got a number in their head, though, of when they're going to go ahead and just concede it.
I don't think either team has the paint to sustain this all the way to the clock. So I think you're going to see something forced. I wouldn't be too scared of the clock yet as a coach.
Oh, and Blanco nearly getting a piece of Eli. Who has to get down right away.
Sneaky, sneaky Roberts. He's going to slide past the 50. He's going to use their cross. He's just using the shadow of this outside bunker to try to protect him. It's working. Nobody's seen the move. Nah. Did they see it?
I don't think so. Blanco's still shooting at the outside part of the 50 brick. So Eli Roberts is on their side.
Quiros is under wrist here from Roberts.
And now Blanco sees it. Now Quiros Barrea saying, oh boy, I got to get into gear here.
He's going to launch. Roberts got to get his gun up.
Eli Roberts had his gun up, though, with the nice tactical retreat. Turns this now into a 3-on-1. Adriana Blanco all by herself. Don't know how long Rejects Pit is going to let this go on.
Roberts pulls his last pod while Blanco moves up. Doesn't make it. That's going to be it. Great game from Roberts.
Yeah, Eli Roberts really doing a lot of the legwork.
that tactical retreat was beautiful. Beautiful. Baited his opponent right into trying to bunker him. Nothing came of it. Frankly, they're a little bit lucky they didn't get a penalty. And I'm not saying he did anything dirty, but it's the kind of play where you could easily end up getting a penalty. So Roberts, beautiful, beautiful work.
Gives them the 2-point lead with exactly 7 minutes to go. So Rejects know what's in front of them. Just got to be able to put a plan together here and execute next time.
All right, we have 32 seconds left on the clock between Iconic and Las Vegas Shock. I mean, I think you have to think this goes to overtime. I'm trying to look at how many pods. Again, I always look at how many pods in these low time situations. That's a tell.
Well, I don't know, because that first one went pretty quickly, so we could very well see a fast point. We can't use the other 2 points to dictate what we think.
What I'm not seeing is a suicide run point.
Well, Shock may have other things in mind. They're running 2 up the center at the moment. Iconic's snake player getting shot out, no penalty assessed. And that's going to be Thomas Taylor taking the walk here with a shot to the foot. So his veteran presence will be missed during this point. It's only going to last 15 more seconds. Shock are on their side of the center, though. They're going to shoot out 1, 2, 3 more. Last player left for Iconic is Jason Belling, and he's going to get taken out, but we only have 2 seconds left.
There's going to be a minor. There's going to be a minor and no bodies to fulfill it.
Well, there's a minor penalty, but it might be on Shock.
No, the fact that the ref's running over here, I think it may. Oh, yeah, if it's on Shock. All right, we're going to try to sort this out.
So let's see what happens here.
Shock is arguing that Iconic was shooting, shouldn't just been a minor, it should have been a major, that the shooting bodies with hits
voices
on them.
getting into input here, and so the field ultimate's going to have to come over and settle this out. Mark Johnson talking to the referee that made the call. He threw the yellow flag, but I mean, I'm with them. What kind of playing on can you do when when you're shooting bodies?
Yeah, it was all very, very bang bang. Doesn't mean there can't be a penalty there, but it's real fast.
Well, usually yellows are assessed for just, keeping on running, keeping on playing. But, I mean, if he gets shot and he's still shooting his gun, impeding somebody from running to the buzzer, I mean, I don't know how that's not game-altering. So we'll see what the call is here.
So it's a big call because Iconic doesn't have the bodies to fulfill that penalty. And if that is...
Well, I think it's a big call because it's an automatic swing point.
That's my point. Case, exactly. Yeah, it's going to be match over.
So Iconic hoping here that the referees will see it.
Yeah, Shock is celebrating. Shock is celebrating.
And Shock gets the point. So just confirmed from the ultimate judge, it is Shock's point, and they are going to take that win. So Oregon Iconic on the rough end of a penalty there. Thomas Taylor and Corey Field have gone head-to-head many times on the pro field. They do so over here on the semi-pro, and it's Corey Field winning this round.
And like I said, don't count pods because it really doesn't matter. They may attack anyways. or Shock just made me look like an idiot. One or the other.
Well, you're putting too much, I think, into the pods because when you come off the field, you're not necessarily thinking how many pods. Like when there's only 30 seconds, you may just be like, oh, I got 4 pods on me. Okay, I'm fine.
Just get back on the field. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I don't think that they're thinking like, well, in the first 12 seconds.
I'm giving them a lot. I'm giving them a lot more credit.
So Iconic despondent over there, knowing that they had that one in their grasp. Weren't able to finish things off or at least force the overtime.
All right, Rejects have 7 minutes to come up with 2 points. They go into the snake and D1 off the break. Looks like 5 alive. 5 alive, both teams.
7 minutes to go. They need 2 points here. Thunder Valley Blackout just trying to hold them off for now.
Rejects going to move up to S2. There's no presence at the wall for either team. I'm starting to wonder if the teams have figured out a way to shoot the wall runners because teams just aren't bothering to do it so far in this afternoon session.
Well, it's like I said. I mean, if you're going to send a wall runner, okay, fine. But just know you may lose that body in the first 10 seconds. And yeah, they mutual. And then it's like, okay, great. Well, now, you know, whatever.
Yeah, but there's equally a 50% chance that nobody comes to do him, and he gets to suppress the snake. So as long as you can get there safely, I would still keep making that gamble as a coach. Speaking of gambles, it looks like Rejects gamble, lose one of their bodies.
For now, I'm still seeing 5-on-5. Don't see anybody.
Am I wrong? Okay.
Yeah, just haven't seen anybody walking off yet. I mean. So this is just fine with Thunder Valley Blackout. Rejects posted on that 50 brick, but the thing is Thunder Valley are still in their primary, so they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, so Reject Snake players is focused on that brick as if somebody's going to wrap around it, when frankly the onus is on him to start moving and pushing this game. They got 5.5 minutes to come up with 2 points. That's not desperation time, but you do need to show a little bit of urgency. And setting up a trap for something that turns out to be not even there, not a great use of resources. I don't necessarily want to blame it all on the player. He might have been given a job, and he's doing the job. But it is a wasted gun because there's no snake presence here for Thunder Valley, and they seem very risk averse considering they're up by 2 points, now approaching the 5-minute mark.
Thomas Taylor and Corey Field dapping it up after a conversation with the Ultimate. Not sure if an agreement was met or an agree to disagree, but
no, they seem pretty happy with each other.
Well, cool interaction for a young paintball fan who grew up watching those guys play on the pro fields in 7-man. And Mark Johnson as well. Let's not discount Mark Johnson of Aftershock and other fame. So, anyway, back to the game. I'm done being nostalgic now.
Fanboying over here on what's going on the sidelines.
Still 5 alive for both teams. I mean, in my defense, not really much to talk about here. I thought Rejects might be trying to force the issue a little bit more, but for the moment, they are stuck in place.
So now approaching 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Rejects seem satisfied to sit in place. I think they can take some risks, especially with no presence up the middle. There's nothing up the middle for Rejects to really, for Thunder Valley to really stop the Rejects from making some bumps. You do have the mini temple for Thunder Valley attempting to slow down the snake. But at that distance, I think if you can just get a snapshot off, disrupt them, we're going to lose a body on the Dorito side, however, for the Rejects.
It's going to be Rejects dropping the first body off the Dorito side, and that seems to have gotten everybody moving. So Thunder Valley Blackout and Rejects moving up on the snake now.
All right, we just learned that Thunder Valley believes this cross is called the Viper.
Hunter Nasrallah in the snake for Rejects.
There's going to be a wrap. This is a free kill if he wraps.
Thunder Valley Blackout. Yeah, Rodriguez going to get himself a pretty easy kill. Gets Naz in the hand there, making this now a 5-on-3. Rejects just waiting a little bit too long as Brandon Johnson takes one to the head and also gets a little bit of my co-commentator here. Leave it on.
Yeah,
Leave it on.
I'm going to, like I normally do, I'm going to wipe. That's my best choice here, is to wipe.
So Thunder Valley Black pouncing at just the right moment there. Yeah, Rejects not sure what the thought process was. They were playing as if they were up on points. Didn't see any real aggression, and the issue is now you've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left and you're in pure X-ball. It's going to be a tough uphill battle here. So that puts Oregon Iconic at a 2-1 record so far. Their first one was a mercy, though, so they at least have that under their belt.
Why is it always the webcasters that suffer from overshooting? Why? Why are we the victims?
Stop shooting us.
just trying to do my job up here. Is it something I said?
Iconic's last game coming up against Legacy Factory. That unfortunately won't be on this field, but that one going to be the determiner of whether or not they have an easy path or a not so easy path to the next round.
By the way, for this match, Rejects versus Thunder Valley Blackout, it is a rematch actually of some E1 action. So in the semi-final playoff rematch, E2 final rematch, Rejects took third place while Thunder Valley took fourth place with a 3-4 loss. So Thunder Valley looking to avenge that loss in the playoffs at E2.
Proverbial timeout when you enter into your first point of X-Ball.
Yeah.
Gonna give us a little bit of a break here. Coming up next, Shut Up, We're Trying. We'll be taking on Pittsburgh Mastodon. And then Texas Demolition taking on Hurricane Semi-Pro. First of 5 semi-pro matches that we have in store for you here for this afternoon and evening section of the second day of prelims here at the NXL Midwest Open. And we'll be back out here again for the quarterfinals and semifinals and I guess consolation prize finals for semi-pro and WNXL, and I think a few others actually as well they're going to feature on here. We'll have the D2 semifinals, D4 and D3 consolation finals.
So for Thunder Valley, they're up 4-1 over Rejects. Rejects with 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock to come up with 3 uninterrupted points. They need to treat every single point as if it's a last-minute push. If there's any hesitancy to do that, they're kind of going to lose the match because of it.
It would behoove them indeed to make some moves early and successfully. They will be on your right this time. The Thunder Valley Blackout looking to maybe improve the margin and also put the stamp on a team that got the best of them at event number 2 in the finals.
One dropping out of the action for Thunder Valley, so they're down to 4 bodies, now down to 3 bodies, losing Dorito side and Snake side.
A little bit of different personnel from Rejects this time. They send Cox up to the center wall to look on the Dorito side.
We're at the 3-minute mark.
Thunder Valley going to lose another body off of the backside.
Huge run by Farkas trying to get to the brick is a big risk. It doesn't work out, but it's not a horrible risk like we talked about with the time situation.
So 4-on-3 turns into a 3-on-3 with the loss of Kiros Beria.
And losing Cox in the middle.
Cox out of the center as well. Just dejection all around on the Rejects' faces. As the last 2 players now going to have to separate each other from the Dorito side, facing a 3-on-2. Not sure where the last Thunder Valley Blackout player is. I see one on the Dorito side, and okay, yeah, and then he was hiding in the center Aztec there. Coming all the way around here for the Rejects, though, is Dennison, who's going to get a shot in on the middle, run down the Snake side, and then a minor penalty, and that's going to...
Minor and Rejects. I think they have 1 body left to fulfill it. That's going to be a no point.
So that's interesting, because I thought the minor was going to be on one of the Blackout players. Let's see what they say. Were they saying Dennison had a hit and kept on running?
Yeah, they're saying he had a hit on his, it looks like right flank as he was running, and he kept running and he kept shooting. They're trying to sort it out. Either way, this is a loss for Rejects. If it's a no point, that's as bad as a loss, because we're now down to 2 minutes and 12 seconds. And they were not able to score a point. We are keenly watching our ultimate ref, Mikhail, seeing what's going on. Rejects making their argument.
And so it is going to go to Rejects.
It's a flip, so that must have been a major. Right?
Okay, so
is
well, Brandon Johnson is walking back saying they owe us 2. They owe us 2. So they may have to start down 3 bodies yet. That's what I was wondering, because it seemed as if the ref was pointing and yelling at the Blackout player and then made the call, because he wasn't even looking at Dennison when he threw the flag. So I was like, I don't think the call is on Dennison.
I guess you're right.
And it's going to be a swing point there for Rejects to bring us within 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. The way these 2 teams have been going at one another, that's definitely not out of the question here.
All right, once again, the Rejects are going to have to treat this as a. They certainly can't treat it like a 2-minute point. They got to treat it like a 1-minute point. At most, they just don't have time.
So the Vice Ultimate giving the news to the Thunder Valley Blackout coach of what happened.
I'm taking it well. No yelling. That's nice.
I think that they knew something was going to happen, because, yeah, like I said, the ref was right in the Blackout player's ear. And I was like, okay, something's off.
Blackout's probably not too despondent over the situation. They're still at 2 points with 2 minutes on the clock. Blackout has to be worried about a giant run up the sideline of the brick. We've already seen that Rejects are willing to do that. And of course, cover both sides of the wall, because if there's going to be a run through coming, it's most likely through the middle on either side of those walls. So if you can get into the Dorito and get a gun cross, that would be vital to slowing down any stupid run throughs.
Blackout saying they are not digging us out, so get ready for a chokehold here from Thunder Valley Blackout.
Sleeper hold. Sleeper hold.
Yeah, we're going to try and just close this one out with a 2-point lead, 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. You got to feel good at where you're at, but you got to make sure not to let Rejects get the drop on you early. And it looks like Red Legion players over there supporting their Thunder Valley Blackout friends.
Rejects up the middle to the tower. Looks like he's going to take the wall. We got our first body dying for Johnson, dying off for the Rejects over here on the snake side. Rejects going to double up the wall.
And instead, Rejects going to go from the center Aztec. They're going to send Farkas into the snake 50 and now have a wall presence as well on the snake side. So a 5-on-4, not slowing down Rejects in any way.
Minute 50, though. They're in good position in terms of how quickly they got up here, but this kind of tends to be the speed bump. You get to the 50s, then it's kind of hard to push back the 50.
Yeah, there's not really much to work with past the 50, even in the snake. I mean, even in the snake, you're not seeing much, but taking out Juan Cardona, though, is going to be a big gun from that Aztec on the snake side. And here goes Matney. Matney going to run through the center, bunker out one, get two, and mutual with him. And we're getting no flags. It's going to be called a clean mutual as Farkas comes and cleans the rest up. And he is going to hit the buzzer with 1 minute and 18 seconds left to go. Thunder Valley up by 1.
I think it's fair to say there might have been a little bit of spin action there.
No, it was so Thunder Valley, he was looking right, but his gun was pointed left. And I was mistaken there, thinking it was something on 5. Thunder Valley Blackout did start with 3, so they did start 2 bodies down. And I didn't realize it until I was like, wait a minute, where is everyone? And I was like, oh wait, that's right, they started down 2. Yeah. So that was always going to be a tough one.
All right, well, Rejects are daring the impossible. We asked them to do about a minute a point, and so far they've done about a minute a point.
They are certainly within striking distance here. Minute 18 to work with. See what they come up with.
So if you're Thunder Valley, do you dig in or do you attack?
Probably dig in. I don't know. That should be my best guess. They dug in well when they had 5 at least, so why not try it again?
This has been a couple points where digging in has not worked out great. Rejects are attacking.
Either that or you just play a regular point and just tell them, hey, play paintball. Just go out there and play paintball. Don't think about the situation at all. Coming up next, like I said, Shut Up, We're Trying, going up against Pittsburgh Mastodon, and then Texas Demolition going on Hurricane Semi-Pro. Brandon Johnson chugging water on his way out here. This has been a long match.
It's hot, difficult conditions. It could be worse heat-wise. This isn't Florida, but for Ohio, this is a rather hot day and humid. So your sweat is coming to nothing. All you're doing is getting wetter, but you're not getting cooler.
Legs getting a little bit heavier.
30
seconds. As Rejects are gonna see how they can pull this off. Still a lot of Thunder Valley players not out there, so I think they're going to utilize that timeout.
I was counting bodies. It didn't look good. I didn't know what was going on. So there's our timeout used.
They have to start with 3 for the next 4 points. That's their penalty.
Let's not do there. And once again, we see the squeegees make their appearance. Again, a lot more paint breaking today than yesterday, which is again weird because yesterday was the rain day.
Who knows?
1 minute.
Thunder Valley getting some tips from the Red Legion players who are warming up on the far sideline there. Probably do a lot of practicing with this team in the Tampa area when they are all together in the States.
Has Johnson on Rejects finished his water yet? Or is he going to start the game with a
water
bottle?
That's a first for me, actually. And all the paintball I've watched, I've never even thought to do that. Just bring a bottle of water out there and chug it right before. Now, I'm not a big proponent of that, just because it makes me feel a little gushy. Even when I do 10Ks, I try to just take small sips.
You're missing the opportunity to be the first one in history to do a water bottle trick instead of a pod trick on a bunker.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know the refs keep the water bottles in their packs when they usually ref. Yeah, I've seen that done plenty of times.
All right, Blackout on your right, trying to hold off a furious attack by the Rejects. Rejects got a minute 18.
Blackout's on your left, actually.
Oh,
Rejects on your right, Blackout on your left.
Oh, first body dying is for Thunder Valley. They're going to lose their tower player on the back line.
And that's a big gun just because of the positioning of that tower. It's really the quarterback of this whole snake side and most of the center. So Rejects looking to pounce here. They're sending up a runner to the center in. That is Dennison once again up in that wall.
And bad news for Blackout, we have a hopper problem going on in that mini temple, a gun that's desperately needed for any run-throughs.
And once again, so technically almost a 5-on-3 as Farkas is backing up his teammate in the snake. 41 seconds left to go here. Dennison hopping up and popping, trying to find some kind of opening. Kiros Baria having to take apart his hopper now. So gun issues abound for both squads.
This is not the time for this. Speaking of time, we're at 25 seconds. Now the rush is going to happen. Johnson the first across the middle. Farkas coming up on the outside of this brick. This is possible. No, Johnson right into it.
Yeah, that's Dennison trying to get a piece of the can on the Dorito side and not able to do so. Farkas cleaning up with the stream right here, and if they can get the last body out of that mini brick, 5 seconds left to go. Johnson's still alive. He's going to hit the buzzer and tie it up with 2 seconds to play.
Jeez. Rejects. Dare to believe. 4 seconds left, so we're going to
go to 4 seconds.
We're going to go to overtime on this thing, folks.
Excellent job there by the Rejects in the fun. I looked up and I saw 13. I thought there's no way. But Thunder Valley Blackout just not able to survive. A nice stream there by Farkas. That was the key. He wrapped and got the can and the center Aztec all in one stream, and that caused way too much chaos for Thunder Valley Blackout to react.
If you're Blackout, you do have one excuse in your pocket, and that is that hopper failure there for the mini temple meant that there was really bad coverage of any run-throughs over here on the snake side.
Well, he had his gun up and running, but the thing
he
is,
was shaking it.
Well,
I saw him shaking
he was
his
shaking
gun.
it. Okay.
Even at the end, he was trying to shake his gun. He had nothing. He had nothing to give.
So that was definitely a factor. But I was saying, even if he got his gun up and ready, you know, you get your gun going, then all of a sudden you're like, okay, now what's going on?
Yeah, yeah.
So you got to get in tune right away. So we're going to get some bonus paintball as the sun has come out here at Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio. The first time I've seen it since I've been here.
Time to start burping the bunkers.
And burping me.
This does. I have to admit, this is the first appearance of the sun. This whole place has had kind of a bit of a Soviet era gulag status.
This has been Eastern Europe for the entire duration of this tournament so far.
Very depressing.
Nothing against Eastern Europe. It's just, you know, the weather is what the weather is.
Hold on, I said Soviet era Eastern Europe.
Well, yeah, you were making it sound as if they chose it that way.
Paintball gun shoots you.
So 4-4. This one going to a 9th point.
All right, we got 5 minutes on the clock. Well, Thunder Valley's going to have to come find some momentum because really Rejects have reeled off 3 points in a row.
They seem to be staying calm over there. There's not a lot of dejection. They may have known, like, hey, we know we're playing a good team. We knew we weren't out of the woods, even with a 2-point lead. So I can't really take anything away from them.
Eric, twice this weekend, you and I have had a conversation where I have stated I don't think defense works real well in paintball. I just don't think it works nearly as well as attacking.
No, like I said, I don't see them. It didn't seem like they were trying to play too much defense there. It was just sometimes they had a couple bad breaks. They had a major penalty thrown. They, could have gone either way with all the chaos that occurred. So who knows?
Here we go.
Valley Blackout going to lose a player, and we're going to get a minor penalty assessed, pulling out Cardona. So that is going to be a 5-on-3 instantaneously for Rejects. We're trying to pull off the comeback here.
5 still alive over here for Thunder Valley. Thunder Valley moving up to that tower in the middle.
No, that's Rejects.
Excuse me, Rejects. Rejects S2 really trying to get past this tower.
It's Johnson in the center on the left side of your screen for Rejects, with Farkas right next to him again, I believe, or is that... I think that's Farkas. Johnson now.
Ducks underneath the stream, makes it up to the wall.
Thunder Valley Blackout doubling up that can to try and springboard a Dorito offense. And they get him into the mini brick at least.
I think we might be seeing a run through here from the wall to take out this tower.
Well, the tower is going to say, hey, I'll come meet you. And Johnson sticking his gun out. He gets his hand clipped.
Wastes his body, and he loses his teammate.
He loses Farkas. And the thing is that the wall player didn't know he got Johnson, so he goes around and sacrifices himself to make this now a 3-on-2 in Rejects flavor.
Getting very, very messy all of a sudden.
Last 2 players left for Thunder Valley Blackout, and Johnson walking off on the Dorito side. That leaves only 1 player left for Thunder Valley Blackout, and Alex Zoodle, who's all the way on the Dorito side can, facing down 3 remaining Rejects players.
Rejects now moving into their D3. They're at the back can on the Dorito side. Yeah, they've identified 3-on-1 and 3-on-none. He takes it right to the gun. That is going to be it.
And you saw the death there of the last remaining Thunder Valley Blackout player. Gives Rejects the victory.
An amazing, amazing come from behind victory where they were just, 4-1 just a few minutes ago, and now they.
Yeah, I think the most was at least a 2-point deficit. But they came a roaring back here to beat out their Florida brethren in Thunder Valley Blackout, who will be 1-2 right now. So it was a 3, and Thunder Valley Blackout going 1-2, and Rejects going 2-1. What a start to our semi-pro prelim setup here. Two epic matches between Oregon Iconic and Las Vegas Shark and Rejects and Thunder Valley Blackout. We've got more coming for you. Shut Up We're Trying and Pittsburgh Mastodon, geared right up, ready to go, and Texas Demolition against Hurricane Semi-Pro. As the semi-pro action for day 2 here at the NXL Midwest Open, live from Fairfield, Ohio at Joyce Park. Eric and Matt back in just a moment to give you that action.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Welcome back here in NXL territory, Cincinnati, Ohio. We are about to watch Shut Up We're Trying taking on Pittsburgh Mastodon and Texas Demo taking on Hurricanes SP. I am Matt Falby, joined in the booth by Eric White.
Shut Up We're Trying's first game of the second day of prelims. Lost both ones yesterday, so not the best of days for them. Pittsburgh Mastodon sitting at 2 wins and a loss right now. And the team they lost to was Thunder Valley Blackout, who just lost a real heartbreaker to Rejects there. And they'll be on your right side. Shut Up We're Trying on your left. Shut Up We're Trying coming out of the PB Fit machine that they've created down there in Texas. They're just churning out paintball talent. And Pittsburgh Mastodon coming out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at Pittsburgh Paintball Park. A lot of top talent making its way out of that area.
Both teams mirrored up in this middle tower. Now we're going to move for the Mastodons up to the wall. He's going to look over the top for a hit. He gets it, or somebody gets it.
Yeah, Lehman gets a shot in on Phillips. And another player dropping off for Shut Up We're Trying to turn this now into a 5-on-3. Last 3 players left for Shut Up We're Trying, just trying to make something happen. They're going to crawl up to the Dorito 2. They have the Dorito side can as well as someone over here in the Snake corner or Snake mini brick. Can't quite tell by our angle there. Lehman just going back and forth, really just picking his shots. Doesn't need to necessarily watch for anything.
Mastodon now into the Snake. They have the ball in their court to push the Snake side. They have a little bit of resistance, mostly from the can on the back line. They control this. They control this wall, which means they mostly control the Snake. Shut Up We're Trying still staying alive over here. Snake, can, and D2. Actually, excuse me, D3 for Shut Up We're Trying.
So Lehman may want to commit himself to one side or the other. He's been kind of going back and forth, but they're still moving up the sides on the places that he's not looking.
Mastodon makes a nice sneaky move.
Yeah.
That's Hills into the 50. Unfortunately, ref has to go in and check him.
Yeah, I was going to say, Monty Hills losing his surprise attack, courtesy of the ref there.
Ref's got to do his job. I don't really blame him.
Still a 2-body advantage right now for Mastodon, who are just going to try and lock things down here. Lehman expressing a little bit of confusion about what's going on in the Snake. I think he's in that mini brick on the Snake side.
Hills takes a lot of pressure from that Dorito, decides to drop back. I think he could have played the outside of it and still stayed alive, but he's going to choose to drop back. He's going to look for a chance to crawl down the middle lane between the 2 Snakes. He's got coverage over the top of him. Mastodon's controlling that middle wall and controlling the outside of that brick, although there's nobody there. So it's a little bit of a wasted gun for Mastodon to be staying on that brick.
This game has settled in here.
Yeah, Mastodon is super concerned about this brick presence, and there's nothing there for Shut Up We're Trying. Look at this, they got 2 guns dedicated to holding onto this Snake brick, and there's nothing there.
It's like I said, it's because of the confusion of that Snake. If somebody is in the Snake, whether they're in the actual Snake itself or in this mini brick on the left side of your screen, they just figure, okay, the Snake is hot. We got to watch for the most dangerous part of it, which is that wrap of that 50 brick. Because if you let off of that for a second and you let them slip into there, you're game's over almost.
Mastodon now moving outside to the outside snake 2, getting a gun up. I think he's going to confirm pretty soon that that brick is empty.
Yeah, now Lehman, and Mastodon player moving over to the snake saying, Lehman, you can do whatever you want now because I'm...
Yeah, you're fine.
I've got this. Nobody's coming through there.
Shut up, they're trying. I don't really blame them. They're mostly just digging in, trying to see if they can make Mastodon make some mistakes, maybe get the body count back in their favor. Oh, it's starting to work. Mastodon loses their Dorito player.
Aaron Carter getting shot out of the Dorito 1 to make this a little bit more even. 4-on-5. Portman going to shoot on up now to the 50 brick itself and go for that wrap shot. He's got to worry about the shut up we're trying player in that mini brick though. 4-on-3, favor of Pittsburgh Mastodon. Shut up we're trying to made this into a point.
The rate of fire is slowed down so dramatically here that the Mastodon crew is able to communicate with basically just room level conversation.
A little chit chat. We gotta watch our voices here. And we're gonna get a minor penalty on the Mastodon Dorito player. That's gonna force Monty Phillips to try and spread things out a little bit more, and he got shot on his way. So shut up, we're trying. Almost close here as Derek Neubauer is going to come face to face with Portman, and that's going to be a fair trade, and that is going to do it. Shut up, we're trying with the comeback. After a 5-3 deficit to start off their game, they are able to come roaring back here and win with one body alive.
Shut up, we're trying has made it easier for me to say this, but over the last few years, what I've commented is they're a great counterpunch team. Even if they lose some bodies, they're really good at digging in and then waiting for you to make a mistake and come back and making you pay for it. It's kind of one of their traits as a team. I'm not sure going down bodies is the strategy I recommend, but shut up, we're trying seems to make it work.
And they're going to go ahead and just let Mastodon concede this point rather than actually hitting the buzzer themselves.
If he's watching, shout out to Logan Hansel of Shut Up We're Trying. Had a baby last year. Probably pulled him out of the paintball lifestyle.
Just for a wee bit.
Yeah, it happens.
It was Glidewell finishing things off for Shut Up We're Trying. Way to survive there for those last three players. Glidewell, Neubauer. Not sure who the other player was for Shut Up We're Trying, but they dropped two bodies right away, and then they were able to put something together to end up coming back.
Thank you to our sponsor for this match. That would be Committed Paintball with their Twisters. We are just hours away from another Twister product dropping. It will be a Lux Air. That is no secret anymore. So get in line. You should already be in line if you want to have any chance of buying that thing.
Texas Demolition going to be on your left. Hurricane Semi-Pro on your right. Hurricane Semi-Pro winning their first one and then losing in a mercy fashion in their second. And we're going to have a minor penalty thrown on Texas Demolition, and their center player having some gun issues seems to be back up and running right now. But for the time being, it was a 5-on-3.
Texas Demo attempts to double up.
Here come the Hurricanes running through the center. I'm not sure if he shot the center tower or not, but I think somebody else did. So
came from Snake.
Yeah, so that's not going to net any
weird call. No, they're calling a major. The refs are calling a major point.
Okay, so it turns out he did shoot him when he came around there. So that's going to be a major penalty on the Hurricane center player. That's going to make this now a 2-on-2, I believe. Texas Demolition have a player in the Snake 2. Not sure where the second one is. He's moving on up into the propeller at the moment. Brinkman, however, for Hurricanes, or Brinkman, excuse me, for Hurricane Semi-Pro in the Snake 2 on his own, fighting with his teammate in the Dorito side can.
Sainz here taking a body. Oh, two bodies dropping. That's it.
Yeah, those were the two Demolition bodies left. The one was hiding over there in the Doritos. I knew they had another one. Just couldn't quite tell where he is. And Texas Demolition, after a chaotic first point where the laundry was flying through the air, it is Texas Demolition coming out on top.
Yeah, however, Hurricane said, we see your laundry and we'll top you with a major. That kind of turned that point around, unfortunately. I'm not sure what he was going for. I suspect the Hurricane player was attempting to trade out with his wall, and there was just nothing there at the wall. So he ran into, dare I say, a wall of guns instead.
So Shut Up You're Trying coming back out now after a come from behind win in that first point.
All right, you know what? So far we've seen two kind of come from behind points on this field. Let's see if this is a trend. And that's coming on the heels of a come from behind win by the Rejects in the last match. This is apparently the underdog story field all of a sudden. Oh, immediately running into a gun goes one of the Mastodon players. And they're going to lose their tower also. Bad start for Mastodon.
5-on-3 now. Early favor for Shut Up We're Trying. So a little bit of a different look here as Pelto now slingshots his way into their side of the snake.
Pelto's going to be able to come up, wrap. He's probably starting working on either that can or the mini temple.
And he's going to maybe get a shot in on that mini Aztec. Tucks in just in the nick of time. The Mastodon can
Hopper
desperately trying to get a piece of Pelto. It's going to be,
enough.
it's going to be Carter mutaling with Pelto, but at that point it was going to be a 4-on-1, and Mastodon did not like their chances there.
Pelto overcommitted to a gunfight there, but frankly it doesn't matter. You can, when you're up that far in bodies and essentially 5-on-2.
At least you're coming with me.
Yeah, trade is great. All right, that was a tough opening break for Mastodon. Masterfully done by Shut Up We're Trying, immediately pulling out 2 bodies just on the opening round of shooting. All right.
Hurricanes and Texas Demolition got to get right back out there after a quick point.
Yeah, not much time there for a breakdown.
Yeah, not a lot of time there to dilly-dally.
All right, Hurricanes in the red jerseys going to be on your left. Texas Demo on your right in the camo jerseys.
Demolition, heavy burn in the center, ducking over into the snake.
It doesn't pay, though, because the Hurricanes dance right through that fire. They make it to their bunkers. Oh, and the Hurricanes commit a body to bunkering out the wall. There's nothing there, so it's a wasted body.
Yeah, he tried going through the center, but to no avail. So a 5-4 early advantage, but Texas Demolition going to drop one as well, though. Not sure where he came from. So a 5-on-4 here commences.
I believe we might be at a 4-on-4. Both teams having dropped a body now.
Demolition do have the center wall. Watching that snake play.
Yeah, he's pretty far back on the wall. He actually missed the bump for the Hurricanes from the S2 to the cross.
Well, that's the one. If you watch that one, you'll have to contend with the snake corner, which Hurricanes semi-pro do have. And wouldn't you know it, as he's loading, Brinkman slides right into that 50 brick and immediately gets down on his stomach.
He is under a storm of gunfire coming at him. Brinkman is going to have to live on his belly and hope for the best.
Anthony Bowles in the snake.
Brinkman might want to
Demolition.
Brinkman might want to think about crawling back to the beams on the inside. Now he's going to get to the outside of it. It puts his pack at a little bit of risk, especially once the demo player gets his gun back up from reloading. Brinkman's going to attempt to engage in the middle. He's got to stay below the horizon of that mini wall.
4-on-4 continues. Demolition up by 1.
I'm all for courage, but Brinkman might want to think about dropping back.
I don't know if he feels comfortable even doing that. I mean, I think that's Ty Bateman in the center for Texas Demolition. Not
there he goes.
Really letting him breathe at all.
Brinkman's figuring out he's going to move to the inside beam. He's going to use that for protection, perhaps cross the 50. That might be
why not?
Yeah, safest play here is cross the 50, get to their cross. If he snapshots and does it well, he might be able to take the wall.
He can pop the top right here and take out Bateman all day.
He looks over his shoulder to see where the paint is coming from. The wall in the middle for Demo still doesn't know he's there.
I think he's starting to recognize, hey, I haven't seen him in a while, so he's definitely up to something. And so he's going to go ahead and take a look at the other way. A wrap shot by Brinkman ends up getting clipped. I thought Brinkman might pop the top and get the easy kill, but instead he's going to get shot by Bowles to give this now a 4-on-3 flavor.
Texas Demo put a lot of resources into stopping that snake, and it finally paid off. Took a while. Brinkman did everything he could. All right, so Hurricanes down to 2 bodies. I believe we might have 4 bodies left alive for Texas Demo. We do, so 4-on-2 situation for Hurricanes.
Bowles now trying to close things out from this 50 brick.
Out of paint, though. He's out of paint. He's only got what's in his hopper at this point. He's pointing to his teammate, pointing in his hopper. He's got nothing left.
Hubert is on the Doritos side for Demolition, getting stymied by somebody over there. I think that there is a Dorito player for Hurricanes that we're not able to see. Hurricanes going to re-enter the snake now. Go up to the propeller to try and get a drop on one of these bodies. There's another Demolition player walking off that is
That's
going to be Hubert, excuse me.
Did he get shot by his own teammate, T, in the middle?
May have, as
I don't know where that paint came from.
Well, it was because Sean Saucedo had ran through the center there.
Got it.
And I think that he may have gotten caught in the crossfire, but he had to shoot over there regardless.
Bull's trying to finish it out. Last Hurricane player in the Dorito structures. Now it's not going to work. He's going to take a walk. That should be a walk-in victory here.
So he tries pulling off the 2-on-1, but it's Texas Demolition who survive long enough and take the 2-point lead now.
Great discipline by Texas Demo over here on the Snake side. Forcing Brinkman to come up with anything, and there just wasn't much for him to do. He tried, God bless him. All right, again, Squeegee's coming out. Just something to note, we're just seeing a lot of paint breakage now on the second day.
All right, shut up, we're trying. Back out here against Pittsburgh Mastodon.
Mastodon having a rough breakout on that last point, losing bodies right on the get-go. 2-0 deficit for Pittsburgh. 9:45 on the clock, that's plenty of time.
14 seconds. Seconds.
All right. We are off. Shut up, we're trying in green on your left. Mastodon in the tan on your right. Mastodon looking for a redemption point here. Shut up, we're trying 3 guns off the break, and then starting to make their secondaries.
The Dorito runner who makes it to the first one, and it's going to be Mastodon losing their Snake Corner player.
5-on-4 advantage for Shut Up, we're trying. Shut Up, we're trying in Snake Corner, Tower, Middle Temple, can. Oh, there's a ref coming in on that standing tower, though.
Mastodon going to lose another player off of the back end on this Snake side.
Biondo.
This is a 5-on-3 if all Shut Up, we're trying players are still alive, which they are. So
Nice movement by Biondo here to get into this Snake 50. He has a chance to turn this thing around.
Biondo, the only hope here of Mastodon is they're facing a 2-body deficit. Aaron Carter.
Nice work. Biondo turns the corner, picks up that tower, blows him up. Now he's going to go to work on that mini temple in the can in the middle.
Biondo relaying the information of what he sees.
Oh, Biondo's still shooting at the tower. He doesn't realize he's already taken it.
It's a 3-on-3 now with Shut Up, we're trying, dropping 2 bodies early.
Yeah, that mini temple is in a rough shape right now. For Shut Up, we're trying.
Biondo has holding all the cards here for those 2 bunkers. Anthony Carter doing what he, or Aaron Carter, excuse me, doing what he can to back him up.
Biondo takes a big risk, makes it into their Snake. Alive, ref's going to check if that's the case. Mini Temple's going to take a walk for Shut Up, we're trying. No, that is a major on Biondo.
Oh, wow. So we're going to pull 2 bodies out, and those are going to be the final 2 bodies for Mastodon, leaving only 1 player left for Shut Up, we're trying. Or no, he's not alive. He's running off, so that's going to do it. So a no point is what we have.
Oh, for Biondo, that was such a good game. What a way to end it. I didn't fully understand the decision to go racing down the tape line. It was a naked run with guns waiting for him.
Yeah, and I guess he saw that his Dorito player, he was still in the backside. Biondo now going to come on over and try and ask for an explanation.
Yeah.
And they're asking for some explanation on where the hit exactly was on Biondo, because he's saying that there's nothing on him.
So the problem with this, and I'm not saying they're lying, but the problem is it's really not very useful to show absence of a hit after game is over.
Well, no, I mean,
because if the refs haven't controlled your person until they see this, you know, a player's
well, it's not even that though. I mean, sometimes you do get shot out, and you're like, well, where did I get hit? Like, I still don't know where the hit was, and so I guess he would like to know exactly where the paint was that he called him on him.
Yep. But I'm just saying, it's a note. You can't win that argument trying to show later that you don't have a hit on you.
The fact, but
yeah,
I think everybody deserves an explanation.
Yeah. I'm not begrudging him asking for an explanation. Ooh, watch your language over there. Start directing at the ref. You're going to see some penalties.
So Biondo still a little confused at why he had a major thrown on him, as they had that point in the bag, and it's going to be an automatic swing point, I guess, for Shut Up, we're trying, since the major was pulled, and it pulled all the remaining bodies for Mastodon. Meantime, Hurricane Semi-Pro going to lose Brinkman running out into the Snake corner. They're also going to lose another player in the Snake support role. So a 5-3 instantaneously for Texas Demolition, who are up 2-0 now. And then almost full control of this one. I mean, I just haven't seen Hurricane Semi-Pro able to get anything going for themselves.
Texas Demo splitting out to the Dorito corner, now into D1. Now they're going to go ahead and move forward from the Snake. He's going to just bypass the cross right into the Snake brick. Everything really going their way right now for Texas Demo. As I say that, they lose 2 players on the back line. My apologies. Yeah, I did that. That's my fault.
Hurricanes losing one on the Dorito side as well, though, and they're going to lose Sean Saucedo trying to mosey back from the Snake corner.
Yeah, I don't blame him trying to get out of that Snake corner. Awful place to be in a down body situation, but it's going to get him killed trying to make that sideways move.
So Texas Demolition
dominant.
In full control here of Hurricane Semi-Pro. I said Texas Demolition sitting right now at 1-1, I believe. Yeah, they lost 7-2, getting mercied by Beefy Boys.
If you want to monitor the weather, just take a look at what the rest are doing. Now they're back to burping bunkers instead of filling them with air. We finally get some warmth and sunlight out here for this, what has otherwise been a rainy weekend.
Oh, good. Glad I could make the party. Didn't bring any sunscreen with me, thinking that it would be a complete washout.
All right, next match being asked for by the chat. It's Rejects versus New Jersey Filthy and Blast Camp versus Miami Effect.
Miami Effect coming off of a loss to Texas Demolition, who we were just watching. Shut up, we're trying. Pittsburgh Mastodon back at it here. Pittsburgh Mastodon find themselves in a 3-0 hole with 8 minutes to go.
Mastodon, a nice run out to D1, gets there clean. However, their middle temple is going to get a check, their mini temple. Clean. For Mastodon, surviving the breakout is a nice accomplishment. They've had some rough breakouts so far. Shut up, we're trying to do an excellent job shooting. Oh, they're going to take the Shut Up, We're Trying Snake. He gets clipped on the hopper. Good shooter.
Connor Sanders getting clipped there, looking down the wire. So now a 5-4 advantage here for Pittsburgh Mastodon. But they've been here before. They've got to figure out a way to capitalize on those openings that they do create by eliminating bodies.
Shut Up, We're Trying is taking the Dorito 50 mini wall. I don't think anybody in Mastodon has picked up on that fact yet. Not with this run up the front. This is not a safe run with that middle, that 50 Dorito being hot. They're going to the wall. That's very risky with that Dorito presence. And there it is. He's shot out.
And Glidewell, yeah, making easy work of Aaron Carter, makes this now into a 4-on-4.
I think Carter was just flat out unaware of the presence of that D50.
Glidewell in the D50 for Shut Up, We're Trying.
Now we're going to spread out to the Snake corner for Mastodon. So they got both corners still alive.
Tucker out to the Dorito corner for Shut Up, We're Trying. Still a 4-on-4 here. With 6:45 to go, Shut Up, We're Trying have to like where they're at. They're up further on the field, and they have the lead. Pittsburgh Mastodon, don't know if they want to make any harsh decisions yet, but toweling's not exactly going to get you anywhere at the moment. You may just have to see this point out and try and make the best of it.
And I don't see there's any reason to go with a towel yet, but if you're Mastodon, I'd say about the 5-minute mark.
Well, even then, I mean, then you'll be down by 4.
Yeah,
what are you trying for
that's
there?
That's why I'm saying the 5-minute mark, because below that, there's no way you're coming back 4 points. I'm not advocating for that towel. It's a tough situation. Mastodon has to win this point to get back into this match.
Difficult situation. Josh Lehman moving from the Dorito corner back to the Dorito can. Not sure if he's going to try to come all the way over here in the Snake.
Mastodon sideways slide over to that Snake tower on the back line. Again, look at this. Look at this Shut Up, Trying playing, holding onto this brick on the 50. There's still nothing there. We might be seeing a run through here by Mastodon.
Lehman running up the center and getting shot.
Doesn't work
Right before he's going to bunker out the wall.
2
Kudos to
feet
him
short.
for dropping his gun and not catching a penalty
major.
to make their woes further. So that should be a 3-on-2, and we're going to get a concession by Pittsburgh Mastodon as the bad times are rolling here.
You know what? For Mastodon, the coach, they owe him a small thank you by making that move. He's rolling the dice. What they couldn't afford to do is just sit there and keep losing time and then lose the point. So he says, we're going to try something. That something may not have great odds, but at least it's going to decide what we're going to do with this point. I'm okay with that. So Lehman, I know it didn't work, but I'm okay with that decision making. All right, Texas Demo rolling back out with a 3-point advantage over the Hurricanes. 9 minutes on the clock.
Just a strict deviation of what we saw in the first 2 matches that we covered here. As these 2 matches now are very heavy or one-sided. Texas Demolition and Shut Up, We're Trying in full control of both of these ones.
All right, Hurricanes into the Dorito corner. Really a relatively conservative breakout, still doubled up at that snake side backline tower.
Demolition are going to be the first ones to lose a body off of one of the burning stand-up bunkers in the back. So 5-4 early advantage here for Hurricanes semi-pro.
Hurricanes now into the snake corner.
Coming off for Demolition.
Hurricanes moving up to the mini brick on the Dorito side. Hurricanes with a relatively conservative break. Oh no, they're going to lose their Dorito corner. However, their mini brick is going to bypass the corner, go into the D2.
Yes. Fast crawl there as Ty Bateman back up into the center. They're going to lose another player off of the back end here in the center for Texas Demolition. So a 5-on-3 advantage now for Hurricanes. Desperately need this point.
Number 99 here for the Hurricanes, attempting to move into the snake, try to disrupt that center wall gunner.
It's Sean Saucedo, former X-Factor and Arsenal player.
It does work. He manages to force the Demo player backwards, gets shot doing it. T is going to take a walk for Demo, leaving 2 players alive.
Saucedo now up into the 50 brick. Peek on the inside, 5-on-2. Make that a 4-on-2, as I didn't see Brinkman taking the walk.
Sasato can ghost off.
Martinez walking off as well, so it's actually a 3-on-2 in Hurricanes' favor.
Sasato can ghost back off of this brick, get a cross shot onto that Dorito. The Dorito is very vulnerable to him if he can get past looking through these towers and cans in the middle of the field.
That sounds like a lot of work. Why don't we just wrap and see?
All right, we're just standing at Bulger. I don't know. I'm overthinking it.
Saucedo moving in unison with his Hurricanes counterpart on the Dorito side. They're both now up in the 50s of their respective sides.
Saucedo's getting back up here in the cross.
Gerald Garcia following up with Sean Saucedo. They try to figure out how to break this cross. Juarez, one of the players, Victor Juarez, that is, one of the players left for Texas Demolition in the stand-up on the snake side. Dorito 1 occupied by another Texas Demolition player.
And for Texas Demo, it's a matter of milking the clock here. They're up by 3 points, even if they lose this point.
Juarez getting clipped out there by Saucedo or from the Dorito side. Not sure which one did it.
That's going to be hard to
be
kill
the final Dorito player for Texas Demolition walking off. Saucedo and Garcia mopping things up over here on the snake to get Hurricanes on the board. 3-1 game now with 6:40 left to play.
That's exactly what the Hurricanes needed to crawl back into this game. Good play over here on the Dorito side by Saucedo. There it is. It's a clean hang. Point Hurricanes. All right, Mastodon's in a deep, deep hole with not a lot of time to figure it out. 5.5, down by 4. One more point, they're getting mercied out of this thing.
Got to figure something out quick. Mastodon have had some good burns and good breakouts. They've had some penalties, though, not go their way, particularly the one against Biondo, who made the run to close things out and caught himself a major and ended up giving Shut Up We're Trying a swing point that may or may not have been a true major. Biondo still kind of mad about that one, kicking himself over here. He's going to go ahead and take a seat and let somebody else give it a shot.
Depending on his belief about the penalty, there might be somebody else he wants to kick. All right, Shut Up We're Trying on your left. 4-point lead over Mastodon. A lot of that is based on the opening gunning of Shut Up We're Trying, getting a lot of kills. 5 alive, both teams, although we're going to be asking for a check, perhaps, in the snake from Mastodon. No.
Shut Up We're Trying, drop the first body out of the center. I think that was Matthew Pelto taking the walk, or I may have the jersey number wrong. Yes, I do have the jersey number wrong. Either way, 5-on-4 advantage now for Mastodon.
Mastodon's going to use that moment to take a leap from the S2 into the cross. And he's looking, he wants to move. I think he's safe to do it. There's nothing in the middle looking down into the snake. There he goes, Mastodon has correctly made it into the cross. I believe this is Pelto number 73 for Shut Up We're Trying, working the S2, looking cross, trying to slow down that Dorito side push for Mastodon.
It's Monty Hills taking a spin here in the snake now instead of Biondo as Aaron Carter tries to make a move up to the center wall and is not going to get far. So a 4-on-4, we're back even again.
He got chewed up by the Shut Up We're Trying Dorito. Unfortunately,
there's a minor penalty assessed. Not sure if Aaron Carter said something on the way out or anything like that, but minor penalty was thrown, and it's going to pull another Mastodon player. Hills now in the 50 brick battling for his life.
Hills needs to respect the presence of that Dorito. He's going to lose his life if he keeps over engaging in that gunfight. He's coming out over the top, which is super risky. Now he's going to get hunted by Pelto. Pelto blows him up in the back.
And Pelto now on the inside, running the highway. Still nobody taking a look at him. Only one Mastodon player left. Pass there on the way there, and that is going to do it. Shut Up, we're trying with a max victory, much needed in their case over Pittsburgh Mastodon, who will go with one win, or I believe actually they already played one, so I'll have to look it up. But they have at least 2 losses now, and this will be the first win for Shut Up, we're trying of the tournament.
For Pittsburgh Mastodon, they started out today, they're 1-1. This match is going to drop them to 1-2. Even with a win in their 4th match, it might be very difficult for them to sneak into the playoffs.
Okay, so yeah, so we will see them again. Didn't know if we were going to get, if this is their first or second game of the day.
For Shut Up, we're trying a very, very convincing win. The only waste is that it's really not going to launch them into playoff contention.
Well, yeah, they dropped 2 yesterday, so they're going to have another heavy-headed victory to have any semblance of a chance.
In a way, this makes it one of those situations where you feel like you're out of it. You get a really, really dangerous. You lose 2 games yesterday, you shrug and just go, do whatever you want tomorrow.
At least now all I got to do is just play.
Yep. A lot of pressure off your shoulders.
They're taking the top 10 teams, top 2 in each bracket, and Mastodon are still sitting in first in that bracket, but Rejects and Shut Up, we're trying coming up right behind them, as well as New Jersey Filthy. All right, so Hurricanes on your right.
Oh, Texas Demo player
on your left.
Demo takes a knee at the home base, and that's where he's going to die. So body down immediately for Texas Demo. 2 bodies down for Texas Demo. They're in kind of a clock kill mode here with a 3-1 lead. That's not much of a lead, though. They're going to have to hope for something.
So 5-on-2 here as Hurricanes trying to grab a quick one here to jumpstart their comeback.
So 5-on-3, actually. Demo now moving out to the Dorito corner. They've got the stand-up tower on the back line and the stand-up tower up the middle.
Moving all the way up to the Dorito 1 as Hurricanes move into the 50 wing on the Dorito side.
Oh, Texas Demo going to lose their player in the middle.
Yeah, Rayburn getting shot in the center of the back from that.
Rayburn correctly identified a movement that was coming, but unfortunately while I was trying to communicate it, he took his eye off the ball.
And another player walking off on the Dorito side, and Hurricanes just trying to eliminate this last Snake Corner player, and they do. And that is going to do it. Hurricanes semi-pro come roaring back here, 3-2 game. Gonna have just over 5 minutes left to play.
That's plenty of time. Nice point for Hurricanes. They needed that. It was fair to say this was a must-win point for Hurricanes.
Very fair. Super fair.
As a former player for New England Hurricanes, I'm required to yell "Stolen Valor" whenever this Hurricane team takes the field.
You don't have a monopoly on catastrophic weather events in New England.
Well, we never trademarked it. Not sure what this signal means. Warner is doing the head pat on the walk off the field for the Hurricanes.
This can sometimes mean I need a sub.
Yeah.
I need a sub. I need a break. That's what gunners use sometimes in the military to say, hey, come in for me.
Got it. He's gassed.
Warner needing a little bit of a break. Send somebody else out there, especially since they are now in X-Ball with Pittsburgh Mastodon getting maxed by Shut Up, We're Trying.
Likely, what do we say, about mid to upper 80s right now out here? High humidity.
It does not feel like it, yeah. We're also now, it's getting effects of the plague as a lot of beetles have come out to start feasting on all of the water that was sitting here waiting for them to take it.
Yeah, quite a biblical plague has descended on us. Eric is absolutely correct.
The heavens opened up and then the bugs started coming. The semi-pro action is underway here for the second day of prelims here at the NXL Midwest Open. Got 3 more sets coming your way after this game is over. Going to see Rejects taking on New Jersey Filthy. We have not seen play out here yet. And then Blast Camp going up against Miami Effect. That'll certainly be a good one.
Hurricanes,
stay tuned.
Hurricanes with a big point there, one climbing back into this match. They've got 5 minutes and 20 seconds to tie it up. Double run up the middle for the Hurricanes. They're going to stop at the mini temple and go to the wall with the other body. Looks like 5 alive, both sides.
Furthest getting up is Ty Bateman again, getting up into that tall Aztec.
Texas Demo choosing not to swing wide. They're pretty much in pocket play other than the movement up the middle.
Duran Martinez at the wall for Hurricane Semi-Pro. Demolition in bend, don't break mode. Up by 1 here with just under 5 minutes to go. They're going to try and see if they can stretch this point out as long as they can.
Stop me if you've heard this before, but Texas Demo doubled up in the snake side tower on the back line, which I don't love. It's really difficult to live in there for very long with 2 bodies.
Not much to report on the Hurricane side, still sitting in their primaries. Demolition asking for a recon call so that they can...
Oh, there's going to be a minor on Texas Demo. Their Dorito corner has a hit on him. That's going to cause them to lose their can next to it. Demo immediately reacts by trying to move from that tower out to the can. I'm not sure that's going to work either. They might have just lost 3 bodies in about 5 seconds. Nope, he's clean.
All clean, so Dorito side survives for now for Texas Demolition as a 5-on-3 advantage continues.
Munoz under a lot of pressure decides to bail out of that tower, move up to the wall. It's actually a more protective position. Oh, as I say that, he's going to trade out. Takes the walk. Hurricanes
4-on-2 now for Hurricanes.
Hurricanes in the driver's seat on this one. At least for Texas Demo, they have a decent cross here. They got 2 very defensible positions in the can and the tower on the back line.
I believe that's Brinkman for Hurricanes on the far side in the Dorito 2. Wrapping and trying to get down the field to break this cross between the 2 stand-ups. Between Juarez and another Texas Demolition player.
Hurricanes now doubling up the Doritos, D1, D2. They still have the snake backline tower. Tower's going to go into the snake. They're going to bypass everything, go right to the cross, and maybe go to the brick here in a second.
Saucedo looking to close this gap between these final 2 remaining Demolition players. They have the 2-body advantage. Saucedo trying to get a wrap shot in on Juarez, but that's going to decide to go on the inside instead. Juarez going to go on the inside and get shot from the Dorito side. Brinkman has made it all the way to the 50. Come rushing through is Ryan Williamson, who's going to go to the Demolition side of the center, occupying a death stick. And the last Demolition player saying bye-bye out of the corner as the Hurricane comeback has been completed with 2.5 minutes left to play. We're all tied up.
Nice movement by Saucedo there to close that out. Great slide right through all the snake cluster into that brick. Turns and puts a lot of pressure on that.
Saucedo known for his closing ability, usually coming from the back. Late game antics, what is where he made his bread and butter from. And he is continuing to do so for Hurricane Semi-Pro.
All right, Hurricanes have dragged this back to a 3-3 tie. 2:20 on the clock. As always, our viewers will be happy to know that raises the specter of possible overtime and possible one-on-ones. People love one-on-ones.
Had overtimes already once in this prelims of the Semi-Pro. Are we going to see another? I kind of like it. Like I said, there were too many ties happening in Semi-Pro. We used to look at the board of Semi-Pro and see a lot of gray blocks. And it just kind of leaves you with a,
what are we even doing here?
Come on, yeah, like this is Semi-Pro. They're made for it. They can go the extra distance. There's not as many teams as in the lower divisions. You know, it'd be a mess if you did this in the lower divisions just because the sheer amount of teams, and it would cause a lot of scheduling problems. But I think WNXL and Semi-Pro are poised for this, so I commend the powers that be for making that change.
Still a lot of prelim plays to go, prelim games to go. So currently in the different brackets, we got Blast Camp and Beefy Boys leading their bracket. We got Mastodons and Filthy leading their brackets. P-Mob 3-0 leading their bracket with New York Wrecking Crew right behind them. We got Newbies and New Jersey Jesters in their bracket, and Legacy Factory and Las Vegas Shock leading their brackets. Take a moment to thank one of our sponsors here, and that is Committed Paintball. Twister, let's see what time it is. It's 3:57. You are currently 1 hour.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
You are 1 hour and 3 minutes from another Twister drop. We know that it's the Lux Air. That thing will sell out in a couple minutes, so at least come for the spectacle of the mad Black Friday style shopper rush when that thing gets dropped.
So tie game here. 2:20 left to go. Hurricanes going to be on your right, Demolition on your left. Hurricanes came roaring back from a 3-point deficit to tie things up. Demolition trying to at least hold on for overtime or trying to get one back.
Demo with nice secondary movement. They doubled up that tower temporarily, then used it to bounce into the snake. They've also gotten up to this middle wall.
Here comes Williamson again, firing up to the center wall. Looking to go head-to-head with the Texas Demolition player who's in the center. Excuse me, that's Martinez. Martinez for Hurricanes.
Yeah, with the Hurricanes choosing not to shoot the snake size, it frees up, well, he's shooting side, but not quite deep enough. It frees up our demo player in the snake. He can probably get to that cross without a lot of effort. I think we might be seeing a launch by number 18 of Hurricanes. He's got antsy feet. He wants to go.
And Martinez, I think, realizes that there is a demo player on that side. He tries to get a shot in on the Dorito 2 player moving in, but successfully thwarts that effort. Texas Demolition, meanwhile, are in the 50 snake break, and so Martinez is going to have to get down real low to make sure he's out of his zone of interest.
Martinez is absolutely surrounded by predators right now. He's going back and forth either side.
I have been there many a time where you're just like, I don't know which way to look. I just got to pick a side and just hope for the best.
There's just so many sharks circling the waters right now.
Brinkman moves up on the Dorito side for Hurricanes. We still got 5-on-5 here as we get the 60-second call. Martinez is going to blast out the wall of Texas Demolition. They're going to clean mutual, so now it's a 4-on-4. Texas Demolition backtracking to the can. Martinez playing a little blocking here for his teammate in the center, and Sean Saucedo. Brinkman going to take the walk as well for Hurricanes from the Dorito side. They're also going to lead another Dorito player, but the snake player for Demolition gets shot.
Overextends.
3-on-2. Sean Saucedo still alive somehow in that center Aztec. He may be the last one left.
29 seconds. 29 seconds to hold off this attack from Texas Demo. Force it overtime. That's not going to work. He's going to take one to the back.
It's not going to work at all, and it's going to be Munoz running on down, and I think he was indeed the last player left. And we're going to get a quick concession from Hurricane Semi-Pro to give Texas Demolition the 1-point lead with 18 seconds left to play. Hurricanes hoping for a miracle.
All right. Hurricanes need to fix bayonets because they've got 18 seconds to overrun this position.
This will be an interesting one. Definitely don't go anywhere for that matter, and because we've got Rejects coming up against New Jersey Filthy and Blast Camp going up against Miami Effect. Our first time getting a look at those two teams on this field. Miami Effect, I know, already played one today. I saw Map Chim geared up and ready to go on one of the other fields. They lost to Beefy Boys. Miami Effect actually 0-3 on the day, so their tournament likely finished, and so they'll just be trying to save face against a team in Rejects who just had a monumentous comeback and are feeling it for sure. Or excuse me, Blast Camp, who are firing on all cylinders, winning both of their games yesterday easily. Max victories against this Hurricanes team and Beefy Boys.
Blast Camp moving down from pro into semi-pro, and they're just ripping this division apart. There's something to be said for the seasoning that you're going to get in pro.
Oh yeah, for sure, and just the amount of paintball that you have to play at these tournaments. You know, you're going from playing a game that has maybe 6 or 7 points to games that can have, what was the Ironman? The Ironman lost to Red Legion yesterday 10-4.
Wow.
That's 14 points there. That's almost a whole tournament for some D4 teams.
Maybe not the best time to shout him out, but shout out to Kyle Nicolo of the Ironman. He's a local New England boy, does us proud every time.
Shout out to Henry Sense, local NR boy, who does us proud by showing up and showing out for them every event as well.
Why you got to one-up me?
Not one up, just saying, hey, you know an Ironman, so do I. Take that.
This webcasting relationship's deteriorating so quickly.
We're gonna have
it's the heat. It's the heat.
We should have a gladiator Q-tip battle up here in the duck blind they've got us in.
Only one may last. Unfortunately, if you win, you have to stick around and do the rest of the
that's
webcast.
The problem. That's the only problem. Oh, darn it! I have to go. Son of a no.
Anybody in the crowd want a webcast? We're going home.
This has been fun. Appreciate you guys having me out here. Getting to see some of the best paintball in action.
We have 18 seconds. Let's see what Hurricanes try to do here. Okay, I know you don't like it, but I'm going to count pods. and it would be crazy for the Hurricanes
okay,
to go
so
out.
I'll give it to you this time because they've had time to prepare. It's
Yeah.
not like they just got thrown right out there. So it makes sense to, yes,
That said-
strategize on that.
That said, I see 4 pods on at least one of the Hurricanes play. What does he think he's going to do in 18 seconds? If I see that as a ref, I'm going to check his rate of fire.
Now, I'm not sure, but I will say from a comfort standpoint, sometimes it just feels better to have the 4 pods full so you don't feel as if you're, kind of lean into one side or the other.
If he's got 4 pods and he thinks he's going to shoot them in 18 seconds,
No, I don't think he does.
I think the refs need to do a gun check.
Yeah,
he's got to be an uncapped semi. It's the only explanation.
Like I said, I think it may just be a matter of a comfort thing.
All right, here we go. Hurricanes desperation mode. Flying up the middle. They stop at bunkers. I don't like that. They do make a nice looping run, and there's going to be a minor on the Hurricanes.
Or a minor on the Hurricanes. So, yeah, they're going to drop 3 right off the get-go. It's now a 2-on-2, and we're going to have the game stopped. So it may not have been a minor. It may have been a major. Did you see a yellow or a red fly?
Well, I initially saw yellow, and then later on,
he's picking up a red.
Later
so
on,
a
red
flag.
went. Yeah,
okay.
it started as yellow, and then it got upgraded to red.
That's going to be an automatic swing point for Texas Demolition, and that is going to be the game. Texas Demolition taking it 5-3.
Just for a little bit of context, though, I don't think it matters all that much whether we got upgraded or not, because there was one single body left alive for the Hurricanes facing off against 2 or 3
they still have a lot of
demos
work to do.
with like 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
they were not going to win that thing.
They certainly had a lot of work to do still, but that is going to be the way it shakes out. So shut up, we're trying, mercying Pittsburgh Mastodon. New England Hurricanes falling to Texas Demolition. Coming up next, Rejects going against New Jersey Filthy, and Blast Camp taking on Miami Effect. Plenty of more semi-pro action coming your way here from
beautiful
Fairfield, Ohio.
My
at Joyce
hometown.
Park. NXL Midwest Open continues after this break. Eric and Matt will be here with you for the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Like it or not.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-sized one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. No, this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
It's been a long time since Damages won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here,
It sounded like. All right, welcome back. You are here joining us live at NXL action in beautiful Fairfield, Ohio. I am Matt Falby. We are fortunate enough to be joined by Walker from Carbon. Walker, take it away. I'm going to sit back. It's all you.
All right, here we go. All right, on your screen, we got Filthy, New Jersey Filthy, and Florida Rejects.
Yep, Rejects versus Filthy, and then we're going to have Blast Camp versus Miami Effect. Oh, a valiant but useless run by Filthy through the Snake. Goya running too upright for too long.
Going to get chopped up by the center player for
we have a
Rejects in the launch, and
good launch, but he's going to pay for it. No, he misses
trade.
The shot.
No trade. He kind of sent it through there. A little bit too fast.
Yeah, too high velocity.
Yeah. Two players for the Rejects in the Snake now. Just going to slow it down, start picking them away. They got only 3 players left for New Jersey Filthy.
Filthy really kind of throwing a few bodies away over there on the Snake side. It's going to open things up here.
I like the pressure right away.
Yeah, Reject's not going to give him a chance to breathe. Filthy Dorito player pops the top, shoots over the top, blows up the wall, and the wall player is the guy. He's like, "What? How did I just get hit?" he's absolutely flummoxed. First time I got to use flummoxed on
not
here.
A great vocab pull there.
Thanks.
Yeah, this player here, number 90, is kind of the head honcho here for the Rejects.
We're going to give you extra sponsor points if you can work flabbergasted into the webcast.
Oh, that's super easy. Stay tuned. Yeah, so a 4-on-3 in favor of the Rejects.
4-on-2. We're going to lose our Filthy mini tempo player. Filthy's going to try to move into that can. I think he gets there successfully, trying to spread the field a little bit. No, he doesn't last there long. Just the Dorito player for Filthy.
And that's Johnson, yeah, number 23. Sorry, he's got a 90 on his tank. That's a 90cc tank.
And manufactured by?
I can't see. I can't see. But looks like they're a Twister team. They got JT equipment on as well.
What did I miss?
Oh, hey, you're here.
We just
jersey numbers.
We employed Walker to take your job, and we're so sorry we had to tell you this way.
He's got to fight the Q-Tip Gladiator match up here if he wants to stay up here.
Eric, please get a cardboard box and clear out your things and go quietly.
Oh, sorry, that's your phone.
You're good.
Crap, well, I should have just threw here.
You just got here taking all of our stuff.
Go get this.
On the way out the door, he's going to do a lot of damage. All right, Blast Camp versus Miami Effect. Blast Camp on your left. Blast Camp is just a bulldozer going through this division. Yeah. See our producer Dan barefoot running off the field at high speed.
He wants to get out of this because this is going to be a tough one here for Miami Effect. They're 0-3, and meanwhile Blast Camp have won all their games by 5 so far with mercy victories.
Breakout 5-on-5 for both teams, and better field position maybe for Blast Camp, but just as I say that, Miami Effect taking some ground on the Snake and in
Reynolds
the Dorito
and
1.
Map Jim in the Snake. Map Jim, a fixture here in the paintball scene for a long time, especially Snake side. Going to have Reynolds moving up for him. I think they might have taken a Blast Camp player. No, he was just moving out to the Snake corner. And here comes Blast Camp roaring up the center. He's going to take out the center stand-up player. That's going to be Andrew Garrity, who made that move for Blast Camp to make this a 4-on-3 for them.
We got a Snake player showdown here. Ooh, this is going to go right up to wrap 50.
Creeping and crawling there. Reynolds and Map Chim seem to have no idea. Map Chim doing his job, shooting out Hogue and protecting Reynolds, but Chim standing up a little bit too long, takes one to the tank. Now it's a 3-on-3, or make that a 3-on-2.
Yeah, Reneso free kill over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Reynolds getting it, or Reneso, excuse me, getting a shot.
Yeah, he's going to kill the Snake player, but La Papa, but there's still one player left here for Blast Camp in the back.
In the back can, so a 2-on-1 here. Reneso with a good point there to stay alive. Map Chim protecting his hide, and it was a good thing he did because he took out the final 3 players.
All right, no one telling Miami Effect that Blast Camp's supposed to win everything they play. They ignored that advice and went ahead and won that one. Ooh.
So
getting a little advice.
Telling him to wipe that off. He had to, well, because when the Blast Camp player came around, he slammed his head into the bunker he was in front of, and I think that just got paint all over the side of his mask, so the ref just let him know, hey, make sure you take care of that before you get back out here.
Shameless plug for them. Blast Camp has their own JT goggle. You can get that out their website or at ansgear.com. Just stopped out there a couple weeks ago, and I saw that, and I was like, well, you guys already have the goggle. And they're like, we got everything.
Yeah, they do.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
800-pound gorilla in the industry.
Yeah, yeah.
So back at it again, Rejects forcing the concession of New Jersey Filthy, who have 2 wins under their belt at the moment. Looking for more. Got to get through Rejects first.
Rejects got a couple podiums. I mean, last year they were a super dominant D2 team, and now they're already making a pretty good name for themselves in the semi-pro division.
Jersey Filthy lost their last match to Pittsburgh Mastodon. So they need this win to guarantee their spot at the final dance, and they're off to a good start here, shooting Farkas out of the center wall. So now Rejects into the square formation in the back here.
Got a 4-on-4 now.
Lost a couple bodies off the backside for Filthy.
All right, so now a 4-on-3. Filthy walking off with a Cyclops and a head shake. Brandon Johnson makes his presence known in that center Aztec as he has done these past 2 matches that we've seen him in. Another New Jersey Filthy player walking off. So now a 4-on-2. Filthy only with a center Aztec and Dorito corner player left.
John's going to make a huge move up to the center. Nobody knows that. See if he can sneak a shot in on the Dorito side.
If he wanted to, that Aztec is there for the taking, but they don't seem to be in any rush. Almost toying with Filthy here. And they're going to double tap the center Aztec player in the chest and the back, and that's going to force another concession from New Jersey Filthy. They don't seem to have an answer right now for this Rejects. It's almost their back line that's doing all the damage. They're getting just shot out of their bunkers. It's not really been any heavy Snake or Dorito presence doing it.
Yeah, does not look like it.
Walker, how the Carbon team's doing this weekend?
Pretty good, pretty good. I was just up on the pro field with Maddie Marshall, and I think I jinxed the Jungle Cats.
Well done.
So now they're I think 1 and 2.
Was that for the Aftershock match?
Yeah, yeah.
I've watched the one point where the Aftershock player hit.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. All right.
I was with a bunch of Jungle Cats fans on the other side, and we thought the game was over.
Yeah,
I thought somebody was just like dry firing in the pits or something.
We were pretty much talking just like that, and we had to go back to the replay to kind of understand
all of a sudden,
it.
Like,
but
where was he?
Aftershock's been playing great. Also a Carbon team. They wear protective, so I can't hate on it too much.
All right, so Blast Camp down 1 here to Miami Effect, who threw a haymaker at them to start things. So we'll see how Blast Camp respond. They're going to respond by sending a player to the wall and to the Snake off the break. And here comes Reneso running down the side. He got the Snake player and the wall player, no penalty called.
Wow.
So that's a 1-for-2 exchange, but Effect gonna lose their Dorito player. And Blastcamp going to lose another. No, that is the same player, so it's a 3-on-3 here at the moment. Miami Effect in the wall with another kill off of this snake side corner, so a 3-on-2 advantage for Miami Effect. Trying to find that third Miami Effect player. I think he's on the back side of the snake somewhere. We've got one in the wall and one on the Dorito side.
Yes, correct. I think I got one in the tower here on the snake side. So yeah, 3-on-2.
Okay, so that's where he was hiding on me. Just looking on the Dorito side the whole time, and it may have worked. No, that's an Effect player coming off.
Yeah, Blastcamp here trying to talk it out. One player in the Dorito 1 and the Dorito side can. And they're not in a good position here, but someone with Miami Effect needs to, just I say that, they're going to fill the snake.
And that's going to give him free range to just crawl all the way down as far as he wants to. A Blastcamp player, Jackson Fry, coming off now from that Dorito side can. That's going to leave only a Blastcamp player in the Dorito, and Blastcamp forced to concede what was likely their first concession of the tournament so far, going down 2-0 to Miami Effect, just like we saw it coming.
Spice City.
Miami Effect not getting the memo that they're supposed to lose to Blastcamp.
Apparently not. I mean, yeah, and well, you said this is their tournament's over, so they're just saying, you know what? We've got the best team in this division right now in front of us. Let's just give everything we got against them.
Yeah.
Now, what I will say is they are winning these points a little too quickly.
Yeah.
There's still 12-17
yeah,
left to go.
Blastcamp knows how to play some
Blastcamp
slow
have the wherewithal to
paintball.
go, you know what? We can make this up here. So
yeah,
certainly down but not out.
Looks like one of the teams struggled to get it out in the box, maybe got a timeout pulled right now. But just a quick little shout out for Miami Effect. They got Chris Osoyo down there running that team. They're an Eclipse team, Pro DNA, Push, Hormesis, some Virtue, and they're also a Defy team. They got a whole bunch of other little sponsors on their jerseys. Looks like Ballsack, Pro Peptides, DBS, and Powerhouse Trade My Gun. Long-standing organization there too.
Very, very cool. Yeah. See, I've already been fawning up here as a young Trauma Head fan, watching Corey Field and Thomas Taylor go at it. Now seeing Lasoya giving some coaching tips to Map Chim, I'm just transporting back here.
Yeah.
Thanks for throwing the word Trauma Head into the video conversation. I've not heard that in a while.
Yep. Putting a little gray in everybody's hair right now.
Yep.
All right, so Rejects will be on your left. New Jersey Filthy looking for some answers still on your right. Jersey Filthy with Tremaine Grant. Seen him play many a times at an NR tournament since he was a youngin'. Growing up now, launching into the semi-pro division. Always a smart, fast player. See if he can turn things around for Filthy. He's going to head out to the Dorito 1, and they're going to burn a Rejects player heading to the Snake. I think that was Farkas, but they're going to get a minor penalty that's going to pull out Grant and the rest of the Dorito side for Filthy. And I guess because Grant was already on his way out, they're going to pull another one for the penalty. So now it's a 4-on-2. Not what you need when you're down 2 already. New Jersey Filthy likely heading for the concession button again. Already have the key in their hand. Thinking one more kill will probably send him packing, because the Rejects are in no hurry here with a 2-body advantage. Brandon Johnson going to hop into the Snake. Not aware of the wall yet, so he can't go too far. Somehow they don't see each other. Now they do. Brandon Johnson on the losing end of that one turns this now into a 3-on-2. Good awareness there by the New Jersey Filthy wall player.
Yeah, he's got the ball. He's up in the center right now, kind of just playing a little bit of peekaboo. But these other players, it's not one of the best bunkers, I'd say.
It's a bit of ignorance and bliss probably for that wall player, because he has no idea that he's one of the last players left, and he's just still doing his thing. And that's how he got that kill.
I don't know. I mean, there's nobody on the Dorito side right now for the Rejects. Is that correct?
I don't believe so. No, it is a 3-on-2, and what you see is what you get. So just the stand-up Snake and stand-up Dorito side and mini Brick. And they don't seem like they're looking to go anywhere anytime soon. Still 10 minutes left here, so Filthy.
Yeah, this Filthy player here in the Snake corner in this little Dorito, I mean, he's putting in some work. He's shooting a bunch, so everyone's kind of like, what's going on over here for Rejects? But he's got the ball. He's the guy that needs to move down the field, I believe. Because, yeah, they're down. They got to break this pocket situation going on.
I was listening to you, Walker.
He's got a microphone. There's a microphone in the cake.
He's going to get really, really close to his wall player.
Yeah, I think they're talking to each other now, trying to put this together.
Steven Gaskin for Filthy. trying to put together some sort of effort to break this three-man cross that Rejects have set up. And are in no hurry to break. 9.5 minutes left to go here, up by 2.
So there's always a solution even to a 2-on-3, especially if the Rejects aren't willing to push it. You are giving Filthy a chance to try to figure out the puzzle.
Yeah, right now this Filthy player needs to go to the Snake 50.
Rejects may have not seen that penalty, so they may not know that they are up on bodies like they are.
I hate to interrupt, but can I call out the fact that Gaskin's using a Geo2? And I'm here for it?
Macroline or bust.
Macroline all the way.
Seen a lot of macro out here today, this weekend. More than I thought I was going to see at a semi-pro tournament, I'll be honest.
We cursed him.
Gaskin getting shot in the side of the face, and that's going to force the concession for New Jersey Filthy, down 3 now.
Maybe if Gaskin switches to stainless steel braided instead of Macroline, would that be the key?
Yeah, if you just would have had a spider, probably it would have been fine.
Just screw the tank into the foregrip, and that go all the way back.
Filthy's got some kind of cool jerseys too. They got like a UFO theme going on. Looks like they're a GI team. GXG Pods, Planet Eclipse maybe? Yeah, they're out of Quick Shot. And yeah, Silver Linings is one of their sponsors as well. I see that on their jerseys here. Recovery Center. That sounds awesome after this weekend.
I'm not sure which kind of recovery center it might be, though.
That's true, but we could all use something.
Then again, it's paintball players. There's a good chance they need both kind of recovery centers.
So Effect with a 2-0 lead. They're going to lose their snake player this time, so no big snake runs. Big center run, though, up the center. And somehow they are going to run dipsy-do around each other. Kanakaris luckily dodges it, but he's going to get shot. And
yeah, one of the Miami Effect players is going to to get pulled on a penalty here.
I think it was that center player who ran a little bit longer than that ref would have preferred. So now it is a 4-on-2. Map Chim, the last players left here on the snake side in the stand-up. Crossing it up with his counterpart in the Dorito side, Kyle Barron. Just trying to get the lay of the land here from Miami Effect side of the snake in their propeller.
Oh, that's crazy. He's got a DRV loader.
What a fabulous move.
So light and easy to maneuver with. He's crossed the 50 onto their side of the field.
Yeah, no, he's just going to kind of peek around right now, hoping to piece up one of these players for free that isn't paying attention. But I think they're going to make him come a little bit further onto their side of the field.
Matt Chim, yeah, doing a check back every so often. But nothing in the look for him just yet.
There we go. A lot of communication going around for Blast Camp. But, you know,
played together so long, I don't know how much communication they even need.
Yeah, they know exactly who's got the ball and what's what.
Barron now in a direct battle here with Map Chim, who's forced to go back and forth, and when he does look back on the inside, he gets clipped.
I think on the Dorito player for Blast Camp's going to put a ball on him.
Make it a 4-on-1. Last player left for Effect, just going to have to take this, as there's no reason to concede unless Effect want to save him some hurt. He's in the Dorito 1 at the moment. You might just be thinking, just take off any seconds that you can with this lead.
Yeah.
Ooh. And there's drops get a shot there in on this Blast Camp center player, but he does finally take the walk.
Put up a little, good little fight,
alive, that'll do it, yeah. Did better than I could against 4 Blast Camp players.
I don't think I could survive against their pod runner.
Blast Camp with a really cool story going on right now. You have 2 first place wins out of the pro division. You can say what you want, but fighting right back into it. And
yeah, they came down here to semi-pro, and they're just going to clean house.
They got some of their players back. Some of them got a little bit more seasoned, playing with you know, Heat and some other pro. And some guys actually just took a break. I think they're just like, oh, the homies aren't playing.
And take some time off.
Now they're back, but yeah, they got a whole list of sponsors too.
A lot of these go ahead with the sponsors.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Powerhouse Pro DNA. They are a carbon team. They wear our protective. Out of Blast Camp, actually, if you haven't played at that field, super cool. And then they also sponsor their own league. They have a Mid-American X-Ball League. And then they have Overshooters, Slight Street, and then Classic Designs as well. Lone Wolf Paintball playing on that field right now. Identical breakout for these teams, it looks like.
Just about.
Rejects taking that mini brick on the Dorito side, but he's not going to last long, and he's going to take a friend with him to the dead box, as it's now a 5-on-3 due to the penalty to the Rejects player. Makes it a little bit more doable here for New Jersey Filthy.
Wow.
They're going to get shot out of their bunker in the center there, so a 4-on-3 now, and they're going to lose that advantage as Brown not able to survive a gun battle there. And another player getting checked out, and we're going to have a major penalty thrown on New Jersey Filthy. That's going to pull the remaining 2 bodies. I think they're going to need 1, so I'm thinking we're looking at a gross major here, guys. That's going to end the point, because they're pulling 3 bodies out, so he may have gotten caught trying to do something. Yeah, he's making the wipe signal.
To be honest, I think that Mark Farkas, he had the ball there, and he put that ball on the center player for for Miami.
Yeah,
Jesus,
so
I can't talk. Sorry, for Filthy, and I think that kind of drew the next penalty because he shot that other center player.
Well, so Filthy, it was Zuniga who had the hit on his hopper, and I think that they were saying he was trying to wipe it, and they threw the gross major. So, yeah, pulled them all out and ended the point automatically to give Rejects a commanding 4-0 lead at the moment.
Tell you what, as a ref, if you want to know what player's wiping, you look for weird body motions that don't fit with normal paintball motion.
That's where that's where I would be a good ref.
The other thing you look for is people going dead stock still. When I see a player
Looking
go
around,
yeah, they suddenly their body language just goes to stone rock statue. I know that they're trying to see if you're watching.
See what's
So
up.
Miami Effect going to take a timeout here since that was a real quick one.
Yeah, the field ultimate down there talking to Filthy's coach.
Giving the explanation. So they're going to start with 5 at least. They did have the bodies to cover the gross major, but yeah, he had the hit on his hopper. It was still there. So if it was an attempted wipe, the ref caught him very, very early.
You don't have to be successful at a wipe to get the
Very
penalty.
true, very true.
Yeah.
But
An attempt is enough to get the major.
you know, that's not a call you see a lot. So the refs aren't necessarily reckless with that. They've really got to be able to prove the intent of the player.
There's some subjectivity to it. Like I said, if you look for weird body motion that doesn't make sense, a hopper being dragged across the bunker in front of you for no good reason.
That's probably what the case was. He probably, got shot in the hopper, tucked in. He may have not even been trying to do it, just didn't notice it and tried to tuck in. And
I don't know. Innocent until proven guilty.
You're wrong. Wrong sport, Walker. Wrong sport.
Not with this former ref up here. I've been betting.
I don't know. No, I'm just kidding.
Walker, you were so cute and naive. I really just want to protect your innocence, but I can't.
You should.
Belong.
You should.
He's like a veteran cop. So I can't
Seems like a pretty cool guy. We're going to let this one slide.
Any nuance out of him. So Miami Effect holding on to this 1-point lead for dear life. 8 seconds over 10 minutes to go. Weird way to say that, but that's where my head was at.
Jackson Frey.
Going to lose Jackson Frey off of the Doritos side. So 5-on-4 here. Advantage going to Miami Effect for the moment.
Snake player here for Blast Camp, looking to shoot on the inside for this brick. Once he makes that shot, he's going to go up to the center 50, or sorry, excuse me, the Snake 50. The player for Miami Effect is going to try to match him up here, I think.
Oh. Yeah, Kyle Barrett going to be free and clear now in the Snake, courtesy of his player in the wall to even things up at 4 apiece. Advantage definitely going to Blast Camp as they have the wall and the 50 Snake brick. Kyle Barron looking to work the outside of it and try and generate some more offense.
See him on your screen right now. He's going on the inside of this Snake, so he gets to this other propeller, and going to be on their side of the field. I think from here you're going to want to wrap, right? Or do you look on the inside? Oh, there it is.
It looks on the inside. That's a
Did he answer
clean
your
shot
question?
That you have, on that mini
Yeah.
brick. We've seen that all tournament long. And another kill coming off on the Dorito side. Effect now in
no, he fills it in.
desperation mode.
He fills it in.
4-on-2. He knows where the shot came from at least, but
He's shooting the wrong bunker. He's shooting the wrong bunker. Barin's going to get another kill. Free kill.
Pop up over the top, and that may have been the last Effect player as another one peeled off on the Dorito side.
I think he got a little 3-pack there.
Yeah, excellent point there by Kyle Barron.
Walker, did we give away the gold barrel yet over on the pro field?
No.
Your carbon barrel? Nope.
No.
Do you have any inside knowledge about who it's going to go to? I can pry out of you.
Well, when I was up there, Matty Marshall said if he had to choose somebody right now, it would be Alex Goldman again, Mickey Mouse. Yep. And apparently he's just terrorizing over there. Same mentality, and it'd be super rad because it's never been done to get 2 gold barrels back to back.
Yeah, all right. Looking like we may be heading towards another finals with Tampa Day Damage involved.
Does that mean I should keep an eye on eBay for a Goldman account selling off gold barrels.
I don't know if he's one of those
you can only
guys.
use one, right? I mean, how many?
He's got a shelf full of them. I got to look back at the stats on the gold barrels. I don't keep that actually, and people have asked me, and I'm like, man, that's a really cool thing that I should start looking back at.
Do you have a laser in house?
Yes,
You could start serial numbering these barrels.
I could.
It would make it easier to track.
Yeah,
making them authentic. See them come up on Pawn Stars. So New Jersey Filthy now really in need here. Rejects on the verge of potentially mercy victoring them. Just can't get out of their own way. Penalties and unnecessary deaths have been plaguing New Jersey Filthy this match as Gaskin hops into the 50 brick, looking towards the inside.
Yeah, still over 7.5 minutes of gameplay.
Yes,
but
I mean, they have the time, and they've been making the moves and everything, doing everything else right, but some self-inflicted wounds are causing them a lot of stress now. Nelson backing up Gaskin, trying to get him in gear. Brandon Johnson.
Gaskin's going to make a move here. He's going to shoot at least 1 or 2 players. Yep.
Does manage to shoot out the Dorito side can, so that's going to maybe open things up for the Dorito side. It's now a 5-on-4. Gaskin trying to rescue this match for his team.
Look for I think it's Brandon Johnson there in that little temple.
Yep,
big guy in a little bunker, but it keeps kind of flinching. He wants to go to the snake, and he doesn't really have that open. But as I say that, we're losing another Filthy player on the Dorito side.
That's what I'm saying. They have the one body advantage, and now they're going to drop another one on the Dorito side. So 2 bodies peeling off at the same time off the same side, giving Rejects now the one body advantage. And if they lose Gaskin, they're really going to be hurting because he's now their real only offensive hope. They have the center wall, but he's doing more lockdown than anything.
Yeah, and I think Nelson right now, he's shooting all the way across field at the Dorito 1. There's a player over there for the Rejects, and
oh man, just like that, they're going to lose the New Jersey Filthy center player. So now both remaining Filthy players in the snake, it is all going to be up to Steven Gaskin, who is going to be mutualing there with Brandon Johnson.
And I think he might have shot 2. Yeah, he shot Johnson as well.
Gaskin making a great case for Planet Eclipse reissuing the GO2 to the general market.
So now Nelson with the 1-on-2. Adriano Blanco on the Dorito side. He manages to get a shot in on the other remaining Rejects player, and now it's going to be Nelson and Blanco going 1-on-1.
Nelson for president, Jesus.
Well, this is, and this is it. If he doesn't win this one-on-one, this match is over. So Blanco going to backtrack and may just try and do some buzzer watching to kill some clock here.
Yeah, look for Connor to, as he continues to go up the field, he's got worse and worse bunkers right now until he gets to this.
Yeah, he is on the the side where you are going to be vulnerable the most. So he's trying to just keep Blanco in as he inches his way closer and closer to that buzzer.
That's a big gap. It's a big gap to make it to one of these next bunkers.
We've seen a lot of people try to make it. It hasn't worked out. Nelson now going to back up a little bit more. Go to the stand up on the snake side. Can he do it?
Yep. Blanco going over to
You can see the gap perfectly. You are in the perfect prime position, folks. I'm even watching the screen right now to see what Nelson sees as he is trying to get Blanco to go in just enough. Ref coming in to check out Filthy.
He kind of called himself out, but then
Blanco thinking, okay, I was wondering if she thought it was over, and on her transition over to the wall, she gets shot out, and Blanco saying, hey, what the hell, didn't you guys just call him out? And I guess
he didn't.
She
He
may have
kind
a
of called
point
himself
there.
out, but didn't. I'm not sure what the ruling is on that.
And so New Jersey Filthy, exuberant, Rejects not happy. Blanco saying, I could have sworn you guys called him out. I never heard the out call. All I heard was the cheers.
I don't think the refs, called him out. I think that he just looked down and he
called
himself. He had his hand up, but it wasn't all the way up. It was just out, like a little high five.
By the way, legally speaking, according to the rule book, the only thing that counts as you being out is your hand on top of your head. Putting your gun in the air does not count. Putting your hand in the air, waving your hand, none of it.
Here first.
I'm just saying legally none of that matters by the rule book. Only by putting your hand on your head are you indicating you're out.
Well, and the ref, for his part, when he ran in for that check, he ran in like super fast. Yeah. So it looked as if he was trying to say, hey, wait a minute here. Tried giving myself some more shade and I screwed myself, so we're going to need some big repairs up here. After this game, though, as Miami Effect
All tied up now with Blast Camp, 8.5 minutes to go.
Miami Effect taking a hot one to the hand.
And they're going to lose another player out of that stand-up snake player, who then moves over to the snake corner and is asking for a check. So not sure if that was a calculated move or not. Blast Camp still with 5 alive for the time being.
You do the one-handed gangster number 7 here from Miami Effect around the wall. Nothing there to shoot, though.
Yeah, he's going to lose his Dorito corner friend, as Zach Hogue is in the center, going to run right through on the Miami Effect center wall player. So now we've got ourselves a 4-on-2 with Miami Effect in the Dorito 1 and the Snakeside stand-up.
And that's Matt Chim still alive, and that
back
Snakeside
in that
tower.
same Snakeside tower again,
Got the,
dealing with another low
same
body
guy,
scenario.
Same guys, Andrew Garrity up at the 50 center, and what do we got here on the snake side yet? He's going to shoot him.
Kyle Barron with another kill for his tally. Last player left for Miami Effect in the Dorito 3.
Going to get peeled off.
Not sure if Coach Lasoya is going to towel or not. He's just going to let this one go and force Blast Camp to actually hit the buzzer.
Yep.
So now New Jersey Filthy feeling it, feeling like they had a lucky break go their way, because Blanco, yeah, I thought, looking from the screen, it looked as if she was running towards the buzzer and then had to duck right away back into the wall, and Connor used that opportunity to hit the buzzer. So a lucky break there for New Jersey Filthy has made that one a closer game. And this one, still a 1-point game. Blast Camp realizing Effect isn't going to hit the buzzer and do them any favors, going to just do it themselves and take the 1-point lead.
If you haven't taken the time to go through some of the PBLI photos of some of these players, I'm looking at the roster right now.
Oh, they're of zero help. They are of zero help.
For Blast Camp, and they got just awesome photos. Just great photos. I'm not going to say any more than that.
Do they go to like the Kmart photo section, getting the glamour shots?
I'm just telling people they just got to go check it out.
Some of them are a bit old. And a lot of them are taken when they don't have facial hair.
Makes me want to play a guessing game with what do you think my PB League number is? You will not guess it. I promise you, you will not guess my PB League number.
It's 3 digits. It's 2 digits. Spicy. That's crazy.
Old.
So
Very
Rejects.
old.
Rejects on your right, feeling thwarted. They are now going to start off 5 alive with a center runner from that center Aztec hopping up into the wall. I think that's Farkas again. Filthy looking to follow in tow, getting up into the center Aztec game themselves.
And one Filthy player, I think the one that was at the center, he went through and he got shot. So 1 down for Filthy.
5-on-4 advantage for Rejects. Filthy down by 3, 4 minutes to go. Tremaine Grant into the snake now for them. Center player for Filthy, looking at all the angles, seeing if he can see through the crack and get a shot in on Farkas. Somebody does, because he's taking the walk. So now a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3. Rejects lose their 50 Dorito player as well. Tremaine Grant now into the 50 brick. Going to dive down into their side of the propeller.
And honestly, Filthy just had the ball there because they were in the spots first. That's really what just happened, because at that same time they had one of the Rejects players going forward on the Dorito side, and it's just too little too late. Already kind of had set the traps.
Here come Filthy, moving up on the Dorito side as well. Brandon Johnson stuck in his hell zone of the center mini Aztec, trying to just go back and forth and keep things at bay on both sides.
Yeah, we got Filthy here putting some pressure on. Oh, we lose the snake player for Filthy.
He's going to mutual with Brandon Johnson, it looks like, so Grant taking a body with him at least, turns this now into a 3-on-2. Quiros Barria, one of the last remaining Rejects players over here in the snake side stand-up. You can see the last remaining Rejects Dorito player on the right side of your screen there. Connor once again trying to do some late game heroics. Quiros Barria, last player left now for Rejects, dealing with 3 Filthy players. Connor makes short work of him. Connor Nelson once again going to be the final player down there to hit the buzzer for Filthy. Put this within reach here, down by 2.5 minutes to go.
Sick.
New Jersey Filthy making a game out of this.
At home, They can't even look that up. Actually, they can't find that.
I don't know. I don't know if your PB League number is available online.
I think it is. Once you.
Well, you can look at your own.
You could put in the comments here what you think.
What, a guessing game?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's basically guessing my
closest one wins. What the heck?
You're guessing
Price is
my,
Right rules can't go over.
Basically, you're guessing.
Can we give them your age? Just so we can.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have to do with the age. I mean, if you were just there, you were talking to Chris Rail right away.
Yeah. Pretty much. All right. How's the Carbon booth doing for product? Are you sold out yet?
Well, we decided to do kind of like a little flash sale. I called it the rain sale because when things get wet and it's all dirty here, I was like, let's see what happens. We're having a pretty good day, and now the sun's out, so no complaints over there.
I need everybody to go to the booth and buy them out so we can make Walker come back here and announce another match.
Last camp burning and then hopping into the snake. Wall showdown commencing soon here. And it's going to be Blast Camp running through on the Miami Effect wall player. Miami Effect, the first one to refill it, is the wall player in Reynoso, taking a few extra on the way out.
From his own team.
I think he took some from Blast Camp as well, thinking that he was hopping into the snake.
Yeah.
So 4-on-4 here. Like I said, Miami Effect refills that, but they're going to get shot in the back. Not sure if a player had moved up for Blast Camp on the Doritos side, but it's a 4-on-3 now.
I don't know where he got shot, but he got shot.
May have got shot by his own guy.
Yeah,
because he turned around like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
So
Blast Camp's got cheat codes and drones and stuff out here.
4-on-3 here as Hogue is trying to finish off these last three players. Gets a piece of the hand of the Miami Effect snake can or Dorito can player. Make this now a two-body advantage for Blast Camp. Up by one here with 5:50 left to go. This one certainly hasn't gone the way many thought it might, but Blast Camp still with some work to do here. They have the lead. So Le'Veon.
Looking at the semi-pro division right now.
Olivan stuck out there in the ether land around that brick. Didn't realize there was a snake corner. Gets himself shot. Here comes the Miami Effect player to try to bunker out Hogue, but that's not going to work out for him. So now it's a 3-on-1. And the last Blast Camp player takes care of him running down the Doritos side, and that is going to do it. Give Blast Camp a 2-point lead here with 5:15 to play.
Snake player for Blast Camp, that's Zach. He's a dog, he really is. He puts it on you.
If Blast Camp wins this whole thing, and I know that's way ahead of us, right? If they win this whole thing, they'll have 3 first-place finishes in a row. They're beginning to copy what PB Fit did the year that they were both vying for it, right?
Yeah,
Blast Camp's coming back and doing the exact same thing.
They got second, I think, every single.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
they
which
did.
is just, I mean, what a story, though. I mean, like, you chisel that down, right, in the history books.
Yep.
Fit with an unbelievable year, but you could, like, if anyone else didn't also accomplish that, Blast Camp getting second across the board is like
amazing.
Monumental. Yeah.
And can I say, Blast Camp was such a nice, gracious team. Every interaction I've had with them, I've really enjoyed them as humans.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Good set of guys there.
Filthy sending Tremaine Grant, or Gaskin, excuse me, back up into the snake. Needs to do some wardrobe readjustments. Now he's got Tremaine Grant following and leapfrogging him into the 50 brick on the snake side. You can see him now looking to go to work. They're still down by 2 with 2:15 to go, so can't take too much time here to mess around. Nobody taking the walk as of yet for either side. Still 5-on-5.
Man,
Grant, though,
right out into that
too
ball.
antsy, popping up over the top, gets himself killed. So it means it's a 5-on-4 now for rejects.
Grant doing some American Ninja work there to get there, and then throws his body away.
Gaskin in position now, though, and he played this position excellent the last point. Oh,
up the center comes Connor Nelson, who's going to not be able to bring anybody down with him, and he's going to throw his body away to make this now a 5-on-3. Gaskin really in the only position as Filthy are going to lose their center wall player. Not sure if there's anybody on the Doritos side for Filthy at all, but Gaskin is not going to be one of them. And that is going to do it, I think, and give Rejects a 3-point lead as Filthy are forced to concede.
They're going at him. I like the style, though. A lot of gas.
Well, they had to do something, but
yeah,
it was just a little bit too much, if I must say. I mean, Connor didn't need to make that big run down the side. There was no Rejects players in easy reach, so I'm not sure who his primary target was on that run.
which if you're not going to get multiples on the run through, you got to at least have one that you're going to take with you to make it worth it.
Yeah. So a 4-2 game here in favor of Blast Camp. 5 minutes left. Miami Effect gonna make something happen here. They, you know, I don't want to say they need a quick point or anything, but they need to put some pressure on because Blast Camp is locking it up.
And kudos to Coach Lasoya for throwing a lot of different looks here. They haven't been bashing their heads against the wall or anything. They're going to send Reynoso up in the center again, or Reynoso, excuse me, and he's going to bunker out the wall at least to open up the center, maybe get some movement over here on the Snake or Dorito side for Effect. Right now, still a 4-on-4.
Going to be another Snake showdown. These players pieced each other up. Last time we got 2 players in the Snake for Blast Camp and 2 for Miami Effect.
Another Miami Effect coming out of the Snake. Lazarel now all on his own for Effect in the Snake. Thinking he may have gotten a shot in on Kyle Barron, asking for a check, but Lazarel not going to be able to see that one out. It's now a 4-on-2 here for Blast Camp. Blast Camp firing on all cylinders here. Just over 4 minutes to go, in no rush.
Blast Camp down the Dorito side looking for a trade, and I don't know if he gets it. I think Miami player, yep, still alive. Oh, he gets shot on the
if he didn't get him, somebody
yeah.
else did. So he's walking off now. So now a 3-on-1. Last Miami Effect player is Map Chim once again over there on the Dorito side corner. Going to take one ball shot from Kyle Barron. Was toying with him there and gets him the one ball shot over the top of the Snake beam, and that is going to do it. Coach Lasoya not opting to towel. No, he is going to go ahead and towel it. That'll give Blast Camp now a 3-point lead here, leading 5-2.
Miami Effect strong opening to this match, but Blast Camp figures it out, I guess, and they just keep reeling off points now.
Yeah. Like I said, you knew that they weren't going to let that happen too many times.
Unlike a cold beer, Blast Camp is not going down easy on a summer day.
So this is going to take something special here from the Filthy players. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Probably unattainable. Filthy, this is their 4th match of the day, so they'll more than likely be going 2-2. Rejects with a come-behind win against Thunder Valley Blackout. Winning this one will make them 3-1 and likely suspects to be turning up in the higher seeds tomorrow.
Was that that's kind of a grudge match? Both those guys are out of the same area.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought battle, and Blackout dropped a 4-point or 3-point. I forget what they had a lead on them.
4-1 lead.
Yeah, and Rejects came roaring back. And looking at the Blackout players after that, there was just a 1,000-yard stare from a lot of them, just wondering what the heck just happened. Here come Filthy again, sending one out to the Dorito side that's not going to make it. Hunter Wilson trying his best to make a move up in the center, and it's just not going to work out for him. So Nelson going down, another Snake player for
There's still one player
Filthy
at the center, 50,
off.
I believe.
And if there is, Brandon Johnson's going to make short work of him, and he does. And that is going to do it. So with the 60-second call, Rejects may try and just let this one dwindle down a little bit more and add one more point. Nope, they're going to hit the buzzer and make him go back out there.
These guys want to play paintball.
Well,
they probably signed up for the 10 free cases of carbon paint. That's what's going on.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
They want the mercy win. They want to improve their stature as much as they can. They know that Blast Camp and other good teams like them and newbies are waiting in tow, so they'd rather have an easier path to making it towards the semifinals.
Gosh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Right after this, I got to do the drawing for the free paint.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
my.
I decided why not, we don't have paint as carbon, right? So I just did a little QR code. I got people walking around, and we're just going to give away 10 free cases of paint. So if you're here at the event and you scan the QR code, giving away 10 free cases, I'll buy whatever. I don't care. So you got what is it?
And broadcasters can do this, right?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you got 8 more minutes to make it happen, or after this match when I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna have to mosey on over there somehow.
Please come out and bankrupt Walker.
Last
For the
camp,
love of the game.
Last camp at 5-2 right now. 3.5 minutes to play. Miami Effect just trying to save face for what is definitely their last game of the tournament, but they want to put up a good show for Blast Camp, who are the high riders right now.
Blast Camp here with a little bit different play. Got Garrity and the Snake.
Got Hogue in the center. Blast Camp going to lose the first body out of the center wall. And Reynoso, who has really been all over the place. Reynoso going to be covered in welts after this match. Because when he has been shot, he has been shot down.
Center, this center, you get away from the wall, and then we decide to make another wall. Saw some pretty cool photos, but that's not helping. Nothing.
It's destiny. We are destined to have walls.
Body coming off for Miami Effect off of the Dorito side now. So 5-on-3 here. Blast Camp just taking care of business mode for them.
Yep. Blast Camp. Are we America? Yeah, that's yep, 5 alive. Yep. They are. I think
that's generally what that means.
5-on-4 right now?
5-on-3.
What's their call for when they're down bodies? I'm interested.
I don't
want. Let's not get into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say something stupid probably.
No.
Trying to launch the most inoffensive webcast.
Well,
yeah.
Walker wisely backing from the precipice.
Yeah, you're just luring me into stuff these days.
I'm trying.
I had one beer yesterday and I left my hat up here and like
everything.
my jacket.
You were a wreck.
Yeah.
You had one shoe on the last time I saw you.
Jeez. What are your favorite religions? Name them 1 to 3.
Nobody else is listening.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Blast Camp here, just super content. Not looking to do anything. They're all playing super tight. And
100 seconds left. Yeah. They know that they have this one in the bag and are just trying to get ready for their next one. Likely their sights are set higher. Miami Effect just trying to play some more paintball while they can. So commend them for that.
Yeah, they're missing one body right now. They're trying to kind of find the count, I believe. Look for them to shoot one more player, and then they're not shy about putting another point up.
Now approaching a minute.
The Effect player going to make a move into the Snake now. He has to get down right away. Almost catches a shot from the mini brick on the Dorito side. 60-second call gets made. Still not moving Blast Camp anywhere. 5-on-2 here. Blast Camp trying to save some energy. They're going to go. And Coach Lasoya going to go ahead and just concede it now. So, I mean, 5 seconds left. I guess he's going to try and give their guys another shake at a healthy burn drill, or just have them run at them, which is how they beat them in the first 2 points. So why not?
Yeah, strategically the match is out of reach here for them, but I guess for Lasoya is just trying to give another spin out there, maybe get some of the deeper bench time on the field.
Yeah, that could be it as well.
I say that, but I'm not sure Miami Effect has a deep bench to go to. I think they might be coming out. We don't have an official roster. It was not filed in time for this event.
I wasn't able to print it, so that's why Walker was looking for it.
I just flipped over. I'm like, where's that at? Really quick.
But no, I've been playing some guesswork here for them just because the roster came in.
Do
so
they
late.
need the point spread? I mean, is that in effect? You know, like if they win at a higher.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this one all but over as well. Rejects maybe trying to go for the max victory here. They're going to send Johnson as well as Cox up the center. Maybe trying to see if they can get a quick kill or two to make a run for that buzzer and get the mercy win.
They got to get on their feet. Start moving around.
Well, like I said, they may have just said, hey, let's just have a burn. If it doesn't work out, just stay where you are. But if we get a good burn, let's try to go for that buzzer and get that mercy win. But otherwise, we'll take the 4-point win any day.
Yeah, I'm talking about Filthy right now.
Oh.
They're just kind of just playing paintball.
Yeah, I mean, that's all they really
maybe
can
they forgot
do.
that they were down 10
seconds.
They're going to have to just accept the 2-2 record.
This is a contractual obligation point, nothing more.
For sure. Just here so they don't get fined.
Yeah. Just here so I don't get fined.
Exactly.
So that's going to do it. Rejects overtaking New Jersey Filthy 6-2. Filthy gonna have to do some scoreboard watching. Rejects, we'll see them tomorrow. So that means X-Ball for the final 45 seconds of this point match between Blast Camp and Miami Effect. Coming up next, we're gonna have Thunder Valley Blackout come back out here. They're gonna be taking on Shut Up We're Trying, who had a max win to start their day on this field against Pittsburgh Mastodon. And Hurricane Semi-Pro just dropped to Texas Demolition. They'll be taking on Beefy Boys. So we get our first look at another PB Fit team in Beefy Boys, as they are 2-1 at the moment. Their only loss coming to Blast Camp, who we are about to see on the left side of your screen. Second point.
Yeah, circus play here for Effect.
Run up, doubling up the wall, losing a Dorito runner, 2 Dorito runners and a snake runner. So the last 2 players left
are at the wall.
Effect are at the wall, just trying to live behind their guns. One of them doesn't. The other one is waiting for his destiny, which is going to be several balls, I think, to the face and a coming together with the center player of Blast Camp, who are going to run down and hit that buzzer to try and solidify their 3rd Mercy win of the prelims. So Blast Camp, not messing around here, are going to Mercy out Miami Effect. And they still have one more game, folks, going up against Texas Demolition. So Texas Demolition's going to have their work cut out for them.
Walker, would you like to take the opportunity to tell the audience about the new Carbon branded gun coming out?
There's no such thing.
Come on, damn it. Yeah. Oh, we could get them. So that's going to do it for both matches. Rejects taking out New Jersey Filthy. Blast Camp handling Miami Effect. Like I said, Thunder Valley Blackout going up against Shut Up We're Trying, and Hurricane Semi-Pro going up against Beefy Boys. We thank Walker from Carbon Paintball for joining us once again.
Thank you,
we'll
guys.
See you out here the rest of the tournament. If you do make your way out here, please stop on by and say hi to Walker. Very approachable fella, I must say. First time meeting him. So.
Last words to Walker. Last words.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you again.
Appreciate
Thanks
you.
Yeah.
Eric and Matt will be back here at Joyce Park in beautiful Fairfield, Ohio. For the NXL Midwest Open continues. Last 2 sets of matches of our semi-pro division coming at you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Travis Slemansky here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on fndn.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are gonna have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
Welcome back. We were very lucky to have Walker from Carbon with us on that last match. For this match, we are going to watch Thunder Valley Blackout taking on Shut Up We're Trying, and then Hurricanes SP versus Beefy Boys. I am Matt Falby, joined here by Eric White. Eric, say something nice to the audience.
Hello, audience. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy to have you along. Continue on our fine Saturday here out in Fairfield, Ohio. NXL Midwest Open semi-pro bracket continues. Saw some great WNXL action this morning, and now we are continuing our second to last match, or sets of matches for the semi-pro division. Shut Up We're Trying on your right. Thunder Valley Blackout on your left.
Yeah, Blackout's going to be 5 alive. They are into Snake S2. Both teams mirrored up into S2 now.
Thunder Valley Blackout going to have to dig deep to come back from a heartbreaking loss to their Florida brethren in Rejects. Shut Up We're Trying had a rough day yesterday, but started the day today with a 5-0 victory over Pittsburgh Mastodon. Thunder Valley Blackout losing the first body out of the center. Sanders now poking and prodding in the Snake. He's got a center wall player to contend with, though, so can't get too crazy in there. And I think somebody, oh no, that's behind me. I heard some air shooting out. I thought somebody had a gasket blow. Eli Roberts in the Snake 50 for Thunder Valley Blackout.
Eli Roberts ready to wheel and deal. He does need to have a little bit of concern about the Shut Up We're Trying in the Snake 2 on the outside. He may come to try to do him.
Creeping up is Justin Glidewell on the Dorito side for Shut Up We're Trying.
Glidewell's going to give Roberts some protection here, so Roberts can free wheel it. Roberts might be doing some work on his gun. I see him down. His back is to me, but he's doing some work on it.
And
Blackout's going to lose their wall player.
So a 5-on-3 here for Shut Up We're Trying. Glidewell in the 50 Dorito for Shut Up We're Trying. Cardona backing up Roberts, but it's really the only sort of offense they have going on. Cardona takes a shot to the side of the head. Eli Roberts just running for the hills.
It's not going to work. He was unaware of the Shut Up We're Trying presence.
And we're going to get a player pulled out, I think, for overshooting. And yeah, that is going to be, what was that? That was
Pelto.
Matthew Pelto, yeah, getting pulled out for Shut Up We're Trying for really following his gun on Eli Roberts. So
I'm a big fan of refs enforcing that, because otherwise matches start getting out of control. The players start taking retribution on each other. I really, and I'm sorry to anybody in the comment thread, I really don't want to hear anything about Tough Guy Paintball. The truth is, just shoot the guy, move on. Get your gun back on task. If you're wasting your gun shooting at an already dead player, you're doing your team a disservice, on top of which you might get a penalty. So shoot the dude, get back to your job.
Yeah, but if you're fired up, you want to try and get something going here. Shut Up We're trying to keep the intensity up.
Just to be clear, I lived through uncapped semi early 2000s. So did you, Eric. I've been through it. The main thing is I just don't want to see the teams devolve into overshooting matches. It doesn't serve the sport well. I'm going over the board. I'm not ripping Pelto here. Just a long
I mean,
time.
that wasn't that bad.
No. This is just me venting.
Got a little overzealous. We'll call that overzealous, not malicious.
Just me venting my own personal beliefs.
So bad start there for Hurricane Semi-Pro as Williamson getting called out. Not sure if it was a false start or not. He's got his hands up as he's walking back to the dead box. This is our first look at Beefy Boys here. Beefy Boys losing their first one to a Mercy, then winning their second one Mercy style.
Hurricanes stabilizing after losing the body early on. They're still a little bit in pocket play here. They're trying to spread wide. I'd expect to see that mini brick into the D1 as soon as he gets the chance to do so. However, they're going to lose their wall. Now they have to go into defense mode.
Well, they're going to mutual there with the Hurricanes center player and the Beefy Boys snake player. So a 4-on-3 here as Beefy Boys think that they got a piece of the snake player who just made it in there, and Duran Martinez. Beefy Boys going over the top. And that's Thorne Smith.
He does.
Beefy Boys trying to get an angle there as Hurricanes are going to lose another body. So now it's a 4-on-2.
I believe that was Smith shooting the Dorito.
And Smith now wrapping around on the Dorito side of the wall, making hell for Gerald Garcia and Duran Martinez, the last two remaining Hurricane semi-pro players. Beefy Boys.
This is not
all sides of the field now.
This is not a great position for the Hurricanes to try to defend from. They've got a couple bodies left. Tower, Snake in the back, on the back line, and then the Snake itself. No spread. It's going to allow the Beefy Boys to wrap around that wall and just put a lot of pressure. Now we're moving up the tape line for Beefy Boys. This is Sutherland.
Gabe Sutherland able to get a quick angle here almost on Martinez, but Martinez now waiting for him. And Garcia going to set walking, and that means that a dunk city is going to happen. And that is going to be the start that Beefy Boys are looking for. Beefy Boys coming out of PB Fit as well, alongside Shut Up We're Trying. So two teams that
would you call that jersey
pleasantries, sharing a pit.
Would you call that jersey color beef colored for Beefy Boys? Kind of a brown?
It's called beef soup colored.
Kind of a
yeah, I'm thinking more of like a beef soup.
For me it's a bit of a Taco Bell ground beef color. I like it. All right, Shut Up We're Trying back on the field. We've seen them here already today. Taking the field against Blackout. Shut Up We're Trying up by 1. Still tons of time on the clock.
As mentioned, this is our second to last set. One more set of semi-pro action, and then we'll be back out here again, 8 a.m. for the WNXL quarterfinals.
Just to be clear to Bearded William in the chat, overshooting is in the book. It's not always applied by the refs. I understand the sport's a rough and tumble event, and it's a subjective call by the refs whether or not something's overshooting. The refs really don't want to make that call. I don't blame them. I've certainly done a lot of reffing myself, but for the ref staff that doesn't want the game to get out of control, it is in their best interest to shut that down and penalize if it's really apparent.
Cardona taking the walk out of the center for Thunder Valley. Blackout. 5-4 early advantage here for Shut Up We're Trying. They need to win big if they want to have a chance to move on.
They sneak a ball in on the Blackout tower. He's going to take a walk.
It's Tyler Shepard walking off for Blackout. So another one down, and another Dorito player walking off for Blackout as well. So Shut Up We're Trying with some good lanes here. Have another 5-on-2.
Shut Up We're Trying sneakily dropping into the Snake, crawling over to the cross. Another Blackout body dropping out of the Snake now. Shut Up We're Trying really taking control of this point. Yeah, that mini Dorito's going to take a walk for Blackout. That's going to be
all she wrote.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes transpire, and Shut Up We're Trying now up by 2. As soon as they figure out that that Dorito player is no longer there. Just Pelto trying to confirm everything, but Blackout going to do a favor for him and concede the point.
Save him a little bit of cardio. Pelto is breathing hard.
It's getting hot out here, man, and it's late in the day. I'm sure that they were all out here already walking around, checking out other games. So they are probably getting close to gas, and the tough part is all the semi-pro action was happening in the afternoon and evening, and then the teams that are of the lower seed, which Shut Up and You're Trying, if they make it, will probably be because of those 2 losses. They're going to have to come right back out here and have an early morning game as early as 9 a.m. So no celebrating for them tonight.
10 seconds.
All right, Beefy Boys with a 1-point lead. 13 minutes on the clock. Not a clock issue yet.
Beefy Boys with a burn up the center and a spread out. Got a running ref coming to check out. One of them in the center. And we're going to get a major penalty assessed on Beefy Boys, and that's going to wipe out the entire Dorito side, leaving only 2
it's going to wipe out everything.
Oh, okay, so it's a gross major. So 3 for 1, actually. And the last player left for Beefy Boys was already shot in the snake corner, so that's going to be an automatic swing point for Hurricane Semi-Pro.
That's just flat out a free point. That kind of penalty means it was probably a wipe of some kind. A 3 for 1 means a wipe. A 2 for 1 means you shot somebody after you were hit. 3 for 1 means some intentional shenanigans.
Looking like it may have been on Thorne Smith in the center there.
He'd rather you not bring it up.
Well, you know, it happened. Got to report it.
He
I
wants
don't make the news. I just report it.
He wants us to just move on and let's not focus on the past.
I can't be silenced.
Follow the money.
So Beefy Boys letting Hurricane Semi-Pro get an easy one on them to tie that one up with only with 12:44 left to go. So that one certainly not settled, but it's not what Beefy Boys had in mind when they drew up that play.
No, that did not go well. No part of that went the way they expected.
10 seconds.
2 good matchups here. Thunder Valley Black and Shut Up We're Trying, both trying to have a fighting chance to make it to the next round. Both teams with 1 win.
Thunder Valley Blackout getting out wide to get in the snake. Dorito corner.
And Derek Grubauer taking an uncharacteristic early death.
All right, now we are tied up 4-3. I was about to say 4-4, but as I was saying, another Shut Up We're Trying player walking out, so 4-3 advantage for Blackout.
Phillips trying to fill in for Neubauer.
Wow, this is a ballsy, wide open run up into the snake by Blackout. He doesn't even bother trying to duck and run. He's just flying in.
Cardona making another move up to the snake, and yeah, looking inside immediately and getting himself a kill. Now it's a 4-on-2. Eli,
they are swarming.
Trying to close things out alongside Cardona.
Shut Up We're Trying does manage to take a body off the Dorito side. Here's going to be a run through. It should be clean by Roberts.
And Roberts, though, standing up too long, gets shot by the Shut Up We're Trying Dorito player, and I think we've got a one-on-one when the dust settles here. Matt, last player left for Thunder Valley is in the center, going up to the wall. Shut Up We're Trying in the Dorito 3 over there on the far side.
Yeah, that
can't quite see him on your screen, but he's on the right side there. Battling for Thunder Valley Black is Alex Zudel.
That turned into a bloody mess the last 30 seconds, and when the dust settles, like you said, just a one-on-one.
Yeah, Eli Roberts not aware that the Dorito 2 was looking his way.
He's edging out. He's edging out, and does he get blown up? He got away with it.
Oh, and Zudel not going to get away with that, though, trying to make a move in there. Saying he didn't get shot.
No, butt pack, I believe.
Saw that one,
yeah.
And so it's going to be Shut Up We're Trying, outlasting them once again. Trying to see
again,
who the hero was.
Small point here. If your opponent is heading to the buzzer and they're not trying to kill the clock, let them hit the buzzer. There's always a chance they got a hit on him.
Justin Glidewell, the hero for Shut Up We're Trying, pulling off what was a short but not long-lived 2-on-1 that was successful for him.
That's a shame for Blackout because I really do like the positioning of fighting a one-on-one from that wall. It's just he didn't have the information. He wrapped a little bit too far trying to find the last body and just got blown up.
So Beefy Boy's going to hope for a quick turnaround here as things did not go as planned that last one.
No.
They're going to start with 5 though, so that's a
how about
in the win column.
How about it's only uphill from here? How about let's go with that for Beefy Boys?
They're all tied, so I didn't want to say uphill necessarily. They've flattened out, or they've added an inch or 2 of incline. Let's say. Beefy Boys.
Wow. So Hurricanes with an interesting 3-body standing in the middle approach, and then a split out into the snake and now up to the wall. It works. Successful breakout by Hurricanes. They get the positions they want, and they get a kill.
Yeah, gets the first kill. Getting a shot in on the Beefy Boys snake runner there.
Hurricanes abandon the tower. They're into snake corner now, trying to give a little bit sport to their snake player, trying to let him get up.
5-4 advantage here for Hurricanes.
Beefy Boys with no presence up the middle in either that tower or the wall should allow Hurricanes to start pushing the snake matter. settling down a bit. Hurricanes are using that wall to just simply lock up the snake side. Little do they know there's nothing over there on the snake side for Beefy Boys.
Beefy Boys backtrack to the Dorito corner. Hurricanes still concerned that there might be a snake presence. There is none.
There's nothing there. Again, it's understandable. You can't see. You have to kind of assume, but does mean a wasted gun for the Hurricanes.
I think he was just going to wait until he had a partner next to him, and he does now. So Brinkman going to go ahead and hop into the propeller. Try and get a shot in on the Beefy Boys player. Gabe Sutherland hopping into the snake corner, not happy about something at the moment.
There we go. Hurricanes
wall. He landed hard or what? He's cursing himself at the moment.
Hurricane wall comes off the snake side, goes hunting. He looks over the top, looking out the left side, trying to find something.
I don't know if Sutherland's shaking his head because he's got to get into the snake now. It's a big dude. Sure, it's a little bit tougher for him to get down and get in there.
All right, Beefy Boys have correctly identified the cross being hot. I believe they're calling it the Cowboy. What they don't know is one of his partners is crawling past him on the inside snake. He'll probably be at the inside snake 50 fairly soon, the little mini wall.
It's Cato Warner. Bypass Brinkman. Another kill coming off for Beefy Boys out of the Dorito corner. Makes this a 5-on-3 ball game now.
There we go.
Controlled play here from Hurricanes.
Warner getting his gun up cross. Beefy Boy's going to make a drop back from that mini temple to the stand-up temple, the tower. There's no panic. You can listen to the Beefy Boys communication. There's no panic here in this situation.
And that just comes from playing all the time together.
Yeah.
Knowing that I got your back, you got mine. So level of trust exceeding levels for Beefy Boys.
Hurricanes are going to cross the 50 in the inside snake. He's at their cross. I would advocate you just keep going. Go to their S2. It's a much safer bunker to gunfight from.
Sutherland tries the one-ball shot on Brinkman. Not successful this time. Going to go look back inside. You can see Brinkman there in line with Martinez. All up at the 50. It's crossing that 50 that's been a pain. Not sure where the second Hurricane snake player went.
He's on the inside. He's in their cross.
Okay, so
he's in their cross.
Other side of their cross.
Yeah. Now he's moved up to their S2. It's
up to there. So
better fighting position. He's going to set a trap for Sutherland. I don't think Sutherland's moving anywhere anytime soon, though.
I don't think so either. This one's all tied up, so there's no onus for them to try and get out of there.
Yeah. Warner should maybe pop, look across. He might be able to catch the can looking the other way. Well, the can's looking his way. Actually, the can gets blown up from the Dorito side. Is Warner going to try to crawl bunker? I don't know what he's doing. He's going to drop back. Last two Beefy Boys really pinned into the corner over here.
It's just...
Oh, and he's going to get pulled and a minor penalty on the Beefy Boys. That was a butt pack hit that's going to get Sutherland pulled for his buddy's indiscretions.
That is going to be a forced concession there for Beefy Boys as they'll go down 2-1 to the Hurricanes.
Well, hate to say it, but that's another Beefy Boy point ended by penalty. Granted, that was already falling apart, but not the way they wanted to end it. And I believe that was a butt pack hit, an unknown butt pack hit, so just one of those.
Dorito was probably rapping, shooting at that thing all day.
Just one of those things. If so, they use it. You at home, not use. You at home. You guys. You at home. Here's the deal with the reffing, generally speaking. So if, as a ref, you see a hit occur and you can get to them before that player you feel has any effect on the game, you don't have to throw a penalty. Of course, the player calls himself out, no penalty. But a ref looks away and he looks back and he sees a hit. He can't know when it happened. He's pretty much definitely going to throw either a minor or maybe a major.
Valley Blackout with a far wide run to the outer portion of the
he's over
outside
the
snake.
Over the top a little bit too long for the blackout player in the middle. He was head hunting that tower. He doesn't get it. He gets capped himself.
Derek Friedoff in the snake for Blackout, trying to make something happen. Blackout already in the Dorito 4 or Dorito 3, and he's going to net a kill, shooting out Vasquez out of the center. So a 4-on-4 here.
No, 3. I believe we have 3 bodies left alive for Shut Up, We're Trying.
I've only seen, okay, yeah, there is another one who came out of the back end. So a 4-on-3 is Friedoff. Going to do a quick battle check here with the snake player. Shut Up, We're Trying.
Right. He has to launch. He launches clean, but he stands there looking at his handiwork. He stands there too long admiring what he did and gets blown up. If he had pulled back immediately, he would have lived through that.
Connor Sanders able to bunker
Still,
out Friedhoff, but
completely correct decision making by Sanders. He had to go and dunk him. That was the completely correct decision making.
And Glidewell taken out on the Doritos side. Thunder Valley Blackout able to tie this one up, or excuse me, get one back in to make this a 3-1 game.
Yeah, Sanders' position was compromised there. He had to go do it. It was either that or drop back. I think we're having a pod competition. Look at the two pod runners here. Now
I think that some of the girls from the Thunder Valley
yeah,
girls team.
There must be a bonus on the line here for who gets the most pods.
Something like that, or maybe some just having some fun.
Yeah, I hear laughing.
So they can use all the energy they need to collect these pods.
Oh, that's great.
15 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, that moment of levity has been brought to you by the NXL. We're back to seeing Hurricanes taking on Beefy Boys. Hurricanes with a 1-point lead, but 9 minutes does not make that lead safe at all. Beefy Boys, nice run out into the D1 off the break. Hurricanes are going to respond by getting into the wall and the snake.
Martinez back up in the wall for Hurricanes. With Brinkman in the snake.
Oh, hopper hit, 100% hopper hit. Yep, Hurricanes are going to lose their tower player.
5-on-4 advantage now for Beefy Boys, who are trying to get one back on them. Center player for Beefy Boys asking for a check when some paint coming close to him, and he is indeed out.
Yep.
So now it's a 4-on-4.
Good move asking for the check. That's going to save any chance of a penalty. Martinez for the Hurricanes looking underneath the wall. There's a crack between the brick and some of those standing wedges, and you can garner a little bit of information. Brinkman going to make his bump into the snake 50. He's going to look cross, and he's going to choose to wrap the outside. Oh, the brick. Yeah, the brick is in trouble there. Brinkman locks onto him, but I think Polchowski pulls back in time.
But meanwhile, Beefy Boys have moved up onto their side of the Dorito, taking out the wall as well as the Dorito player and Brinkman. So a big move there by the Beefy Boys Dorito player as he shoots out the 4 remaining Hurricanes players.
Wow.
Excellent move there to bring this one back in to 2-2 with 7.5 minutes to go as soon as Beefy Boys are able to figure out what just happened.
Hurricanes had great position over here on the snake side. They were looking to turn the field and start blowing things up, and instead Beefy Boys cross the 50 on the Dorito and just go to work. Bodies dropping from the Hurricanes left and right, nothing left. All right, Beefy Boys, assuming this is a clean hang, which it probably will be, should be tied up 2-2. We're approaching the 7-minute mark. There it is, good point. Beefy Boys getting some love on the chat.
That was Alarcon in the Doritos there for Beefy Boys, who made the ninja-like move to get to their side, and Hurricanes lost track of him. I lost track of him. Granted, I can't really see the Dorito side when I stand up, so give me some credit, guys.
So
Angel Alarcon able to get the drop in on all the 4 remaining Hurricanes players.
Hurricanes need this match to have any chance of moving into the playoffs. For the Beefy Boys, winning this match pretty much guarantees them the playoffs. They'll be 3-1.
For this match, both teams need a win to get a chance.
Blackout into the snake immediately. They're going to go up the middle to the tower, spreading out to the mini brick.
Going to see if Matthew Pelto has anything on him.
That ref showing good slide skills himself. He might be a snake player in real life.
Looks like he took a shot to the inside on his way to the snake, so Pelto taken out. Makes this now a 5-on-3 in Thunder Valley Black's favor. 9:11 left to go. Thunder Valley Black trying to play the comeback kings now. 9 minutes to go. It's plenty of time. Shut up, we're trying doubling up the stand-up on the snake side.
Squeegee's back out for Blackout. Another body peeling off for Shut Up, we're trying on the Dorito side.
5-on-3 here, and 2 of the 3 remaining Shut Up, we're trying players in that snake side stand-up. He's gonna have to find another home soon.
Well, his home might be the pit soon.
Oh, Eli Roberts taking a shot to the hand.
Nice shooting by Shut Up, we're trying.
I still want to get out of that double up. I don't want to be in that double up at the beginning of the game. I certainly don't want to be in there late in the game. Blackout has crossed the 50 over on the Dorito side.
And it's going to cost all three remaining Shut Up We're Trying players. So 2 games in a row, we see that creeping and crawling, getting to their side of the Doritos, ending things. And Thunder Valley Blackout now within 1, 8 minutes to play.
Clawing back to a 2-3, slightly behind, but certainly well within range and plenty of time. There it is, clean hang. We're going to go back to the Beefy Boys versus Hurricane. This one's all knotted up at 2-2 with 7 minutes left on the clock. Anybody's game. Would you call this legitimate sunshine? This is, I mean, for Ohio in June.
Yeah, I mean, I could, if I looked at the sun, I would see a circle, so I would call that sunshine. I'm not going to, but I could.
All right, this set brought to you by Blast Camp Paintball. They have a league going on up there if you want to check them out. They've also got a scenario airsoft game going on tomorrow up there, and a throwback X-Ball tournament taking place on July 12th.
Home field team coming up next as well.
Hurricanes 5 alive, make their way up to the wall.
Thought I heard a yelling ref, but I don't see any players walking from either side. Oh, it was BT Boys on the Dorito side, so 5-4 early advantage there for Hurricanes.
Hurricanes have that middle wall. They're choosing to use it to try to lock down the Dorito side, which is a little bit different from most game plans. That said, Beefy Boys done some damage on the Dorito side, so maybe not a bad idea.
Yeah, they don't want that to happen again, I imagine.
Nope, they've learned their lesson.
Yes, Beefy Boys able to catch the Hurricane Snake player in Cato Warner. He'll take the run to the pits to make this now an even 4-on-4 matchup.
There might be an attempt to dunk here on the wall. Beefy Boys get up to the wall themselves. Instead, he's locked onto that Dorito corner. He's going to bail out. He's going to go, but he goes right into a gun. Does he take? I don't believe he took the body with him.
Nope.
No,
they
he
are
did.
going to take a mutual. So Thorne Smith successfully getting out Duran Martinez there. And so we're back even now at 3-on-3 again.
Hurricanes spreading out to that Dorito corner.
That's a bar for Beefy Boys now in the Snake. The only player really asking any questions.
Hurricanes in the outside Snake 1. If he looks down the tape line right now, he might have a free kill on this Beefy Boy player. I don't think aware of his presence. He is now. He's going to go for it. He launches.
Launch a bar, bunkering out the Hurricane Snake player, and it looks like he's going to live to talk about it as well. And we're going to get a concession there by the Hurricanes.
That was a hero move by Avar there. Takes out the Snake, turns, blows up the Dorito corner, forcing a concession.
They want to save the time as we're dwindling away here. 5:23 to go, down by 1. You don't want to knock off any more precious seconds.
All right, Shut Up We're Trying, clinging to a small 1-point lead. 8 minutes on the clock.
It seems like a lot of time left on that one. Shut Up We're Trying won those first 2 points, I think, pretty quickly, so that may be the reason for it. Thunder Valley Blackout and Shut Up We're Trying, both playing for potential chance to move on. Quite looked at the scores recently. We'll see how other things shook out.
Beefy
Update
boy.
on that after a moment here.
Here we go. We're going to lose the Snake player for Blackout on the run out. Shut Up We're Trying. Big run up the middle to the tower. I'm sorry, to the wall immediately.
Fumbling and bumbling there from Thunder Valley Blackout remaining Snake player, and Derek Friedoff.
He's re-centered himself, however, he looks right out into a gun waiting for him. The wall move pays off for Shut Up We're Trying.
Looks right into the stream of a fellow Derek, and Derek Neubauer in the center wall, who's now going to free will his way to wrapping on the Snake side of the wall. Going to utilize that height to try and see if he can get another kill across the way of one of the 3 remaining Thunder Valley Blackout players.
All right, important mini battle going on here between the Shut Up We're Trying Snake 2 and the mini temple of Blackout. Whoever wins this will either shut down the Snake or the Snake proceeds into that cross and then inevitably into the brick.
Looks like the scores might be set. I think both these teams are out of it already.
Playing for pride.
We'll see. See what happens here. Not sure what the head-to-heads look like or anything like that.
Blackout's going to lose their can on the outside, on the back line. However, they do get outside into the snake. One outside.
It's Cardona walking off for Blackout.
Ooh, shut up, we're trying. Snake player maybe overcommits there. Gets away with it, though. They're going to pick up the win with a concession.
Thunder Valley Blackout just having a hard time finding an answer. Losing that breakout, losing the burn, and getting shot out from the snake via the work of Derek Neubauer in the wall. Gives this a 2-point lead here for Shut Up We're Trying with under 7 minutes left to play.
Hurricane's going to be on your right. Beefy Boys on your left.
And a timeout here for Beefy Boys. We're taking some more time to strategize.
If they have to spend this much time out in the sun, they're going to be beef jerky. Thank you, folks. I'll be here all weekend.
Ew. A little too moist. Doesn't jerky need to be dried out? You need a dehydrator.
I don't like the way you use that word.
Moist.
Sultry. It is sultry out here. All right, Hurricanes down by 1 point. Plenty of time to make that work. Is there any indication of who took that timeout?
Yeah, it was Beefy Boys. I heard them yelling it
okay.
over here on the side. I don't know if they were having a gun problem or just their last player needed a little bit more time to get out to the field here.
He is sauntering, though. Their last player is not in a hurry to get out there.
It's energy saving time.
Yeah, yeah.
Now you're going to be out here tomorrow roasting away already.
20 seconds.
Beefy Boys are already locked in at second at the moment, the way things are going. See what their bracket shakes out to after this one is said and done. And Texas Demolition could still potentially make a break for it.
Beefy
Boys
Boys
got to take on Blast Camp, so that's going to be tough.
Beefy Boys changing their posture in the last seconds before the breakout, definitely trying to confuse Gunners. It does not work because they're going to lose 2 players on the run out.
The Snake and the Dorito side.
Hurricanes are not fooled.
4-on-3 here as Hurricanes themselves are going to lose Gerald Garcia.
Squeegees have re-entered the chat for the Beefy Boys. I should have a squeegee tracker, how many times I see that come out in a day, because today is definitely a much higher percentage than yesterday, which is surprising considering the weather's much nicer.
Tally it on your arm. You look like you have several tattoos.
No, I'm just going to get teardrops for each time on my face for each time I see a squeegee. Give me some street cred.
Brinkman now up in the 50 brick. Beefy Boys know about it, though. Snake 2 player immediately switching to take a look at him and keep an eye on him.
Brinkman looking for killing that tower. Tower looks away at just the wrong time. Brinkman has all the chance now. He can wrap. There's nothing looking his way. Get his gun established. He doesn't trust it, though. He doesn't trust it, and he backs off.
Slow playing it, allowing the 2-point or 2-body advantage to take effect, hopefully. They're down by 1, so don't want to risk throwing anything away now.
Well, the Beefy Boy Snake player is taking turns locking onto this outside and then going back to the inside looking for kills.
It's actually only a 1-body advantage, my mistake. And so Brinkman letting the game come to him right now.
So this is a thing for a lot of front players. Brinkman's very existence here in the brick is valuable just to draw guns. So he should rely on his teammates to do a little bit of work. I know he's looking for something and I don't think he is overcommitting, but the big sin of a front player is you get in an important position, then you over gunfight because you think you have to do something.
Boys moving up here. Brinkman being in a little bit of trouble. His wall player trying to let him know, you've got an issue, dude. You got to pay attention because Alarcon is right in front of him. Now he's going to shoot at the wall and come back. Hopefully trying to draw Brinkman out of there. Brinkman going to go ahead and grab and get a free kill there.
Ooh, I don't know. That might be a major on A-bar. It is a major on A-bar. His barrel tip definitely spun.
So Angel Alarcon, or no, that was A-bar. Excuse me, A-bar. Getting a major penalty, and that's going to force the automatic point awarded to Hurricanes, as they say that.
So for the
Brinkman was able to get a shot on him.
Yeah, for the 1,000th time, I've said it this weekend, if your barrel is pointed the wrong way and you move it to engage with somebody bunkering you, you're really making it easy for the refs to throw that major. And that was the case. A-bar's barrel was just pointed in the wrong direction. All right.
So that one is going to be all tied up, 3 apiece, 3:16 to go. More to come for that one.
Is that the second major on Beefy Boys? This match?
Well, they had the gross major.
Yeah.
So they had a major, but not the
So,
same ilk.
so they're picking up the variety pack. I like that.
Gordie
I like
Howe,
that. Yeah.
major trick.
Yeah. The hat trick, the penalty hat trick. They're EGOT winners at the
For sure,
at penalties.
for this matchup at least. So shut up, you're trying. Has the steering wheel at the moment, see if they can control the car.
Blackout with an aggressive move up the snake. They get a D2 on the run out and make it there alive.
And Neubauer, along with his teammate Friedhoff, or excuse me, wrong one.
Oh no, there's going to be a minor
Phillips
on Blackout.
So Blackout losing 2 bodies though as well, so it's going to be even a 3-on-3 here.
Blackout might still have a little bit better positioning because of their ability to get into the wall and try to shut down the snake. Shut Up We're Trying has 2 snake players though. They can work with each other to overcome this resistance.
Thunder Valley Blackout in the 50 mini wing on the Doritos side, battling right now with Sanders. So advantage maybe going Blackout's way as he is stopping Glidewell from being able to do anything over here on this Dorito side. Actually, that's Pelto. Thought a 2 was a 7 was a 2. So it is Pelto back over here for Shut Up We're Trying in the snake corner. Blackout getting some support on that Dorito side, backing him up in the Dorito 3, while their center player just holds on to Pelto and ends up winning that battle to turn this now into a 3-on-2.
Blackout abandoning that tower, moving up to the wall, getting a gun hard onto that S2 of Shut Up We're Trying.
Sanders and Glidewell, the last 2 remaining here for Shut Up We're Trying, just trying to maybe kill some clock. 5:35 to go, up by 2.
Sanders needs his teammate to cover him because he is vulnerable to a run through here. If the Blackout player at the wall decides to do a run through, it's got to be the can to stop that for Shut Up We're Trying.
The problem is that Sanders probably every so often is yelling at Glidewell, hey, he's rapping on me, he's rapping on me. And he wants to keep him from going into that Dorito 3 of their own, because he knows then a wrap shot is going to be causing Glidewell all kinds of trouble. Glidewell may have to go out to the corner eventually here.
I don't know if Sanders wants to pop the top there like he just did and try to engage to the wall. Just let it be. Let his teammate help him. Although his teammate looks away. Nobody's looking to this wall. Right now there's an opportunity.
Stay put.
Yeah, Sanders trying to lean
away
out
here.
Sanders trying to lean out and engage. That's a good point. The clock is in favor of Shut Up We're Trying. Blackout's the one that needs to make something happen here.
Tyler Shepard, I think, in the center for Blackout is going to backtrack now to the stand-up. I think he's eyeballing that snake, thinking that might be an easier path up the field with Glidewell protecting Sanders so heartily. Glidewell now going to hop over to the Dorito corner, as I suspected. And it's going to end up costing him his body, but he's going to take one with him. So now a 2-on-1 here. Connor Sanders, the last one left for Shut Up We're Trying.
Yeah, that's it.
Not going to last long, and that is going to award another point to Thunder Valley Blackout to help with their comeback efforts.
Not a total loss by Shut Up We're Trying. They killed a lot of clock on that one.
It's taking them time to clear the field as well, but 4 minutes to go, or just under 4 minutes to go. They'll be down by 1, trying to claw their way back to give themselves any semblance of a chance. Like I said, a lot of toss-up happening with the change in tiebreakers. There's a lot of math that you kind of just need to let the computers do its work.
Refs have some concerns. Nope, they're going to call it good. It makes you real nervous as a buzzer pusher when the refs get real interested in you. You just want a quick perfunctory, you look good, bro, take off, but
yeah, just a little spinorama.
You're like, oh God,
come on.
Oh God, what's happening here? I want to go. Let me go. Jeez, please just let me go.
30 seconds.
This one all tied up. Good matchup here between Beefy Boys and Hurricanes. It's had a little bit of everything.
Yeah, and it's been interesting, to say the least.
If you were a baseball fan keeping score, your scorebook would have tons and tons of marks all over it just for the different things that we've seen, penalties.
People still do that? Rotomatic, is that still a thing with baseball fans?
I don't know about that. I just know that some people keep score with the book in the stands. Beefy Boys on your right, Hurricanes on your left.
Tied up 3-3, 3 minutes on the clock.
A-bar back into the snake for Beefy Boys.
Hurricanes are going to lose their tower player up the middle.
But Beefy Boys are going to lose Sutherland off of the snake corner, so 4-on-4.
Beefy Boys still definitely a better position over here in the snake. They have an opportunity to push it into the wall. They go. That's going to be able to shut down the snake against the Hurricanes. Hurricanes getting another check in the can. Called clean.
Quirolo now into the wall.
Beefy Boys
protecting A-Bar via the snake.
Yeah, A-Bar's going to go for an inside crawl on the snake, and that's fine. It's good. It's a good, clean crawl. It's easy to get there, but I think there's limited availability what damage you can do from there. It's good to explore it, but you know, still be willing to jump over that beam maybe and get to the outside.
Maybe just trying to throw a different look at them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hurricanes are all over this brick lane again, just trying to put some paint over there, maybe thinking I can grab a hand or a hopper or something.
Oh, A-Bar should have a free kill on the mini brick. He does.
Yeah, Sam Brinkman.
Now the can.
Hand in the
oh,
cookie
it's
jar,
a
but
trade.
A-Bar gets shot down the wire by the tall Aztec in the back, but another Hurricanes player coming off, so now it is going to be a 3-on-2.
Great trade for A-Bar. He took 2 bodies to 1 and then got picked by the tape. That's no problem. I'll take that.
Diaz Quirolo backtracking to the
that was a bad death.
It's going to get him shot. So now it's a 2-on-2 here. Might be a 2-on-1. I'm not seeing where the second Beefy Boys player is. I know that they have Polchowski over there in the Dorito side can, but not seeing another one either.
That can is going to get real tough to live in. Sure enough, he tries to dodge out of it. Doesn't work. No, he pulls back. He lived. He moved forward, kind of naked in the open. I don't know what he was looking for. Drops back successfully. However, his bunker's about to get real small with Warner here.
And Cater Warner wrapping his side of the snake. Polchowski trying to battle back with him and gets clipped in the side of the shoulder. And a quick concession there from Beefy Boys gives Hurricanes the 1-point lead with 1 minute and 22 seconds left.
Nice work by Warner here of Hurricanes. Great finish there. Had the courage to finish that out, crossing the 50 into their snake 1.
30 seconds.
All right, shut up. We're trying with a 1-point lead, 3:50 on the clock. I don't think you game plan based on the score. I think you just come up with a game plan to try to win it.
Yeah, I think this is just a try and win, and then you hear the 60-second call, go for it.
Yep, just play a straight up point. Do your best, boys. Shut up. We're trying on the left in the green jerseys. We're trying into Dorito 1 off the breakout, now up the middle to the tower on a delayed move.
Valley matching them, and it's going to be Shut Up We're Trying, losing the center battle. Actually, they're going to mutual with one another.
Yeah, both hit in the wrist, I believe.
Yeah, interesting there.
Yeah, twinning. Shut Up We're Trying is going to lose their can on the back line, Dorito side.
Jerry Phillips and
Roberts.
Harry Stanton getting shot.
The window's open for Roberts to move. He does.
Roberts is going to do so. He's just going to miss the snake player and then get himself shot. So unfortunately, he is not going to take anybody with him. A nice elusive move there by Matthew Pelto keeps him alive.
It's possible Roberts might have gone out of bounds. He ran wide.
Not sure. We don't get to. We're not privy to those runs after that happened.
Can't quite see it through the reffing tower.
So a 3-on-3 here. It actually might be a 3-on-2. I think Thunder Valley Blackout lost their player on that Dorito side, walking over here now. So it's a 3-on-2. We're trying in favor.
Pelto is very concerned that there's somebody near him, that there's somebody in the snake. There's nothing over there.
Well, also, they have a 1-point lead with not much time left, so why not just try and set a trap instead of forcing the issue?
Yeah.
Shut Up We're Trying, going to lose a support player in the snake side stand-up. So now it's a 2-on-2. Pelto only with Glidewell.
Pelto's getting ready to pop the top. That might be a bad idea. This because his trap that he set for nothing may actually work here soon.
Yeah, Cardona looking like he wants to get down the field. And he's never shy to do so, but he's not exactly sure where the last 2 bodies are.
He can't see.
Talking across the way to Alex Zudel.
Pelto looking backwards, wondering where his support is. The bad news is usually if you don't know where your support is, they're all gone. Oh, here we go.
Zudel gets a shot in on the Doritos. It's going to be Cardona taking the brunt of that shot from Pelto.
Frankly,
who's now going to turn around and trying to get a shot in on Zudel, and he does. And so it's going to be Shut Up We're Trying, pulling off the point and giving Shut Up We're Trying a 2-point lead with only a minute 50 left to go. So that is why Pelto set that trap.
Pelto has enough energy to dance. Earlier on, he was gassed out. He's come roaring back on that one.
I'd be pumped up too if I just had that trap set come to fruition. Just played it with a lot of patience there, so I commend him there. Getting Cardona and then turning right around and shooting Zudel, knowing that there was at least one more body left.
In the end, it doesn't matter, but Cardona's probably a little lucky that he didn't hit Pelto, because that would have been a major. He definitely was pulling his trigger after Pelto got him. Again, it's reflex. I mean, as paintball players, you have split-second reflexes to do things. You don't have a lot of time to think about them, so I don't want to be too harsh, because Lord knows we've all done it.
So stretching things out here, these two high-point matches for our second to last set of the day. Still have one more coming up for you.
Yeah, you're going to be watching Legacy Factory taking on Brooklyn Wolfpack, Blast Camp taking on Texas Demo. Take a moment to thank our sponsor, Blast Camp in Hobart, Indiana, just south of Chicago. If you're interested in playing league play, they got that going on. They got airsoft going on, and they have a throwback tournament coming up July 12th. Excellent facility, an old missile base that's been repurposed to paintball. 20 acres of buildings, speedball, airball, X-ball, hyperball. Got it all. And they produce some pretty good teams. I don't know if you've heard of a little team called Blast Camp.
20 seconds.
All right, Beefy Boys on your left. They're looking to pick up a point in a minute 22.
10 seconds.
They will be on your left. Hurricanes on the hold side on your right. Beefy Boys making the last second calls.
Big run out. Nope. Yeah, they fake a big run out to the corner. They don't do it. Beefy Boys try a trap. He runs forward, intentionally punches the wall. He's trying to draw a bunkering attempt. I don't think it's going to work. Hurricanes are way, way back upfield. Yeah, they're not interested in sending a body through.
Yeah, they're just in holds. So Smith hits that bunker and then heads back to the stand-up.
I really, really like it. It's not going to work, but I like the idea.
Get the 60-second call now as Hurricanes are just blistering the edge of that snake, thinking that Beefy Boys are going to come that direction. Not sure yet where the push side is going to come from. It looks like it's going to be the center.
45.
Pachelski and Smith up in the center there.
40 seconds.
This is it. They need something to happen soon.
Oh, we're going to take the Dorito corner.
Nope. Nope, never mind. 4 now for Hurricanes.
There's a launch up the middle by the Beefy Boy. He's going to go to that tower. I can't imagine he's going to live long there. Smith gets hit on the hopper. He's done.
Now it's a 4-on-4 as we get to 23 seconds. Another Hurricane player walking off in the Dorito corner. Makes that a 4-on-3.
16 seconds.
They're going to do it. They got to do it now. A-Bar going to try to make something happen from the snake, being joined by Puchalski as another Hurricanes player comes off on the Dorito side. Center player for Hurricanes just trying to sit tight.
Oh, this might work.
Going to run down.
This might work. Does he go out of bounds?
Puchalski.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it.
And they're going to say that Puchalski actually ran out of bounds. And Puchalski is livid with himself.
I think he did go out of bounds, but man, what a great effort. Great effort. That almost stings more to lose it on that kind of last second.
Yeah.
Failed heroics.
Bunkered out Ryan Williamson, who was the last player left for Hurricanes. And then Puchalski just going a little bit too far off of the back line, ends up running out of bounds and then hitting the buzzer. He may have not even gotten it regardless, but he was out either way, and it's going to be Hurricanes taking the 1-point win late in the day to give themselves 2 wins on the prelims, so they'll have to do a little scoreboard watching to see if their tournament is finished or not. Beefy Boys have to do the same now as they are looking at a 2-2 record themselves.
Call me a big softie, but my favorite moment of that was Williamson of Hurricanes sharing a moment on the field with the Beefy Boys and then a hug, discussing how it went down, laughing, high-fiving, and a hug. Love to see that respect.
It was a super wet hug, I'm sure.
Oh, my God. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, jeez. Players out there sharing bodily fluids.
I mean, everybody's jerseys right now are just warped to their bodies.
Yeah.
So 1:50 left in this one. Shut up, we're trying. With a 2-point lead now, it's going to need something special here from Thunder Valley Blackout to make anything happen.
You know, for Shut Up We're Trying, their coach has got to emphasize, please no penalties. That's the way we're going to, about the only way we're going to lose this with 1:50 down 2 points. Not the only way, but that's a quick highway to losing points. Just play clean, and if you have any questions, stop shooting and ask a ref to check.
Just every 30 seconds.
Yeah,
So how about another check there, Love?
Just check my pack, please.
Just while you're over here. How about it?
Maybe go ahead and spin your pack around to the front to make it easier to pull pods. Keep it from getting a inobvious hit.
10 seconds.
So shut up, you're trying on the right this time. Thunder Valley Blackout on your left in need of some desperation points. They're going to send a Dorito runner and a snake runner who's not going to make it. 2 wall runners, one of which I don't think is going to make it.
No.
And I think another snake runner walking off. We may have a 5-on-2 here. Thunder Valley Blackout just throwing the kitchen sink play here to try and make something happen, but after all is said and done, it's going to be a 5-2 player advantage for Shut Up We're Trying.
Sanders makes it into the S2. He should be looking, well, he's going to look on the outside assuming there's a run through. He doesn't know that there's no bodies left over here to do that kind of run down the tape line.
And if they're careful here, Thunder Valley could see themselves giving up another point, and
they will.
Shut Up We're Trying are going to force them to go back out there, because Shut Up We're Trying need point margin to help them have any chance of making it. Phillips is going to get shot moseying up the center.
Hope. There's hope.
And Thunder Valley Blackout in their side of the Dorito, facing down 4 remaining Shut Up We're Trying players. Now 3 as he gets a shot in on the can player.
Blackout has to be hovering out. No, he's got to hit on the right wrist. That's it. You better towel out. Not that it matters much. You're going to go down by 3 with 40 seconds left. Kind of doesn't matter.
And so they do finally get a piece of the Thunder Blackout player, who has tried to make a heroic effort over there on the Dorito side, but there were just too many bodies for him to contend with.
Jinx.
Now it's just a matter of Shut Up We're Trying figuring it out and maybe trying to just stack another point on there for good measure and help improve their chances of moving on to Sunday. Maybe too little too late, but we'll have to see where the math lays after this match is over.
Blackout
10
coach.
seconds left to go.
Blackout coach wisely just letting it go. There's not much to be had by toweling out at any point during that. There you go.
And there we go, under 10 seconds, so they'll just run that off. Justin Glidewell hits the buzzer and puts a cap on the prelims for Shut Up We're Trying, who will go 2-2. Thunder Valley Blackout going 1-3 at the Midwest Open. And that is going to do it for that set of matches.
When we come back, you're going to watch Legacy Factory taking on Brooklyn Wolfpack, and Blast Camp, little team out of Blast Camp, you may have heard of them, taking on Texas Demo.
And that's going to do it for our second day of the prelims here in the semi-pro division. Reporting to you live from Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio. Eric and Matt back with you for the conclusion of the prelims of the NXL Midwest Open in just a moment.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the pro division and now in the pro division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at...
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Welcome back here to beautiful Fairfield, Ohio, NXL action. I'm Matt Falby, joined by Eric White. Howdy. Also take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, that's Hydra. Hydra, if you go to their website, you can build your own goggles. You'll get the Hydra experience, but the color pattern that you want. So please go check them out. They're sponsoring this webcast, helping you watch this for free.
Final match of the prelims for the second day here in the semi-pro division on the Premier Field. Looking live here at Brooklyn. Wolfpack taking on Legacy Factory, who are going to strike first with the first 2 kills. Legacy going to lose 1 on their own, so a 4-on-3 commences. Make that a 4-on-2, so Brooklyn Wolfpack having some issues getting out wide. They were able to get out to the snake corner and to the center stand-up. They're going to take the wall here, but Legacy Factory are already in there.
There's going to be a launch there. Wolfpack's going to lose their middle player, add a trade out. And it's going to be a major.
Thrown there as he had his barrel up and he looked down. And that's going to end the point automatically. And the problem is the last Wolfpack player was already on the way out. So that's going to mean they're going to start down 2 bodies.
That's rough. Very, very rough.
So not the way you want to start off.
Okay.
Brooklyn Wolfpack sitting at 1-2 right now. Only win was a mercy against Pennsylvania Hawks.
I am going to go ahead and give a shout out to the Wolfpack. This is maybe not the time they want it, but really, really good group of dudes. They actually ref for us in our local league up in New England and do a spectacular job of it. So thank you to the Wolfpack for everything that you do for the sport when you come up and help us out with our NEXL. And good bunch of guys. I just like talking to them. They're good dudes.
Team Captain Straza coming over looking for an explanation of what exactly just happened.
But as a head ref himself, he's not going to go ballistic. He's just going to calmly ask for an explanation. He understands the business.
So now Blastcamp going to go up against Texas Demolition. Blastcamp sitting with 3 mercy wins so far, and the #1 seed and the favorites.
Great.
Make it all the way to the end. Texas Demolition bunkering out the center player for Blast Camp and going to lose another body in their own, though, so a 4-on-3 here. Blast Camp dropping another body, so a possible 3-on-3, I believe. So Texas Demolition just trying to give themselves a puncher's chance.
Blast Camp kind of stabilizing the situation. They lost a player immediately trying to get to the tower, then another one on a run through. Oh,
tried getting up to that 50 snake, but Blast Camp were waiting for it. So Texas Demolition now spread really thin in the 3-on-2 here. Kyle Barron still alive for Blast Camp, looking to finish things off.
We're going to get a check of the Blast Camp player in the can. They're going to check his pod. If his pod is hit, he may be looking at a gross major. It is. Nope, the ref is just stealing the pod. No, he was checking it to see if there's a hit, which would be a gross major if he got hit in the pod and dropped it. Blast Camp crossing the 50 now to the tower. Big
Demolition and that Blast Camp center player chewing up another body running through the center, and Andrew Garrity. And that is going to award the first point to Blast Camp. Texas Demolition sitting at 2-1 right now. They have a max loss to Beefy Boys, and this is a tall order to take on a Blast Camp team that is doing everything right at the moment.
Munoz tries a hero run there at an end, but he had 3 barrels pointed at him. It was not going to work out. It's okay. Not a bad way to try. All right, Legacy Factory against Brooklyn. Brooklyn Wolfpack taking the field with rough. Let's see how many bodies they're allowed to start with. They did have a penalty there at the end, and we're not sure they were able to fulfill it.
30 seconds.
Legacy Factory in the field again. It's our, I think, second time seeing them, maybe even third time. I'm not sure. I think they did have 3 games yesterday here. Not sure.
I'm seeing 4 bodies for Wolfpack, so they're starting a body down on this point.
Okay, so it's only 1 body down. I thought it might possibly be 2. They may have caught a lucky break there because the snake player for Wolfpack was already walking off. And we're going to have a false start here. Take out another body, so it is almost like starting with 3.
Yeah, they do have the snake corner, they have the mini temple, and they have the can, but that is a rough start.
Legacy Factory player just going to get on his knees and crawl from the stand-up, taking a note out of Northern Lights, who have been the only team I've seen do that so far, actually, as another Wolfpack player walks out of the snake, making this now a 5-on-2. Legacy Factory
might want to think about
rolling with all 4 wheels here.
Yeah, well, no, we dropped a player from Legacy Factory, so Wolfpack gets at least to a 2-on-4.
They're on their side of the snake and have the wall.
I'm not sugarcoating it here. It's bad. It's
another one walking off. Last player left in the snake 1.
Yeah, it's very bad.
And that is going to end that campaign for this point. And they're going to get a quick concession from Brooklyn Wolfpack, making this now a 2-0 deficit.
Wolfpack was probably not supposed to win that with a 4-on-5 anyways, but then immediately lost a player and just went.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if that was a false start or not. It was the ref came up and tagged him right away.
Amazingly, I've seen players just trying to go to that tower, which is just a couple steps away, not making it. At this level, these players are incredible shots cross field. I mean, it just blows me away.
Especially first shot, for sure.
15 seconds.
All right, Blast Camp with a 1-0 lead over Texas Demo. Blast Camp is going to be on your right. Texas Demo on your left in the camo. Both teams pushing up the middle. We are going to lose a Texas Demo player on the breakout. Blast Camp player creeps right into a gun waiting for him from that wall. He's going to take a walk, bringing it to 4-on-4.
Zach Hogue for Blast Camp. The victim there, but two Demolition players coming off in Hubert and Juarez. So 4-on-3 now. Shooting up the middle now is Andrew Garrity again. To see if he can take any more victims with him. Another Demolition player comes out of the snake. 4-on-2.
The only victim is Garrity.
3-on-2 there. Yeah, actually Garrity walking off after an exchange with the center player of Texas Demolition. This is now into a almost manageable 3-on-2. Still some core players left though there for Blast Camp in the all 3 stand-ups.
Blast Camp's going to do a run through, try to trade with the wall. He does trade. Munoz is gesticulating as if it's not a fair trade. The refs seem to disagree.
And now 2-on-1. Last Texas Demolition player on
and
the can in the Dorito side and does not last long. And that will do it. So Blastcamp with another hard-fought victory to grab another point for themselves. One of many this weekend so far.
Cody LaPapa looking to see. Yep, there it is. So they're going to concede out. Johnny Christ asking for ref over here for Wolfpack.
30 seconds.
Johnny's making an argument that players are not exiting the bunker on time. Again, ref himself, he kind of knows the rules, and I don't know what he's referenced to, but if that's what he saw, he's probably right.
10 seconds.
Hey, there we go. A little more shade now.
Make this home. All right, here we go. Legacy Factory on your left, up by 2 points. Legacy Factory immediately to the wall.
And Brooklyn Wolfpack player, the first victim of a wrist shot down the wire. So now 5-on-4 underway here.
Legacy over the
third point of this match.
Legacy over the top in the window of that wall, looking for the middle. He might have caught the can. Can is taking a walk for Wolfpack. Wolfpack is not a good position here. They got 3 bodies left, but they're all in a line right down the middle of the field.
Yeah, not really able to guard much of the tapes. It's probably going to be a matter of time before a Legacy player figures that out and gets down the snake or Dorito side.
Wolfpack manages to get to the mini Dorito, at least starting to spread the field. I think their mini temple is going to have to drop back and maybe get to the can if they want to continue to spread the field.
As a Brooklyn Wolfpack player made it out to the snake corner and was getting a heavy, heavy check there by the ref, but it's called clean.
Oh, there's a running ref coming in to check the tower of Wolfpack. Nothing doing. Nothing doing.
I just wanted to talk.
How you doing? How you feeling today? Glad to have you on the field. Thank you for your customer service.
I think still 5 alive for Legacy. I haven't seen anybody walk off just yet. I don't believe I missed anybody.
Legacy now move into their D2.
Legacy player.
Oh no, they're going to
walking out. So it is a 4-on-3. Make that a 4-on-2 as a
ref thought about pulling a flag, but eventually put it back in his pocket there.
Nestor Castro doing some work over here in the 50 brick, getting himself 2 more kills. Last player left for Wolfpack, stuck alive in that center Aztec.
That's going to get real small, real fast. That's it. He's out.
And that's going to be another point for Legacy. I don't think there's another player left, right?
All right, the Wolfpack pit believes that they might have missed a call out there, a play on call or something of that nature.
I didn't see any Legacy get a concession call. I didn't see any Legacy players even coming off, so I'm not sure
what their ask is.
What they're referencing, but they may have been a player who snuck out of there.
Unless they believe there was a wipe. Which paintball players have a tendency to believe that they always hit the guy they're shooting at. So,
30 seconds.
This is the last match of the day, and it's brought to you by Hydra. Hydra, which is part of the PB Fit family. They have a booth here. If you have a chance, go check them out. They have pretty much every product you can need for paintball. They're now selling guns themselves on their website. Goggles, clothing, gloves, knee pads. Really nice knee pads, actually. All right, Blastcamp on your left with a 2-0 lead, 12.5 on the clock. Blastcamp has been very efficient about winning these points.
And these 2 last remaining games of the prelims may be fast games if Texas Demolition and Wolfpack can't get anything going. One-sided affairs so far.
Losing Munoz up the middle for Texas Demo. Blastcamp now doubled up in the snake. Rayborn is in that wall. If he's on the left side, he can slow down this Blastcamp attack.
He's going to be on the right side but look left, but I don't know if that's going to give him any necessary angle to stop this push by Blastcamp.
Blastcamp's attempting a bounce shot off that can into Rayborn's back. Don't think it's going to work.
And I mean, this is just some exploratory time here for Blastcamp. That they know that their place is solidified in Sunday already. This can likely be one of the top seeds.
Squeegee's come out for Blastcamp. Just keep note.
Kyle Barron with a wrap shot. bounces off of the Texas Demolition player who lives to fight another day. Doesn't live to fight another day on that one, as another one comes off the back end. It's going to leave the last player left for Texas Demolition heading to their side of the center. Just
he's getting
going
adventurous.
for it. Why not?
He does pick up a kill off the back line, but then dies himself.
At least he took one with him.
Yeah, yeah. Might as well. Go into the wrong pit, though. That was a faux pas. Yeah, the towel button's not working.
Okay, so that's what was going on. I was wondering what was happening.
Yeah, Texas Demo towel's
yeah,
out.
I mean.
There it is.
So a towel button issue was the cause of the confusion there, and that's going to give Blastcamp, regardless, a 3-0 lead. Like I said, these ones are going to be over quickly here if Blastcamp and Texas Demolition can't get some sort of offense going for themselves, or defense for that matter.
Yeah, Wolfpack needs to come up with something here.
Wolfpack, just getting shot out of their bunkers. Legacy Factory aren't running necessarily all over the place, but they're not surviving the breakouts, and then that's putting them on the back foot right away. This could be a big win, though, for Legacy Factory. We have 2 wins, including a Mercy win. If they're able to pull this one off, they'll go in 3-1, marching their way into Sunday.
There you go, Wolfpack on your left. I think we're going to see a Dorito 1 runner for Wolfpack. Yep, there it is. Wolfpack also into the snake off the break, decent spread. They do pick up a body from Legacy Factory going to the Dorito side, so 5-4 advantage now, 4-4. And now there's a penalty.
Minor penalty
on
Wolfpack. So a 4-on-3 advantage here for Legacy.
Wolfpack frustration is starting to show. Their players are starting to bark a little bit on the field. They are not happy with what they're experiencing.
And a big run up to the 50 brick here for Wolfpack and the Snake.
This is an opportunity here for Wolfpack. You just got to be careful he doesn't overcommit, get too excited.
And run by the Legacy center player, trying to put a damper on the Snake parade here for Wolfpack.
There's bunkering.
And
nice shooting.
Legacy player runs up. May have taken him with him, may have not. He may have just forced the Wolfpack player out of there regardless.
Yeah, I believe that's what happened. The Wolfpack player did defend himself against that run but he got picked up, I believe, by the wall.
I think we've got ourselves now a 3-on-2 here. The last 2 Wolfpack players on the Snake side and Dorito side. Austin Coggins in the center, just wheeling and dealing at the moment.
He's going to get a check from the refs. I think there's some concern about his belt, but I think he's got a little bit of rub on his butt pack belt. Yeah, ref calls him clean.
So still a 3-on-2 here. 10 minutes left in this one, and these have been quick points.
Very quick.
Like I said, Brooklyn Wolfpack just trying to put up a fight. Legacy Factory have been keeping them in a chokehold.
Wolfpack did a good job getting out here to the Snake Brick, but he didn't have the support he needed, and with enough forces assaulted at him, he just couldn't stay alive. It was just too much. That was kind of their best opportunity to win this point. Now they're going to have to rely on some gunfighting skills, although Wolfpack ignores my advice. They move up to the D3.
Yeah, Coggins missed the move, too, because he was trying to make some communication calls with his remaining Dorito player, who now makes his way into the D3 on his own. And a 1-ball shot there by Coggins takes out the Wolfpack Snake player. Makes this now a 3-on-1. Last Wolfpack player in the Dorito all by himself. Just fighting to stay alive here on the top side of your screen. You can see Coggins giving him fits as he dives into the 50 wing.
Coggins shooting at his own player, though. Coggins shooting at his own player in the Dorito 50.
Yeah. Either way, the result is the same. Wolfpack forced to concede, making this now a 4-0. More complaining coming from the Brooklyn Wolfpack.
Again, Wolfpack frustration is starting to boil over.
30 seconds.
Wolfpack is losing their composure, unfortunately.
It's been a rough go for them here.
Yeah.
And I guess they got a little bit of hope from their mercy on the Pennsylvania Hawks. I'm thinking that they couldn't possibly have a chance here if this one went their way, but it is 100% not going their way, as they are now backs against the wall facing a possible mercy. As our Texas Demolition down 3-0 against Blastcamp, and not really showing any signs of relief here.
So much time on the clock. It's crazy. Texas Demo looks like they have a clean breakout for Texas Demo. They do get to that middle wall. Both teams 5 alive. Blastcamp starting to explore the snake here, Barron.
And it's Texas Demolition who are going to lose the first body off of the Doritos side. So Blastcamp up 5-4 again, always in the body advantage. I mean, that's just how they've had all their success.
Texas Demo dropping back from the wall, expecting a run-through. The run-through's not coming.
The points we've seen Blastcamp lose against Miami Effect was when they ended up down on bodies, but they are going to get a shot in, I believe, on Kyle Barron, so evens things back up at 4 apiece. Bowles in the snake here, looking straight across, keeping things tidy over there on the Doritos side, but Blastcamp in this square formation here. Not in any necessary rush to move or anything.
Texas Demo
Bowles makes a move up to the 50 brick, catches one in the side from the mini brick across the way.
Looks like it hurts. He's rubbing his inner thigh.
Yeah, that's a lot of soft tissue in there. So a 4-on-3 now.
Texas Demo dropping back into the S2, now trying to make that crawl to the cross. He does get to the cross. I think he's going to keep going. Nobody looking at him. If he can wrap the outside of this brick, he's got bodies. He's got bodies to drop. Number 7 of Demo.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they are aware that he made it in there yet.
No,
they were shooting that way, but I think the hop happened as the player for Blastcamp in the mini brick across the way was not paying attention for just a millisecond.
Yeah, they know now.
And now they do know, and he's in a tough spot in that snake one, Olivan. Because he's in that cake, and yeah, he's going to want to hop up into that snake too to give himself a little bit more coverage, because that cake does not survive long when a wrap shot is free-willing up in there.
It also puts him in position to make a run through if he chooses to try to take out that snake.
So a 4v2. Or 4v3. Can't quite see where the third body is for Texas Demolition. I see the 50
Yeah, we got a snake. We've got a snake, outside snake presence for Texas Demo. We got snake 50.
Unless somebody's doing work over there on the Doritos side, which is possible since Blastcamp have been pointing some guns over there. They've got one guy dedicated towards the Doritos.
Yep, there it is. Dorito 2 for Texas Demo.
I thought. Sometimes the players give you information.
Yeah. Blastcamp up 3-0. There's still 9 on the clock. Doesn't hurt for Blastcamp if they just run this point long. But hell, I mean, they're probably considering trying to mercy this.
Kanakaris getting a scare on his pack there. As the 50 player for Texas Demolition shooting a stream straight over there. Time ticking away. 8.5 minutes to go. Blastcamp making Texas Demolition come to them.
Texas Demo crosses the 50 over here in the snake. He's at their cross. Unfortunately, if he tries to wrap, he's going to be looking into the same gun that was waiting for him if he was at the brick. He's going to look cross. If he can lock onto that brick, he might be able to catch him.
And another kill coming off here for Texas Demolition. Demolition getting bunkered out by Olivan. This is now a 3-on-1.
Yeah, good trade for Blastcamp. Up bodies, do that all day long. That just leaves, I believe, the D2 hot for Texas Demo.
They're in a real no-win situation now.
Yeah, they're already down 3-0.
Not much they can do here.
Yeah, still a Texas Demo presence on the snake, but he's going to take a walk, leaving just that Dorito. They've seen enough. Texas Demo's going to concede out, try to serve some clock. So far, Texas Demo with no answers for what Blastcamp's doing, but to be fair, not many teams seem to have answers against what Blastcamp's doing.
Well, like I said, Miami Effect, when they had success, it was because they came at them early and were able to get the body advantage, and that's the only chance you're going to have against them. It's Blastcamp are usually good for the first 1 or 2 kills, and then by that point, they're already locked down in the other bunkers up the field that do not let you move.
Wolfpack back on the field. They got to get their heads right. They're facing a mercy elimination here. They're down 4-0. There's 9 minutes on the clock, which is a ton of time. But for Wolfpack, they got to get their heads in the game. I know they've been distracted by what they foresee as some bad calls. You got to move on.
Coach Johnny Chris just had a little powwow with them before this point, trying to just tell them, hey, you know, we've got a tough feature ahead of us. We've got to just come together here.
Yeah, Legacy feels like they're playing with house money because they take some risk on the run out that seem to pay off. They're immediately up to the snake 50 and the snake wall. Nobody on Wolfpack is aware of it. He's going to wrap them outside.
Yeah, DeLashmet making the most of this 50 brick. Almost gets a piece of the Brooklyn Wolfpack player coming out to the snake corner, but still 5 alive for both teams. Wolfpack watching that 50 brick like a hawk. And a pop-up over the top kills the Dorito player for Brooklyn Wolfpack, makes this now a 5-on-4. DeLashmet finding the kills wherever he can.
Wolfpack player's going to launch. He's going to take the wall. That could be called a spin. I'm not sure if the Legacy player in the wall actually pulled his trigger.
Yeah,
he looked. He spun his gun, but I'm not sure he looked. Oh, another good kill for Wolfpack taking this brick. Wolfpack having a chance here.
So 3-on-3 here.
More importantly, they're controlling this snake side.
Legacy Factory on the back foot here for the first time of this match. We've got 2 on the Dorito side in the can and the mini brick and the snake corner as well.
Wolfpack's going to drop and probably crawl that inside snake lane. He says no. The outside snake player for Wolfpack makes a request of his teammate. His teammate says, nah, I'm going to crawl, bro.
So he's going to hop into the 50 brick himself to try and get a closer view of things. See them trying to close things out, what Brooklyn Wolfpack are working with. Trying to avoid the mercy elimination here. Legacy battling with the 50 brick.
All right, Wolfpack takes the tower.
There. Makes it now a 5-on-2 or 3-on-2, excuse me.
Wolfpack in great position to finish this out. That can is just, he's just trying to get as small as humanly possible.
Yeah, he's facing it from the Dorito side and now the snake side.
Yeah, he's getting it from every
Is
direction.
the snake corner still alive for Legacy? I can't see, so it is actually a 3-on-1, I think. Dorito for Wolfpack, though, not as far up as you might think, so he's still battling away with him.
He's going to launch. I gotta say, impressive survivability by the remaining Legacy player.
Well, it's because the Dorito player of Brooklyn Wolfpack is still back at the Dorito 1, so he's able to play with the side of that can for longer than he should have been.
Oh, there is a second player.
One. All right. So once again, my eyes deceive me, and he's going to drop back to the Dorito corner to try and help out his brother in the can.
Yeah, the Wolfpack player on the Dorito side needs to get involved. He needs to move up, start putting pressure on this side.
That can is just putting all kinds of pressure on him, though, but he's standing up over the top and really just letting his 2 snake players do all the work. But if either one of them gets shot here, the other one's going to be in a rough situation.
It's kind of amazing survivability by Legacy.
I'm still surprised here as Legacy's corner player finally gets taken out.
There's the bunkering coming.
It's going to be the Dorito can player who is the last one to take the brunt of the Brooklyn Wolfpack paintballs. With just under 6 minutes to go, Wolfpack feeling like they got a shot.
Good comeback for Wolfpack on that one.
Still, though, a little too close for comfort in my mind. Because just, like I said, if either one of those snake players just caught a shot from battling, it would have left it to a 2-on-2 where one guy is all the way in the back corner and one guy is on his knees up all the way. But Wolfpack will take it.
That game closed out for Wolfpack once their Dorito player decided to move up and start putting pressure. Then there was nothing left for Legacy. All right, well done, Wolfpack. At least going to avoid getting skunked on this one. All right, Texas Demo versus Blast Camp. Blast Camp fully in control, 7.5 minutes. Texas Demolition also staring down the barrel of a mercy if they can't win this point. Texas Demo has to feel good about themselves. Excuse me, Blast Camp. Texas Demo can't feel great about this situation. All right, here we go. Blast Camp on your left. They're playing with house money right now. Texas Demo look like 5 alive. They do take 2 Blast Camp players on the breakout. Here's the opportunity. Munoz up the middle to the center wall. Blast Camp going to the snake from the mini temple. Better for survivability anyways. Ref going to come in for the check. 3 Blast Camp players left alive.
This is something they've got to take advantage of because, like I said, this is the only chance you're going to get, really. Trying to avoid the mercy loss here, Texas Demolition are.
Blaskamp, they're working the 2 cans on the back line and the S1.
Garrity in the snake for Blaskamp, just staying a crossway, watching the center and the Dorito side. Demolition up into the propeller in the snake.
Munoz working his way back and forth on that wall, just looking for something.
Blaskamp, all right with where they're at right now. Jackson Fry just lighting up this entire snake side.
Rayburn's going to drop and crawl the inside snake. All right, for Blaskamp, honestly, even just killing clock is not horrible for them. I'm sure they want the mercy, but they don't really need the win.
They've got 3 mercies already, and they're probably trying to round it out.
Just feel good about themselves. All right, Rayburn on the inside snake, working on that can.
Garrity playing tight here.
Munoz now going to spread back out to the right side of the wall.
And, you know, they're going to find themselves in this situation tomorrow on Sunday, so they're going to just look at this as a good practice point as a player runs up the center for Demolition as Jackson Fry makes a run to the Dorito side, and he's going to get clipped out before taking anyone with him, I think. 2 Demolition players walking off, so I think we have a 3-on-2 here.
Tough position, though, for the remaining 2 Blaskamp players. They're basically in a direct line down the middle of the field.
Jackson Fry did manage to get a Demolition player, so it's actually a 2-on-2.
Oh, geez.
So the last 2 players, all last 4 players here, right in front of us in the snake.
Still advantage to Texas Demo with positioning. I might want to see Rayburn jump that snake, get out to that wall, maybe wrap the outside of it.
Well, the problem is that, his teammate is behind this brick, which really actually limits your vision, because that bunker is big, but it's also big in your way, too. Looking over the top isn't as easy as it looks.
Not for us short players. All right, Blaskamp in the tower doing everything he can to survive. It looks like the number 7 here for Texas Demo wants to launch. I'm not sure that's a great idea. Just
Garrity is waiting there, setting the trap. May even be talking with his teammate, saying, "Hey, you know, if you want, you can let him go." Almost gets a snapshot in on him, and he does.
Gets caught on the head.
Snapshot there by the Blaskamp player in the back. Turns this now into a 2-on-1. Rayburn, the last player left for Texas Demolition, just hoping to try and get a piece of one of these guys.
I'm going to reiterate what I said earlier. I think Rayburn now definitely wants to get gun dominance, jump, and move to the wall. He's got to create some confusion. It doesn't work. He comes over the top, gets blasted by the
Blaskamp hold out and get their coveted fourth mercy victory on the prelims to mosey on into the number 1 seed for the weekend, and we will certainly see them tomorrow, not as early as some of the other teams, though.
Blaskamp is the new COVID of this semi-pro. They're just killing everything in their path.
Absolutely,
that is crazy. Honestly, Miami Effect is the only thing I've seen that even for 2 points at least.
Yeah, gave him a bit of a.
Oh, look at that! Blaskamp is actually helping move pods. Yeah. Garrity's throwing pods towards the pit. I don't take that as disrespect. I think he's just being nice.
But they're in his way.
Not really. I mean, he's just chilling. There it is. As long as it's clean.
That's going to.
All right.
It's going to put Brooklyn Wolfpack and Legacy Factory in X-Ball. So Legacy Factory, if they want to get their own mercy win, that would be their second of the prelims. They'll have to get 2 more wins directly. Brooklyn Wolfpack trying to fight back into this one. Under 6 minutes to go, down by 3. They're going to need 1 or 2 quick ones to have any semblance of a chance. What will be our final match of the day here as we close out the second day of prelims at the NXL Midwest Open. We'll have the quarterfinals for the WNXL tomorrow morning, and then the quarterfinals for the, or I guess it might be Ocho finals for the semi-pro division a little bit later on. But you'll see all of that action out here.
Wolfpack chooses a big spread across the back, but they do send 1 runner up to the wall. I think he's going to. Does he want to launch immediately? Oh no, there's going to be a minor on Wolfpack on the Dorito side, losing 2 bodies over there.
So 5 on 3 here, and a meeting of minds may be in store for us in the center.
Meeting of barrels.
Yeah, that could be the case as well, as both
Wolfpack and Legacy occupy that particular area at this time.
Nothing going right for Wolfpack in this match. Wolfpack launches to the middle, at least takes a body. That's got to feel good. At least he's done that much.
So 4-on-2 now, as the last two Wolfpack players in the snake. Not sure where the other one is at the moment. Maybe on the Dorito side somewhere. I think I hear them talking to each other. They may also both be on the snake side here. Wolfpack player trying to make a run to that 50 brick. Not going to make it, and the last player following the similar fate. Legacy player, I think, getting shot by one of his own guys.
2 Legacy players left alive to finish this out.
That is going to give them another 4-point lead that Brooklyn Wolfpack are going to have to defend against the mercy loss.
Yeah, and there's 5 minutes left on the clock. That's 4 minutes, 45 seconds. I mean, it's not inconceivable. Brooklyn Wolfpack pulls with some kind of miracle. Let's, by the way, mention that hopefully we get through this without a thunderstorm. It's starting to get real dark around here.
Good thing then this is our last match. Yeah. Could be our last point here of the prelims. If Legacy Factory are
Wolfpack
able to
can't
pull
come
out
up.
another one, Wolfpack
they need
right back out though.
They need a defense here.
So, tough tournament for Wolfpack. They've had some more downs than ups, but they're giving it a go here in their final, what could be their final point of the tournament.
Taking a quick peek around the stadium grounds, I think that we might be the last field in operation today.
I believe we are. There was a game, a good game that if I wasn't here, I'd be watching. It was between Red Legion and Dynasty, I believe, or somebody. I forget what the actual field or actual matchup was, but that happened. That started about 5:45, but that was about it. The rest of them are all on us, baby. We are the last ones.
We're the closing
here.
We're the closing
and it was
act.
Dynasty, and they beat Red Legion 7-3.
We're the closing act, and please don't ask for an encore.
What a set to finish off the pro field. San Diego Dynasty and Red Legion and Edmonton Impact and X Factor.
Nice. Nice.
X Factor handling business against Impact and San Diego Dynasty, capping off, I think, an undefeated prelims for them, taking out Red Legion.
20 seconds.
Actually, I think the Dynasty Red Legion game is still going on.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Legacy looking to close this out. Wolfpack looking for a little bit of a miracle. Very aggressive running by Wolfpack out to the snake outside.
Runs it to the center and did a little hopscotch skip to get up there to see if he could maybe catch a player diving into the snake.
They do.
He doesn't, but
they do. Legacy
well,
snake
they
player
did shoot
dies
him, but
out.
I'm saying he didn't shoot.
Well,
so a 5-on-4 here for Wolfpack, and he's just going to go for it, take out the stand-up player. Hopefully trying to draw a penalty maybe. He doesn't get one, so now it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Wolfpack. Make that a 4-on-2, 4-on-1. Where was this a few points ago for Wolfpack?
Wolfpack does a great job using the confusion of that run through to immediately start filling up the snake and taking bodies off it. Wolfpack's going to win this point.
And Legacy, the last player left in the stand-up on the snake side. He takes out a Wolfpack player running down on him. Another Wolfpack player bunkers out the wrong one.
Overruns.
He's still alive here, Matt. It's a 2-on-1.
No, Wolfpack overruns the out of bounds.
No, he bunkered the wrong bunker.
I know,
and
then he went out of bounds.
So now it's a 2-on-1, and the last two Wolfpack players on the Dorito side. Legacy's final remaining player in the stand-up bunker right in the center of your screen and ends up head checking just a little bit too much, and he's going to actually mutual with the Wolfpack player he was fighting with. Wolfpack, though, are going to be the ones on top with one player remaining who's going to run on down and casually hit that buzzer with 3.5 minutes to go. We've got more business to attend to here.
Listen to the Wolfpack pick. Why is he not hitting the buzzer?
Well, he's the only one out there. He didn't know what exactly was going on.
Yeah. It's so nerve-wracking being the last player on a field. You just expect there's a landmine waiting for you around every bunker. Ref's having a conversation with the last Wolfpack player who just hit the buzzer. Speaking of nerve-wracking, I don't like this.
Ref running over to check him out.
No, they're calling it good. They're calling it good.
Calling it clean. So you know who's watching this match? That is Las Vegas Shock, because at the moment, if things stay as they are, Las Vegas Shock will have gone 3-1 and be out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
They are third in their bracket.
What kind of injustice is that?
They are number 11. We're only taking 10 teams. Legacy Factory need to win this game to make sure that they are in. Brooklyn Wolfpack trying to give Shock a glimmer of hope here, but 3:20 to go, down by 3.
Yeah.
Legacy got to clock in. I was thinking that this was all of a formality, but Las Vegas Shock.
No.
Thinking, man, what more do we have to do?
3
It was
and
that
1.
mercy loss that they took to Legacy Factory that really put them behind the 8 ball. So even though Shock have 2 mercy victories in their own right, it was that head-to-head, that pesky head-to-head that ends up costing them a Sunday invitation.
All right, so looking at the scores, it looks like Blast Camp easily in. Beefy Boys in with a 2-2 record. In the next bracket, we have Rejects with a 3-1 record moving on. New Jersey Filthy, 2-2 record moving on. Next bracket, we got P-Mob and New York Wrecking Crew. P-Mob 4-0 for the weekend. New York Wrecking Crew 3-1. Newbies also in with a 4-0 record. New Jersey Jesters in with a 3-0 record. Shout out to Julian Mazeleski, who can't be here this weekend. Oregon Iconic in with a 3-1 record. Like you said, Legacy Factory on the brink of taking that last spot, pushing Shock out of the tournament.
That's a tough one. That's a tough pill to swallow.
3 and 1.
Missing. I don't know if I've ever seen that, ever. I'm sure it's happened before, but man,
rough.
oh man, that's a rough one.
10 seconds.
All right, Wolfpack on your left. They did pick up that last point. They're down by 3. There's 3 minutes on the clock. Possible to tie it up.
Because I just saw Corey Field trying to give Brooklyn Wolfpack some words of encouragement because they are their only hope now.
Both teams up to that 50 wall. Wolfpack taking an unusual route on the outside of the bunker.
And
oh,
a minor
no.
penalty assessed on the Snake player who gets shot on his way into the next knuckle. A player running up the center, coming up the field asking for possible overshooting, but you're never going to get that up the center. There's just too many variables.
Well, not if you're the one running through, but
so a 4-on-2 now as the last 2 Wolfpack players, one in the can who is going to take a walk out, and we're going to get a concession from the Brooklyn Wolfpack to give them any sort of chance. 6-2 here, 2:43 to play. And Las Vegas Shock Corey Field laying down on the ground, exasperated, going, what else do we have to do to make it to Sunday?
Wolfpack player continuing to have a conversation with the ref about the overshooting. I do feel their pain because Wolfpack is, as a reffing team, a team that absolutely throws penalties on overshooting. They 100% do. They do a great job of controlling that kind of misbehavior.
I'm just telling you, as a former center player, you're never going to get that call just because you're walking through lanes.
Was he running forward? I didn't see that.
Well, he was running, and the Snake player was shooting on the inside. And so, I mean, what's the Snake player going to do? He's going to shoot you a couple more times just to make sure, but he's also trying to shoot a lane there. So, I understand. It's frustrating.
To be fair,
once again, there's a reason why I was covered with welts after every tournament.
Yeah, and he is too. He's covered with about 20 hits.
1 minute.
So Wolfpack, if anything, has been rattled this entire game.
Yeah, they definitely don't seem comfortable. And I mean, kudos to Legacy Factory, who are not, they're not taking them for granted. That's for sure. They're going at them because they knew they needed this win to knock Shock out and give them their place.
Having talked to Wolfpack before this match began, they were already kind of frustrated by their weekend, and it hasn't gone very well. They've not been happy with, let's just say the reffing on some of the other fields, not this field.
30 seconds.
We shall see. All right, 2 minutes, 43 seconds. Can Wolfpack come with some miracle 4 points in 2 minutes and 43 seconds? That would be some kind of rule book, some kind of historical thing if they can do that.
10 seconds.
Here we go.
Legacy Factory trying to put a pin into this one. Finish off their prelims because they got to come right back out here tomorrow morning for a Ochos final scenario.
Both teams up the middle. Wolfpack's going to immediately launch.
And he's still going. Not hit until he made it all the way down to the end. I don't think he got any other Legacy players, though, just out of happenstance because there was nobody else in his view. So a 4-on-4 is what we will have.
Let's be honest, for Wolfpack, this is a little bit of fun time ball at this point, so you might as well do things like run-throughs. Let's just have some fun.
And they do
have fun with another player over there for Legacy.
Wow.
As 2 more
Legacy
come off on the
players-
Dorito side.
Yeah, Legacy
So
players
4
peeling
on
off.
2. 2 minutes to go.
I don't know. Is it possible?
Well, another Wolfpack player, though, coming out of the center. So now it's just a 3 on 2. Legacy players just saying, all right, you know what? Let's just hold it down here.
Yeah, game plan is shot for Legacy. Now it's just lock up.
Whatever. Let's just get out of here with our
what? With our what?
Dignity.
Yeah,
And the win.
They
Well,
got plenty of
obviously,
dignity. I don't think Legacy has a dignity issue right now.
Well, and the win, but they're just, you know.
It's like, let's get out of here before the rain restarts. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be great for everybody involved.
Look at that Wolfpack player at the 50 with a beautiful twister.
Minute and a half to go now. It's popping up over the top, shooting them out. Makes this now a 4-on-1. Last player left in the snake corner. Wolfpack player apologizing for any overshooting that they may have caused.
Again, Wolfpack are just, they're decent people. They feel apologetic if they accidentally overshoot somebody. And honestly, you only put like 1 extra ball on them.
So 6-3 is what we have here. Minute and a half to go. The Shock players giving Wolfpack some kudos for giving them some chance. I don't think it's going to be enough. Now, what would be interesting is if the margins are low enough, so that may be what Shock is hoping for here. If Wolfpack can maybe pull off another quick one, that may lower Legacy's margin just enough to push Shock ahead of them. But then again, you have the head-to-head, so I'm not sure where the math will fall. I mean, we can go down the hierarchy, but at the end of the day, I think it's just going to be up to the computer to tell us what the formula is.
So head-to-head competition amongst the tied teams was the first tiebreaker for the semi-pro bracket. Second tiebreaker is number of games won by Mercy versus tied teams. Plus 1 point for Mercy, minus 1 point for Mercy loss.
Yeah, but like I said, Legacy Factory 5-0'd Shock. And so that's got to be the kicker, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't see how there's any path forward for them.
Shock, go ahead and start the margarita blender.
Well, like I said,
I think your
Shock players are looking at their phones. Corey Field shaking his head, saying, "No, there's no chance." I mean, it's that 5-0 loss that's going to end up coming back to haunt them.
Shock is actually here.
Oh yeah, like I said, they've been trying to give the Wolfpack some
Yeah.
words of encouragement and trying to help them out here because obviously their their future depends on it.
Shock's Schadenfreude makes them show up to actually see this in person. I have a bad feeling they're going to walk away disappointed. All right, timeout has been taken. It's got a minute 25 until the next point. We only have a minute and 18 left on the clock with a 3-point deficit. Mikhail, our ultimate ref, sitting here beside me. I think he's got as much paint on him as the refs do. How did he get shot this much?
Shooting at the tapes. Shooting at the tapes. It's been tape-to-tape battles all event, and so the.
Oh, got it. So this is like camouflage for Mikhail. He wants to look like a hard-working ref, like his guys in the field. He's self-covering with paint.
I'm out there too,
Boy,
guys. Look at me.
That's clever.
He's a little less sweaty than the rest of us, though, so that's going to be the telltale sign.
Mikhail not lowering himself to the working class. He's just pretending to.
All right, minute 18 here. Brooklyn Wolfpack playing for pride at this moment. Just wanted to have a nice exclamation point to finish off their tournament. Legacy Factory.
Our refs are still inflating bunkers. I wouldn't blame them for just being like, come on, can we just go home? No, they're going to have a technical timeout to inflate bunkers.
Well, I mean, they got to. I mean,
Yeah, no, it's the right thing to do. Minute 18 on the clock, though. I bet if you polled both teams, they would just say, no, let's not worry about this.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Legacy's chance at Mercy probably slipping away here. But Wolfpack, heavy guns on the breakout. Oh, Patrick misses the bunker. Instead, it almost clocks a Wolfpack player running up the middle.
That's a way to get him out.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That might be a penalty. That might be some kind of assault charge.
So Wolfpack now 5 on 4 here.
Somebody check the rule book for what happens if you bean another player with a full pod.
So 5 on 4 for Wolfpack, looking like he wants to.
He's going to launch.
Run down on Coggins. Just waiting for the green light from his snake player. Instead, he's going to turn back inside.
The mini brick for Legacy is hard on the outside of that wall.
Legacy player getting down.
becoming one with the bunker. It's now a 5-on-3. Here comes the launch as a Wolfpack player coming through the center, getting absolutely lit up. Turns this now into a 4-on-2. Make that a 3-on-2. Wolfpack dropping a body off on the Dorito side.
We're under 30 seconds.
And trying to break the cross is Wolfpack as they come down the Snake side, bunkering out one and not getting the other one, and it turns into a 1-on-1 where the Legacy player is going to catch one on the way back to his bunker. Wolfpack now trying to hit him. Hit it with 13 seconds left to go.
Do you want the worst news? With 13 seconds, they're going to play another point.
Yeah, I mean, they got to. So it's going to be a 6-4 game. Wolfpack trying to pull this within one, just giving Legacy Factory fits, forcing them to play. I mean, there's always the option for Legacy Factory to just not really go out there and just let them run it down, but I don't know if I would take it.
All right, I'm informing the ref staff that we are the last pit. They're informing me that there is no overtime pay for them available in this match.
What about us?
No, we get paid nothing.
We get paid more. Fabulous paintball. Wolfpack just trying to get their money's worth here.
They're not going home empty-handed. They're going to pull another point into their lap. Here we go. Look, no pack. I think no pack. Well, some of them going out with pods. Yeah, but definitely one player with no pack.
I could never play with no pack. Yeah, I needed to have something.
Back support?
No, it's just a comfort thing. I can't. If I go out there with no pack, I'm like, well, what am I doing out here? So this will be interesting to say the least, and this will more than likely, I'm going to say 99.9% say that this will be our last point of the prelims, pending some sort of crazy mistake by Legacy Factory.
A major is about the only thing that could cause. A major in the first 2 seconds is the only thing that could cause it.
You have to shoot your own guy and then watch him wipe it for you right before the buzzer, or right after the buzzer goes off. Could be the only scenario here, and that's what the remaining Shock players are hoping for. As they are just having some playful fun behind us, knowing that their tournament is likely over.
10 seconds. All right, it's going to be difficult for Wolfpack even to make it past the 50 in 13 seconds, but hey, we're here for fun. Let's go for it.
Well, let's see what they have in store. Here go Wolfpack. They'll be on your right side, and they're going to go all out. Up the center, up to the Dorito 3 off the break. They're going to burn a Legacy player, lose one, 4-on-4. Legacy dropping a Snake player, makes it a 4-on-3. Wolfpack player running all through the center.
Wolfpack Superman diving out of bounds.
And Wolfpack almost able to get it to the buzzer, but that is going to do it for them. Legacy Factory going 3-1 on the day and knocking out Shock, who also went 3-1. Brooklyn Wolfpack going 1-3. And so that is going to do it for us after a long finish there. We're going to wrap things up here for the second day of the prelims. We'll be back out here for our first match at 8 a.m. for the WNXL quarterfinals. You're going to want to see that. I can give you the schedule here.
While he's looking for that, I want to take a moment to thank a few people. Thank you to the ref staff, again, putting in the hard work, usually unthanked. Also want to thank our sponsors for making this webcast possible, and thank you for watching.
So starting sorry, go ahead.
No, I just hope you love paintball as much as we do. And Eric and I are up here just, honestly, we're working for free. Just trying to keep
good time.
Yeah, we're having a good time. We just love the sport, and we want you to love it too.
So our first game tomorrow morning will be Bear Ridge Saints going up against the Heroines and Northern Lights taking on New Jersey High Rollers. So we will see you here bright and early at 8 a.m. for the start of the Sunday play as we continue the NXL Midwest Open live from the Premier Field at beautiful Fairfield, Ohio, coming from Joyce Park. Eric and Matt back out here tomorrow morning. We'll see you then.
Thanks, folks.